New York, yo, what up? 25 to life, yo, recognize, what up, yo. Understand, yo. New York, get the bloody money. Dirty cash, loud niggas smoke weed. The car C stab, you monkey walk. I'm hunchback, sneak quiet, talk about me gossip. Scared to death when I pop up. I'm fouler than gas, so don't bust when they supposed to. Been around you, claim close, but wasn't close to you. Your setup was weak. You coming, I saw you cut corners, steak type shit. Tie you up, seal your lip, wrist bleeding. Cowboy roll, choke the throat, put the bogey out in your face. Now your face laced like ashtray face. Save a gat on my waist. Get a guard for space. Shoot you up above waist. If I ain't got beat, right here or right there. Ice grill stare. Should've set it off right there. CNN, Warport, right across New York. God, I'm Indian style. Knees bent, militant. Y'all the world know. Noriega from Iraq. People me serious. Keep it real, that's that. Get stabbed in your back. My man, Alley Cat. Little cousin from Jamaica. Brown skin thug. Thug blood. Yo, we stuck in the game like it's a drug. My pops was a thug nigga. Was on the streets too. Uncle Wise dipping 82. Back on the street. 107 got rule. I see you. Come see you. Right scroll. To the rest of the fam. Locked and hold. At age 8. Money come first. Snatch first. Go to church. Yo, that's not me. Mommy, I'm cursed. Bliss, glamorous, diabolic, devilish. This game real. Realer than you think. Just think. Spots get rushed. Knives get touched. Police bust. Yo, what happened? Police kick door. Yo, we was rapping. Your wife, what? Dressed and decent. 100 crackers. Son, it's the 110 precinct. New York, get the bloody money. Dirty cash, loud niggas smoke weed. Car C stab. You monkey walk. On hunchback. Sleep quiet. Talk about me gossip. Scared to death when I pop up. Yo, time zone. Cabron. Maricon. Bitches calling me up. Trying to set me up. Like a Mina. Dina. Kid, they from Medina. Emmanuel. Keep it scared to sell. General. Click deep for cartel. When niggas get locked, who you think they call for bail? Shorty legs mad smooth. Son, I'm left struck. Pussy plus dick could only equal a fuck. Fatty banging, tearing alive, my chain hanging. We waiting, conversating, evil is Satan, illegal life. Watch police on bikes, like stealing shame. They monkey wrench the whole game. A stress day, police watch through 12K. While I smoke, shorty sip, Chardonnay. I lay back, cognac. And I don't even drink like that. I sell crack, yo, my ISIS. Gleam type me, sell the fiend, shoot guns, parallel, pistol, bust well, kid, whatever. Desert storm, like bad weather. Click together, keep gaps under the lever. You lightweight, what? I'm heavyweight, whole weight. Yo, it's jail niggas coming home, taking this shit. Yo, illegal business. The niggas got dealt with, got smoke. Garbody cat, he sniff coke. Yo, he's on time. Think about drinking his wine. Regulate 9-9. Get my crew out, survive shootout. Tactics, keep gas under the mattress. You play a hater. My team, a bunch of regulator. Set you up, you won't make it to the elevator. You never been to jail, I'm jail scene. Niggas seen me in jail since 13. Shooting up scene. Real niggas take cream. New York, get the bloody money. Dirty cash, live niggas smoke weed. Car C stab, you monkey walk. I'm hunchback, sleep quiet, talk about me gossip. Scared to death when I pop up. New York, get the bloody money. Dirty cash, live niggas smoke weed. Car C stab, you monkey walk. I'm hunchback, sleep quiet, talk about me gossip. Scared to death when I pop up.
Word up, our restaurant family. Big Money, Big Joy Outlaw.
Yeah, family, yo. CNN, once again. Control method up, who's name?
Big High. L Murder. Real visible.
D-I-T-C.
Yeah. Pistol Pazzy.
Yo, Vinny, what up?
It's just bars. That's what spitters do.
From the Bronx to Philly, only real niggas feel me. Sucker proof is how they built me. We outlast trends, pay attention to your friends. See me in the train, might see me in the Benz. No matter where you see me, I'm official. That's without the whistle, even without a pistol. Known for launching missiles. My air strikes. Check these clowns like Air Nikes. Your whole team against me and pass, that's a fair fight. Pro-black nigga, even when I wear white, we raise the price like fare hikes. I just want a clear mic to make sure these niggas hear right. The giant, worldwide fans and street clients. Put you in a box and call it the sweet science. Before you start, we up one. That's cause the cloth I'm cut from. DITC, AOTP, Army of the Pharaohs, known for shooting arrows. Digging in the crates, have gun, will travel. DITC, AOTP, Army of the Pharaohs, known for shooting arrows. Digging in the crates, have gun, will travel.
It's moments like these when in the zone ain't the word. First time my words relate from 33 and a third. Nerve endings respond to the sound of the drums. Taught myself breath control as I can strip my lungs. Each line makes sense, I don't just flap my guns. Talking loosely for target, a pen is my gun. Tactician of the reincarnate is Saruko Yamamoto, the one responsible for the attack on Pearl Harbor. Die-hard bloggers, log in the followers, and start commentaries about who shit's magnanimous. Character traits, a funny style artist get the taste smacked out of their mouth for spitting garbage. The solution for half-wits is solve it. Toss little pumpkin bombs like Green Goblin. Take the heads of so-called kings and sip wine from a goblet. Looting castles for their profits.
DITC, AOTP, Army of the Pharaohs, known for shooting arrows. Digging in the crates, have gun, will travel. DITC, AOTP, Army of the Pharaohs, known for shooting arrows. Digging in the crates, have gun, will travel.
A wadi blood clot, all of y'all swimming with sharks. And the closest one to you, he be living with knocks. Everybody have a choice, but you live in the dark. And with this bulldog, ain't nobody live when it barks. Every rhyme is a very small glimpse in the dark. And these dum-dums gonna put a rip in your heart. I don't waste time, money, I'm efficient with art. I was leaving Jordan 3 footprints in the park. That was 88. You talk a lot, Aki, you ain't got the nerve. The 4-pound millie silly, but the Glock absurd. I've been rocking Philly all the way to Gothenburg. Caught the bird and distribute it until I got the word. Half moon, par guard, dark fade. Armor all y'all, car wash, car spray. DICI, happy that we parlayed. Callaway went that away, Paul Clark gave. Yeah. Pistol gang Pazzy. Yeah. Yo, hey, what up? Peace, God, knowledge. Oh, what up? Yeah. Pistol gang Pazzy. Yeah. Yeah. DITC, AOTP. Yeah. Have gun, will travel.
The crypto, don't pass me the mic. You need a cold storage vault to stack the money though, right? Bull, look at these rappers, nothing to talk about. I should put an anal swab in your mouth.
Gang gang, gang gang, gang gang.
Avatar.
Gang gang, gang gang.
Avatar.
Gang gang, gang gang.
Avatar. Gangster.
I could tell you work for Uber Eats cause the car that you drove is too fucking slow and I don't want my food to get cold. Rappers be rapping, turn kinetic to quadratic, live lavish, keep receipts, write it off on them taxes. Talk about the great reset. They bird chest, speaking threats, they couldn't get their beats wet in the deep end. Read the tea leaves, sweet dreams, sweet pea. And which way does the razor wire lean? How about a Farbar's egg, half a dozen to a tray? Interior decor designed by Dick Gournay. That's a tall order. Naughty neighbors at the short table. I beg your pardon, could you pass me the salt shaker? The earthquakes should be here before May. We should petition the creator for an escape ahead of my time, cause they ain't never seen what I rap. They wouldn't believe we already collapsed. Facts. A warm rag for a filthy prostitute bath. I bet you there's no vaccine for that. I was exposed to this so early, I'm quiet about it. The way I see it, ain't no need to start a riot about it. I saw it and caught it and wasn't applauded. I should've never started. We were divided first, then conquered. It's like a jungle sometimes, it makes me wonder how I got so effed up. Now I don't trust nothing.
Scary and real like bunch of Avatar gangster. Barely advice, bunch of Avatar gangster.
Bro banging from his keyboard. You should see the streets more. You should keep the G more. He just pressing record.
Scary and real like bunch of Avatar gangster. Barely advice, bunch of Avatar gangster.
fights. Made soldier, the gauge holder with payola. The weed come in more colors than Crayola. You a troll, you an internet op. You was listening to New Kids on the Block. I'm with a few niggas, trading stock, raising the Glock, bare arms like Doc Octopus. Virtual concerts and VR and the Oculus. Buying property in Earthia, I own everything. Man and machine merge the singularity. You will never be a celebrity. You embarrass me, you a parody. You a charity, you need therapy. Clout chaser who scarily believe his own hype, trying to suck your own cock. Ron Jeremy, pay me in crypto, pay me in Mithro. They told me hold on and I did so. Shouts my nigga Big Boy, this his idea. And I be stomping in my clear weather brand footwear. Yeah, Web 3.0 flow. Fuck this industry. AI Drake voice, take your identity, nigga. Non-believers in the mega church, allow me to introduce you to bars. Now you metaverse, in the metaverse. In verses, reverse course, I spit a better verse. Gifted unlimited rhymes, universal from a multiverse of earths. That's a guru search. Creole bitch, that's a voodoo curse. Niggas beef on IG Live with they location showing. And die tasting their own face, shell cases blowing.
Scary and real like bunch of Avatar gangsta. Barely advice, bunch of Avatar gangsta.
Bro banging from his keyboard. You should see the streets more. You should keep the G more. He just pressing record.
Scary and real like bunch of Avatar gangsta. Barely advice, bunch of Avatar gangsta.
Made soldier, the gauge holder with payola. The weed come in more colors than Crayola.
Gang gang, gang gang, gang gang.
Avatar.
Black Flag. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Minor Threat. It's a great band. Actually, Ian McKay, I've looked at a lot of his vocal albums, especially Pale Bunny. If you look at Pale Bunny, Pail Bunny, right? It's Ian McKay with Ministry. Just mind-blowing stuff, right? But yeah, Fugazi is obviously a great band with Ian McKay in it. Yeah, I love those bands. Yeah. Obviously, I've heard a lot of those. Husker Du, Joy Division, the Minutemen. Too many to name. I mean, obviously, Black Flag is one of my favorites. I mean, they're excellent. Gorilla Biscuits is a great band too, for sure. But yeah, blessings. We got Moontan in the house. Yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, blessings to you. Peace to Lizard Tree. Blessings, madam. Peace to Gorilla Biscuits, of course. Right. The panel verse presents powerful. A powerful man. Little Wing. What's up? I appreciate you, madam. Thank you for being here with us. The guys, those debuters are not very impressive, honestly. We had several conversations with them. They're not very logical at all, right? This is the thing, right? They're not like, if they actually talk to scholars, they'd get stomped, right? This is the problem, right? So yeah, ragamuffin blessings. Peace to Just Frank. I appreciate you. Yeah, we got Gabriel in the house. Crazy stream at Gabriel yesterday. Wild stuff.
Missed it.
Yeah, wild stuff. Absolutely insane. Yeah. Hey, biscuits. Yeah, exactly. Greetings, TML and everyone. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Orange. Agent Orange. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? We got Bear Jew. Blessings, sir. I hope you're doing okay. Mimsy Limbs. The big homie, Mimsy Limbs.
She's here more than Rant.
Yeah, blessings to you and the fam. Yeah,
I mean, Rant's
sure.
busy, I'm sure.
Yeah, where is he, man? I gotta hit him up. Be like, yo, what's the deal, cousin?
You live, cuz?
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, today would have been an excellent day to have him here. So, Mimsy, if you can holler at your boy, all right, go ahead and tell him he is, if he's not busy, all right, come through to the
That chart was legendary.
Which one?
The one you used to do, like putting people on the chart in the panel verse.
Yeah,
like Fed agents. And
the
stuff.
panel chart. Yeah. Well, today we got an interesting show, continuation from Made by Machinebob 5, right, where we looked at Wilson reviewing the panel verse, right? And on that show, we actually predicted that it would be gay ops, right? That they were actually trying to work with Wilson, right? Trying to cuck to Wilson, even though they're saying that they're cuck hunting Wilson, right? So they're actually trying to work with him, right? They already were working together, right? So the main contention is that they wanted to work with him, right? So here is, so we'll get started. We got Clip City in this motherfucker. We got so many clips of these guys admitting that they're actors, admitting that they want to work for these big production companies.
Clips
all clips on clips on clips. Clips on clips on clips. So let's start with this one. This is Host State, right, crying about how he's part of the Crucible, right? So we got him saying that him and Sarah are part of the Crucible, right? So we're gonna go through a series of clips, and then we got a whole list of haters. We got Modern Men Lost Again. We got the Cockboy Hotline crew. We got Marathon Kev and Rude Cuck Crab and all of the above. Motherfuckers. We got Landry and Moose, right? We got the Crucible crew themselves. They're not very fond of us, right? Neither are the Jim Bob people, right? all of these people on the internet, all these various groups on the internet actually despise and hate our presence here, right? They've told us we're non-intellectuals, right? They've told us that we abuse our family members, that we're socially insane, that we're schizophrenic, right? That we never published anything on our own. People wrote it for us, that we have no intellectual credence, right? So they've compiled tons of information, right, on their shows, right? So our job here is not to review them talking about us, right, but just to review how they're all actors, right? So we're gonna look at their admissions of them saying that they're actors, right? All the haters, right? And then we're gonna put them all in one basket and dismiss their LARP, right? Because their LARP is insidious, right? They play characters online for entertainment, so it is a LARP, right? So essentially, they farm for drama, right? They farm for conflicts, right? So yeah, so that is essentially the brand of people that we're looking at. So yeah, so we got some things popping off. We got
being called non-intellectuals from them is pretty much a compliment at this point.
Right. Why would you attack me for being a non-intellectual? Am I trying to be one? Right. It's such an interesting kind of thing because we don't bill ourselves as sort of intellectuals. We talk on the fringe of many different subjects. Right. So the fringe topics that we cover, right, we only wish for correspondence on those topics, whether people agree or disagree, and we're not looking for a following, and we don't ask for money. Right. So these are key aspects of our show online, right? And we don't play any characters, right? We're published authors, right? You can look up our name, you can look up our works, you can take those works for free and explore them yourself. So if anybody would like to expose me, right, you could just do so in 10 seconds if I'm a fake intellectual, right? By just looking at the material that's available for free, right, in which I share on topics of philosophy, history, and I give very strange takes on those issues, right? Very unorthodox views I give, right, that are not found anywhere on the internet. You can critique those views, right? I'd like to see them try. I'd like to see them try, right? Right. All right. That's not going to happen, right? So instead, we'll look at their kerfuffleries.
The way that these people have this loyalist mentality to this,
buddy, you're drama farming.
I'm drama farming, but you're not.
This is the last only time I'm addressing this. That's it. So
I'm drama farming, but you're not.
Why would it matter if he's doing the same thing that you're doing? Right? Is it a low-level activity, this drama farming you refer to? Is it just low-level, just haberdashery, right? Stoogery, right? And who are you doing it for? Are you doing it for Daddy Andrew, or who are you doing it for? Right? This guy, Grid One, is there. Right? Steelman fucks with these dudes with his own shit. He stands on a square. I mean, so feel what you want about Steelman. I have a little more respect for him than the rest of these people, right? Let's just put it that way. Because he's willing to go out on a limb and say his views that are very fringe and be criticized for it, right? So from what I've seen of Steelman, he's much better than Marte Raylis or Grid One Motorsports, right? Those people are fake debater bros, right? That are totally cucked to Wilson, right? Dusty's here attempting to cuck to the same people by playing games to try to get have both intellectual credence and money come his way, right? But it seems like he's not achieving either, right, by playing this game, right? Anyways,
no, I'm not drama farming. Nope.
Can I point out that this is an interesting social experiment, at least that we're seeing unfold, right? I mean, the way that these people have this loyalist mentality to this guy like he's God and all that stuff, and they're like, we've seen, they're willing to just cut off their friends. Or
that is true, right? That is true. They have like a weird loyalist mentality, right? Like, for example, Marte Raylis, right? He made a bunch of tweets, and this is real. He made tweets saying that the girl he was with didn't pass the Andrew test. meaning he showed these girls Andrew Wilson videos, and since they thought he was an asshole, he stopped dating them.
Wow, that's retarded.
So that's the guy in the top right corner, Marte Reyes, whose show this is, in a tweet, and he got heavily critiqued on these panels for previously participating in gay pornography. So so this is actually so Andrew then defended his participation in gay porn. So so they'll work with David. Yeah. So they'll work with David Wood, the known PDF, right? They'll work with Marte Reyes, the gay porn star, and they have all sorts of intellectual. They have intellectual chicanery, right, where they sell debate courses and stuff, but they have debauchery, right? They sell debauchery, right, in the form of cam girls and debate hoes and they say they're against degeneracy, but they take people who were previously degenerates and then flip them into defending this cause online. So I don't know how these people are not recovering degenerates, right, that are now morally grandstanding online. I don't know how that's not the case, but all right, let's just all pretend that that's not going on. So they rightfully get called out all the time for having videos and engaging in all sorts of debauchery, right? And Flow State doesn't care about any of that. He admits that he's a degenerate, debauchery driven person. He's a hedonist. He said he'll make up things about people online. He'll do anything for entertainment, right? He's claimed all this openly, right? This is no secret, right? He'll rub shoulders with any type of nefarious, disgusting type of person just so he could get money online, right? Like Ben Thorpe, for example, right? These guys will brush up with Ben Thorpe, right? Who does the incest stuff with his daughter. This is true story.
Barf.
This is true story. Why do you collude with these guys, right? So they LARP online, right? For fun, for entertainment. They do sort of shock, drama farming things. So this is what's going on. So let's see why Flo's here trying to drama farm on this one show. He already admitted that that's why he's here. He's just also stipulated that that's what the other guy's doing too. So two wrongs make a right. Right, so let's see why he's drama farming here on this show. Let's see what his purpose is to drama farm on this show. And I could do this all day, this is not what my show's about, right? This is only the 6th episode of Made by Machinebob. We expose Andrew Wilson for being a Zionist cuck. We expose Cockboy Hotline crew for sending their friend who's mentally disturbed to another mentally disturbed person's house so that they can create content. Okay, and that guy Bong Ripper, he's not online anymore. Surprise, surprise. We haven't seen him around. But yeah, anyways, it's pretty strange what they'll do for content, right? And the whole time Drew's watching this this girl go like have a mental breakdown. He's saying, "Oh, I hope this goes viral." You know what I mean, right? It's like these guys are disgusting, degenerate people, right? That are farming, sometimes making up information about people's personal lives, right? Just to farm content, right? Of course, they're not real characters, right? They're real life actors, right? They're acting in real life, right? So they're saying, oh, we're playing this guy online in private. When they go up on stage, they say, I'm this guy. Right? And of course, they never tell anybody that they go to work with or anybody in their personal life what kind of character they play online. Yeah, they never do that.
Or cut off people, and it's becoming this weird thing.
You've never done this for friends, Steelman? You've never had friends where you're like, oh, this guy punched you in a bar or did something crazy,
yeah,
or
not
your kids
not
or
the way
something?
he did it.
Nobody got punched in a bar. Nobody got punched in a bar.
No, I'm giving you an example.
No,
Hold
I know,
on.
but
If
you're
your
giving
friend made
bad
a decision-
examples. Your examples are misleading. I've already let you get away with misleading examples before. Here's what really happened. Sarah, I was Crucible. I was in the Discord. He's rated me. I've super chatted him. There's no reason for Sarah to think I was the ops, like Andrew claims. That was out of nowhere. So if you want to be straight up about it, Andrew saw an internal conflict and back was nobody got punched in a bar. Nobody got punched in a bar.
No, I'm giving you an example.
No,
Hold
I know,
on.
but
If
you're
your
giving
friend made
bad
a decision-
examples. Your examples are misleading. I've already let you get away with misleading examples before. Here's what really happened. Sarah, I was Crucible. I was in the.
I was Crucible. I was Crucible. Right. So there he is crying and saying, I was the Crucible. You should have picked me. You should have picked me to be part of the Crucible. Right. There he is. There he is saying he's part of the Crucible. Right. So
He
this
must
is
be in the cool kids club, I guess.
right. Right. And we know Sarah was working for Andrew, which they lied about multiple times. Right. We did a stream.
I don't get that.
Yeah,
Why
we did
lie
a-
about that?
Yeah, we did a stream and he claimed Sarah never worked for Andrew. This is actually what he said on his show. He physically said that. We have it recorded, by the way.
Yep.
So yeah, it's really weird because in the next clip you'll see Andrew Wilson emphatically states that she did work for him. And they even talked about how she's going to get paid for the work she did. So Andrew Wilson bought a mod. Then he participated in debates on a channel for a mod that he works for. I mean, a mod that works for him. Sorry. So he went and participated in debates on a channel. Okay, where on another channel, if the people that work for him go to other channels and criticize those people, right? They're not allowed to do that. Right, so he bought a mod on a channel so that he could win debates. This is Andrew Wilson, the total shill debater. Right? So nobody commented on that. We saw 100 videos about it and nobody ever commented on that. Pretty weird stuff, right? You know, who buys a mod then makes them swear loyalty when they go to other channels so that they can win fake debates? Like what? Like this is ostensibly what happened, right? But you know, most probably, allegedly, right? But nobody wanted to comment on that because they want the lady Sarah to still be like a legitimate moderator for debates. They don't want to destroy her career. They just don't want to work with her anymore.
Sad trombone.
Even though she could be paid to take a side in a debate or whatever. Or she works for a guy that comes and participates in debates on her channel. And the people that are debating there don't know that. They think they're there for an intellectual contest. Right.
Discord, he's rated me. I've super chatted him. There's no reason for Sarah to think I was the ops, like Andrew claims. That was out of nowhere. So if you want to be straight up about it, Andrew saw an internal conflict and backstabbed two people.
Two people. What are you talking about? Two people.
Me and Sarah.
So now he's personally backstabbed by Andrew. So now he's got like some sort of personal relationship with the guy. So he's not only working with Andrew or claiming to, because we all know that this clown, you know, what would Andrew get from this dude? Like, he doesn't debate. Like, he's an absolute retard. Like, what? Like, what would he get from him? Right. So, you know, so, I mean,
there's no reason for us to think we weren't Crucible. We're in the Discord. We got raids. We interacted. We debated.
I think you're upset because the golden goose stopped laying eggs for you. I think.
Damn, that was harsh. Yeah, the golden goose with the gay cuck guy up there.
The golden goose is an asshole.
By the way, this guy put Crucible, that he was affiliated with the Crucible, on his channel description, and Andrew made him take it off. Marte. That's so sad. That's so fucking sad. So everybody, Flow State and you know the Powder Dusty, aka the Powder Diaper, right? He's trying to like cry about how he's not part of the Crucible to this other guy who's feigns like he's part of the Crucible, who's just licking this dude's nuts. You know, right? And trying to like put the title up. Oh, I'm Crucible Crew, and the guy doesn't even, you know, the guy he's supporting doesn't even say, yeah, that's my guy. He doesn't even claim him.
Yeah, Clown Town.
And Flo wants to be part of the club. Like, why is he pandering to this guy? Like, what the fuck? Like, it's such a strange, like, what?
You're just pissed off
No,
about
the golden
that.
goose has just started laying eggs.
Yeah,
Is it like delusional? Like,
he's getting money
he's
from
mad about
somebody.
that. So you
I'm not
created
mad.
this whole
I'm
thing.
not.
he's getting money from the drama, I guess, is what he's trying to say, right? Yeah, let me drop the link again. We got you again. All right, yeah, the link is in there in the chat. So blessings to the people.
There's no reason for us to think we weren't Crucible. We're in the Discord. We got raids. We interacted. We debated.
I think you're upset because the golden goose stopped laying eggs for you. I think you're just pissed off
No,
about
the golden
that.
goose has just started laying eggs.
Yeah, you're just mad about that. So you
I'm not
created
mad.
this whole
I'm
thing.
not- I'm
You're
not
calling everybody
mad.
closeted homos on our side.
Yeah.
And you're saying all of you guys are weaponizing women and constricting them
Why
to go to war
are
for
you
because
why are
they
you
can't step
why are
up.
you evading what I just said?
No, I'm addressing what you are doing. That's what you're doing. Literally, you just said that. You made a whole stream about this last night. That's what I'm addressing. I don't agree with this. I think that that's just massive cope, to be honest with you.
I was
Andrew actually pay you?
distracted.
What the fuck? Like, while the dude starts talking, the guy starts looking at his fucking cell phone, and then he says to him while he's on a live stream, sorry, I missed what you fucking said. What the fuck? They should have kicked him off the panel for that. That's insane, all right? Like, we just all saw
He's
you looking
just
at your
trolling, yeah.
Yeah, like we just all saw you looking at your cell phone there, bud. Like, are you not adult enough to have a face-to-face conversation? Like, now that you've clicked the fucking link?
I'm coping. Is that what I heard? Okay, sure.
Massive cope.
Yeah. So you're gonna ignore the fact that by all objective measures, Sarah and I were also in the Crucible.
So if he wants to end a partnership or even a
I'm
verbal,
asking.
So there's a third time he said it. He's part of the Crucible 3 times, right? So that's why this clip I recorded. But
You, I'm asking. I'm not asking. I'm asking you.
You hit mute again.
Did I? Mike,
I
check.
didn't hit
No,
mute.
we hear both of you. We hear both of you.
Okay. Yeah. So why are you ignoring the fact that Andrew came out of nowhere and swatted 2 people out of the Crucible?
That's his prerogative. If he,
I don't think they were supposed to hear that other girl. But yeah, it's pretty funny.
he wants to not
Yeah.
associate with
That is
people anymore.
that
because
is
he
his
wants-
prerogative. I agree.
Well,
I agree.
Hold on,
That's his
I
prerogative.
let you talk. I let you go through your spill. If
That is
he
his
doesn't like the
prerogative.
culture for his
That is his
business as
prerogative.
far as his online community,
But
he's welcome to choose that.
your framing is dishonest
How is it dishonest?
because
Can you
it
tell me how
wasn't
it's
it wasn't a
dishonest?
business relationship. It wasn't a
It
ops
is.
versus internal.
It's a business arrangement, even if it's a verbal agreement.
This is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life. How is somebody getting money from getting donations for having somebody on their channel for associating them with their brand that is for an online grift stream where you make money online to entertain people? How is that not a business relationship? What kind of relationship is it then? Is that her daddy? Like, what? What relationship do they have? All right. What a very strange statement.
I thought it was a
We've been
friend
over a
arrangement.
period of
Is it
time.
friends or business, Marte? Which one is it?
You're gonna have to ask Andrew about this.
Well, you're
That's
the one here
between-
taking up for him. Maybe you should just shut the
no,
fuck up
I'm only
and let him
describing
speak for
what I
himself.
know. I
You don't
didn't
know
tell
shit.
you anything.
So here comes Andrew to speak for himself. Okay, so in this next clip, Andrew will speak for himself. So we had thought that, okay, if after we did our last show and Wilson reviews the panel verse, and then Wilson goes and actually talks to Dusty, that they're trying to do this for content, right? Because Wilson previously asked me for $800 an hour to come speak on my show. Right. So I asked him to come talk about Christian nationalism, him and his wife, and he asked me for $800. Right. So it's $800 an hour to speak to Andrew, but he'll go talk to Flow State and the Ben Thorpes for free. How does that work? Does he have some sort of business relationship with them too? Right. I mean, it's just really kind of strange, right? We did see that, in a screenshot, right, of Wilson. Right, we can't share it right now, right? But he accidentally showed his laptop screen on a show, and he had Grace Thorpe in his DMs, right? So this is, when he was on the whatever show, right? So he messages back and forth with the Thorpes and all these people, right, online that create this drama about him. Most likely, right? Okay, is what I'd like you guys to consider, right? Anyway, so let me go back to the clip where Andrew comes on and on his Cuck Hunt show, right? So it's pretty clear he's trying to cuck to Andrew in this, right? We're gonna sit here, watch this, and then we'll go ahead and do some other things. Expose some other actors on the panels. Blessings that are associated with the powder diaper and the rest of a whole slew of people, right? Okay, Modern Men Lost Again, Moose, Marathon Kev, right? We got a whole list of Orthodox Guy. We got a whole list of these LARPers, right? That all admitted to being actors online. Right, so his whole crew is like actors and trolls and LARPers that are doing it for entertainment and for grifting, right? So we got like a whole crew of people, right? Just like the Crucible crew and the Cockboy Hotline crew, right? They got a crew, right? I ain't got no motherfucking crew, right? It just doesn't happen, right? Right, like we got like maybe 5 to 10 people we regularly talk to, and then everybody else just sort of floats around. But yeah, blessings to all the people. Here is Wilson on Dusty.
Andrew said that he had a powdered Dusty. All right, welcome to the powdered Dusty. If you caught from the thumbnail, there was a little bit of Twitter beef going on, mostly between TrippyCast and Andrew. But Andrew said that he had time this afternoon to address the people who have been taking shots at him. Trippy wasn't responding in time. I did respond in time. So we're going to get right into...
That's sad because Trippy's the real one, right? Trippy's got the real stuff. Right, Dusty just wants to cuck to Wilson. Right, Trippy and the other guy, Adonis Paul, they don't care if Wilson's just logs off. They don't give a fuck. Right, so those guys they're fine, right? But Dusty, no, he's not. He's cucking, right? Just watch.
To it. Andrew's here. Welcome. You wanted to address the lies.
Yeah, can we just start with your accusations that I botted Sarah's channel? Let's start with that.
All right.
Show me your proof.
Oh, I don't have proof. It's
so you made it. So
it's
you made
inferred
it
by the numbers.
He doesn't have any proof for his claim that he made. What? He's got nothing. What? No Social Blade pictures, no nothing. Just show the Social Blade picture or whatever. Even I don't know. Like Yeah, and this is the kind of guy, Andrew, that he'll stipulate on proof. He ain't accepting any fucking proof. He's totally dishonest. Right? You know, he'll weasel his way out of any proof you present. That's what that means.
Make it up. No.
Okay, well then let's.
You can look at circumstantial evidence and you can do some.
Well, let's look at the circumstantial.
When she loses 5,000 exactly subs at one time.
Let's look at the circumstantial evidence. Then show us the numbers. Let's take a look.
I don't even know what that means. Is he trying to say that her success was just fake the whole time? Because if she loses 5,000, then she had a inflated success, right, on her channel, right? So is he trying to say that she's really not worth all those subscribers? Right? He's saying that it's organic because of his people, right? So, I mean, you know, does he really think like she couldn't have earned that, right? I mean, he has such a low opinion of his own friend. I mean, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's part of this critique, but you know.
Can you prove that you didn't bother her?
Look at the circumstantial evidence, then show us the numbers. Funny. Let's take a look.
Look at the circumstantial evidence. He takes a big ass sip.
Can you prove that you didn't bot her?
How do I prove a negative to you?
He goes to the, can you prove that you didn't do it? What? Oh, man. This is already the stupidest fucking conversation. I got to stop pausing this every 5 seconds. I'll just let it play for a while.
Yeah.
Why is it that when you have a positive claim, how am I supposed to prove a, how can I prove to you with negative evidence?
Right.
Hang on. Just relax, man. How could I prove to you with absence of evidence? Like saying, can you prove you didn't murder somebody? It's like, yeah, I didn't murder him.
Fair. That's correct.
Right. Like, what else am I supposed to say?
Right. I don't have proof that you did. Like I
said, I have positive proof.
I can infer.
Yeah, but I have positive proof on my side that that's not even possible. Would you like for me to provide that? Well, because the commentary section, are you saying that all the comment section, they're all bots?
You can prove a negative.
You can prove a negative philosophically, not usually not with evidence. Right. Unless I say like I wasn't here and we have proof because there's a camera or something that proves I wasn't there. That's the only way with evidence you could prove it, right. Or you could philosophically prove it. But here, I don't know how I could demonstrate.
That's not even a legitimate statement. The philosophical proof doesn't work any different than evidentiary proof. You know, like a philosophical standard doesn't change. Like, you know, like it's not like philosophy has a different standard than science. Like what? Like what would that even fucking look like or mean? Right. And then if you have two sets of books, you could basically use philosophical justification to prove anything. Oh, yeah, that's what he does. That's what he does.
Negative claim like this. How would I prove to you that I didn't bot a channel? How could I even do that?
When you take your videos down after you're done, you upload them to your site.
And
do you delete them all the way off of YouTube or do you private them?
Well, I'm not going to tell you what the methods are there. I don't see
the
why.
Reason that I,
why does that have to do with anything?
The reason that I ask is because YouTube adjusts after the stream for bots. So if your numbers drop significantly, that would be evidence. That'd be an indicator that you're hiding something by moving things off of YouTube and onto the website.
You know why I move things off of YouTube and onto the website?
I know why you say you do. Sure. because you're afraid of getting struck.
Yeah, so I just want to make sure. Well, no, I was getting struck. That's why I do it. My channel was getting struck, and yes, I can demonstrate the channel strikes that I was getting on very.
Yeah, and some of his fans were blaming that on Owen Benjamin and the Bears. Right, this is when they started a huge conflict. Right, Jim Bob and the Bears. Right, and they were doing a bunch of hit pieces on Owen Benjamin. Right, and he had to move to his alternative channel, The Crucible Limited. Right, you know, he changed the name of his previous channel, Big Papa Fascist, to The Crucible Limited and made it an alternative channel for his debate show. Right, and he moved all the debates off of The Crucible. Right, later he removed all of the debates off of his Rumble channel as well. right? So all of those previous debates, including the 2 I participated in on the channel, are now gone, right? Except for I did record the debates and then I'm going to post them to my channel, so they are available on our channel, right? But just not for the thousands and thousands and thousands of viewers that are on his channel, right? So so it's interesting how that works, right?
Very like sanitized videos. So yeah, I've always moved them off. And by the way, I've done that for years. But live audience counts don't lie. And YouTube, if you try to bot your live audience and you have super chats, you're like that. I don't know, how do you fake that? Am I sending myself money? Am I sending myself money, dude? Like,
no, I don't think the super chats are fake. You have a big audience.
By the way, we did when we went into the Crucible to debate, we were teaching lessons. It was a debilitating task to try to explain simple concepts to fucking buffoons. I'd explain technological determinism to this fucking stooge right in front of you, right? It was a debilitating task, right? I also had to explain the notion of divine simplicity, the fall of man in the Quran, the ancient Hebrew shit and Gnosticism and all this shit to people who didn't know what the fuck they were talking about when they signed up to debate a topic. Okay, so it was embarrassing. The opponents were embarrassing, including the guy on the screen. Right? So they are not running just a worthwhile debate show even. I mean, this is just a fact. I mean, right? They are terribly low level.
Yeah,
you have a big audience. You have a generous audience.
Why wouldn't you infer then that there's a large audience? Most of the growth for Sarah's channel came from the Crucible's audience, and they went and unsubscribed to her channel. Why is that not an easier inference than Andrew was botting? That's insane.
You can bot live chats as well.
You can. I'm aware.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
During the live stream, when you told everyone to let them feel the power of the Crucible, she lost almost exactly the same numbers of subs as he gained, as Rob gained.
Yeah. Did you read the live chat when that was going on?
By the way, the guy has like 200K subscribers, and you're telling me that when he says, "Hey, you guys go and do something," these fucking idiots, only 2,000 of them will go and press one fucking stupid ass fucking button, and that's all the power he has online. He has almost zero influence. He couldn't move those 2,000 people to go stand for anything outside of the room where their fucking computers in. I mean, that's very clear, right? So, I mean, what's all this influence that this guy's trying to garner from talking to this dude? A measly 2,000 people that'll barely watch your shit. That's what you want in life? A bunch of Andrew fans, so that you're captured by a bunch of Andrew fans talking in your fucking ear all the time about how, I mean, I'm not even going to repeat their talking points. Right.
Well, that's his assignment because he's a limited hangout.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, Yeah, so I mean, here's these two on stage.
This is uniquely subjective.
Everything is uniquely subjective.
Whoops. Looks like it froze out because I did that. That's weird. Let me play that again and see if I freeze again. That's fucking weird.
This is uniquely subjective.
Everything is uniquely subjective.
All right. Yeah, but yeah.
Uniquely
anyway.
frozen.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. It looked like I froze up for a second.
I caught some of it.
Yeah, people in the live chat were spamming unsub from her and sub to Rob.
Not 5,000 of them.
Well, I'm not sure that it was exactly 5,000. I have no idea what the exact number is. But if you can show me the metrics, we can take a look. I completely understand, though, why it would be that thousands of new subscribers that she got, which was part of the Crucible audience, unsubscribed to her. I completely understand that. And
what's really worth pointing out is that Sarah the Raging Tomato was a house of cards this whole time. Right? Her influence was based on another streamer's influence who goes and talks to Tucker Carlson and Piers Morgan and all the high up media guys. Right? So how many of these other streamers that have already admitted that their actors are pawns of these larger people? Probably a lot more than we think, right? Probably a lot more than we think, right?
The reason the hemorrhaging continued is because she made a statement calling all of them incels and fucking saying that they were part of a cult and all that. So of course they kept unsubscribing. Why wouldn't they? Like, why would the audience that you gained, who you start talking shit about the next day, why would they stay subscribed to you? Can you explain that to me?
I don't think exactly 5,000 subscribed.
I don't think that it was 5,000
unsubscribed. It was exactly 5,000.
Prove it. Show me the numbers.
I don't have proof for you right now.
Because you're lying, bro.
Because you gave me 45 minutes to set up a fucking stream.
Yeah, but you've been showing all sorts of numbers all over the place that make no sense. Just
yeah, exactly, Moontan. Like, why would he even, like, in what context would he even be saying something like that when his whole debate position every single time is that there's objective truths that exist that you can't ground other than with religious facts or religious faith, right? It's just
tag bullshit.
Yeah, it's like that's totally. I mean, but yeah, in that portion of the debate, he was actually trying to stipulate that you should be able to cancel free speech rights if somebody tries to slander you. So yeah, we can't think of a way that could be misused. Right? Idiotic, fucking idiotic. Right? Worse than the ADL. This guy, fucking Andrew Wilson. Worse than the fucking ADL. Right? He wants to cancel people for speech, and this is what he was debating with Flow State about when they were saying that. Like what? And the guy literally, the Powder Dusty, who's the dumbest person in the fucking world, even says to him, he goes, "You're always complaining that liberals are trying to cancel you for speech, and now you're saying that people should should be canceled for slandering others." it's incredible, but that's how dumb fucking Android Blunderson is. Right? He's actually a blithering fucking moron, right? That people think is really smart, right? That's too afraid to debate us, and so are his little pawns. Right? None of them could debate. How about Marte the Gay, Grid One, Chicken McGriddles, right? And all the rest of the crew come down here and debate yours truly. Tomorrow we'll do an all day open panel debate show, and nobody will come. It'll be me sitting around playing music, smoking a lot of weed, and talking shit with my friends, just like it always is.
Show us the numbers now that exactly 5,000 unsubscribed and then subscribed to Rob. I don't even believe that's true.
So you have seen them.
I've seen shit that you've posted. I haven't seen you ever demonstrate. I've never seen you demonstrate this, and I want to see. Show me.
What's it gonna? What are the Social Blade stats gonna prove to you? You're gonna deny that they're bots.
Well, first it would at least prove your claim that exactly 5,000 people unsubbed and exactly 5,000 people subbed to Rob.
Am I going to the roast show tonight? Jim from Florida, you are watching the roast show. This is the roast show. Fuck all the other roast shows. We are roasting motherfuckers. We're proving that they're actors, including Landry picking his nose and eating it on fucking camera. Disgusting motherfucker that he is. And getting dick pics from Jeranism, the high-profile streamer Fed and Shill, who went to Canada. I mean, not Canada, Antarctica, right? I think he lives in Canada. Sorry.
Well, there's some parts of Canada that could be faked as Antarctica, maybe.
Yeah, but yeah.
Literally don't believe you.
Yeah, like the whole thing could have been faked, but it was good enough to prove it to Landry. Fucking stooge. Like what?
I just literally don't believe that that's true. So show me.
Okay. Well, that's fine. You can look at that later.
Okay, so you're not. So you
find it
don't
on
have
your-
any evidence.
You can
for
look
the
at
thing
all
that
my
you-
videos I've done.
So you don't have
It
any
doesn't
evidence
matter.
for the thing you
I've
just said.
explained the evidence to you, and you've told me that that's not proof. I agree.
Well,
It's
hang
not
on,
proof.
hang on. Let's be fair here.
Okay.
You've explained that you believe that 5,000 people unsubscribed from Sarah's channel and then subscribed to Rob North's channel.
Correct.
But what you haven't done is show us that that is the case. Do you at least concede that that's true?
I've showed those numbers plenty of times. I've showed them here several times. You can look at them again, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You haven't shown them when the person you're showing them on is here to defend themselves. Dude,
it doesn't matter what I show you. You're going to say that those weren't bots, right?
Well, you would need to give me some evidence that they were, but at least
these are the lightest attacks he could have waged ever against a man's credibility. He should have asked him, like, why he's paying somebody when he's participating on the channel for debates. Like, what the fuck? The shit's sleazy from the get-go. Like, what? But Dusty's a scammer too, so maybe he's fine with that type of behavior. No, man, you should have seen the video. Man, we got a video with Dusty and Sarah talking about getting super chats for the crispy treat donation festival that they did, right? To get donations for a lady that was not in the hospital, and they all pretended like she was in the hospital. And they were all sending super chats to all three of the people that were involved. And, none of them were pocketing the money. Like, what? We're all supposed to believe this shit. Like, what? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
We could verify the count. At least we could verify the count. I don't even believe the count is true.
Why do you want to verify something that doesn't matter to the end?
Because it would at least give some veracity to your claim of why you had suspicions in the first place. If it was exactly 5,000 and exactly 5,000, at least that's something. But I don't even believe that. So can you at least show that?
So you want me to show evidence of what you claim is a lie?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I want you to show evidence that 5,000 and 5,000. Yes, I do.
Doesn't make sense, does it? If it's a lie, if you didn't bot, then why the fuck do you want to go dig around in the evidence of it? What's the next thing?
Because you're making false claims. If you are accused by somebody and the accusation, they stand by the accusation and claim they have the evidence, but then refuse to show it to you, wouldn't you be very suspect of their evidence? Doesn't that seem very evasive to you?
I feel like it's a waste of time.
Yeah, well, I feel like it's just
trying to drag us over.
You're just evading. Why are you evading?
I'm evading.
So dumb.
Let's move on to another.
Yeah, well, hang on. I just want to demonstrate that you didn't actually show any evidence for that claim, and you've been
what? It's just a roundabout, just a rigmarole. Dude, it costs you $800 an hour to be on a show. Like, you must be knowing that, right? Like, we did this whole show where where Wilson was gonna show up, and then he didn't show up, wasting my motherfucking time, and then laughing about it in later DMs and saying, "Oh, I wasted your time." What? And then the dude shows up randomly on the show, and I had to dunk him because he would not cooperate. You guys want to watch that? Watch me dunk Wilson. If Wilson comes on the show here, we'll just dunk him. If he doesn't want to go one-on-one with us, we'll just dunk him. We got tons of critiques. We got a mountain of critiques for him. Way harder than this guy can pull off. Where's he at?
Making it.
You're right. I've not shown you any evidence for it.
Yeah.
I have been making it. I continue to think it's true.
Based on what?
You're asking for evidence that you will deny. It's not proof. I do not have proof. So when you're asking for evidence of something that you're just
your proof is you made it up. Your proof,
right? Exactly. Like, what? It's a ridiculous conversation, dude. Why'd you invite this guy on your show? Just for the numbers? That's sad, dude. That's fucking sad. He's cucking to Andrew live on a show called Cuck Hunt. But we're not even to the cuck part yet.
Because you made it up. your evidentiary source is you.
What was the first thing I said? What was the first thing I said about
that you made up a claim?
No, it was that I don't have any fucking proof.
Right, exactly. So you made it up.
You're making up that I made it up.
Well, how can I be making up that you make something up? You literally are saying that you made it up.
I'm saying it is my belief that you use bots, you push it around to people. You love bomb and Rob. You love bomb Rob. And then when you're done with him, you're going to throw him away, just like you did Sarah.
Yeah, let's talk. Well, let's talk about that. We can talk about
He love bombs Rob. Dude, he's not trying to psychologically manipulate somebody who debated Destiny before he was ever a large streamer. Like, this guy doesn't even know the lore with fucking Rob Noor and Andrew Wilson, like, or what their like whole deal is. You know what I mean, right? Like, Rob Noor and Andrew Wilson, they attach themselves to the underneath Destiny, the famous streamer, the leftist streamer, underneath his nutsack. And that's where they lived for like a year and a half so that they could build a following. They brought that clown up who's a sexual degenerate, okay, who gave blowjobs to a bunch of dudes, right? Who's on a bunch of Adderall and shit, okay, who wears butt plugs while he streams and debates. They brought him up to prove he's a degenerate. Oh, we proved it now. The guy fucking admitted it. You're grifting off of the leftists so that you can make a name for yourself. You fucking coward. You're the one promoting the leftists. Get fucking real.
Okay. So, who is it that you think that I've love bombed and then thrown away?
Rob.
I threw Rob away?
Rob Noor. No. I think that you're love bombing Rob now. I think that you did. I don't know that I would call it love bombing, but you definitely built up Sarah and then waited until like a couple weeks after she quit her job and to do the channel full time. And then you found the weirdest, most trivial nonsense to flip the fuck out about.
Oh, hang on. Let's back up one claim at a time. Let's start with the love bombing. Okay. So are you aware that I've been working with Rob Noor since I started streaming years ago?
I'm aware that you guys have worked together for a while, or
for years
together,
or literally years.
How long ago did you hire him?
Like officially for the Crucible, I don't remember how long ago it was that he lost his job and I picked him up, but it was like, I mean, it's well over half a year now, I think.
So he's a relatively new employee.
Well, I mean, yeah, but
So this is in the Tazariak debate, right? We actually witnessed in the Captain Tazariak Andrew Wilson debate. They debated twice, and in the second debate, Captain Tazariak pushed Andrew Wilson to ask him what he actually does for the to bring Christian nationalism into the U.S. as a political reality, right? And he said he sends Rob Noor, he pays him to go to the Republican convention, I believe in Philadelphia or something like that, right? Steel City or something, I talked to Rob Noor. He had a shirt on that said Steel City, right? So I think it's like some shit like that. But yeah, anyway,
worked together as streamers for years. We've known each other for years. We've worked together for years. That's a really long plan of love bombing here, bro.
I don't think it was a long plan of love bombing.
So I'm love bombing him over a period of many years so that I could throw him away. Does that even make sense to you?
I don't think. Yeah, Reddington. It says your device is not connected or whatever. I think go out and come back in. I mean, it says you're like, either way, if you could hear us, you're not on the stage. I mean, because it says devices are not connected. But yeah, but I see you back there. It's just a box that won't light up. I mean, but yeah.
Be the purpose, bro. Like, what would be the purpose of doing it?
I'm not saying that you that you planned this whole thing out. I'm saying that you're opportunistic. You needed a guy for role.
Look,
I don't know what.
I don't understand that you did. You just said that I'm love bombing Rob Noor so that I can throw him away. But I've been building that guy up and me for years. We've been working together as streamers for years. So like, what do you mean? You act like this is some new relationship, and I'm just like,
I'm not
really building this guy up.
I'm not acting like it.
Yeah. So why would I do this over the course of years, bro? Why would I be working with him over the course of years so that I could throw him away? What's the diabolical, dastardly plot?
How long have you been protecting him from trolls for?
What do you mean? I don't protect him from trolls.
That's exactly what the Sarah Fallout was about.
No, that had nothing to do with the Sarah fallout.
Ah! So now he just burst a bubble in the claim that he made like 90 times that he's the one who caused the fallout between Andrew and Sarah because of his master trolling. You didn't do shit. You didn't do shit. The dude was already mad at Sarah the Raging Tomato because she cut him off in a fucking debate he was doing with the counterpoints guy. So these people don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. You know, just like we said the last show. He's making these claims like he's a master troll. Not only is admitting a troll mean you're totally illegitimate when it comes to debating and shit like that, right? So you're trying to be this debater and this troll. You understand both don't fucking work out? Like, it's stupefying, really. You know, we got a bunch of actors, you know, that are part of this crew that do that. You know, honestly.
Test
And nothing to do with that at all. Rob Noor.
Yeah, you're here now. Yeah, blessings.
Okay.
Has trolls who have come after him and he's dealt with for years, right? You guys, very stupidly, by the way, you point out two fucking examples of a time where me and him teamed up on a couple of assholes. That was one. Or another troll that called me out by name, which was two. But I rarely go on Rob Noor live streams at all. So I don't know what the hell. I don't even.
The girl.
Yeah. So I don't even.
He called up.
Yeah. So I don't even know what you're talking about here with the whole troll protection thing. That had nothing at all to do with what happened. Nothing.
By the way, the girl in his chat is really funny. They called up this girl who went up and she claimed she was from the Panelverse, but nobody had ever seen her before. And she claimed that Rachel Wilson is actually Jewish because she knows her family. So that was an interesting troll or whatever that was, but it certainly was fascinating. And so she came up on Rob Noor Normal America, right? And yeah, she claimed that Andrew Wilson is actually Jewish, which actually relates back to Made by Machinebob episode 1 and 2, right? Because they're neutral on Israel, right? They don't believe that we should support Israel, but they're not against Israel, but they are against Muslims, but they're not in support of Palestinians. So do the math. Do the math, in other words, right? But yeah.
That didn't Rob, my friend.
Yeah.
You love Rob. Yeah.
No, that had nothing to do with the severance of the relationship with Sarah. Nothing.
You said it did.
Not protecting him from trolls. It had to do with it had to do with the behavior of somebody who was about to start acting in a professional capacity with people that I was working with that I introduced her to, and Rob Noor was spearheading that project. So it was completely inappropriate for her to be doing that. That's what the entire thing was about. It was never about anything but that. Ever.
Was about to. So there was no employment then at the time.
Bro, she reached out to them even after the falling out to pursue that employment opportunity. So like, yeah, she had told me she was taking the offer. She had told me that she was on board. I have all the DMs proving it. So yes.
So there it is. So he emphatically states that Sarah worked for him, which in the last show where Dusty was reviewing us, he claimed that I was I just made that up. I just made that fact up. So it was really strange that he claimed that, right? But yeah, right. So that's coming up at the end of this. Right? We have a review of his review of our review, right? Right. So we have a triple deep, triple crust, fucking souffle in this bitch. Yeah.
Yes, it was an established fact that this was happening. Yes.
Okay. So it was supposed to happen according to you.
I was the one who set it all up for her. Bro, so then
when you set this up,
I called her. You guys don't know.
He's like blaming some guy for giving this lady like job opportunities and shit. Like, what the fuck? Like it's like you tried to use her. Like, what kind of malicious kind of simp are you, dude? Like, what the fuck? Like, make it make sense. Like, what are you doing here? Like,
shit. Like, you don't know anything, and I don't understand because I know she told you all this shit. So I don't know why you lie about it because I know for sure she told you. So the
How do you
thing
know
is,
that?
is
She told you.
Huh?
Can you show me proof?
Yeah, I can, because you said live what you thought my contract percentage was, and the only
What
person I
percent
had
did it
told,
say?
and the only person I told was her. So how did you find that out?
The only person.
Oh my God. This is getting so bad for him. Like, he just lies so much, he can't even keep track of his own statements. Like, he's so fucking high.
That's usually what happens with liars.
Like, yeah, it's just you're building up a web. Fucking. All right.
What percentage?
It doesn't matter, but you said it. And you would have no way to know that
I don't
unless she
recall what I
told
said.
you. You would have no way to know that except that she told you that. So I know for
I don't
sure
recall
that
making that
I
statement.
know for sure. Well, I'll have my team pull the clip right now. And you did.
Can we look at the messages?
This team.
I'm not going to show DMs.
I'm okay. I'm curious. Well, you can read them. Would you prefer to read them?
I'm not going to read or show DMs.
You did over Rob. You read DMs
Yeah,
over.
see, like, this dude is like self-made, but he's got a team. He's got a whole team, so that he pays. Okay, so he's not on his own. He's not just doing his own thing. These are not his views. Even that. It's like memos he got from a bunch of other groups, right? Talking points, right? That people in other spheres of influence have. Right? So these conservative influencers, they all get the same fucking memo about what to talk about. Whether it be Islam, the Jews, right? I can name 10 different points where he's colluded with Alex Jones and the Groypers, where they show up on the same fucking talking points. Recently, he did an interview and he referred to himself as MAGA. He referred to himself as MAGA. He called up Harris supporters and tried to dissuade them for voting for Kamala Harris. How's this guy not a shill for Trump and all the other Zionists, right? I mean, it's crazy. I mean, and for Zionist pedo, right? This guy's a shill for the Zionist pedo. That's why he gets paid to do, right? Let's have no bones about that, right? Like, are you people that fucking stupid that you don't see it? I'm serious. Are you that fucking stupid? Like, you fill your brain with garbage. Like, honestly, nonsense talking points.
I read DMs that he had already made public.
So when you told her about the intentions of you to get her a job, what parameters did you set in place?
What do you mean?
Did you tell her anything like, hey, keep your behavior tight? Did you express any sort of boundaries?
Oh yeah, I had a long phone
orders,
call with
rules?
her. I had a long phone call with her and explained all of it to her. What do you mean? Long phone call. It wasn't short.
Yeah.
Explained to her exactly what my expectations were. Violated within a 72 hours. So I don't know what you're talking about.
So what expectations did you say?
That now you're part of a team and you need to act as though you're part of a team, and that this project takes precedent over other projects that are going on. And as long as you can, as long as you understand that, then I have no problem with bringing you on board to it. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome.
But you didn't tell her not to go on any other panels.
Well, no, it's implicit. Do you understand what that means? It's implicit. Like, you're
Made
part of a team now. This guy's also part of this team. You need to be playing ball here. That's the way that works.
And so, isn't it fair for her to think that she's part of the team? Why isn't he?
Yes, in fact, yes, that was my expectation.
Okay. So
yes.
then, why wasn't or why wasn't Rob ever held to account for the shit that he had talked about her beforehand? Because he talked shit about her way more times than anything she ever did.
When?
After the last time he was on her panel, he went back to his stream and he was talking about what a bad moderator she was.
Yeah, and she made that agreement after the fact. What do you want me to say? And
yeah, she actually never really said that much about the dude, but yeah, she kind of giggled when some of these people were trolling or whatever, and right, so maybe stipulating about her giggle, all right, but she also sent a text message to Andrew that he could have made up or could not have made up, right? That we reviewed last time, where he sort of claimed that she was trying to say that Rob should be more psychologically prepared or more emotionally prepared to handle criticism, and the panel verse is like, that you need to not lose your shit. So she's telling basically somebody who's participated in tons of intellectual contests to like mind their emotions, right? So he quickly stipulated that she was not going to be a good employee because of this, which is pretty evident, right? Because you're seriously not a team player, right? But yeah, what kind of team is it? It's a team to push shill talking points, from conservative talk shows, right, to promote fake debates, where he literally pays a moderator, and like now he's going to perform on Speakeasy, where he also pays the moderator. Right now they're building up Speakeasy and Rob Noer instead of Sarah the Raging Tomato. Right, like whatever, dude. Fake ass shill organization that Dusty wants to be a part of. Let's check it out.
By the way, the optics, the distinct optics were, I mean, they were just fucking terrible. Like this guy, and by the way, it's really funny to me. Like you guys shit all over Rob. Rob could have fucked that chick over really bad. Like we were at dinner when I was negotiating this all out on Sarah's behalf because I'm a fucking really nice guy. Okay, and Rob could have totally fucked her over. He totally could have.
How's that?
He could have jumped in and said all kinds of shit. Don't use her as a booker. Don't bring her on the project. This and that. And he didn't do any of that. Instead, he said, "Yeah, absolutely. I think that
you're
she'll do a good
sweeping for him. You're doing it right now.
I'm telling you the truth,
Rob, right now.
Do you want me to tell you the truth or not? Do you want me to lie to you, or do you want me to tell you the truth?
Well, I think you're lying to me, but go ahead.
Would you like for me to get confirmation from the people who are sitting at the dinner?
You want me to take their
So all of us are lying.
No, I'm fine.
All of us are lying about it.
Rob did not do her any favors. He went live.
I'm going to tell you exactly. Listen,
3 hours.
I'll tell you what. You can be incredulous, but I'm going to tell you what happened anyway, right? And the truth shall set you free. So here's what happened. I had suggested that she be a booker for this organization, right? Negotiated out a really good salary, right? Negotiated out really good contacts for her to continue to build her channel. Because I'm that way, and I've always been that way. Rob was sitting right at the dinner. They asked him what he thought. He could have fucked her over right then and there. Instead, he said, "Yeah, I think that she'll do a great job, and I trust Andrew's judgment." Literally what he said. So it's like he could have fucked her right then and there, and he didn't. So just saying.
What night was that? Do you remember? You said it. You said that in between the last time he was on there and
this is when we're in Atlantic City. I didn't make her the offer immediately after.
Because there was only about 2 days in between when he was on her panel and then talk shit afterwards and when the falling out happened.
Yeah, whatever. The thing is like it's completely and totally discretionary to me to remove myself from people.
See, look at this. He keeps trying to like tie it back to him causing the entire thing. Right, so that he can have a stake in whatever is being outlined here, right? Like he wants to put his stake in the ground, like, but it's like, dude, you had no participation in any of this. Like these are all his employees to hire and fire, like whenever he wants. And why are you stipulating who he can hire and fire in his business organization, other than the fact that you want to be a part of it? And you did claim that you were a part of it. Right, you claim that you and Sarah were part of the Crucible, right? Where you wrongly stated that, right? And you're trying to hunt other people for cucking to Andrew, but you're the cuck. So let's check this out.
Who I don't want to deal with anymore because I think that they're not trustworthy to deal with. And the thing is like, why is it that that I'm not allowed to do that exactly? Why?
You're absolutely allowed to do that. Nobody's stopping you from doing that.
Well, then let's move to.
Then what's the problem there? Like, what is your issue? Like, can you outline your fucking issue? There's a whole nother hour of this. I don't mean to bore you guys, but but yeah, it seems like more people watch this crap than my regular shows. So what am I supposed to do about it?
But
next claim.
what's going to
When
happen
did I
though, is
send?
if you,
Yeah,
if
go
you
ahead.
want to throw shade at people for bullshit reasons publicly, expect to get mocked in return.
What do you mean? Listen. First of all, no, the opposite is what happened. I didn't start this fight, and I definitely didn't start this fight with any of you. All of you guys are sniping me because you want the clout. Let's be real. When you put my name in your channel, it gets you more views, and you like that. Just be honest
I
about
do like
it.
that.
Yeah, just be honest about it. Right now, you're
I'm not
getting.
Ew. He puts Andrew's name on his channel because he gets clout. So he's clout farming from Andrew. He just admitted it. Right? Andrew asked him, he said, "Are you using my name to clout farm?" He said, "Yeah, sure." So he uses his name to grift and clout farm. So he's using the Crucible name so he could get money for fake drama that he created. Like, ew. Like, that's disgusting. Like, that is sick, man. Like, do you not understand what you just said? Like, you make money off of the thing that you intellectually claim to be against. You are not only a coward, but a cuck of the highest capacity. The highest fucking capacity. Like, of the highest standard. On a show called Cuck Hunt. You can't even get your fucking shit straight. Good Lord. Like, you should have never commented, like, at all about any other channels. And you should log off. Like, straight up, you should log off.
More views probably than you've gotten in months. Let's be real.
Correct.
Yeah. So, like, here's the thing. Why do you think people like having me on their channel?
And he said he can't even get views on his own. He needs his name for content. He literally. We got to go back and hear this again. This is too good.
Anymore, because I think that they're not trustworthy to deal with. And the thing is
Absolutely
like, why is it that that I'm not allowed to do that exactly? Why?
You're absolutely allowed to do that. Nobody's
now,
stopping you from doing
well,
that.
then let's move to the next claim.
What's going to
When
happen
did I
though, is
send?
if you want to throw shade at people for bullshit reasons publicly, expect to get mocked in return.
What do you mean? Listen. First of all, no, the opposite is what happened. I didn't start this fight, and I definitely didn't start this fight with any of you. All of you guys are sniping me because you want the clout. Let's be real. When you put my name in your channel, it gets you more views, and you like that. Just be honest about it.
I do like that.
Yeah, just be honest about it. Right now, you're
I'm not
getting
being
more
dishonest
views
about it.
probably than you've gotten in months. Let's be real.
Correct.
Yeah.
Wow. So how is Andrew not admitting that he's helping him right now? That he's creating content with him right now? And how is the powdered cucky not admitting that he's benefiting from clout farming Wilson? He's absolutely done that. So on a show called Cuck Hunt, he should sip out of the cuckable mug himself because he is the cuck.
So, like, here's the thing. Why do you think people
He's a crucicuck
like having me on their channels for that exact same reason? Like, you
Correct.
guys have never really understood this, have you? Right? So,
What's
like,
that?
I get to go all over the world. I get all of the, if it's the case, right, that me and Jake over here, right, we get to live like kings and we get all the good food and we get all the adoration and we get everything. You're the dogs. We feed you the scraps under the table and you lick our fucking hands and we pat you on the head and say, good boy. That's this.
Living like kings, going over the world. Telling you, dude, it's an op.
And last show he claimed that compared to Dusty, he's like the greatest thing since sliced bread, but compared to Steven Crowder, he's like nothing. So
yeah, right.
So now he's like king of the castle. Like, whoa, man. You know, like, why are you stooping down to this lower level crass affair to talk to these peons?
To the plebs.
Yeah, to the plebs, the dogs, as you say, the goyim. I'm like, what?
Put my name in your channel, gets you more views, and you like that. Just be honest
I
about
do
it.
like that.
Yeah, just be honest about it. Right now, you're
I'm not
getting
being
more
dishonest
views
about it.
probably than you've gotten in months. Let's be real.
Correct.
Yeah. So, like,
Now that he admits that, he's like, you like to lick my my fingertips as I feed you my scraps, don't you, you little doggy? It's like what? It's like whoa, bro. This escalated pretty quick.
Thing. Why do you think people like having me on their channels? For that exact same reason. Like you guys have never really understood this, have you? Right? So like I get to go all over the world. I get all the, if it's the case, right, that me and Jake over here, right, we get to live like kings and we get all the good food and we get all the adoration and we get everything. You're the dogs. We feed you the scraps under the table.
The guy who opens his pickle jar for him, Jake. He lives like a king with the Australian guy. By the way, why does the Australian guy follow him everywhere? It is fucking weird. It's fucking weird. And also, is he Bill Hicks, the guy who came on our panel? Because he sounds exactly like Bill Hicks. So yeah,
bro.
So just putting that out there. Somebody else noticed that. You know, he sounds like the character Bill Hicks who came on our panel and tried to shit on our show. This Jake the Rattlesnake guy who follows Andrew around and opens his pickle jars for him. I'm not making it up.
That me and Jake over here, right, we get to live like kings and we get all the good food and we get all the adoration and we get everything. You're the dogs. We feed you the scraps under the table and you lick our fucking hands. We pat you on the head and say good boy. That's this relationship.
We're the
Why don't you
what? And now what he says is even worse. He goes, we're a homeless camp and you pissed us off. Like what? So he doubles down on the fact that Andrew's calling him a pleb. Like what? This is so it's goofy as fuck. Like who talks to a fucking grown man this way who just called you a fucking dog? He just called you a fucking dog, dude. I'd be like, you're a little bitch. You're my bitch, ho. I'd be like, get the fuck off my panel. I'm not your dog. I don't need you at all. No, he keeps him on and says, no, I'm just a homeless guy trying to beg you for scrappies, daddy. What? On a show called Cuck Hunt. We can't make it up, folks. We can't make it up. Sad. You know, we need a Trump, like, sad.
Camp next to your mansion that you pissed off.
This relationship. Your job, after we give you the little scrappy scraps from the plate when we're done, is to put it in your mouth and you lick our fucking hand. That's your fucking job. Do you understand?
We're the homeless camp next door to your house. We have nothing to lose. We have no job. We have.
Yeah, like what? Like he got really happy saying that. Said we're the homeless camp next to your house is his response. What?
To your mansion that you pissed off.
This relationship. Your job after we take over here, right? We get to live like kings and we get all the good food and we get all the adoration and we get everything. You're the dogs. We feed you the scraps under the table and you lick our fucking hands. We pat you on the head and say good boy. That's this relationship.
We're the homeless camp next to your mansion that you pissed off.
This relationship. Your job after we give you the little scrappy scraps from the plate when we're done is to put it in your mouth and you lick our fucking hand. That's your fucking job.
Some kind
of
we're the homeless camp next door.
Like what the fuck? It's like, good lord.
To your house. We have nothing to lose. We have no job. We have nothing to lose. You're the one sitting in your nice mansion that pissed off the homeless camp next door. And you fucked up. And you know that. You know that was
Oh yeah, I fucked up. It's real rough.
It's
real rough over here, bro. It's real rough
it got
over
you here, didn't it?
Hey, listen, again, when you go and you make all the hit piece videos and shit like this, my name, all that happens is my name goes out in the fucking algorithm. Your people's job, all your job is to talk about me. That's it. You don't have another job. That's what you're supposed to do. And that's what exactly, well, hang on.
You're not
hang on. Wait
a
a second, Dusty. I'll let you respond. That's exactly what you are doing. You're doing exactly what your fucking job is, which is to talk about.
That's weird. So he's fulfilling the thing that Andrew wants him to do. He's promoting Andrew. Andrew's promoting him by working with him because he said when he goes on streams, he's working with people. Right? Like, what is going on here? And Flo doesn't seem too mad about being called a dog that begs for scraps. So what is going on here? And he's saying, well, you're working for me right now.
About me. And if I feel like giving you a couple of fucking scraps from the Crucible table, you lick it off my fucking fingers and I'll pat you on the head and call you a good boy. That's how this works, bro. That's how this fucking.
I'm pretty sure he just called you a little bitch, but all right. It's like, holy smokes, man. Like a grown man just called you a little bitch that you don't even rely on for anything. Why the fuck are you cucking to this dude?
I'm playing into part of your plan, huh?
Huh?
I'm playing into your plan, huh?
Well, I mean, it's always been the case that that all of you people who are orbiters of mine, whether you're talking bad about me or good about me, don't do anything but favors for me. Let's be real.
All right. So you appreciate the publicity. I appreciate
well, it also gives me a chance. It gives me a chance to make you guys look really stupid. You can never back up any of your claims. You can never back up any claim. Like, for instance, let me give you another one. You claimed that I was brigading Sarah.
Yes, I did.
But why would you say that when I can show you clips right now of that same exact stream of me telling people not to do that, to do the exact opposite? Just leave her alone. This is my exact words are, this is not a crusade. I'm not after her. I'm going to leave her alone. I'm not going to bother her a bit. And I'm not going to bother any of these people a bit. And I completely dropped it. Hang on. I completely dropped it.
You want to show me clips out of the sterilized stream that you re-uploaded and edited out the brigading part?
What stream did I re-upload?
When you brigaded her, the night that you addressed it, the
show
losing
me,
friends and
show me the clip of me brigading her and me editing it out.
And you editing it out.
Yeah. Show me the clip, the stream that you claim I edited this out, and then show the clip that I edited out.
All right, give me a second.
Okay.
Like, surely he knows at least what he's talking about. He reposted a shorter version of the video where he attacked the panelverse. You know, so he edited out a bunch of stuff. But he's like, why don't you show me the two videos and compare and contrast the exact part? Like, it's just like a waste of fucking time. All right, like he's just trying to deflect hard. All right, like there's more important issues to talk about. Like, how come you participated in debates with a mod that you fucking bought? All right, like, and now you continue to go and try to do that at Speakeasy's channel. Right, like somebody should call out these fake fucking debates, these fake fucking drama shows. You know, the fake ironic post-truther fed nonsense. You know, the fake fucking comedy fucking improv show.
Well,
Come on, man.
That's kind of Flow State's whole gig, right? He can't like rat on himself.
Right.
This link was included in the Twitter thread that we set this up in. So you haven't seen that?
Well, first, what's the video on my channel you're talking about?
This right here.
All of these no cam, no name, fucking nobodies, they're the successful people you see. Yeah.
Well, I think that's
that guy's really smart.
The personal.
Me a shot.
I think
no avatar.
Well, Rob doesn't know the power of the panel verse.
And it's got just shook today.
Oh my lord, Rob, why didn't you know the power of the panel verse? Let's go show the power of the Crucible.
Let's go show the power of the Crucible. What the fuck does that mean, Andrew? What the fuck does that mean, Andrew?
Yeah, sure. So you remember how it's the power of the panel verse?
What about
wouldn't you would have to apply the same standard here. So if you're applying the standard here that when I say the power of the Crucible, the play on words to Sarah saying the power of the panel verse, then that would infer that Sarah was telling people to brigade Rob. Do you realize that?
You think that what is the panel verse?
I think it's. Well, I don't think it's any. I think it's just a loose coalition of.
Why is he asking him that when he claimed he's part of something he never created? Right? That they all started pretending like they're part of some fake ass group that was attacking the Crucible because he claimed the Panelverse is a homeless encampment that next to Andrew Wilson's house that he pissed off, and now he doesn't know who's in it or what it is. Like it gets to like retarded levels. Like it's a fake name that they all made up to designate, I guess, people who are non-regular streamers that don't make a lot of money. It doesn't even make any fucking sense.
You like low level streamers who hop on each other's streams.
It's anybody who's clicked a panel. You're part of the Panelverse. Welcome.
Yeah, I don't think that when you guys are referencing that, I think that you're referencing the loose coalition of streamers, this little friend group of yours where you all hop on each other's streams.
You're part of it.
Yeah, I'm not your friend.
There's lots of people in the Panelverse I don't like.
You don't know the power. Well, whatever. But anyway, I think that if you're saying that I'm brigading, you say the power of the Panelverse, and that's a call for brigading too, because it's the same exact thing.
Really?
She said that she literally said the same exact thing. Huh?
Yeah, it's a solid point that he made. I mean, he got out of it with that for sure. So, like, obviously the dude's got nothing to say to him. Like, just move on to the next bit.
My Voltron is stronger than yours.
Right.
Anytime somebody invokes that phrase, that's brigading. You don't think more went on here? You don't remember this?
Wait, help me out here. I'm using a play on her same words. Well, then I'll show you the power of the Crucible verse, obviously in the most mocking voice possible, right? Same exact thing that she said in reverse. So if that's a call for brigading from me, then it would be a call for brigading from her. That's one. And two, why do you only show that and you don't show the rest of this? Where I consistently over and over and over and over again express, do not harass this person. Don't bother this person. Don't do anything to this person. And we haven't. I haven't done anything to her. Nothing.
So you brigaded and then you changed your mind? We can watch some more of this.
I didn't brigade anything. It's the same fucking stream, dude.
Yeah, you want to watch some more of it?
Yeah, watch more.
Go show the power of the fucking Crucible.
What does that mean, Andrew? What does that mean?
Really? Okay. You don't know the power of the dark side?
Oh, see? He's admitting.
Yeah. Go show her.
Right.
He's admitting it.
Like, dark side. Like, what? You a follower of Jesus, bro, supposedly. Like,
right. Yeah.
Like the dark LARP, the Crucible, and the fucking all the occult symbolism. Dude, come on, man.
Right.
It's crazy. Yeah, watch the Juiceable. There's a lot of weird stuff going on with that name. And it's honestly weird coincidence, that they focus on so many interconnected issues like McCarthyism and witch hunts and crusades and military training programs and shit. Like, this is what that name's about. It's kind of weird. It's a weird name to pick.
Go show her. What's that mean, Andrew?
Yeah, help me out here. Can you
what would
help
you
me
want?
out here?
How would your audience go show her something?
Again, what did they do? They went and unsubscribed. Is that brigading now?
Right.
Is that
I believe that is brigading.
To unsubscribe from a channel?
Did you tell your large audience to go do something to another channel?
No.
That doesn't even surprise me. That doesn't even surprise me. Panelverse presents. Like, what a scrub this dude is. Honestly, what a fucking scrub. That is straight up a bitch move. He got rid of Panelverse Presents because he wanted to cuck to Andrew, and then he brings him back when he's trying to do his last little bit because he knows he's not going to be able to collude with him anymore. He wants to milk his name for one last round of grift. Okay. And if you look at the last like 5 or 10 fucking streams that he did, they were all about Rob Noah or Andrew Wilson or Marte the Gay or Marte Praise the Gay Away or whatever his name is.
What did I tell them specifically to do? Not harass her, not bother her, not do anything to her. That was specifically what I said to do. Specifically. This is me doing a play on the Panelverse and mocking somebody saying that the Panelverse has some kind of power. This is obviously and clearly mockery, which is why I'm playing music in the background. My power's over 9,000. The same bit that Rob Noor did. My power's over 9,000. Making fun of you guys saying the panel verse is going to fucking get you. This is called fucking mockery. What were my actual instructions? Don't harass. Don't bother them. Don't fucking do anything to them. That was what I actually said. Would you like the clip for that?
How does your audience know when you're mocking and when you're telling the truth? Because
I have the tone, I have the inflection, and they have the context.
Live chat and see that people were actually unsubscribing. You say 1,000 subs.
Yeah, you're a better philosopher than these guys. Panelverse. You know, just from our conversations, I know you're a better philosopher than these guys, man. You know, blessings, brother. You know, yeah, I remember those DMs, man. That was a great time. You know, I'd love to talk to you again someday, for sure, man. You know, definitely a homie. Yeah, sorry, Twilight, what was it?
I said, wait, did they just say he tells the truth? This is shocking.
Yeah, this creepy, man. You know, we about to get into some weirdness for sure.
In an hour.
I didn't say that.
This is a Super Saiyan. And this is what is known as a Super Saiyan that has ascended past a Super Saiyan. Or you can just call this the Super Saiyan 2.
Yeah. And I muted the recording because I was restreaming it. I trust him. I look at him. Look at him. He's listening to music. He's bopping his head. He's like, go get Sarah. Go get Sarah is.
Just made up. You're just making it up as you go.
And now you're going to sit here today and act like you didn't send people to us.
That is most of his show. He just like reviews stuff and just makes up what he thinks is happening. You know, like, so they react to it and they say, like, they make like really weird statements. He's got a gay co-host named the 10th Man. Right? They just make really strange, like, sexual statements, like sexual references the whole time when they're reviewing stuff as just for shock value. Right. So, yeah, he does, like, when he's reviewing stuff, just make up whatever's happening on the screen. I've seen them do that. Yeah, I've seen them do that when watching my show. Definitely.
You're just making it up as you go.
So I have a question for Andrew, since he's over at Easy. At this part, you weren't saying anything. You didn't say anything most of the time. You just watched the ticker go by as people were saying unsubscribe.
Yeah, so you just lied, is what you did. You just lied again.
Okay. When you speculate it's not lying,
you just lied again.
It's lying.
Why do you keep lying, bro? Just stop. Here's what happened. What you're watching there is you.
Yeah, Paul and Panelverse. Yeah, Paul and Panelverse are both good people. You know, I fuck with both of them for sure. Right. Yeah, the homies. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, peace be with you, man. You know, Panelverse, Paul. You know, they're cool, man, for sure.
Purposely creating an out of
Shadow Buddha. Shadow Buddha is the true homie. I mean, I appreciate you, Shadow Buddha, man. Yeah, man. Blessings, man. Yeah, we got Zephyr in the chat. Blessings, Zeph. Yeah, these dudes' voices are like wildly. Like,
do Laundry and Powder Dusty get along, or?
Yeah, they collaborate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're in the same groups. Yeah, they run with the same like groups of people. It's like a tight. That's like the second part of this. We will definitely get into that right now. So yeah.
It's strange that sometimes they come here, but other times they just don't come. You know, like to challenge them again. Okay.
Right. Yeah, I think it was strategic that time. But yeah, usually they won't show up to this area.
So that's mostly what it is.
Context clip, right? Remember, this was not even that long of a stream. There was thousands upon thousands of people watching it, which is why you can't gaslight them. Of me using the same bit Rob is using with the same exact song. Well, it's not same song, but DBZ, right? And what I'm doing is making fun of the fact that the panel verse is powerful. I'm clearly mocking. It's my most mocking voice. I could not be more mocking if I possibly could. I have the mockery face, everything. What were my actual instructions, though? Why won't
you kind of always sound like that.
Play what I actually said for my instructions.
Yeah,
Here,
right.
I'll play it.
Right.
You always
Right,
sound like a tart.
Yeah, he doesn't sound like like he's talking normal at any point. Like he's not fucking angry. Like it's actually
Right.
very strange. Like like way to. It's like, are you like a military commander? Like it's all pure LARP. Because he
Yeah.
doesn't like walk around like yelling at people and shit. Like what the fuck? Like
No. He's in his mom's basement. Like, no.
Play it for
He
you. If
went
you
in-
never play it, I'll have to.
yeah, this dude might have a lot of money for sure.
Right.
Because he's like hiring people left and right. Like,
Well, when you're
this-
a grifter, you know.
yeah, but I think it might not just be the grift. Like he had an organization of people like way before when he wasn't really that like he didn't have like a bunch of subscribers and shit. But he already had like a whole Discord of people that he paid and shit to run it. Right. So I was kind of like thinking like, this dude had already a team and an organization before he had 200K subscribers. So he didn't.
Right.
So he had a team and then he got success. That's what it seemed like to me. I mean, his wife was on Tucker Carlson, like way back.
He's either
in the day.
trust fund or he's funded by federally funded. What do you think?
Right. Exactly.
Military.
Yeah. I
Well,
mean,
he still
him.
could have been a grifter, just of a different stripe.
Right. Right. Him and Jay Dyer's parents were in the military. These are probably
Yeah.
like government shills, most likely, depending on like where they've come to. Like we showed like Jay Dyer was protesting with Nick Fuentes and Alex Jones, right? I mean, in front of the Capitol. So it's kind of like they're like weirdly connected.
Disingenuous, fucking lying, gutless weasels. Here's what was actually
Go
said.
show the power of the fucking crucible.
Hang on.
And the power of the
Power of
My
the
turn.
panelverse.
Let me play this, dude.
I'm waiting for him to, like,
Really?
pull out
At least defend
Pokemon
myself.
Okay.
This one.
I don't know the power of the.
Oh yeah, I just want to say Andrew Wilson has a very annoying voice.
Right.
Like more.
Yeah.
He's a very annoying.
He's like, my Charizard will beat your Squirtle. Like, fuck,
Yeah.
man.
I'm surprised
Fucking
more.
Not when it's fire type against water type. Nuh-uh.
Oh shit, Red. That was the point. I didn't even know you were here.
Joke.
I didn't know you were here.
This one has more of your talking in it.
Is that
Yeah, we got a
true?
good panel
Shadow
going.
Buddha said right there. Like, can you put that there? Like,
What?
Just Shadow Buddha said something interesting. Can you put it on the
Right.
screen?
I got you. TML Wilson is making over 500K annually just in super chats alone, according to website Playboard that analyzes super chat cost by creator. Huh?
What the fuck?
Yeah, but
How accurate is that though?
yeah, and also they can donate to themselves, and also production
Right.
companies can donate on behalf of a bunch of people. See, it's the same people going to different channels and giving hundreds of dollars of donations that probably work for the production company, right? So it's the same people giving them thousands and thousands upon dollars sometimes, right?
And doesn't
So
one third of that go to YouTube first, and then like another 30% goes to taxes?
I think they found a way to circumvent that, but yeah, still, they've created their own donation service, right? So to circumvent that, but yeah, so they're full, they're getting 100% of what they earn online or whatever, apparently. But it doesn't have to be, it could just be a way that these production companies pay the performers or whatever, I mean, right? So it doesn't all have to be just things that he's grifted, right? Some of it could just be, obviously, some of it could be money laundering or some shit through like Bitcoin and stuff. So there's probably some of that going on with some of these larger creators.
Dark side.
Loved it.
Still mocking.
Go show her.
All mocking.
Look at all those live chatters
Yeah, blessings to Paul.
saying that they're unsubscribing.
So people can unsubscribe if they want to. How is unsubscribing?
The power of the panelverse.
Yeah, the power of the panelverse.
Wow,
Are you seeing these
greatest
comments?
video of all time.
I think TML, you really hit on something with your Bitcoin comment, because like you remember the analogy, if I have $1 and we pass it back and forth 1 million times, we just developed $1 million of economic stimulation and circulation. So it could be a way that they're just circulating and like putting those things into place so they look more important.
That's good magic.
Yeah, blessings, homie. Yeah, I appreciate you showing up. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, he like fell out there or whatever. But yeah, yeah, come back if you want to. But yeah, blessings. But yeah, Paul was here for like 30 seconds. Yeah, TML, that is how it works. We got confirmation from Ahimsa. Okay, so yeah, so let's check it out. Okay, maybe I'll play a little song for you guys now. So we'll take a little musical thing here. How about that? And then we'll come back with more review, right? So, I mean, if you watch The Machine Lies, like we consistently have music and things, and you know, we're gonna talk to the audience. Obviously, it's an open panel. There's a link in the chat if you guys want to come up. I'll drop it again. You know, yeah, we're looking at a lot of panel actors. We got more of this Wilson video, right? We got 5 or 6 people that I want to look at that are all associated, right? And yeah, here's a remix I made to the song "Flamboyant" by Big L. You know what I mean? And another remix I made of MF Doom, right? So I made little mashup songs, little videos to go with it. But we'll take a brief little intermission here, make some coffee. You know, it's been an hour and a half into the show or whatever, right? So it looks like we're in for a long haul here, right? You know, at least until midnight. So we'll be going for another 2 hours or so. So yeah, so we'll have to strap in here because it seemed like we got cooking here. Blessings.
Yeah, Big L, Coleon, my nigga C-Town, my big brother Big Lee holding it down. Flamboyant, baby, for life. We taking over, no doubt. Coming to a theater near you. Check it out. Come on, check it. Make sure my mic is loud and my production is tight. Better watch me round your girl if you ain't fucking her right. You damn player haters never wanna see me blow. Flamboyant Entertainment, CEO. Yo, the spotlight is mine, it ain't his no more. When Lee come home, niggas can't live no more. And I'm straight, keep a Harlem world mind state. I never lounge where you find Jake. Surprise niggas like a blind date. L rhyme great, and I'ma increase the crime rate for old time's sake. Run with me and I'ma make you a star. With me and my crew hit the clubs, we go straight to the bar. Leave them empty. I cruise through Harlem in the M3. Never pay for parties, say my name and I'm in free. I'm on some 100G car shit, superstar shit. Selling niggas that wet shit, right out the jar shit. I'm dumb hot. I'll wreck you and your young flock. Keep the gun cock, represent one block, 139 nigga, the danger zone. We quick to put a bullet in a stranger's dome. I'm known to kick a rough rhyme and rock what shine. Yo, I'm out, I done took up enough time. We out, no doubt, you know how we do. Flamboyant for life. Coleon, a smooth kid that'll run up in your baby mother. For real, Coleon is too advanced for y'all, for y'all. I'm a pimped out nigga for real. Coleon is too advanced for y'all. Yo, it's Coleon and Queens most. We bust till your whole team goes. Everywhere we go, we must bring toast forever. Popping the chrome, always dropping a poem. I can write it or recite it off the top of the dome. However you want it, is how I'ma give it to you. Big L style. They brought it back to the streets cause that shit sell now. So pal, back up a bit, give me some elbow space. I represent Harlem World, not Melrose Place. So I'ma lace the jewels up with nice baguettes. Flamboyant is the label that writes the checks. Y'all niggas better stop frontin' cause I might get vexed. Then I'ma run up on y'all and slice your necks with a machete. Pockets heavy, sling more cane than Eddie. I represent Uno Tres Nueve. Time is money, so I stay late. I'm quick to slide a playmate. Bust off like a Shrek to vacate. Coleon, a smooth kid that'll run up in your baby mother. For real, Coleon is too advanced for y'all. I'm a pimped out nigga for real.
Corleone is too advanced for y'all. What? Big L. Big L.
Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Let's go with the flow. Yeah, here we go. You know this shit. Let's go with the flow. Yeah, ho. Go with the flow. Yo, I like to check this microphone before I start right quick. Microphone check 2 2 1 2 1 2. Alright, yeah. Big up all the Monster Allen Massive, and beware before I triple dare you like the last kid who asked me what we don't got that you got, son. For one flow that's elementary, my dear watch, son. Secondly, ever since I was little, not so much a riddle, least rhyme to the syllable. Keep tracks to make an A-rap beat clap with no hands. I stop these drums on truly yours, G-rap. Actual fact, relax. In this land of lyrical lost black, I'm not the cool flea stack, the one who might stop and talk to you, poison to few. Niggas who be biting styles, I'm like pork too. Boom, what you got to lose? Let mud fly. When I got blues, I chew whole crews that's blood dry. So I ask why. The stars from the set simply fucking with my eye as I pull it to the chest. A super motherfucking villain with the mic with an iron hand, throwing them seeds to the fire from out the frying pan. It ain't no use in trying, man. Son, stop crying, frontin' like you deaf to find. Need to stop lying. Speak your piece, only once you're spoken to first. Now let me hear your verse while I'm choking you with rubber fine rhymes like an editor. Throw them to my collections of skulls and spines like Predator. Fuck around. The only niggas who can hear the same sound was Jet Jaguar and James Brown. Yeah, only them two. Glad I took the time to write their names down just to pick them up. I like to say hi, it's Sci-Fly, the Art Merlin. That's quick to whip up a script like Rod Serling. Who I on bad bitch who used to whip the Sterling. Who see God Cobra, never see God Erling. My man Grimm had his little monkey like Space Ghost. Me, myself, I got flavors that I'll taste most. With numb gums, some rhymes is late toast. Back to you, MF Doom, you late show, what? S to the U to the V-E-R-A. Who chronicle these times in a 3D horror. Thriller, photo, co-starrer in a real drama. Who break bread with stingy kinmen, Indian borrower. Lone gunman who candidly flip-flop flows. Single-handedly, with one eye closed. In a fly pose, no shirt, LAA, May. See me stack the $250,000 cash pay, that's the inner smash. Wait, how we did it? Motherfucker probably couldn't beat the past a minute. It's the wizard script, quick set, flow with the flow. That's how we do it though. Yeah, yo, I like to give a special shout out. Rock Emerson L, Rock Yell, to the depths of hell, full mathematics, holding stacks like mathematics, two juggies, Prince Love, Prince Law. So I'm in that for sure. Yeah, here we go. Lord, got hope. Let's go with the pitch. Yo, I'm not. VS, shout out, Cole. I'm not for Trim, the magician. Yeah, God, you now. Yeah, here we go. Sin, yeah. GM. Yeah, here we go. Home. Yeah, here we go. Let's go with the floor. Yeah, here we go. Let's go with the floor. Yeah, here we go. Let's go with the floor.
Metal Base 2. Your concurrence in the above is assumed.
Alrighty. Okay, let me share this again. And I don't know how long this one is. Here, let me actually see. Okay, so now the Sarah lady comes on. Right, and then the Jake guy comes on, and then Trippy Cast comes on. So we'll just watch this, see what happens. I mean, So, and then we'll move on to the panel actors that are associates here, right? So the last episode was more about Andrew. This one is more about Dusty. We already did sort of 2 shows about Andrew, right? I'll show you guys what we got at the end, right? We got 2 series over at the actually 3 series over at the Cyber Caliphate channel. One is called Made by Machinebob. That would be the one you're watching now. The other one is called Who They Ism. That one is about the Middle East conflict, right? And then there's another one that we did, right, called Content Cuckery, right? So there's several things there, right? But anyways, yeah, let's move on to this. Let's see what's going on.
Power of the Panelverse. What do you want me to do about that?
You don't think this is brigading?
How could it be brigading if people just unsubscribe from a channel they don't like anymore? How could that be brigading?
Drop 1,000 subs in an hour. That
I'm reading
That's the
a
power of the
chat,
panel,
bro.
You.
Oh, come on. I'm literally reading a chat.
Even if he did do it, like, what would be the problem at all? Right? Like, if he's able to tell his followers to unsubscribe from somebody that he doesn't like, what would be the problem with that? I mean, if they had a professional relationship, it would be even more understandable, right? I don't even understand, right? What the issue that he's having is, other than calling it brigading, which I've never heard that term. I don't know what that means. It's like some military thing. Like, what does that even fucking mean? Brigading, right?
One, they're moving pretty fast.
Yeah, there was a super chat. That was me reading a fucking super chat. The guy was like, "Oh, they lost 1,000 in an hour." You fucking people are the worst.
Yeah, because you told them to go show them how the
my
Crucible.
turn. Hang on.
Hold on. What
go
what
ahead.
other thing could they possibly have done besides go unsubscribe? What could they possibly have interpreted that as?
What? Me reading a chat?
When you said go show them the power of the Crucible, what
You know what's
other
funny
way could
here,
they have?
Dusty? Even if I told the entirety of my audience to unsubscribe from a channel, that's not only not doing anything wrong, but that's not fucking brigading. What are you talking about?
Well, if it's not brigading, why are you working so hard to say that you didn't tell them to go do anything?
I didn't. Look, here's what I actually
I think
said.
it's brigading.
It's my turn.
Subscribed to her
Go
channel
ahead.
the other day, immediately went back over to unsubscribe. I'm not telling anybody to
You
do
wanna-
that.
No.
Just pointing out.
Here.
The Crucible giveth and the Crucible
When did you
taketh
say
away.
that?
We haven't taken anything away.
Same
I'm
stream.
just showing you the facts. It's totally up to you what you do with them.
Yeah, so you double spoken the same thing.
My turn.
The Crucible
Might try
giveth
that.
and the Crucible taketh away. We haven't taken anything away. I'm just showing you the facts. It's totally up to you what you do with them. Totally up to you what you do with them.
Right.
Next.
That's
Next.
Mhm.
Hang on. I just listened to your shit. Now listen to mine.
Well, I wasn't gonna get, guys they're going hard on Sarah's channel. I'm not instructing anybody to do anything. Totally up to you. I don't do the revenge thing. Never have, never will. Don't need to. Well, I wasn't gonna get, guys they're going hard on Sarah's channel.
What else do you want, bro? I said this so many times during that stream. I said
Yeah.
it so many times during that stream. It's
You're smart enough to
unbelievable.
build. You are smart enough to build in plausible deniability.
Oh yeah, okay. It's
You
plausible
absolutely are.
deniability.
You
that
did
I
double speak. It's
even
plausible
if I, bro,
deniability,
even
Gravy.
if I had told people to go and unsubscribe, not only is that not an immoral proposition, but it's not brigading. And I didn't say any of that. I said, look, I'm not out for revenge. You don't do anything to this person, right? I'm just gonna drop it. You fuckers won't drop it. You're the only ones who keep it going, not me.
You're the one who made this bed. You're the one who took what was
Look,
nothing.
look,
nothing.
here's the thing.
It
Do you
was
think-
nothing.
Do you
And
think
you made
that
it a
these
big public
streams-
spectacle.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like, I wonder what he's complaining about. Like, if he's the one who made it nothing, then why are you here on behalf of someone else? That, like, if you're not hired by this dude, like, why are you lashing out against him for firing somebody? Right? Like, it's just, it's like, what exactly is his complaint? right? It just seems like such a weird show for Andrew to be on to like hash this out. Like, what's the final conclusion of this like so-called drama? That he's already admitted he's content farming him. Right, and he's already acquiesced to the content farming. He said, "Well, yeah, I understand that you're content farming me, and I like that you're doing that." And he's saying it works for me. So I mean, what is at this point, at this stage, what is his complaint? Look at his eyes. It's crazy. It's like two black dots. He looks like a fucking cartoon character.
Yeah. Do you think that these streams that you're having right now, where you're trying to call me out and bring me on, do you think that that's going to help her channel? Because it's not. It's not going to help any of your guys' channels. Like, the thing is what makes you think that making ridiculous, crazy allegations like I'm botting, I'm brigading, things like this, which are clearly unfounded and untrue, how is that going to help anybody here? Who does this help, Dusty? Who does it help? Who?
Well, it helps me.
How? It doesn't even help you. You get 15 seconds.
Yeah, but Andrew, you previously did claim that not only is he benefiting you, but he's benefiting himself by content farming with your name. So what are you talking about now? Who does this benefit? Why are you even here then? If this benefits nobody, then why the fuck is Andrew Wilson appearing on the Powder Dusty's channel? Right? You know, it's really strange. And no, we're not willing to engage with Wilson or Dusty at this point. Right? We got better things to do with our time. Right? And to talk to some literal ignoramuses. Right? About what they don't know. Right? So they could go ahead and obfuscate every single question we ask. Talk over people. Right? No, we'll have better conversations with the people that are in our own circle, honestly. And at this stage, we're only trying to bring in people who are seriously trying to correspond with the topics. Right? Not people who are here to content farm and drama farm and promote their name on the panels.
You get 15 seconds. That's what you get, and then that's it.
If it's 15 seconds, it's 15 seconds more than I had. Who did it help for you to make a public execution of Sarah?
Because I didn't make a public. Execution. It's completely my prerogative and up to me who I do business with and who I don't.
Yes,
Simple.
it is. It is my prerogative.
Then what's the problem here?
As it is my prerogative who I make content about. Who I'm on.
She made the public stream.
Mm-hmm.
I made a public response. That's it. And then I dropped it. And what
I'm
happened?
Public commentary.
The reason her subscribers, I think, kept going down.
Mm-hmm.
It barely had anything to do with my stream anyway. I think her subscribers kept coming down because it was the stupidity in the response. The response was, there are a bunch of incels who hate women, and they were too rowdy in the chat, and I was going to publicly distance myself from all of them anyway. And it's like, why? If you're talking shit about the very people who you are trying to retain on your channel, yeah, they're going to unsubscribe from your channel. Like, what do you want?
I don't recall her talking shit. She's been very soft in her
Bro,
response.
she did this massively long Cope stream.
And
in it she said that
really
she was
long.
distancing herself. She was planning on distancing herself anyway. She was glad the chat was small again, that the Crucible people were annoying, that the Crucible people were this and that. And it's like, if you're going to talk a bunch of shit about the very same people you want to subscribe from your channel, yeah, they're going to keep unsubscribing. Like, what did you think was going to happen? What did you think was going to happen? What do you think is going to happen? Do you think that your people are going to subscribe to you who you're calling cult members? People are going to subscribe to you who you say are following a narcissist, that they're stupid, that they're idiots, that they're fucking dumb, that they don't know anything.
You think she was talking
Why do you
about
think that those people would ever follow you?
All you do is talk shit about them. All of your people or all of your viewers? I bet she wasn't.
Again, from you got to look at it from the viewer perspective. You talk all that fucking shit about them, right? You call them stupid and everything else. It's like, yeah, of course they're going to unsubscribe. What did you think they were going to do?
Oh, they unsubscribed way
she kept losing. She kept losing subs after that. She just kept losing subs.
Not even close. She lost 95% of her loss in the first 6 hours.
I don't think it was 95%. No, I think that's inaccurate. And by the way, The reason she kept on losing subs after that was because she talked shit about the very audience she wanted to retain. Like, what did you think would happen? What do you guys think was gonna? You can't bash the audience that you want and expect that they're gonna be your audience. That's not how that works. Like, that's not how it goes.
I didn't watch the whole 7-hour stream, but I'm gonna assume, especially knowing how she handles things, that she was not talking. She was only, if she said the things that you say she did, which I'll just grant it. She was obviously talking about a handful of super devoted subscribers, people that 2 days ago were simping on her all over the place, and then immediately when you get mad at her, they turn on a dime.
Yeah, that's nice. I mean, it's really funny. I was the nicest guy in the world from her perspective too, until one day later, and then I was a cult leader. So like this argument flows both ways, doesn't it?
Right. Who fucking cares, dude? The real question in all of this, and I'll go ahead and reiterate the question here, right? Is Dusty cucking to Andrew Wilson? Why is Andrew Wilson on Dusty's show? Why does Andrew Wilson have to explain why he fired somebody from his business on a public stream? And why does Dusty give a fuck what happens between an employer and an employee where he's not personally involved other than to content farm, which promotes Wilson? Right? So these are so once we establish this video, we establish obviously, everything I just said. Right? So everybody who saw this video, none of them had that take home message. Not even one of them had that fucking take home message. So I'm wondering why I'm living in this fucking crazy world on this weird fucking landscape, okay, where nothing makes sense, right? And these people pretend that it does, right? And then participate in a seditious LARP.
Yeah, well, she was acting in a professional courtesy, I assume. That's what she wanted, right?
What professional courtesy? What was a professional courtesy?
Not talking shit on somebody that you're gonna have be working with in the future. And I hear you
He's
talk
not ever
shit on
going to be
your
working
audience
with me in
all
the
the
future.
time.
What are you talking about? That's never going to happen.
At before you guys had the falling out, she was.
Yeah, right.
Why,
the thing
why
is,
would she?
the thing
Why would
that's
she
real,
keep-
why is it like there's so many lies here to untangle? Like, here's the next lie. If Sarah was distancing herself from me, like you keep on claiming, and you keep
I
claiming,
didn't claim that.
well, she did, right? And you did enhance the message. And by the way, she says, well, the thing is like you can see I only did one debate in 30 days, right? Because I was trying to distance myself from him. It's like she also omitted to all of you that she contacted me for the Roma Army debate. She wanted to have Roma and me debate on her channel. She contacted me. She wanted to do that debate. She asked me if she could set it up. I didn't ask her. She wasn't trying to distance shit. You're all full of shit. All of you are full of shit. Like
I'm not.
Chick,
I don't know if
chick
she
was,
said that.
This
I'm just
chick was
granting
not
that
distancing
you're telling the
herself
truth.
from nothing. They were always, as usual, right? People trying to get in my good graces so that they can then grow their channel, which was exactly what. Look, this isn't the first time I had issues with Sarah. Not the first time, right? And I was very forgiving the first go around. When I got unsolicited advice, I told her to mind her own fucking business, just like I tell most of you.
Was the first issue you had as dramatic as the last issue you had? Because
none of them were dramatic from my perspective.
None of them. Yeah.
None of them are dramatic. Look, for you guys, these things are a catastrophe or they're big news. For me, they're a Tuesday.
It was big enough news that you made the second How to Lose Friends video in your career, as far as I know. Right?
Yeah. Well, okay. So wait a second. I make content all the time about all sorts of things that are going on in the sphere, especially when it comes to people who I know. I made one video. It wasn't even long. It wasn't even long.
But it did.
And then I was done. And then, by the way, I was
video.
done with it. I was done with the whole thing. I just dropped it and walked away. You guys have kept it going because
Yes, we
when
have.
you put my name in your Whittle channel, you get Whittle views, and it makes you happy. It makes you happy.
And he goes, it does. It does make me happy. So he's here to complain, non-complain about having Andrew on his show and give him a little bit of a rough time so that he can create content and maybe plead that the Sarah person could get in his good graces because he's now admitted the whole plot to all of this. Right? The entire plot is that Sarah wants to get in the good graces of Andrew again, so that she could be a part of the organization called the Crucible. Right. And the guy who's exposing people for cucking to Andrew is helping to facilitate this on a show called Cuck Hunt. So if that makes any fucking sense, right, then please click the link, right? Because we'd love to talk to you and see what type of medications you're on.
It only makes sense in like the terms of, I think Moontam pointed out a moment ago, like ritualistic satanic abuse. Like they're in it together, right? And somehow maybe Powder Dusty is going through a ritual hazing so that he can, I don't know, maybe get some of Andrew's funding.
Right. It does seem like a ritual hazing because he called him a dog.
Downtown.
Yeah. So he said he licks the scraps, and he said yes, and he said, "Well, you get Whittle views on your Whittle channel," and he goes, and he goes, and it makes you happy, and he goes, "Yes, it does." So yeah, it does seem like sort of a humiliation ritual at this point. It's kind of like weird, very weird, but yeah. All right. Anyways.
That's it.
Doesn't make us happy.
That's it. Like, and so the
And
thing
we got
is,
nothing.
that's why I
And
say,
we got nothing.
that's
to
why I
lose.
say, do your job. Do your fucking job.
What's untrue? Click the link. What is untrue? We got an untruer. How do you know that? How would you even know that he owes her money? But that does mean that she was working for him. So I don't know. So anyways, we're about to watch her beg for herself to get her job back, right? So whatever's untrue, you can click the link and tell us. But yeah, I may not always be looking at the chat.
Your fucking job's to talk about me 24 hours a day. Now do your fucking job like a good boy. All of you need to do your fucking jobs like good little boys, and we'll give you some of the little teeny tiny scraps from the table when we're done. You talentless hack.
You should tell your viewers to go come subscribe and super.
Tell your viewers to come subscribe and super chat over here after he just called him a talentless hack. Let's hear it again.
That's why I say do your job. Do your fucking job. Your fucking job's to talk about me 24 hours a day. Now do.
And that's what he did. After the show,
Right.
He talked about Andrew and Rob Noer and Marte for 24 hours.
And he's not just talking down to Dusty here. He's talking down to everyone, right? He's kind of putting himself in a holier than thou position and then demeaning everyone else.
Right. Except for the people that are above him on the totem pole, people like Steven Crowder and Alex Jones and Tucker Carlson, who he has to remain in their good graces, and he licks their scraps off the table.
Young
So
Turks,
he's just-
apparently.
So he's
Well said,
somebody's
well
dog
said.
as well. He's somebody's dog as well.
your fucking job like a good boy. All of you need to do your fucking jobs like good little boys, and we'll give you some of the little teeny tiny scraps from the table when we're done. You talentless hack.
You should tell your viewers to go come subscribe and super chat me then.
Oh, wait, what?
Let me
you want?
let me
why
get
would
a-
you
let me
want
get a-
cultists? Why would you want cultists to come and subscribe and super chat to you?
Let's go. Give me a bigger scrap then.
You wait. You want something from me? I thought I was a worthless cult leader, Dusty.
Who said worthless?
Yeah, I'm
You've
a
got a
cult
lot of
leader.
utility.
Why
You've
do you
got a
want?
lot of
Why do you want?
utility.
Why do you want a cult from the cult leader? Why do you want
You
cult
have a
members from
lot.
the cult leader?
You're not worthless, Andrew. You're not worthless. And if you just want to throw me a bigger chunk, tell your people to come over
if
here.
you could get some of that
subscribe to
good
the Powder
Crucible
Dusty.
money, you could forgive me being a
Subscribe to
cult
the
leader.
Powder
If you could
Dusty.
if you could get some of
and
that
donate
good,
to the Powder Dusty.
you get some of that good Crucible money. Be able to do whatever
yeah.
whatever you could do
Absolutely.
for that good, sweet Crucible money. Won't
Hook me
you?
up. I'm doing my job. You do your job.
I'm doing my job.
No, these people are retarded.
Give 'em
You
the-
know
give
what
'em
they
the
remind me of? They remind me of. See, my I have a very good relation with my dad, but my mother and grandmother, I had, a rocky relationship, and, they would nag a lot, you know what I mean? Like, they think they're experts on something, just skimming a few articles or whatever. And these two kind of remind me of, like, nagging women. If they were, like, to skim, like, an article and think they're experts, and then they, like, are arguing with each other in a kind of womanly way. They don't get to the point. It does kind of put you to sleep, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it puts me to sleep when I see them talking to each other or just talking in general. So, I'm just saying that, though, because they are kind of, they're just retarded, basically. Like.
Yeah. Yeah, but again, Ahimsa in the chat, if that's true, then how come she didn't sign a contract? Right? He either owes her money for work she did or not. She did work for him, and apparently he did pay her some of the money, right? So, I mean, so if she doesn't have a contract signed, right, then, and the amount she was getting was arbitrary to begin with or whatever, I mean, right? Anyways, we don't know the details of their work relations, right? We can only stipulate, right? But he admitted in this show that Sarah worked for him, right? So what part are you saying is untrue? I'm just very confused, right? But yeah. Like, is it something I said or something Andrew said or something Flo said?
No.
No, I'm gonna tell you this. Have you ever dealt with?
Man, I'm trying to get a bigger.
Oh, sorry. Have you ever dealt with a nagging woman, just in general, like a woman?
Yeah, yeah, of course. I've been married twice. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they don't care about coming across the truth. They just want to extend the drama, prolong the drama, and make it all about me, me, me. Even Powder Dusty, last time we talked, he admitted to having a huge ego and wanting to make everything about himself. He said,
Right,
doesn't
he
give
did
a
say
shit
that, yeah.
about any deep topic or any important topic. That's the kind of people they are. I mean, it's annoying, but yeah, that's
Hey, I just have like a couple of minutes. I'm got a bunch of stuff going on. She has she did contract work for DebateCon. So it was like one job that she had, which is to do logistics for planning it, because she had done that previously for another employer. But a contract worker is not the same as an employee. So he had hired her just for that particular job, and she still
Yeah,
had
but you
not
just said
gotten
he hired her.
as a contractor. She was still her own person. She did not work for the Crucible. She did a
Yeah, but he hired her to do a contract job.
Yeah, I could hire a wedding planner for a wedding. It doesn't
Right,
mean
right.
say
So
she
he hired
worked
Sarah. So she didn't
to do
work for him, but
DebateCon.
she didn't work for him, but he hired her. Is what you're saying?
For the DebateCon, which just happened in November.
And what's the point of making the distinction?
The point of the distinction is she still hadn't gotten her check. It was like a week later or something. And so I feel like at this point of the game that you're reviewing, she's still trying to play nice with them because she wants her money. They still hadn't given her money. She actually covered all of that in one of her streams recently after Rachel Wilson finally got her the check.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I guess,
Yeah,
but it was supposed to be due on one Wednesday. It still didn't come. And then, like, for 3 or 4 days, she was
Right. So
to,
did she sign a contract for this? Since you said she's a contracted worker, right, or whatever.
a
So
contract job. Like you can
right.
have
So
someone do
where's
your
the
roof
contract?
on your-
So
yeah.
So if he didn't pay
Yes.
her, then he didn't fulfill the contract.
He eventually did. It was like 5-6 days later.
So he did pay her.
He eventually did, because she did a stream and she labeled the stream where she was about to, I guess, drag him because he still hadn't paid. And so due to that, the money hit her account an hour before she was supposed to stream. So it was a week late. So
Right. And can you prove right?
I can't prove any of that. No, I don't know these people.
Right, exactly, right. So
I just know what's on the stream, and like I can understand why she was still trying to be nice, because she still wanted her
right.
$2,000, $3,000. I don't know how much they paid her. I don't.
I mean, maybe you know her personally. I don't know.
No, I don't know her personally. No.
All right.
No. But she did cover that, and it made sense to me as to why they were going a little light here, and the part you were covering from Andrew, like where they were still like, I felt like it could have been much more contentious and hitting harder on certain points as well. But I felt like they were still trying to play nice because she hadn't gotten her last paycheck, or not last paycheck, but her last contract work check that was supposed to come in, and it hadn't hit her yet, so they were just being nicer. That makes sense to me. Like if someone owes me several, thousands of dollars for their work that I did, I'm still going to try to be nice as long as I can.
But why would she want to play nice or have that conversation on Flow State show or on the Powdered Dusty
think
show?
the conversation was on her channel, wasn't it? Which conversation are you talking about? I'm not following.
I'm talking about this. I thought you
That
were
one?
referring to what we're watching. Yeah.
The one where I just listened to the part where you were talking about Andrew and Dusty talking. Did she jump? Did she? I don't think she did. She jump up there then too?
On this episode?
Yeah.
Yes, she did.
Oh,
That's what we're
damn it.
going to review. Yes.
Yeah. Why did?
Yeah.
she
So you
jump
don't even
up
know what's
there?
going on. Yeah.
I mean, I watched part of it, but again, I have like a life and I'm always constantly doing things, so I just
Oh
catch
yeah.
part of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So do
I
I.
have
But
no idea
I'm
how
still
people
reviewing this
do
video. Like you don't need
Yeah.
to be demeaning just because I'm reviewing the video.
I'm not saying that about you. I'm just saying I don't understand. Like, there's some people who actually can watch like everything from all these channels and follow. So I just assume people don't know some of the gaps that are missing, because I don't know a lot of gaps that are missing.
Right.
From
Right.
different
That's why we're
content.
here. We're here to unveil the
yeah.
gaps, right? Because
But
lots of people missed
yeah,
a lot
exactly.
of the nitty gritty stuff, and they're not being honest about it. So that's why I believe I've been pretty honest these first 2 hours here, and about what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, but
By the way, saying you're willing to be fake and act nice in order to get money isn't an excuse. It's an indictment on your lack of integrity. Just to bring awareness to that, I do.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
I don't know what you're
I
talking
agree with
about.
that.
I didn't say anything about doing that. I didn't
I think he's talking
mention
about
that.
what's on the screen here.
Oh,
No, she was. Himsa was just saying that she can understand being something you're not really authentically because somebody owes you money, so you won't be.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah, that is true though. Yeah, you did kind of like allude to that, right?
Yeah, I think a lot of people are maybe nicer to their bosses or whoever's going to pay them than maybe they are to their people at home. I mean, it's not right, but that's like kind of life. Like, people
That's
who
not
know
my
you
life.
get to see all
Yeah,
their
fuck no, that ain't never gonna happen.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen to me either. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
I
Yeah.
don't care. I don't really care about that. I'm just telling you, I can understand why someone's still trying to play nice because someone else has their money.
I
And she
understand
quit
it
her
too
other
because they
job.
have no integrity. That's what I just said.
Right. Yeah. That does
Absolutely.
make sense.
If you ain't good to your family, you're a fucking loser.
And that's exactly why this
Yeah.
country is fucked at this point, because what you call just life is a complete lack of respect for the truth and a lack of respect for self and a lack of integrity.
I am just
Facts.
trying to shed a little
Yeah,
light
it's a
on it,
fact, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't really care to have that. You can have that conversation, and that's a totally valid conversation.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's the conversation we're here to have. It is a valid
Yeah, no-
conversation because that's the point of the show.
Valid conversation. I'm
Yeah, don't be dismissive and subversive.
Welcome to the show that I've been doing for the past 2 hours.
Hello.
Yeah, welcome to the show. Yeah. Are you lost, madam? Can we get you a cab?
Do you know where you are right now?
in my kitchen. I'm cooking. Yeah, I am just hopping up to say I can understand why. And then she also quit her day job to do this whole debate thing full time. So her
Ruh-roh.
income went down. Yeah, exactly. So I think that where she was banking on having this continued relationship with him, and now it's gone. Now she's still trying to be nicer or whatever. I can appreciate it, whether you view it as right or wrong is not. I can see the logic behind it, is what I'm saying. Whether it's, I don't think people are logical though. I mean, that's
What's
just
the logic that you're referring to?
She still wanted her money.
So the logic is you act fake to get money.
Oh God,
Yeah.
yeah. Welcome to the market. That's free market
at it.
capitalism. There's a lot of that. Yeah, I mean, look at this. So I
So
mean,
welcome
yeah.
to the.
Okay,
look at
so
what?
like literally the definition. Literally the definition.
Wait, I think she's losing her mind. Like, what did you just say?
That's free market. That's not even free market capitalism. That would be more Milton Friedman. But yeah, no, it's just it's the way this market works.
So words have meaning, right? And this is why we need to understand them.
Ooh, they have a
I
lot
could
of
just, I get that you got to be the smartest person in the room, but you're failing at it miserably. So
And it's
reasoning.
not the.
that.
Okay,
Go
so
ahead.
logic is reasoning conducted or assessed.
Actually saying
Hello?
earlier. No, I was
Hello?
just saying earlier.
And
Paul
it's not
has
the way the
been
market
very
works. It's the
kind.
way you work within the market. Be
Logic,
honest
by
about that.
definition, if I may, is reasoning conducted or assessed according to strict principles of validity. So what you're talking about is not only not logic, it's the antithesis of logic.
Right, right. Nothing about what you just said is like tied
Why
to
was I
logic.
just saying earlier tonight that I think Paul has one of the higher IQs in the panel verse?
Well, that's
I have
true,
no
but that
idea.
doesn't change that you're wrong right now. So if we could
Yeah,
just
but I'm
focus
saying
on the
it's not
facts
like
instead
I'm
of
That
on
is
the
just
That's
pure
pretty
fact.
relative.
Can't cupcake your way out of it.
I'm not trying
Yeah, we got to stick to the facts,
just-
not our feelings. That's part of that logic that you're so
not my
great at.
feelings. I don't care. I'm not even like vested in it. I was just trying to hop up because he told me to
Doesn't
hop up.
sound like you're vested in much.
God no, that's not true. It's just not here. I listen to this as entertainment.
Okay. It's like
Whether it's
There you
right
go.
or
So you don't
wrong.
respect the. You don't
Okay, so
respect
I'll
the
take that
panel or the
deflection as
format
I
to
was
start with.
completely wrong. I'm using words I don't understand. Thank you, Paul, for correcting me and getting me in alignment.
Paul, does that make you feel better?
There you go.
I
No,
was
it makes it more of a truthful and honorable interaction
there you
based
go,
on.
Paul.
See,
Paul,
it's
I
just
was
it's
wrong.
incredible.
And it helps the audience clarify that what you're saying is absolute horse shit.
I'm telling you, I can understand why she was doing it. Whether you view it as right or wrong, I'm just telling you.
It's not a hard thing to
depends on
understand.
what the
behind-
contract
there's
was. If
reasons
he
behind
actually
people
breached the
acting
contract, then she could take him to court.
Yeah, but who wants to go to court? That costs like money and all kinds of time.
Well, if
Wouldn't
you-
you- I
it's-
don't know.
It depends. I mean, people go
Do
to
you like
court
going to
for
court?
very small price tags.
Yeah,
apparently.
but that's not reasonable. Wouldn't people want to avoid that if they can?
Yeah, so that's why he paid her late.
Yeah, way late. But yeah, it does. That's why I think she was being nicer though. She
I mean,
still wanted
maybe.
her money. I don't
Yeah,
know.
you said that like 8 times. We got the message.
Yeah, if you just
so-
keep repeating it, eventually it'll like make more sense.
Yeah, like you said, you only had 2 minutes.
I
Like,
guess
I'm gonna
I
go on and
won't.
review this
Well,
video.
thank
Thanks
you,
for saying
thank
that
you.
like 20 times.
All right, bye.
Yes.
It's like
It's like
a
it's like a
card.
loop. Yeah, it's like a constant loop. Like she did it because she acted fake because she wanted the money and it's totally legitimate. It's logical. No, it's not.
Don't you guys understand? That's like how everyone works around here. Most people, don't you get that?
Right, and it's the classic. I'm
we're
gonna come
the
take a
ones
shit
who
in
are
your
lacking.
living room real quick, and then I'm out of here. See ya.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Say that again, Frank. Did you say you're leaving? You're leaving us?
No. I said it's the classic. Let me in for a minute. I want to take a shit in your living room, and then I gotta go.
Yes.
Type of attitude.
Yeah.
And I'm not standing for it. I mean, like,
Okay, so and can we speak on this idea too that Zephyr puts out there, because it's not doing women especially or anyone a service, it's a disservice. Nobody's picking on a woman because we're treating her equally in 2025 by observing the truth and pointing something out to her and not
Yeah,
letting
true.
her out of the discussion because she's a woman, right? We're not going to
That's
go,
a fact.
oh, you poor little female, you're so stupid and weak. We're just going to like let you say whatever and ignore you. No, we want to honor her. We want to respect her.
Yeah,
so we're
we
going
ran
to correct the facts.
We ran a train on that poor woman. Oh my God.
As
Good
she's
Lord.
being passive aggressive, dismissive, sort of, you know,
Right. Dissing the
saying
show, like-
things that make no sense. Like we're
Right.
supposed to just, you know, go,
Repeatedly,
she's a
like-
woman.
Right.
Right,
She
and we
just
have to
repeatedly,
dispel that.
like-
Go ahead.
She's
I was
just
just
on
gonna
a
say we have
constant
to dispel that myth of, hey, I got to put on my makeup before I go out. It's like, no, you're just telling yourself that. You don't have to do that.
Right.
Some of them do, though.
Yeah, small claims court, exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't take much to do small claims court.
Yeah, like she either had a contract or she like what?
No.
What order? What are you talking about?
Man, I'm trying to get a bigger scrap here, and you're holding out. So.
I trying to get a bigger scrap from the guy who called dishonest for like a month. You know, whose philosophy he doesn't agree with one bit. Right? It's just like
I know you're trying.
All right. Well, there's other people here that are here, I think, to talk to you. Do you have anything else that you want to address first, lady?
Hey,
Any
so this is what Ahimsa was talking about, I guess, when this lady enters the conversation.
other lies? Anything?
No, just The thing is like, you guys could have just dropped this and walk off, and I would have too. But you're like, no, we're not going to do that because we make money talking about you 24 hours. It's like, okay, you can do that, but just let me just point out that you showed zero evidence for any of the claims that you've made thus far. Not a
You
single
were
shred.
asking evidence for things I didn't have proof of. You're
Yeah,
gonna
I know,
deny them
because you
anyways.
just made them up. You make them up, bro. You make them
You're
up.
going to deny them anyways. We just go down a rabbit hole that and waste our time.
All
there.
right. Well, bring on the critics. Bring
Okay.
on the critics, Dusty. In fact, let me go have a
like it's like a master of like making up, like casually making shit up about people, and a master of deflection, like the topic that people are talking about. It's like
wanna
two
thank the-
guys.
I
Yeah,
thought you
go
were
ahead.
going to pause there. No, I want to thank the Powder Custy, as in customer, for proving exactly why he did the same thing with me and does it with everyone else who has way more subs than him and live viewers. Is he just wants to manufacture shit and get you in an interaction and try to grift off of you.
Yeah,
and
I remember
nothing that
that.
he says is truthful or honorable.
Yeah, I remember that. I found this dude Powder Dusty sitting on Paul and Slave's panel like day in and day out. Like he put in serious time there, and so did Chuck in Tennessee, and all of these people, Jack Talcott, all of these people put in a lot of time there. And I wouldn't have known who any of these people are, without pretty much without Paul, but also without Cockboy Hotline, right? So, so Cockboy Hotline, he had the. I had the great misfortune of being introduced to the Thorpes and the Luma Dummy and those whatever they are.
called
the
part
powdered derpy.
While I go have a
Exactly.
smoke, and then you can get your critics in order.
Okay.
What?
Nice to meet you.
What's going on?
Oh God! The guy who opens his pickle jars is here to talk for him. Oh no! On
This
the
is
cuck
like
hunt,
his executive assistant, right?
right? And he's Australian. Why the fuck are all these Australian fuck bags on the Crucible, the Cuckable, talking about the fucking American politics? Go stay in your own fucking Australian fake ass politics that you guys have in your country. Like, why do you care if who's the president of this fucking country? It's they're spying on us, and like this dude's probably Andrew Wilson's fucking handler. Honestly, it's like what the fuck is this dude like go on trips with him for? What the fuck? And why is there a wooden like why is there like a wooden paddled like window behind? Like, you guys notice that? Like, what the fuck is that?
I don't think we've actually talked before, Taylor.
We haven't. What's your name?
My name's Taylor.
Taylor. What should we talk about?
Man, I don't know. Do you got any thoughts on this whole thing? Maybe you should tell the Crucible to come subscribe to the Powder Dusty, the Crucible audience, and donate since he dropped the ball.
Aren't they all cult members?
I don't think so. I don't think most of them are cult members. I think there are cultish dynamics within the Crucible, especially in the.
You notice his face keeps like morphing, like in like the Devil's Advocate movie. Like it's fucking weird. Like it's just like the quality of the film, but it's like still weird to see you.
Discord server, but I don't think they're all cult members. Not at all.
Isn't that what you guys were saying, that they're all cult members?
No, that's what he says that Sarah said. I don't even know if she said that. I'm just taking him at his word for it.
And he's like, are you saying we're part of a cult? And then his like face is like morphing and shit. It's like, what the fuck? Like, are you saying we're part of a cult, sir? And his like face is just like phasing in and out.
He did say that. Then she's lying.
If she said they're all cult members, then she's inaccurate.
So why is she lying then?
I said she was I said if she said that, she's inaccurate. She might have been being hyperbolic. She might have been exaggerating. She was probably upset when she said it. If she said it, the point is that I don't even know if she said it. I'm just assuming that she did for the point of conversation.
Well, you're on here defending the lie.
Well,
What's your actual
not.
beef anyway? I don't really understand the whole situation. What's your problem with it?
All right. So the whole thing is that Andrew and Rob, particularly Rob, but also Andrew, very, very petty, childish, and
So Andrew, not him. Rob, not him. He's mad that they're emotionally petty. Okay. So what about
hostile?
They're
behaving
hostile
towards somebody I'm
Isn't
friends
that
with. Towards smaller.
projection?
Yeah. So he's here because so let me get this straight. The reason he's here is because somebody was mean to his friend. So he's doing a show where he's admitted that he's not only wants a bigger scrap at the table, where somebody called him a dog and a little bitch, right? But also he's here to content farm by using the Wilson's name. So this is what he has admitted to. So why is he here now? Now he can't even be honest to this guy and tell him what he's already admitted. You know, like the guy's just asking a simple question. What are you doing this for? You know, and he can't even tell the
Jealousy
guy.
and envy. It would have been real simple. Jealousy and envy. I want what you have. It's like,
Right.
you know, obviously.
You know, pettiness.
Right. Like his own pettiness, like projection, like totally, like you said.
Channels. I see it as an abuse of Andrew's power. He is a much bigger channel, right? He does have a lot of leverage over all of us.
An abuse of his power? Now you sound soft. Now you sound like Andrew's got all this power because he's got subscribers. Like that doesn't even make sense. He tops got only 2,000 people to move their feet and click one fucking button. Like that
Makes sense for his grifty ways.
Yeah, there's no power in that. Like, what are you smoking, man? Like, what? He misused his power by firing
I'm
somebody?
Yeah, I'm suspicious that it might have been like a paid type thing. So maybe he has a sub account where he can just like pay for it to sub up her channel for a while, and then when he's angry with her, he just stops the funding to it, and so it just doesn't sub.
That's what he's
anymore. I don't
claiming.
know.
Yeah, that's what
Okay.
Dusty's claiming this whole time. Yeah,
He
he's
said
like,
the same thing about me, man. That's his go-to to get you into an interaction. He knows what to say to get you to defend yourself, and once you're defending yourself, you're in the interaction with him, and he gets access to your audience.
Is this the same guy without a hat on, this Andrew guy, or is this a totally new guy? I missed something.
This is a new guy.
yeah. Yeah, but what relationship does he have to Andrew? It's still to be determined. He follows him everywhere he goes. He opens pickle jars for him, but he's some unsaid role that this Australian gentleman has that travels with Andrew. All right.
And you'd say that it was very hostile, obviously, towards Rob on that stream?
That we were hostile towards Rob? No, not at all.
You'd say that people weren't being hostile towards Rob. They weren't coming in and trying to troll him.
No.
That's pretty self-evident.
You know that he brought us up. I was the last one to go over there. I went over because I was invited over. He said into the camera, "Come over here, Dusty."
But
He could have ignored all of us.
They were clearly being hostile to him, and they were saying that's the power of the panelverse. They were saying if Rob fucks around, he's going to find out. That's hostile, isn't it?
It's playful. If Rob can't handle,
it's playful when you guys do it.
It's playful.
Yeah, it's just fun. It's just fun. Yeah. We was just funning and stuff. All right.
Yeah, that looked really gay when
right.
that other dude just came and spoke for you. Like where was he to hold your dick while you took a piss? Like, this is so weird. All right.
They might be a married couple, right?
Right, like
I'll bring Trippy up first.
No, not that trippy guy.
yeah, this guy's fucking awesome. Like, I just like him because he's
Not
a
that
clown.
trippy guy.
Yeah, I like him because he's an evil clown. Yeah.
Andrew, are you smoking inside of a hotel room? No. Oh, that's a new place. I see there's nothing behind you at all.
No, it's a hotel room.
Oh, okay. So, like, man, this is a little bit weird, right?
Well, you're the critic. Give me
Well,
the
you're
criticism.
the one that, like,
Where's
you
the-
know what
where's
you
the-
did.
where's the
You
criticism?
know exactly what you did.
What did
when
I
you
do?
told people to go do things. Like,
Tell
you,
me, yeah.
You said,
what did I
hey,
do?
Hey,
even
wink,
hang on,
wink.
Trippy, can I ask you this?
Everybody can
even
see
if I
through it,
told
dude.
my entire audience to go unsubscribe from a channel, can you tell me how that's brigading?
Brigading. I never even used that word.
Yeah, right.
Like, you
So-
know what you're doing.
So then, what's
you
the critic?
Wink,
what's
wink,
the,
nod, nod.
Yeah, what's
go,
the
hey,
yeah, what's the
hey, guys,
criticism?
don't do that.
He's like, you know what you're doing. This is so funny. He's just trolling him. He's getting all triggered.
Oh, I
You
see.
know
So-
exactly
so-
what your followers are
So
going to do.
if I didn't say anything, your criticism would be he's not telling his audience not to do it. If I tell the audience not to do it, then it's a wink and a nod. So how do I win this, Trippy?
I don't try to be a prophet. I
Can you
think that's
tell me
against
how,
the Bible,
Trippy?
right?
Can you answer to this? If I didn't say
I said it's against the. I don't try to be a prophet. That's against the Bible.
Mr. Bible guy, the guy who admits that he will support the Republican Party only because it's not the leftist, right? Mr. Truen, what's right?
Right, the party that always supports, Christianity or Judaism, depending on what. I mean, it's a free for all. Like it's a cesspool of totally bad actors, right? The Zion Don, the pedo Zion, the Zionist pedo. Yeah, like come on, dude.
Well, the
like,
best one was when I went over there because I've had run-ins with all these people. I had a DM exchange with Wilson. I went over on the panel with the Rotten Tomato, and they all go, "Who are you? We don't know who you are." Because people in chat go, "Oh, Paul does his thing. He's got a channel, whatever." And they go, "Oh, you're that sovereign citizen wacko who has no credibility." And I go, "The guy actually doing what Republicans signed up to do that they haven't been doing because they're too busy doing the opposite for profit. A lot like you. It's weird how that works,
Right. If Republicans stood on like 5% of what they believe, they'd be like Bill Cooper or some shit. Like it's ridiculous.
Oh.
Yeah, they'd be like, we need to fight for the Constitution. That's like toilet paper now. Because of the fucking looters, all the criminal fucking organizations, the fucking lobbyist groups, and all the people, the executive orders, and all the other chicanery.
Yeah, Jesus was an anarchist, and these are
Patriot
dyed-in-the-wool, money-hungry statists who literally will play along with any narrative just to get paid and have notoriety. They don't give a fuck about doing what's right for themselves or the people or this land, unfortunately.
That's actually so funny you say that because one of the main thinkers on our channel that we talk about, Jacques Ellul, who wrote The Technological Society and he wrote Propaganda. He also wrote a manual on Christian anarchism that totally defeats the arguments that these nationalist scumbags make. Right? It's so incredible that Ellul has defeated them all the way. Right? Like all the fucking way. Right? But that by a Christian philosopher. Right. So we stand on shit that they really refuse to represent, but they should based on who they say they are. Right. I mean, it's just incredible. Right. We go 90% deeper than every single thing they represent because they fall for, definitely not Christian satanic scumbags. I mean,
well, and
I wouldn't even call it nationalism. I would say corporatism at best, at worst, outright Satanism. Go ahead, Frank.
Right, because
the four guys on the panel right now, they're all rooted in atheism and materialism and hedonism, right? As far as I know.
Right. And it's like, what Paul's saying is actually right because when you actually look into it, right, they claim that the global corporations, that's to support their national goals. So these people are actually just globalists that say that we should boost the economy by supporting the corporations, right? So they're not.
Wow.
Yeah, so they're not nationalists.
That's crazy.
Like any nationalist with a spine would laugh at these people. Like
you know why they do what they do? Because unfortunately, the general consensus of the public is that exactly that of the being in chat right now, Moontan. I love watching videos of sovereign citizens who are like standing for rights and freedoms being stopped by police and see them spout their bullshit with such confidence to no avail. So you like watching your fellow countrymen try to be free and uphold the law and stand for rights, like the law of the land, and get thrown
rejoicing
in jail
their failure. Yeah.
Yeah. You like, could
But
you
a lot
be
of them
any
don't.
more of
A lot of them
a desperate,
succeed,
miserable
is what he's
cretin?
missing. Yeah, he's missing the point that a lot of them succeed, especially like the recent movement of what are they got, like cop watchers, the guys who go
Sure,
and,
I've said this way too many times, and it's like it just goes in one ear and out the other. I've been arrested 6 times in 5 years and gotten dismissals on every case because I know the law. This guy doesn't know the law. None of these people know the law. They think they know the law because they repeat what the legal cucks have put into their brain. That's how suggestible and manipulatable they are, right? As if when everyone was told they have to take 11 shots and put on a mask, that was law, right? We all just had to do it because everybody came to a false consensus that we had to do it because the legal beagles told us we all had to do it, right? That is the collectivism, that is the corporatism, that is the Satanism, and that's exactly what these people stand for. So they know their audience. Their audience is very much like Mr. Moontan down there, by and large. Bunch of slaves, cowardly slaves.
She's from Amsterdam, or not Amsterdam, but she's from that part of the world or whatever. I keep
You came
calling
British originally, I believe.
yeah, I keep calling the Netherlands Amsterdam. So I'm sorry I keep
Even
doing
more
that.
of a dunce. Even more of a dunce. She's
No,
an Australian.
no. She's one of the smartest people I know, definitely. You know what I mean? But she's just like
Wow, I
in a
can't
different
say it. She
category.
must have had a lapse here today because
No, people
She's
have
out of her,
different.
she's out of her comfort zone, out of her knowledge range.
No, she's not. She's not familiar with the topic for sure. But she's smart on other topics for sure. History, philosophy, right? So she's a real friend of the channel. So we appreciate Moontan for sure. As we do you, sir. So yeah. So I know everybody's not going to agree on everything, and definitely we have more research to do on the stuff that Paul puts forward. We may have him come and give a presentation if he's so inclined, and all that type of stuff. So yeah, I'm definitely blessings, Paul.
So
I never said nothing.
Yeah, go ahead.
So what does I know what Andrew Wilson but what does Powder Dusty believe? Like because when I listen to him, he just sounds like he's just talking about a bunch of bullshit. Like, and I don't even know what he tries to argue for. Like,
Yeah,
can
it's
you-
tomorrow. He's some type of libertarian.
Oh, he's a libertarian. Okay, yeah, that's what I
agnostic.
thought so too,
Like lunatic. I mean, right. So this is his philosophy: libertarianism.
Yeah.
Wishy-washy nonsense.
Yeah, that's what I
Agnosticism.
thought so.
More wishy-washy crap. Right. So you don't
Yeah, that's-
stick to any position. You just say, "Oh, I'm just a wishy-washy. Just do what thou wilt." No name. Just garbaggio. All right. It's just nothing. All right. That's the
Garbaggio.
Italian word for garbage, isn't it? Right. So yeah,
And very loosely affiliated with anything. I think his whole jive is just the grift, and he's pretty overt about that.
Yeah, that's what it seems like to me. But a lot of the grifters, they do tend to be libertarian, from my experience. Yeah, like
right.
libertarianism,
Because yeah, I mean, it works for the grifting, right? You are literally a business, so you're like a libertarian. Like it makes something. It's like fits. Like it's like yeah, I believe in free enterprise and give me money. Like like who would have thunk it? Like it's literally a retarded philosophy.
Ever.
Bumper sticker philosophy, basically.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely.
Then wouldn't the criticism be that I'm not instructing my audience to do this? But then if I do say something about it, the criticism is it's a dog whistle. Can you tell me how I
No.
win? Can you tell me
If
how
you
I
didn't
win?
open up your mouth about the situation, then
Oh,
nobody
right,
would have known about the
right.
situation.
I got it. So
You could have just let her
no matter
slide
what I
underneath the
say.
radar
So what you're saying is that no
instead
matter
of
what I
protecting
say,
your fat friend.
yeah, right. So like what you're saying is no matter what I say.
Now, see, what you've been doing lately is just letting Rob get away with whatever the fuck he wants on his own channel, talking more shit about Sarah. You don't
That's
say
his
anything to him
business.
about
That
that.
ain't
I
my
thought he was
business.
supposed to be your business partner, and you were
That
saying that
ain't- he's not
I
my
don't
business
want
partner.
people.
That's one. But two,
Well,
it ain't
I don't
my
give a fuck
business
about-
what he does on his stream. I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. You don't care what he does, but you ran to his defense. See, that's
Bro.
fucking that is gay,
No,
is what that is.
That doesn't even
I
make
don't give a
sense.
shit about your pompous
Yeah.
smile and
Can you
your,
help me?
your
Can you help
pretend this
me?
and pretend
Can you-
that. You know
yeah,
you're
can
not
you-
going to make it in the mainstream, right?
Right. Well, I guess you're never even going to get a chance. So I wouldn't worry about it.
Oh,
Trippy.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not going to be the guy that called this out years before it happened.
Called
when
what
you
out?
fucking,
About the
when you go into
mainstream.
nothing but all.
Right. Like what? Like this is what we're competing for at this point. Who's more mainstream? I mean,
all
The
your
whole point
addictions
was
and you
to
end
get
up
away
fucking
from the mainstream.
right. Wasn't it the point of these alternative media people? Holy smokes. They have lost the plot in like a fantastic way. They are the psyop masses. All right. It is like, holy smokes.
drunk on the street corner sucking dick for money.
Well, Trippy, I guess we'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, I guess we will. And
I
you
guess we
know,
will.
you're talking all this shit, acting like this big fucking pompous jackass.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is true, though. That can happen. Just because you have millions of dollars today doesn't mean you can't just lose it all tomorrow. Like anything could literally happen. Like you may not live tomorrow, right? It's just like none of that stuff will you take to the grave, right?
Yeah.
So these are all valid considerations.
Yeah, I have a quick question. During World War One, I think it was Teddy Roosevelt, not Teddy Roosevelt, but Franklin Roosevelt. He actually got people's gold, right? Like there was like during the Great Depression, he confiscated people's gold. Like you weren't allowed to hold gold anymore. You know what I'm talking about? Like I have to double check that.
Yeah, it's the same playbook that the ubiquitous they are now playing out again, and all these people are uh, conspicuously unaware of what's taking place right now. We're about to go into, if they have their way, a second transfer of wealth off the back of a greater depression, right? So while they're arguing left right politics and not standing for actual law and the money system, their enslavers are having a grand old time watching them fight for a position to cuck, right, in that new system.
100%. Yes, 100%. It's obvious to me though, but obviously not
Yeah.
to those guys.
Paper cash morphed. It went from a place where it was a certificate where it could be redeemable in gold, and now it's no longer that, right? It's just paper, and now they're going to take away the paper, and it'll just become electronic cash.
Yeah, that they also want stuff like biodigital identification, and and along with the the movement towards like crypto or whatever. They're just gonna make people losing more and more. They want a renting economy, basically. I mean, World Economic Forum tells us in our face, basically, they want stuff like you will own nothing and be happy, crap like that. The Great Reset or the transition to Fourth Industrial Revolution. We talk about that stuff, but these morons, they never mention it. Like Pat or Dusty or whatever, they just or Wilson, they just go on and on about their bullshit crap or whatever.
Oh yeah, Kim.
Why does Kim have a beef with Paul and Frank?
The water's fine. Yeah, man. Yeah, let me throw that
It's
link
so
out
funny because again, a little makes the point of like technology has totally totally changed the political landscape. You can't go by left and right paradigms anymore.
Yeah.
So even then, they're still out, obsolete.
Yeah. By the way, we got another thing coming up. At the end of the show with Grid One versus Chem. Right. So, and we also got Grid One kicking me off of the modern gay debate. Right. So I'm not allowed to perform on modern gay debate because of Sarah the Raging Tomato and Grid One. They gotta, do the whole hook thing, from the Apollo, where they take the guy off stage.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I
Against
mean,
the
you
Bible.
guys started.
Because
You guys
all you are is a
started. You
fucking
guys started
Christian
the
for
shit.
profit. You're
Hey,
not a
you
real
guys-
Christian.
You guys started the shit. Don't get mad that you started it.
I don't give a
came
fuck.
in.
I'm not mad.
You're mad.
You're the
because
one that's
you-
mad.
you
You're the one
talked
that thinks you got to come around and you got to protect your back and you got to look at this shit, look at that shit.
You
When
called me
Rob's the
out.
one that's
I'm
fucking
here.
it up for you.
By the way, later coming up, we got Grid One being a hoe. Obviously, we got a bunch of people exposed. Orthodox guy. Okay, explaining how he's just an entertainer, how he plays a character online. Man Thong Kev explaining how he's an actor and he plays a character online. We got Moose and Landry explaining how they're actors and they play characters online, and a bunch of others. I think there's like a couple we may have missed. Oh yeah, Illuma Dummy. That one's pretty obvious because he just dresses up as different people and he's got like a whole bag of costumes and whatnot.
You out. Rob is currently making you look bad.
Tell me all about
Rob currently makes you look bad, but you won't do anything about him, will you?
I won't.
Exactly.
You're right.
But
I'm
you
not going to
had
do anything about
something.
it.
You had to do something when he was involved with something with Sarah.
Rob is fantastic.
Because she's a woman and y'all motherfuckers don't want any women in the red pill space, huh?
Oh, it's because I'm red pill and she's a woman. Oh.
Oh, yeah, it is. What happened? Why'd your eyes go so sad?
I just think it's fucking hilarious. So you're doing the feminist trope. She's just
Oh, no, I don't need to do
she's
anything
a
feminist.
She's a poor victimized woman. She was victimized.
No, she doesn't need to be a victimized woman.
Well,
You
it
guys have
sounds
done
like
this with other women,
she's
too.
a poor victimized woman, and we just don't want women in the red pill space. Look, I've made it very crystal clear that I don't like working with women. I've made it very crystal clear I don't want to work with women.
Yeah, blessings, sir.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Yo.
Oh, he acts more like a woman than someone like Zephyr or Moontan. Like he's more pathetic student and feminine.
Right.
Yes.
Right, right. We have to talk to girls all the time because of the Discord. So, so yeah, they're behaving more like women than than women we talk to all the time, and which is interesting.
I didn't mean that as an insult. I mean, they're intelligent women. So
Yeah, of course.
Women are always contacting me to work with them fucking anyway, Trippy. What do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do?
Because
Like, I
people
was
see
so
a
crystal
number.
clear with Sarah that I don't want to work with women. I've been so crystal clear with women that I
People
don't
see a
want to work
number
with them.
and they expect you to be
And
helpful
all
because
they
you claim to be a
fucking
Christian.
do, all
and
these
people
women
think that all
do
Christians are
is
all love and
Trippy,
peace
can
and
you help me out here?
whatever.
Why do these women
No, I'd rather talk over your ass.
Why do these women continuously contact me when I constantly am always saying that I don't want to work with women, but they still
What? That sounds so weird. Like, is he like picking these chicks up? Like, does his wife know about these women that are contacting all these women contacting him for work? It's like, you know how many women contact me for work?
Work and air
I got a
quotes.
whole casting couch, bro. Like, what the fuck?
They see
Right.
a high YouTube number and they
Yeah.
think because of the things that you've said in the past that you'll be helpful, but you know you're not.
Who
All you
am I
do
not?
is you bring these
Look.
ladies in, you watch your number go up, and then you tell them to go fuck off when you're ready.
You mean the ones who I say I don't want to work with in the first place?
When did you say you never?
Oh, I forgot about the whatever show. So they got a casting couch situation set up, more than likely, honestly, because he may have some say over who gets to be on the stage with them. I mean, so he may be like perusing Instagram, trying to like set these women up to be on stage with them, because that'll get him a lot of subscribers. So yeah, so he may control the seats. I don't know. So yeah, he just said, all the women that contact me for work. This is what he just claimed. This is kind of weird. I thought you were a Christian, like sort of male, like influencer that's like trying to talk to young men online, or or whatever.
Wanted to work with
I
Sarah in the
say,
first place.
girl, the first interview that she gave to me, I told her that I don't like working with women. I prefer not to. They're always cause
Yeah, I know.
problems. They always cause trouble.
Sure.
And like all of them, they
You're a
always try to
weasel.
ingratiate themselves with the crucible. What do you want me to say?
You're a fucking weasel.
Yeah.
No,
then why
like I
did
said-
you
That's
work
nice.
with her?
She
Yeah,
set
why
up-
did you work with her? It was
She did
beneficial for you, wasn't
She
it?
did the only thing that was worth doing. She set up the baits that I could show up to, and I didn't have to do any work. That was it.
And it was beneficial for you because you don't want to do all the work.
Yeah.
Weasel.
How's
Let
that?
everybody else do the
How's
work
that a
for you.
weasel? How's that a
Let
weasel?
everybody else do the work for you,
How
and
is
then
that a
jump
weasel?
on and try to use fucking internet blood sports tactics.
What internet blood
Come on,
sport
dude.
tactics?
Oh, all this fucking trying to trick people into saying stupid.
That is real. Like, after he claimed he's got like a whole team of people that work for him, he can't claim he did it himself for sure. Like, he pays all these people to make him look good and do all this stuff. Like, either if he's not paying Jake right now to like open his pickle jars for him, then I don't know what capacity he's actually there. Unless he's like I said earlier, he's like his handler or something, like what's the point of this guy being there? All right. So yeah, so Trippy's right. Like, he's not doing this himself.
Shit, and then laughing. You are
How
bad
am I
at it.
tricking you into saying anything?
I'm laughing at you right now.
Oh well, laugh away, bro.
For somebody who wants to do that type of shit, you are sure
Do
in the
what
hell
type of
easy
shit?
to walk into some shit.
What thing am I doing?
You'll figure it out later.
Oh, okay. You got me.
Yeah. Everybody else do the work for
you-
Andrew so
you
that he
got me,
can
Trippy.
profit.
Yeah.
You
Well, I
Christian
mean,
for fucking profit.
don't
Christian for profit.
ask.
And this dude did a funny thing because, like, he was gonna switch from Sarah to using Speak Easy or Speak Sleazy, right, on his show, right? A total degenerate coward, right? So then this guy TrippyCast went up on Speak Sleazy's show and then showed and said he's got a video of him doing some nasty business, right, that he shared in his own Discord. The guy was dumb enough to share this video in his own Discord with some lady, right? And then it leaked out. Him doing some nasty, dirty stuff on a video. So yeah. So this was confirmed, right? So TrippyCast and his cohorts went to go do a sort of slander campaign against Speak Sleazy, smartly understanding the fact that he's gonna be the next person that Andrew pumps up after this Sarah debacle, right? So that was pretty funny, right? That they did that. Yeah. I don't know if you heard about that Panelverse, but yeah, there is recordings of this somewhere. I know a lot of people did review it. You know, but yeah, definitely Adonis Paul and a bunch of other channels. Adonis Paul and Trippy Cast have talked about it extensively, right? So yeah, a flow state's obviously focused on like male sexuality, like and gayness. Like every single show he does is like about some guy's sexuality or something.
Don't tell me anything. It's not me contacting myself to do things
What's
for me.
truly more important to you?
What?
Spreading the good word or making money?
What do you mean? The gospel?
Yes. Spreading the gospel or making money?
I would say that I spread the gospel much more than most Christians do.
Yeah, but you make more money than you spread that, don't you?
So it's not
All your
okay for
fucks
me.
and shits and
It's not
calling
okay
people
for me to make
pussies.
money, Trippy. How much money am I allowed to make?
Oh, you're fine making money. I don't give
Well,
a
then
shit
what's
what
the
you make.
criticism? What's
But you
the
should be more
criticism?
honest with yourself.
What's the
instead
criticism?
of pretending that you're doing this for your fucking for your God.
What are you doing
when
it
you're doing
for?
it for yourself.
What is your Trippy? Can you tell us your great noble reason for streaming?
Because it's fun.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah.
So you don't have a noble reason, and I don't have a noble reason according to you. Okay, great. What do we
No,
establish?
your
here?
noble reason is to buy more liquor and cigarettes.
And even if that was the case, why would that be a
What the fuck is he drinking? Is that like Pedialyte or like Gatorade? Like, what the fuck is that, dude? Like, that looks like, I don't know, man.
problem? Do you
Didn't
even
your
care?
wife sell foot pictures before all this?
Do you honestly believe that that's true? Are you just
I don't
going?
know.
Are you going right for the family shot?
I don't know anything about you.
Let's not do
Are
family
you going
stuff.
right for the family shot? You just can't help yourself.
I just had a question.
Yeah, and do you?
Look at that. Look at the powdered cookie. He said, don't attack the guy's family. You know, so he's not really trying to get into it with them. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
and he said he wants a bigger scrap.
Yeah, so what's the power dynamic here? I mean, we'll have the Trippy cast up. It seems like Sarah didn't say anything either. So maybe it's just like to increase the cucking of Powder Dusty because another man can come on and, you know, fight back against Andrew.
Yeah, like, and like he's trying to trigger him, and like he's showing that it works, because this is an old troll, like from the first episode of the Crucible when he debated on the kill stream. The guy Beardson Beardley was basically making up. He had commandeered a picture, I guess, of Rachel Wilson's feet, and he was saying that he had received a personal text from Rachel Wilson, with her trying to show off her feet. So this was the claim that they made, right? So he's just gonna say, well, that's just a lie, right, or whatever. But it's like, it's honestly like, I don't know, it's too crass. Like, I mean, but yeah.
Let's not do family stuff.
Why? Let me
All
ask
right,
you
we won't
this:
do family stuff.
Why would you try
Keep
to
it
hit
strictly online.
Yeah, why did you try to hit to something which is demonstrably untrue that you know is untrue? Why?
I don't know if it's
Just to
untrue.
hurt. Just to hurt.
If you want to ask him questions about the family stuff, then I'll let it go. But
Yeah. You just
I'll let
want
it
to
go.
say, you know, like many people, Trippy, if you can create the caricature of you're a bad man, then you can justify any horrible thing you
You
do to
are
me.
a bad man. Just
Then
admit it.
Then you can justify any horrible
You
thing
like
you want
it
to do
when
to me,
people
right?
think that you're some kind of powerful
Then
something or
you
another,
can
but you're nothing to
justify
me.
any bad thing you want to do to me, then can't you, including lying?
You know what? I don't want to do anything bad
Then
to you.
stop. Then why? Then why is it that you're sniping, trying to get my attention on
It's kind of
Twitter?
funny that you want to run from that. But
Why?
Just leave it alone. How about that?
Leave what alone? You brought it up.
I brought it up. Okay, fine. I left it alone.
And you lied. And it's a lie.
It was a question. I didn't say
Yeah.
that it happened.
Well, let me tell you what happened. What happened was liars like you went to my wife's public fucking profile on her Facebook account where she was sitting in front of a pool and with my kids in the picture, by the way. And they cropped only her feet in the picture. And then my enemies put it out as a fake DM in order to make it seem like she was selling foot pics to people. That's what happened. And anybody could look that up in 5 seconds. And what do? right? You didn't take the time. You just wanted to hurt me, right? You just want to hurt me by using my family, and that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm like not even a big streamer, and people have like pulled up like, like my wife's Twitter page or whatever, and like looked at it. Like, I'm talking about like multiple people. All right, so like different channels that aren't even like associated with each other, and like talked about personal stuff, right, or whatever. So like, I mean, how does he not think that this is part of the game? I mean, like, if you're gonna put your wife out there as a public figure, right? Like, I don't know, like, like I get that you defend your wife, obviously, but like, I don't know, like getting all like, like, oh, like how, like, what's the point, right? I mean, and what's the point of putting your wife out there as a public figure and making her debate and do all this stuff? Like, keep your wife at home if she's a conservative woman. Right. I mean, the Bible says that women shouldn't even speak about religious matters and stuff. And so what's she doing, like going around like talking about all this stuff? Right? Like, I don't mean to like pry into their affairs. Like, obviously, like I haven't been able to like lock down like women and stuff, and I don't like put bags over women or anything, or like do Sharia law or whatever the fuck it is. And like, yeah, I'm not like that. I'm more like, just a normal guy. Right. But
true facts, but you said it right. The less your wife speaks, the better.
right. Like, I still wouldn't put my wife out there to like go on the internet and like give speeches and shit. Like, fuck that. Like, I'd be like, no, like I'm honestly not cool with my like wife having a cell phone and shit. I don't even care. Like, being on social media, like maybe if it's like private, like I don't fucking like I really don't live like that. Like, I don't do shit like that. Like, people talk about your wife. Obviously, you defend your wife because that's honorable. But it's like, I don't understand like how you don't expect that, right? As at his level, he's on a much higher level than me, right? And people just, yeah, they talk about personal stuff like all the time. They're like, who cares?
Okay, yeah, be a fucking victim, all right? Don't
Well,
be a bitch.
I mean, isn't that
Just like you came to my fucking Twitter yesterday and you had to be a bitch about it.
Did I say a word about your family?
All right,
I don't care if you do.
Hold on.
I know you don't care. Right? You don't
There is
care.
no power to
You
crucible.
don't care about
That's
malicious
fine.
slander, Trippy, piece of shit.
Here.
Oh my god, that was too painful. All right, I think all this other stuff is hogwash. I don't think it's worth any banter on it.
Now, this kind of sounds like she's begging for her position back, honestly. To me, at least. It really sounds like she's begging for her job back. All right. And I know that Ahimsa came up to like say that isn't the case like 8 to 20 times at least, right? But I'm still considering that may very well be the case here.
So she's a hoe? She's a hoe?
Basically.
Yeah, I can tell from the voice. Believe it or not.
Previously. Yeah,
I
maybe
can tell.
previously.
But she's still a hoe.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, she's shut down her stream Saturday night saying she's gonna go to the bar at 11:30 when she's already hammered. Like, that's just hoe. All she's doing is going out to get fucking picked up and smashed.
Yeah, I
That's
heard her
MO.
say on her stream like that she could go to the bar and 5 guys would try to pick her up like right now. So like
That's her MO.
I did hear her say that. So I'm like, wow. I'm like, if that's the case, like you must be rolling in dough, sister. Because like, like that's a lot. Like if you could just walk in a bar and
Yeah, but none of them want to keep them. I mean, so what? Any woman can get fucked that's so desperate for attention that she's willing to give it up. You know what I mean? That's basically her in a nutshell.
right. But even if you like, like got a guy to give you like $20, like I don't know. This is like I don't know.
I
Like
mean,
every single
she
night.
fuck-faced Oracle.
Yeah, this
Well,
is crazy.
I guess to be honest, y'all, I never saw the allure. I thought she was a 12-year-old boy dressed up like a little girl.
I always thought she was just disgusting. I mean, even just her vocal fry when she comes on, it's like it's just fingernails on a chalkboard. Her like, yeah.
Yeah, well,
But that's really my.
Many-
I mean, just to chime in, like To be honest, I have the least complaints about Andrew of anyone in this whole interaction. Like, I definitely have my criticism, but you know, I don't know. I actually had more criticism for him before this. Just if anyone wants to push back on that, because like just seeing the how every fucking thing is mis attributed, if it can be, it's just got to be fucking exhausting. And then, but my biggest criticism for him, I'm just like, why would you even deal with people like Sarah or um, Sleazy? Like, how do you even see them as positive role models in society that you'd want to do business with if that's even part of your brand? So that's really where I'm like, are they all part of an acting troupe? Like, is that what we're looking at? Because I'm totally open to that possibility too. And uh you know, but I also just, man, sometimes I look back and I'm just like, dude, this is just a bunch of fucking losers that feel like they can click, stream and make money, and they're just going with whatever the fuck the tide takes them. They have no goal, they have no integrity, no game plan, and they're just like, fuck it, people give me money, let bullshit happen. And I'm like, kind of almost seeing that more. Not that I don't think it could all be totally controlled, but I also just think it's just a bunch. It's just like losers, bro. I just see people hang out at the bar, and they're the same losers that hang out in bars. Now they're just doing it on panels.
Yeah, check this out. This is a debate with Andrew, a real one. So this is Andrew debating.
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah, he's debating two guys. One of them is wearing a titty suit, and another one is wearing a like some sort of gimp suit or whatever, and they are being dragged on a leash by another lady who's their mistress, quote unquote. And this sort of Howard Stern performance is being called a serious debate online.
Yeah, that's like nightmare stuff, like
Yeah, it is. It's like nightmarish, like comical level shit, and right, that is total 100% LARP, and right, 100% a performance. Like, this is 100% a performance. Like, none of this is a debate of any intellectual concepts.
Yeah,
Howard
These are-
Stern.
and these are the optics he's trying to present as a so-called man of God.
Yeah.
Well, he's not approving of it for what it's worth. I mean, they definitely, yeah. I mean, I'm not, yeah. Like, I don't know. I guess. Okay, let me just say this.
He's not
If we
approving
were to take it at
of
face
it. He's not approving of it, but oh wait. Oh my God. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm gonna have to reset because I can't hear anybody and my thing's like blinking or whatever. So I'll be right back in. Blessings.
Yeah. Okay. He's not just approving of it, though. I mean, he's platforming it, which was making it more mainstream. So it's still,
it's not his.
it's still a
platform,
shout
it was
out
Alex,
to it.
and the guy that is hosting is a complete degenerate. Like, his whole thing is like a pickup
I
artist.
didn't know that.
So that's where I was gonna say, if we take it on its face value and what Andrew says, this is where I'm like, I said this before. Even if he's an agent, well, it's about fucking time somebody on the right got money put into him to push back. And
yeah.
like,
Let me ask you guys something. Like I just had a weird flashback when I saw the crucible symbol, the red along the black background. It reminded me of Twin Peaks, kind of like Leland Palmer in Twin Peaks. He was possessed by, and he was.
Well, yeah, and red on black is a well-known whistleblower for Satanism.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but, and I'm not, again, dude, like, things are so layered, man. If someone could show me proof that, this is all controlled, I'm not, so I'm definitely not saying, it's just, it's just, man, on some level, it's just been all degenerate left have just owned everything for so long. And even just having, you know, a little bit of fucking open dialogue not getting banned off there. I mean, you know, like, even if it's all game plan, having X opened up and people actually being able to talk about, you know, COVID and stuff a little more openly, and how the real part of it is, it's nice finally, instead of just everything being buried. And, you know, like, I went through 2016, dude. Back before that, YouTube was wide open. I mean, there was no censorship, and it was like, I just watched it happen in 2000. We all did in 2016, and by 20, it was fucking over. And like, everything was locked down, you know, by 1920. And it was like, they started it though right before 16, and it really was just a dark hole for a long time, man. You couldn't fucking talk about nothing that wasn't approved, and now it's just barely coming up. And, you know, even though they're not great debaters, it's nice to see a bunch of knucklehead rookies coming out and trying to push against all the left, and showing people that not just the left, what a lot of fucking people do is just make assertions. They just
But is
assert
that
shit.
what they're doing, and is that what they are? Are they knuckleheaded rookies, or are they funded? Are they
Well, I think it's
POPs?
potentially a mix, you know, a mix at best. um, you know, obviously some people are like, some people are not in on it, if there is an in on it. But I guess, you know, I don't know. That's just kind of where my head's. I'm like, I could criticize a lot of it, but at the same time, it's nice to not just hear the one fucking side everywhere you go. Now, granted, it is a lot of like orthodoxy, because a lot of people jumped on that bandwagon, so that's what's pushing back. Then I get that being like, you know, annoying to a lot of people. Yeah, I'm Christian, but I wouldn't consider myself orthodox on any level, though. I'm probably becoming more conservative, man. Like, I was laughing when you were talking about not putting a sack on women and stuff, TML, because I'm like, boy, the older I get, the more freaking I see in that being the way to go. Like, women are fucking trouble in every sense of the word, and they're fun too. I'm not hating, but they're just fucking trouble, man. They're trouble everywhere they go. And I could see how society is a lot more fucking pleasant when you don't just have a bunch of clucking chickens everywhere.
TML, real quick, if I may. Someone's in the chat said lowdown 5150, which obviously means they're certifiably insane, right? Says that I petition Satan. That's never been a fact, never will be a fact. I don't know where they get that. I pray to the one God.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't have like a hate on you, but yeah, I know I'm definitely anti-magic. And that might be, a lot of people just correlate magic and Satanism
I got
as
you. So
synonymous.
you'd cast Solomon out of the temple and into the street, and you would crucify Moses and Jesus.
I wouldn't do anything. I just call a spade a spade.
I got you. Well, we each petition the Lord in our own way. So
Yeah, but in terms
Yeah.
of this thing, you know, with the Mr. Slave thing, and I'm sorry, I got kicked out of the studio or whatever. I mean, so I had to like come back in. But the thing here is like, he is definitely not agreeing with Mr. Slave in that debate or whatever. But he could also have told him to put a suit on. He didn't have to come into the debate being dragged by a fucking lady and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's
Yeah.
highly performative. Like that all that shit is extra. You know, and they all know that. Like, the guy could have debated him in a suit, and he could have said, "Oh, here's a picture of me in a gimp suit, right, being dragged by a mistress." It's really all he had to show. Like, 90% of the audience wouldn't have been, questioning that was the case. You know, if he admitted that he was a faggot or whatever. All right. So it's just like, it's like, what's the point here? I mean, it's just incredible.
I'll say it this way. Like, my behavior towards Rob was mine. I owned it. I happily owned it. I will criticize his behavior. On that panel, I was critiquing his behavior nuclear. I didn't send anybody to brigade him. I didn't send anybody to troll him. But if you take offense to that, then I apologize. I would have happily had this conversation privately,
That's
prior
such a
to
cunty
Rob going
apology.
nuclear and you going nuclear, and we would have talked this out. And I would have even
Yeah, that's crazy. Like,
I'm sorry you felt that way.
right.
That's such a cunt apology.
Yeah, and you could tell him putting his arms up like that, like he's not he's already
Yeah. Honestly, he had a lot more grace. He didn't call it out at all. He fucking accepts it, which again, yeah. I think he's like, I'm so fucking over this. Basically, but he's like, like you said, fucking the powdered herpy got what he wanted. He made enough accusations to get a drama show. And he was in
right.
control. He got to put people in the back and feel like he was Mr. Man. Oh, look at me, tell Andrew Wilson what to do. It was really childish, bro. Honestly, I mean, nobody really looked great in this whole thing, but I mean, fuck, bro.
Right.
That was
Like,
just that was just gross. Like I think you even said it, or someone said like he gets like this creepy ass sexual arousal when he gets to control drama like that. Like the way his eyes get all weird and he like fucking, you know what I mean? You could tell he's just like juicing on it.
yeah, like man, I wonder if this clip is still available with Landry earlier, but man, Landry gave a really weird he gave a really weird reaction to like admitting that he was an actor, right?
Bro,
Cuz I was like,
he's a mm.
yeah, cuz I'm like, you're an actor, and he's like I'll do it all the time. I'll say it all the time.
Yeah, dude,
Right,
he's the creepiest creep out here right now, in my opinion. Like
yeah, like
he's such a tryhard. It's disturbing, man. It's like no personality, and it's just like people like that are very fucked. They're kind of dangerous, to be honest. I know he's just a little weasel, but if he had any power, he's a very dangerous creep.
yeah,
Um,
this is earlier, this like 5-second clip or whatever. I'm gonna show this
where
later
is this?
if it's still available, but yeah, this was a funny moment here.
Dicks in my ass.
What panel?
You get dick pics from Jaronism, but I get dicks in my ass.
Oh yeah, let me go back. That's a bad time to come in, but yeah, let me go back.
Real sad Trump.
Like what?
Right, sad Trump. Yeah, exactly.
What?
Like that so and so is an actor because they were associated with this person.
You
We actually
admitted
have a
you're an
document.
actor.
Yeah, it's
You
called
just
a fucking
admitted that.
joke. You know how to take a joke?
Oh,
It's
so
kind
you're
of like those dicks that you take in your ass. You know those.
Oh,
So there's this little comment about so, so I thought that was really funny. It's yeah. So they go to gay shit like a lot, but yeah. Oh,
in my ass. You get dick pics. You get dick pics from Jaronism, but I get dicks in my ass.
So no response. So yeah, so he admitted online he gets dick pics from a guy he worked with, which I would
Dude,
like.
so that's another thing that is getting just creepy fucking crossover weird is that whole Darrenism, flat earth, rose. Get the fuck out of here, dude. What is up with this? But like, yeah, I mean, I just felt, see, I like found Darrenism and, what was that whole, uh, the Josh Who, is that part of it too? Like, they all just seemed like agents as soon as I found, that was years ago. I didn't even spend time on them. And now here Landry is coming out like, dude, it's just weird, man. And Rose, another super creep. Day one, super creep. How does anyone not see her as a super creep? I don't fucking know. A lot of these people, I don't understand how they actually get so entrenched before people see like how weird they are. But I don't know, man. Maybe I've just been around a lot more creeps, and so I can tell. I guess prison does that. It gives you a good creep
Yeah.
meter. But
The first time I came up to talk to this dude on the panel, this dude calls into the show right? And he's digging, and he's got his nose in the camera, and he's digging into his nose like this, like in the camera. So I'm wondering if he's doing this to troll the show, because I'm already thinking like, why is this dude calling in with his nose in the camera, picking his nose? I'm like thinking like this has to be like some malicious, like he either doesn't care about the show, or even worse, like he actually may not know that he's doing this. All right,
Yeah.
so I did yeah.
Like I think he's just the man. I don't know. If he said he was in the military, like all these people that are ex-military too, I'm sus as fuck. Um, Sarah, you know what I mean? Just I would
Well,
put
that's what he says
Chuck's
to
just
me here. He
a
says,
dumb old man, but
yeah, he goes, oh yeah, I'm part of the CIA and we've been watching you for 5 years. This is what he says. So he's crazy
he's
dude.
obviously
This
trolling,
guy's
but
too much
it's
of a
like,
clown to be in
Yeah,
CIA.
exactly.
yeah,
Exactly.
I mean, he's too young too, but he could be controlled by him. There's no reason. I mean, he's
I
old enough to
mean,
have gone
if
through
he's
a
part of the
program. And,
CIA, they've really lowered
Most
their
rock
standards.
musicians, they were the
okay, so
the children of retired CIA people. The most
Right.
rock
yeah,
musicians.
like where's Tommy play into that? Like, I heard you guys mention earlier about his costumes and stuff like that. Like, is he just a meth head tweaker, or is he an
No,
agent of fucking of
no,
disrupting everything?
he admitted he plays characters online. He admitted
Yeah,
that
but
the
it's
stuff he
like,
admits to, like he said on the stream, that the stuff he admits to doing online is stuff he doesn't really do.
because he's a liar though, or because he's like had an agenda?
Because he's playing a character. Both.
I mean, I think he's fucking batshit crazy, is what I'm getting at.
No. There's no way he's crazy and he lived with Rose 777 at her house. There's no way.
You know what I
Dude,
think?
but so did drink his own piss, fucking Brian O'Shea.
Yeah, Brian
what I
O'Shea is
think?
not crazy. Brian O'Shea is not crazy either. He's perfectly sane. I've talked to him 2 times. He's called into the show twice.
It's
Yeah,
possible
but I've
that
listened to him for hours, bro. He's a fucking degenerate loser. Like, he drinks his own piss.
Yeah, but you know that he went to go do improv shows and stuff?
Yeah, so he's a comedian.
Right. So why would you take anything he says on stage seriously? How do you know he does any of that stuff? In other words?
The conversations he had about it, he's too dumb to not be talking seriously to Paul and them and trying to expel like he breaks character. It's like he can't do a set for 4 hours. They break him down and like tried to get in it. I mean, they're actually the ones that got him to stop trying to be homeless and get back on stage, because they're like, that's your only source of income, like, or go do the handyman shit on that app he does. But like, I watched them encourage him to like, dude, get out of your car and go out and actually interact.
I don't know so much about that particular character, but in terms of Tommy and Brian, I'm pretty sure after having talked to them continuously, even for 2 hours at a time, right, that they're definitely not insane, that they're definitely highly capable of playing characters on these panels, right? That there's no way to verify most of the stuff that they've told us about their personal life, right? So this is mostly what I know. Now, I do know from Tommy, I don't know much about Brian, but I know Tommy has admitted to acting and LARPing online, right? He's also admitted to using 14-year-old people on panels, right? To like go send 14-year-old people to the panel. So using kids on panels, including he sent like
you mean to like set people up for having kids on their panel and shit?
Yeah, that's a Luma dummy. Yeah, he did that, right? So how does he get in contact with these kids and all this stuff, right? Is a whole question.
That's scary.
He also LARPed as a pedo on this panel when he was accused
I
of being.
went through that whole. That's the thing. That's what I'm
Right.
saying. I was there way before you probably even found out about Paul through Cuckbody and.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm willing to be honest about what I saw there because somebody accused Tommy of PDF stuff and he leaned into it. This is live LARP.
Okay, so I honestly just think that he has a guilty conscience, and that's the way that he projects it to try to. It's like, basically, I mean, dude, he did take advantage.
Either
Even
way,
if she was
either way,
18 or 19,
either way, let me
he
tell you
took
something.
advantage of a drunk homeless chick. Like,
Maybe,
that was probably
maybe he did,
blackout
maybe
and
he
he
didn't.
fucked her. Like,
Yeah, but
no woman is voluntarily like, I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe we just live in different worlds as far as like what we think is acceptable, but like Tommy is he's a liar. Like, I've interacted with him enough and then
that's what I'm
listened to
saying.
him replay our conversations later, and he totally is not even in the same fucking world anymore. He's
That's what I
attributing
mean.
shit other people said and then exaggerating and this and that. And like, I guess I'm not convinced he has the mental capacity for it to not just be insanity. And like him literally
No, there's no
wanting to
way
be
he's.
something in his head so bad. It's just like the whole crypto thing. I just want to be something. I'm never gonna be anything because I'm fucked. And he's literally can't interface. Like, dude, like
He plays an insane person on TV.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. It's pretty overt.
Like it's 100% what he
man,
does. He plays an insane person on TV, Cam. I'm sorry to
for
report
what
it to you.
though? What? And for what? What's the purpose?
Because it's fun. He's enjoying it.
Dude,
The
he
purpose
looks
is
miserable and
that
angry. His face is filthy now. He's not showering. Like that. I'm
what's
like,
the purpose? What's the purpose of Landry or Moose or Marathon Kev or
I
Flow
think they
State? What's
have
the
no
purpose?
life, bro. That's what I'm saying. They're literally got no attention, and they can click a button and get attention. It's
But they're
not that. It's
generating
not more
economic
complicated than
activity
that.
too, and
Yeah, they're
content
generating
creation.
economic activity. Yeah, exactly right. So
A little bit. I mean, I guess. Yeah.
no, I'm talking
But
about like
the main thing
thousands of
is,
dollars, like thousands
like,
of
dude,
dollars at a time. Like they're moving around
Yeah,
because
it's enough to
look,
support them.
yeah,
Yeah,
like Talcott, like Moose said that Talcott paid him $1,000. Flow State's LARPed about some lady being in the hospital and got $1,000, right? And this is just in one night that these people do this, right? Right. Paul and Slave did a fundraiser for El Perro and raised a bunch of money, right? So we're talking about thousands and thousands of dollars that's visible to us. Right, when we're looking at somebody like Andrew, we're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars, right, of potential money, right? So there's something that and that's just visible.
and that I
What we
understand.
see, right?
I'm like, honestly, that's where I get Andrew's part of it, because he's like, I'm like, I could see, I could lay out a business plan where he fell into this and there's no fuckery, right? I could actually see that, even though I could also see there's always fuckery, right? But at the same time, like the whole, lockdowns, everyone went online. I mean, his story is pretty organic. It's a good story for what it's worth, even if it's just a story.
Yeah.
But these other people, dude, they're chronically online, and they're not making that much money. I mean, dude, we're talking maybe 1 or 2,000 a month. Now, not Flo. He's probably making 4 or 5, maybe. I mean, he came in. Yeah, I don't even know, but it's not big money. In fact, I just want to put out there publicly. Flo likes to talk so much shit and bait all these people, and I'm just over him. I just see how he just likes to troll people and get them to go.
I
But
disagree. I think Flo at
hang
his
on, let
peak
me
make
finish.
10 to 15K. Yeah, but I think you're wrong.
Well, we'll see, because I called him out and said, let's play Big Bank Takes Little Bank, because he told me I got nothing, and I said, bitch, if I got nothing, let's both put up all of our provable assets. Big Bank Takes Little Bank publicly. And he backed out of that shit so fucking fast. Oh, why? Yeah, like I'd want to do it online. I'm like, we ain't got to do it online. Like, I bet you
Why
don't even have
highlighting
100K
that?
and shit, bitch. So for all this shit he wants to talk, dude, he never puts up.
Oh, whoops! I thought that was a link for the Panelverse presents.
Whatever happened to
Oh
that
no,
idiot
that's
Snapper
me
boy?
replying to Panelverse.
Oh, whoops.
He said he
Sorry.
doesn't like Windows, and I linked him Aphex Twin Window Legger.
Yeah.
And what's the story
Dude,
with
the
the rest of this
Panelverse
video?
needs to chill the fuck out. That dude needs help. Like,
Wait,
seriously. That dude that's the Panelverse, he's licking Flo's nuts, but he's licking everybody's nuts. He just does the same comment on literally every post everybody does. Come on, people, let's do it. He's just like such a ball licker. It's like, dude, get a life, get a job, get the
Yeah, I
fuck
love
out of
that
your
guy.
car.
Yeah, I love that guy.
Bro,
Panelverse
no,
presents. Yeah,
he's
he's a genius.
disturbed though, dude. You love disturbed people.
No, he's not.
Maybe that's why you like me too, but you do like a
No.
lot
Here's
of
the thing.
fucking
So
disturbed
here's the
people.
thing.
no. Let's put our ducks in a row. The Panelverse
Like,
is
get him up here to talk and defend himself because he's a fucking nut job.
right, but the Panelverse is not disturbed, and neither is Illumitami. I mean, right? That much I know.
Oh man, I would disagree, but I still
What
love
about
you.
Surfer
But I'd
Yeah,
like
I
to hear
mean,
your argument.
I mean, you gotta like get like doctor, like psychologists, like evaluations and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know,
You
like
don't
I'll
though, bro.
believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it.
You don't. I mean, people are not that complicated. And 20% of society will gaslight you to your fucking face and then watch you die and laugh about it, bro. That's the society we're living
Yeah,
in now.
that's what
Like,
Illumitami is doing when people think he's insane. He's gaslighting you and laughing about it. All right.
well,
But yeah.
that's insanity, though. Maybe we are saying the same thing and just using different definitions. Like, to me,
I got
that
look, it's
classifies
a
as
lie.
complete fucking. Go ahead,
Look,
sorry.
no, I'm just saying it's a liar's paradox, right? Like you see on the screen right here, right? I said, look, are you an actor? Right? You're an actor. You claimed you're an actor, right? So he says, yes, I'm an actor, and then later he says he's joking about that. So if you're joking about acting, then you're acting about joking. You get what I'm saying?
No, I'm with you. I'm with you. I think we actually are on the same page, but we're maybe using different definitions
Yeah,
because
nobody like
I
let me
agree
put
with
it to
you.
you this way.
He has
Let me put
no.
it to you
It's
this way. Like, no crazy person tells you they're crazy. They think they're sane.
Yes.
So
So
how does
that's
that
why
work?
I'm saying they're insane because these people they morph in the moment and they think they're so slick, but they put themselves out there so much. When you get to watch it in real time, it's like, dude, you're not slick. You used to be slick when you could do this without video, when you could just go gaslight people individually on their own and keep all the secrets and all your fucking cups spinning. But
Isn't that the
nowadays,
very definition of them LARPing?
yeah, I think
Yeah, hold on real quick.
Yeah.
Ban Michael in the chat if he asks more questions about Islam. This show is not about answering your questions about Islam or attacking people in the chat because they're potential Muslims. Neither is anyone in my chat a potential Muslim, nor am I defending Islam at the moment. So get the fuck out of my chat if that's what you're here to do. Please.
Mike is ridiculous. God.
Me and Avian already talked to you about this after the show. So you exactly know our position on this. So
I have a quick question. What about Surfer Boy? Like he was a retard. Like what happened to him? Like I don't know who that guy was. A lot of these people I don't know who they are. I just
who
can tell they're
who are you
retarded.
talking about?
Surfer Boy. Surfer Boy.
Yeah, that's Mr. Pie. Yeah, that's another retard. He's like a gay, like
Oh
he
God!
he worked at like a strip club.
Exactly, bro. Mr. Pie. Okay, I love you, TML. Honestly, I do, and you're one of the realest ones out here. But dude, Mr. Pie and Brian O'Shea are on the exact same level for me. That's where I'm at. I'm like, I don't see any benefit between like just so you like, but but I want to talk about more like just to see like because I think we were getting to the apex of it like. When I say there's a lack of integrity and that they're lying and gaslighting and that they'll morph and say anything and that they're trolls, like that to me is insanity. And so like you're agreeing that these people are doing all this stuff. I just don't know what you would call it, but we're both agreeing on all the things they're doing. It sounds
It's
like.
called acting. It's called acting
Yeah,
for
it's
money.
acting. It's acting.
It's
Yeah, it's not
acting for money.
genuine
Whether it's
insanity.
for a lot of money or a little bit of money doesn't matter. I mean, right to me. I mean,
And it doesn't mean just because you're acting doesn't mean you're hired by someone either. You guys are like they're literally just kids acting.
yeah, but they're staying at people's houses who literally hire people to act.
Yeah, it's crossing over into a weird. You're talking about like Rose and shit like that.
Yes, like
Yeah,
obviously,
so like it's a weird kind. No, bro, it gets
It's like
who
Kids in the
knows?
Hall rejects.
yeah. So I'm just pointing out the
Yeah, it's
facts here.
basically what it feels like.
And then
It really does. a lot of times.
third point, which will bring up ample evidence of, is these clips. These clips, they all admit that they're acting on the panels. So either you could take their word for it, or as they're saying that, they're lying about what they're doing.
I know, and then they'll. Yes, that's where I'm saying that they will just assert anything and morph because even if you back them in a corner, they're like, "Well, yeah, but isn't that what we're all doing?" And it's like,
right.
No. And it's like, oh, so I'm just being honest. See, I'm so honest because I'm telling you I'm honest. But then they go and do
That's what he
shit,
says.
and you're like, And
No,
it's
look,
like they're talking about real life though, but they're
yeah, I'm so
fucking.
glad you. Yeah, I'm so glad you said
Yeah.
that because that's exactly what this clip is. Yeah, check this out. That's exactly what he says. Check this out. It's crazy. Man. It's crazy. It makes a lot of sense. But you're the one getting dick pics and admitting it. Yeah. Oh, but that's a joke too. Look at his face. You were just
Duper's
acting when you did that.
delight.
Oh, but I'm not the actor. Right. You know,
It is. That's what it is, right? Isn't that Duper's delight?
it is. Yeah. Yeah. He goes on to say
He thinks it now. He's not getting over on you, but he actually thinks he's getting over on you, and
right.
It's like it's kind of getting caught, but like, ooh, I'm not caught yet. It's that, and that's the Dupers.
Exactly right. Yeah. Actor,
I
you're
didn't do anything with it with a dick pic.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But do you? I mean, I'm serious. Like, you know.
Oh, but that's a joke too. You were just acting when you did that. Oh, but I'm not the actor.
I didn't do anything with it with a dick pic.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But do you? I mean, I'm serious. Like, you know, we got like 7 guys, 7 CIA agents. They're actually sleeping underneath your house.
Oh,
right
okay.
now. They are.
That's so funny, Landry. That's
It's
like
not
the
funny. It's
funniest
not a
joke
joke.
I've heard all
Do I
day.
look like I'm joking to you?
That's the funniest fucking joke I've heard all day, Landry.
This is a serious
It's fucking
face.
hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. You know how funny you are, bro?
I don't.
This
This
shit's-
is
this shit's
serious. You're right. This is a serious problem. It's very serious.
When I was a teenager, I had some head.
Oh shit. OTW with commercials in his fucking video. Holy smokes. This
Gotta
this
get
looks
that
like a
ad revenue, bro.
right. It looks like Canadian ad too. Like they're going like skiing in the Alps or whatever.
Seems like Flow State has a lot of commercials now as well.
Yeah, he's got tons of them. Yeah.
Bro, you guys got to throw down that $15 for premium.
Oh, so and so that.
Yeah, I'm good on that. I actually like the commercials. Usually I like watching what kind of commercials come on. Recently, there's been a lot of pro-Israel commercials, so that lets you know what's going on for sure.
Serious problem.
Okay, that's interesting.
Very serious.
Yeah. I also like watching the different races in the commercials. It's always like a mosaic of like races. It's like a gay dude, an Asian dude. You know, it's like different dudes that you never see on the street. So I like watching
Everything but white.
Or
Yeah,
it's usually white, female, black dude.
Yeah, it's not the type of person you see at like Aldi or Walmart. You know, it's like people you've never seen before in your life. So I love taking a look at those people in those commercials. You know, because they look incredible, honestly.
Doesn't it suck to get pushback when you just come on and so and so that agent?
Oh,
I take myself so fucking seriously.
Oh, it sucks when I call people actors and they admit it, and then they tell me I get dicks in my eyes when they get dick
Doesn't it
pics from
suck
internism.
to
Oh,
be,
it sucks. Oh, it sucks.
Doesn't it suck to be?
It
shit,
sucks.
You lose what I was gonna say.
Oh, you lost what you had to say. Oh, you lost it.
It went away. Because it's. I mean, how much time are you really worth?
You
That's the
never
thing,
had
right?
it. You never had it because you got to come up with it on the fly doing your improv act. Go ahead.
Yeah. But you got it all down packed in your mind, right? Not the reflection of your sunglasses.
Oh yeah.
Hey, how about this? We can settle this once and for all. You think that you could have done a better job in that debate? Because you can get, the floor mouth with you as well. If that's what you want. Just like Andrew Wilson did.
Bring it on. Bring your
All right,
boyfriend.
let's go.
Bring your boyfriend that sends you dick pics on. Bring him on.
All right. Sounds good.
Bring him on. Bring him
We'll
on.
go ahead and leave this open for the part 2. How about that?
Bring him
What
on.
do we
Bring him
have
on. Bring him on. Yeah, bring him on. Bring him on. What's my position on it?
You tell me.
Oh, you don't know my position, but you
Why
want to
would I
debate.
care?
Oh, you don't even care what my position is, but
I
you want to
assume
debate.
that you're up here saying that everyone else is lying, so you got the truth, right?
But you
You're a
don't
truth
care
teller.
what my position is, but you want me to debate people.
If you want to. I
That's
mean,
what- that's what
if you
just came out of
want to
your
come up
mouth.
here and say, oh, so-and-so is an actor because they're associated, then back it up.
You admitted it. You admitted it.
I did.
Yeah, you did.
I'll do it again.
There's your shit-eating grin. Yeah, exactly. You admitted
I'll
it.
do it again. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it the next day.
You admitted it. There it is, folks. So
Yeah,
so
that's not a normal response. You see, maybe, I was thinking maybe I don't know, the intelligence agencies or something plan for I don't know, stuff like this to grow. It is growing. People coming on panels and talking, and they finance some of the people that
Paul's
try
asking for
to
the link.
sabotage more intelligent panels like this one, because this one is very intelligent. We reviewed literature, we talk about deep stuff, so these people probably coordinate or networking to like sabotage stuff like this or grow at the expense of this.
I
Maybe
mean, yeah, it's like they're not doing any I want to be careful how I say it. There, there's the paid actors for events that they do. You know what I mean? Like Vegas and stuff. Pew pew. And they're like when there's a crisis, they bring them in. This is the level that these people are probably. I'm not saying I don't even know if he is. It's like, what are they doing if there's not? They got to put him to work somewhere, and if they want to control, like, dude, I don't know, man. I just ever since this whole thing has happened, I can't get over how these people get online and stream for like weeks at a time nonstop and then disappear for a week or 10 days. And when they come back, it's like what they were streaming about never happened. And it's not necessarily a coordinated agenda, but sometimes it seems like they definitely do just have a new subject that they're on.
Yeah, say cheese, fellas. We're being restreamed. Oh, how sweet it is.
Must be over the target.
I don't want to interrupt the flow here, but I heard that Kem was on here, and I just wanted to check in with you, Kem. Do we have anything that we need to discuss, or are we good to go? Because I know last time we had a little bit of a up and down kind of thing,
I
right?
don't know. What do we need to this? I mean, we don't have anything big.
We're good to go, right? We kind of buried the hatchet, so to speak.
Yeah, y'all are chilling.
Dude, as far as it goes out here, Paul, I would fucking meet you with no animosity any day. Just
All
throw
right,
it out
fair
there.
enough.
All this shit talking, whatever. Like, we may hate each other and we even never talk, but it's like,
I can't hate you because you do work with rights, freedom, and principles and that whole deal, right? You're for the cause. You have activism with that. I couldn't hate you if I wanted to, right? You're part of the team, so to speak, not the team of
Yeah,
actors and
you're
LARPers,
East
but
Coast, and that grates on me just for its worth. Like, that's, I think, part of my problem. It's like you're aware of it, so I'm not even trying to hate on you. There's a little bit of that, and I think we have differences of opinion, but when it comes down to it, the shit you want to learn, if you actually wanted to learn it and we hooked up, I could, like gardening and shit like that. It's like, dude, that's what I've done most of my life. Like, I have no problem coordinating, talking, bullshitting, but like, yeah, if we want, we could also debate our hearts out on some shit. But when it comes down to these scumbags, like, I know, bro, I don't know. I don't have that hate it for you. I just,
all right, we're good to go,
for
man.
its
I don't want to
worth.
make it about me.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
That's how it is. We've all come together in our common hatred. And so
it's like, I'd much rather, these people are disgusting. I would
You mean
never
the
fucking
actors
want to
and the
meet.
LARPers and the discreditors and
That's
bad
what I'm saying,
faithers
like,
brought us all together? They did what
Yeah,
they
basically,
never
like
knew they
a
could,
lot of
man.
these people, it's only to punch them in the face. Like, I'd never want to really meet them, but it's like, yeah, whatever. You fucking dude, you're not. We've all chilled out on some level. I think we've all felt each other out, and it's like, yeah, when it comes down to it, you say that a lot, and I've said it before. I'm like, yeah, that kind of shit would be no problem. So yeah, and I don't wish you any ill. Like, yeah, these other people are just so much grosser, bro. Like, and I don't mean that sounded bad. Like any animosity I have was like more triggering, and you really did do that to a lot of people, and you did it intentionally. And it was a good, I think you taught a lot
We
of
had a
people
good
about
run,
triggers.
man. Gorilla season had a
Yeah,
good run. There's no denying it. And it might
exactly.
not be over, so stay tuned.
And bro, like, oh, damn it, I hate this. Why'd you come up? Now I'm gonna give you credit. Damn it. Yeah, dude, it's amazing how many people came off of your show.
That's not credit. I don't want credit for all these people and what it's birthed and spawned, right? I mean, what credit are you giving me?
It is I know what you mean. I know what you mean, because it's
I created a bunch of monsters in waiting.
but there was a time where you were the gauntlet, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's the thing though, is like
of what the bitch has, the gauntlet of like, if you can't get through this, you're not gonna even make it out here.
yeah, but it's
And
like
you
there's
were
two
like-
panel verses, right? There's this one, the real one, and then there's the fake one. All right, so there's the people
Yeah.
that Andrew Wilson
trying
chooses
to-
to attack.
Yeah.
For some fake collaboration. Like it's gay ops, obviously. I don't know.
Yeah. There's definitely, you're right. I mean, we may have very different of opinion. We may think we have our, but there is at least we are looking for the truth. Even if our truths we're coming to aren't all coordinated, there is an underlying search for reality, and then there's an underlying search for like how can make people think I look in reality. And people that just want to make people think they look a certain way in reality, I fucking have no time for them. It's just like, dude, it's not even candy. It's just like smoke. It's vapor. You're fucking nothing. And give me something real, you know? Like,
Yeah, and I would say seek the truth above all else, right? My truth doesn't have to be your truth, and that's the good thing about the truth is I needn't conform to your truth.
Yeah, we gotta like.
there is, yeah, we can go down that road, and like, there's one, and we've all, I think, come to some consensus on some things. Like we all are seeing somewhat what the truth is of what's happening. We may not be able to all like, you know, trace it down to every last step and say why everybody's doing what, but there's definitely that's where I'm getting at. The people that are looking for truth are kind of noticing like, you know, I don't like hanging around all these other people that are just actors and they just will do whatever and they pretend to be something, but when you get a bad feeling and you start questioning them and they break down, it's like, oh, didn't you know I was acting the whole time? It's so funny. And it's like, no, it's not funny. It's like, it's fucking weird.
Now, would you agree we need Slavid 19 2.0 2026, a complete lockdown again, forced vaxes, just complete slavery and genocide to get everybody
Absolutely.
back?
Fuck all that. I couldn't survive that.
That's why we need it. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready for
Yeah,
all
folks
of
got to
it.
get shaken up and woken up again. That's the unfortunate man, you know, doing
Let
the
me grease
devil's
up my
work. That's
AK
what needs to
and go
happen.
ahead and do that.
Unfortunately.
You know, Paul. Honestly, Paul, I think we could have some fun conversations of shit I've been thinking about. Like, dude, like, you know, in prison, trying to coordinate a hunger strike because everybody bitches about the fucking thing, and then the truth of what really happens, and like, just the psychology of things, and you know, the things we see. But it's like, dude, it's kind of even sadder than you think. Like, even the tough guys that are in there for bad shit, man, when it comes down to it, like 99% of them don't take off on the guards that are punks and won't fucking stay in their cell during a fucking hunger strike. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, but that leads me back to how tough and kind of ready are they when they'll get together in groups to bang on some guy to try to take his Cheetos, but won't organize so that we can be free and retain our rights and property. I mean, what is that? Like that's
yeah,
some
well, I
weak
agree.
ass shit.
And when shit goes down, dude, it gets sad too. Like, out of 100, you know, and I could break it a little bit different between races because there's a little bit different culturally. But you know, for white guys, out of 100 white guys, you know, you might have 10 or 15 that can really fucking get down if there's a riot, and maybe another 10 or 15 that'll just stay on their feet. But you can bank on about 60% of people just running and fucking, or getting, you know, having nothing to put into it. And so, like, there's just not a big, tough group of, you know, like, man, it's sad when you really see that shit go down and you realize, like, oh, like,
Yeah, let me
who
holler
really
at Paul
has it
real
in them
quick.
to ride when it's time to ride? And dude, there's not many.
That's why I
let me
just
talk to
emailed
Paul.
Klaus, man. I just emailed Klaus Schwab. I said, you know what? You were right, Klaus. Bring in the own nothing, be happy shit. They need it. I didn't
You got to
want
pick and
I didn't
choose
want
your
to say it,
battles
but
too, though, and you got to
We're
work
up, bro.
independently to make sure that there's change going on. I mean, once there's an explosion and the fire's raging and the water's flooding, then there's not much you can do. You got to get things at the
Exactly.
incipient stages.
Yeah, let me talk to Paul real
No.
quick. Yeah, because the thing
Yeah.
is here, you know, this video here, right? You know, they may attempt to take this video down, right? And that would be OTW who pushes that button, right? So we may use our collective clout here since we have you on the panel to keep this video up tonight. So,
what do you mean
know,
OTW is going to take it down?
like this video right here that we're reviewing, right? So let's use our collective clout to keep this video up tonight. I mean, so that we can review it, right?
So
Because
you're basically indirectly saying for me to ask OTW to not to hold
Exactly.
fire on this video so that it can be
Exactly, yeah.
reviewed.
Exactly,
All well,
right.
there it is. I'm indirectly asking OTW for the Panelverse Freak Show Circus that, you know, I've taken a hiatus from and I'm back. Obviously, I'm here. Please, if my word holds any weight with you, allow Machine Lies to engage in the circus.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
so
but I mean,
few and far
like, shoot him
between
a
that he
text
does
if he
that.
takes it down because, because they will try to remove this video right now, right? Because this has a significant portion. They do not want to restream me reviewing this portion of the video right now because in a minute it's proven that Landry is a liar over something pretty small, but still it's
But I
pretty
don't think
funny.
OTW gives a fuck about any of that. If anything, he's gonna laugh along with it and go, do your thing, right? He
Right,
doesn't
right,
strike me as
right.
someone
But he might
who's
put it like members only, and in that case, I'm willing to reimburse him for the cost of the video or whatever. If he puts it back.
what, the $3 for the monthly?
Yeah, exactly.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
Where the
Yeah.
fuck are we at here? This is literally prison and prison politics where you hear people
little
arguing
bit.
over $3 or $5 and instead of like Cam said, getting together
Bro,
and
I got you
actually
for 6
stand on
soups,
some
bro. I got 6 soups.
shit. Yeah, I got 2 coffees for you by the end of this.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's considerably worth more than that in the long run, I think.
Yeah,
but I
well,
guess
this is fair use. I mean, please, OTW. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
playing along with the agreement. Yes,
Yeah.
we ask your benevolence, and
Yeah.
you allow this complete fair use
Indeed, I'll
review
send him
of
a couple
this
of
to continue.
I'll send him a couple of half-smoked cigarettes.
There you go.
You
It's a come up.
admitted it.
I did.
Yeah, you did. No, but
I'll do it again.
There's your shit.
Is that
There's
half
your
speed?
shit-eating grin. Yeah, exactly. You admitted
I'll
it.
do it again. I'll do it tomorrow. Do the next day.
Do it every day. Admit you're an actor every day.
Be honest every day.
I was going to complain, but I actually like it at like 0.75 speed better.
Yeah, that shit's great. That's just
Sure.
yeah. Be honest.
What part are
every
you
day.
playing today?
Do it again.
And there's the thing that you said. Now he's gonna say I'm an actor too. So
Well, but
everybody's an
this
actor.
is what it is, right? At the core of this, spiritually, I discerned this years ago. All these people, whether they admit it or not, are acting to a degree. I don't know if it's Browns boy level, like part of a corporation.
It
but
is.
It's
It is that
only
level.
to get you to interact with them so they can either clout chase and grift or discredit you, because they did all three with me, or they attempted to, right? So like he says,
Right.
now the presumption is you must be acting as well. What part are you going to play? Because we're all grifters
Right.
and actors, right? You have to be one too, because you're next to me.
You just reminded me of a conversation I had with my buddy after I had my born again awakening, if you will. And I realized they're all agents. I'm like, because I just saw the spiritual fucking cloud on everybody, and including myself. And so I'm telling my buddy, but I'm not telling him about demons and fucking this shit, right? I'm just like, dude, they're all agents, bro. Everybody that we thought was real is really a fucking agent. And then
But
he's
Cam,
like, well, how do
seriously,
you...
what would you call it, bro? When you see the look in these people's eyes and they're like
It is demonic.
crazed or they're giggling in
demonic.
this low key like fashion with this mischievous look on their face, and
It's
they're
literally a demon, like a mischievous demon.
yeah,
Like a troll demon.
it's got a hold of everyone who comes
But
into this panelverse and doesn't
let me
reflect.
finish, because it ties in exactly what you said. Because he goes like, "How deep is it?" And I'm like, "Dude, they're all agents." I'm like, "Bro, I don't even know if I'm an agent. That's how deep it
Yeah.
goes."
Well, it's the unwitting dude, right? This is what I've said this for years, that you don't even have to know that you're part of it to spiritually be part of it, right?
And it's like I've woken up to myself and my own, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, dude, that's the level these guys are at, but they're not even realizing it. It's like, I was an actor. I was reacting on a spiritual level to bullshit that wasn't even mine, right? And that's where I'm trying to say it, like, to my buddy. It's like, dude, sometimes I don't even know if I'm doing shit that's really me, right? I'm like, now that I see how we're fucking influenced by this shit, and but with these people, I think they want it. That's where I'm like, dude, they don't have, like, it's one thing to fight your demons, it's another thing to fucking snuggle them. You know what I mean?
Well, that's back to that idea, man, of will you give your soul up and the better
Yeah.
half of you in order to profit or gain something in this world? And I think that's exactly what's playing out here on a macro micro level, right? As
It
silly
is,
as it
and I
sounds,
agree.
you know?
Do any of
Totally,
you remember Yahoo comments and how retarded the Yahoo comments were? These guys are coming like that. Yeah.
You mean Yahoo, like Yahoo? the old search engine comments?
No, Yahoo used to have news articles, and the news
Yeah,
articles
yeah,
were
that's what I
terrible.
mean. Like y'all, yeah, yeah, they were totally like yeah, yeah. It was like basically totally left leaning
Yeah,
madness, right?
yeah, and the comments were all retarded though. Like all of the
Yeah,
comments, like the
and it
dumbest.
had like the answer thing and like all that, right? And it
Yeah,
was
yeah,
yeah, you
definitely.
couldn't find anything out through it. Yeah, I didn't use it much, but I remember like the glances I did do it. It was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, I think these people are like they're either very dumb, like people who used to use Yahoo or something, or they're
Yeah,
like
or Reddit. A lot of it,
yeah,
since
yeah,
I've
Reddit too.
learned that whole Reddit level thing, and you look in it and realize what Reddit is, and it's like, yeah, these, and they do. I mean, you hear them repeat the same, burns. Oh, like it's like they've learned the little, spiel of how to get somebody going without, answer being like Morpheus and not answering questions and pretending and then their little smirk and laugh and it's just like, oh, well, that's what I was doing all along, or I don't know, man, I just fucking remembered what we got on this for. And
Yeah,
like,
y'all getting
or
too
they'll do the
serious,
fake
honestly.
apology.
Yeah,
The
y'all are
what?
getting way too serious. Y'all
They
getting
went
like
too deep on it.
heavy and deep and stuff. Like you guys don't show up to my
Sheesh.
normal show where I actually talk about deep stuff. And I mean, so this is the thing is like we're here to roast these motherfuckers. So let me play some of this
Oh.
shit. Who is this? Who is this guy here? All right, yeah, that's. Who's sharing this? Is this
I
Avian?
shared it. I shared
Yeah.
it.
All right, for
Red-
sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
For sure.
yeah.
All right. Whoops, that's the wrong link. All right, let me play this.
What part are you playing?
The machine lines. It's on the screen, faggot.
All right. Hey, can you pull really hard on your beard for me? Pull very hard. I want to see if it comes up. Harder than that. I think it's a fascinating piece of work. Does it stink?
Does it stink?
What does it
Like
smell
your upper lip stinks when you're picking your nose on OTW news?
When did I do
You're a
that?
disgusting fucker.
That was my eye.
I have it clipped. I have it clipped. You
Bring on the
you
clip.
do it.
Bring on the clip.
I will. I'll release you picking your nose on
Do it
OTW,
right now.
you disgusting little bitch.
Do it right now.
You're a grown ass man, bro. You come
Do it
online
right now.
like this.
Do it right
but
now.
I'm the smelly one though, right? But
Do
you're
it right
picking your
now.
nose. Pick
Do
it,
it right
lick it,
now.
and stick it, Landry.
He doesn't have the clip. He doesn't have the clip. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I got nothing else to say. except
OTW,
you can have your show
OTW,
back.
can I pull up the clip?
Yeah, pull the
Yeah,
clip.
sure.
Pull
Bring it up.
Okay,
Bring it
let's pull up the clip.
Bring it up, man.
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta go find it.
No holds bar. I mean,
Yeah, I'll find it.
How about the
I mean,
28-year-old that needs a comb
Mother
over?
Thanksgiving.
Like, what
Yeah, I
kind of
think-
genetics creates that hairline?
Yeah, he's got some type of like him and Flow State got some kind of huge bird's nest thing going on those. Yeah, but can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be like from the hair gel products. I think most likely. But yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah,
but
I'm gonna recover
I
this
just-
clip for you guys. I got you
I
guys.
hope you
on this
do.
clip. On a
So,
second.
are you wearing 7 layers?
Oh
of
shit! Look at this fucking guy. What the fuck? Are these guys supposed to be in the army? Wow, these guys look like they could kick Andrew Wilson's ass. Look at these motherfuckers. What the fuck? Like this is crazy.
Well, that my thought process was.
Where is so then I bring the clip. He goes and plays his own
There we
show
go.
for a while. So then I eventually bring the clip out. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, so I bring the clip out. Yeah. So he's like he doesn't have the clip, and then he leaves and shit. Right?
One time, whenever I was that janitor at the bowling alley,
It's like chitter.
Let me.
By the way, I have the clip there.
You're tired of it.
Okay. All right. Let's play the clip real quick and see if TML was lying or not.
Yeah, because he says I'm lying about what I saw on stage the first time I met him. So yeah. So yeah, go ahead and restream this, motherfucker.
There we go.
So the bottom corner of that has to be visible there. So pay attention to the bottom corner next to Barrowix. If you're familiar with Barrowix icon, it's the little bear, right?
Right.
So so I'll slow it down to 25%, right? And you guys can be the judge, right? So here's the video, right? So we're looking at the physical video. There's Landry, right? Now
What's Landry doing in this video?
Well, right now, if we zoom in a tad, he's got his finger up his nose.
Okay, now let's play a little bit.
And then he eats it.
Yeah, and then we're playing the video, right? And then he disappears there, right? Right. So, because I've went back into the video, right? So I'm playing it again because I can't believe he's entered a show, a live stream, picking his nose. Either he doesn't care about the audience, or he doesn't care about the show, or he just doesn't care about his own image. Right? There's only 3 fucking options here. He doesn't care about who he's projecting himself to be online, right? Having admitted that he's an actor. Right? Or he just doesn't give a fuck about the show. He's picking his nose like, fuck you, OTW. I'm picking my nose at you, bitch. What are you going to do about it? I'm ruining your broadcast. I'm doing this disgusting stuff on your show. All right. So, I mean, and then what about it? He's going to come up here and lie that he ever did that. You are on the show. So were you not aware of what you were doing on camera? This is incredible. How does somebody click to join into a live show and be so not self-aware that they don't even know what they're doing on stage at the time? And you'll notice that Landry really doesn't know what he's doing on stage. You'll notice that. And these are the autistic people we have to contend with and prove ourselves to. Look at this. Look at this guy. Do you guys see this?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Are you guys seeing this?
Yeah.
I mean, this is the tip of his finger is completely into his nose. There he is. He's digging in now. He's digging far in. Now his eyes are rolling back into his head. He's enjoying this so much. Now he's really digging in there. Now he's actually putting his nose in camera view while he's doing it, which is a really odd move. And then, and there he is putting himself off camera.
Going in with his thumb. Did you see that?
Yeah, then maybe he noticed he was on camera, so he takes himself off view there. And then he comes on stage and has the audacity now to lie about it and say that I'm the disgusting one, that my beard smells and my beard is fake. It took me 3 years to grow this fucking beard. I have more testosterone than you ever will in your life. And you got dick pics from Jaronism. This is something you admitted on your show, that you're a gay fucking troll. This is disgusting. If I got dick pics from a dude that I was working for, I'd be like, do you want to fight me? I'm definitely not working for you anymore. What kind of fucking shit is that, chat? Get the fuck out of here. All you motherfuckers watch gay trolls. This is what you guys are. You guys are obsessed with this shit.
So I guess I won't send my pics over then, machine wise. I was just about to hit send on the email, but I guess I'll hold off.
Oh, I got the little video of him saying it too. Check this out. This is crazy stuff. This is actually crazy
Bro, that's
stuff. Folks.
crazy. I can't even fucking believe that. Dude, I've never even sent one to a chick. I can't
Here we
imagine
go.
what is up
Jaron,
with
dude,
these
like,
dudes
I
sending to
love-
coworkers.
Yeah, here it
I
is.
really, here's the thing about Jaron, dude. Like, I really do. There's a part of him that, like, he's just a fascinating person to talk to, but he's so dynamic to where the other side is like so not that, to where it just gets so, you don't even know what happened. You're just talking chit chat. Yeah. What's up, Jaron? Oh yeah, dude, we're vibing hard. Yeah, dude, I get you. You get me. The world is this, that. And then all of a sudden it's about his wiener. And you're like, dude, how do we get from flat earth to home with this?
Bro. Pretty much sums up half the panels.
Why are you gay? You are gay.
It's a clown show. The clown show. Yeah.
Yeah, so we got more of that. We got clips of all these guys saying pretty weird shit for sure. So we're gonna be here for a while.
Oh man.
How long have they been bothering you? Like
Not very long. Not very long. But you don't have to really bother me that long for me to like really watch you for a long ass time. And so it just so happens that I pay close attention to everyone. But yeah. And so does Brown's boy. So shout out to Brown's boy. Blessings. Because he's actually he's actually
you
collecting
do
a lot
hit
of
hard when you hit, but I was just thinking, I can't, correct me out there, but I can't think of anyone that you've hit that didn't hit you first. Like you go hard once they do and they get your attention, but I'm trying to think of someone that like you
Didn't
you know,
happen. Yeah,
you
that never happened yet.
Yeah, he ain't a
yeah, I mean
troublemaker, TML. You could say that about him. He don't really stir the pot like that.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean he
People just
definitely
bring the
handles it
trouble to him.
hardcore, but yeah, no, I was just like you don't. You're very cordial. In fact, I think you give a lot of grace, sometimes maybe too much, but that's to each their own. I could learn from that too. I probably should don't give enough.
Yeah, people have
But
said that about me. So I'm a pretty humble person. I'm pretty forgiving most times. I am pretty raucous, so I do apologize for not minding my language and all of that stuff. So that does happen a lot. So yeah, I don't mind. I grew up like poor or whatever. So yeah, I don't really yeah, I read a lot of books and stuff. I could be very eloquent and I could be very crass. So I think the people who know me, they can appreciate both sides. But yeah, so it just so happens. But yeah, I have a deep love and respect for everyone on the panel, for sure. So so over time I've gotten to know you guys, and yeah, definitely a lot of the people in the chat, especially, yeah, most of these guys, honestly, yeah. So yeah, I appreciate you guys. But yeah, let's see what happens.
Public apology for it, but nobody wanted to ask me the questions, so everybody just went nuclear. And I think all of this other shit rolling downhill is just a big fucking mess, and it's not worth it. Let's start with that. However, I will also say I think everybody is flipping those clips from that panel around the wrong way. There's a lot of stuff switched around in context. I don't think people are hearing the whole thing and the whole conversation. We had talked specifically about what the panel verse is and engagements and behaviors for a whole 3 hours. There was a whole thing about it.
Right, where she sets the ground rules in a fictional space that she invented. Like it's literally like asking for too much.
She didn't really invent it. She just like basically went into kind of a male dominated space, and they basically simp for this fucking whore.
Right,
That's
she
pretty much
claimed it.
it.
Right, she
Yeah.
claimed something that she
Yeah.
didn't invent for sure. But I mean, it's fictional to her creativity of how she's explaining it to Andrew. Like the
Yeah.
version of the panel verse she's explaining to Andrew, it might as well be a fantasy. Right?
It is. It
Most
is.
likely.
Like honestly, if she like in a different reality, should be lucky to be a bartender again. She has no fucking
exactly.
skills, nothing. She's a fucking idiot. Like
She's
a
an event
goddamn idiot.
coordinator. That's what I've got out of her talking about what she did for Andrew and what she said she specialized in. She's a fucking event coordinator.
Give me a
Yeah,
fucking break. It's like a
like
wannabe promoter online. Give me a fucking break.
yeah, you book a convention center, you book a fucking room in a hotel or ballroom in a hotel. You get what I mean. You coordinate travel, you coordinate hotel. It's like basic bitch administrative shit. Not that that doing it well and making sure everyone gets where they need to go isn't important, but it ain't fucking rocket science, and it's not like she's doing anything super special. She literally is just doing that with these people. She's finding all the online debaters. She's pretending. She's also a fucking narcissist. So, and
Oh
I mean
yeah.
that genuinely. She love bombs everybody, and if you don't go with her program, she turns into a complete cunt, and that's just what all narcissists do.
It's part. Well, the thing is, she's playing the cult leader. It's really like a thing nowadays.
Yeah,
The
in
acting
her
is to
mind,
play the
she
cult leader.
literally
Yeah,
is the best. Yeah, I mean that's how
yeah.
they all are.
She's playing the
Yeah, the
Oso
avatar.
shit. Yeah,
Yeah, the avatar says it all. Like she's got
Yeah,
Hermione
exactly.
avatar, right?
yeah, exactly.
I mean, and yeah, because I mean, I was like, I don't keep clips and shit, but I could have sworn when she first was interfacing with Andrew, she was playing it off to be like a Christian, damn near leaning into orthodoxy. Am I
Dude, she
missing
was
something? Did anyone
no.
else catch that?
Well, here's the thing. Like
I did.
she
Yeah, you're
admitted
right.
she admitted a long time ago that she was sucking cocks left and right in the
Oh,
fucking
I know
army and
she's a
shit.
complete fucking used up, urinal. Don't get me wrong. I heard the stories from that chick that is want something hey, before it's worth, shout out to the panel verse. There's a lot to be said for consistency, and he's put a lot of good clips out.
Oh yeah.
So I hated on him a little bit earlier, but again, I'm trying to, not just, yeah, whatever. So that being said, he put the thing out recently where Ashley, who was in the military with Sarah, fucking laid it down. Now
Yeah.
Ashley's another fucking complete backstabbing narcissist cunt. No love for her. But if you believe even half of what she said, that's pretty much what I thought Sarah was, is a fucking basically a military urinal. That's how she gets her attention, is through mail. That's why she couldn't keep a husband. It's very typical. The small
I mean,
blondes, unfortunately, even though they're cute, a lot of them end up that way. Once they get used up, they just pass a line of 15 or 20 bodies, and you can never get back. And
yeah.
that's all you're good for.
I mean,
And that's basically
she banged Based Oracle, for crying out
that's
loud.
what I said
Like
earlier too.
I
I'm
mean,
like,
it's like
that
what
dude's
the.
yeah. If you're down to do that, what? Like, come on, man. And that's just like some dude you're debating, you're trying to set a debate up with, and you end up letting him fucking bend you over, and you're supposed to have any type of integrity. Come on.
Like a
Yeah.
walking STD and shit. She thinks she's like a cult leader, getting all the money. Well, the one thing I got to give her credit for, and this is like she cultivated an army of simps that just
Yeah.
keep giving her money. You know.
Well, yeah, I mean, I actually thought she was botting herself. I mean, about a month before Andrew and all that shit went down, I was giving her shit when she kept posting about all of her subs. All of a sudden, she just started going from 15. It was like 16, 17. It was like within a month she was getting up there, and I
Hmm.
didn't see any organic things that were happening. So I started calling her out for botting, and then I was looking in her chat. I'm like, how come your numbers are going up so fast, but your chat is still slow
You
as
know,
fuck?
do you know what I really want to do? Is just bot the shit out of their channels, just to see what happens. Just bot the
Bro,
shit out of it.
yeah. Hey, let's
Just hire
form a
some.
Discord talk about
Just
this over there
just
because I
hire
might be
some
into that
people.
shit.
Just hire some people from India.
Cause
Fucking bot that
yeah,
shit
I
twenty
mean,
four
I don't know.
seven and see what the fuck happens. And if
But
they
that
bitch
being
about
said,
it,
when I
yeah.
called her out, she fucking said, basically, she blocked me and said, "Now I'm going to send all my flying monkeys after you." Which I mean, she didn't say flying monkeys; she said vultures. But it's literal. It's just the typical behavior of them. That she has her little army and she just will fucking direct them wherever she feel. Yeah, like you said, she's a cult leader, and
Yeah.
it's like
The best
it's
thing,
wild.
the best thing is this basically tell the truth right in front of her face. That's why Flo State and Sarah didn't deny what I said about them last time. And yet Flo named me as one of his greatest hater awards, which is just hilarious. I don't even make content. I just made one comment about him that's the truth, that he's a lying scumbag piece of garbage. And that's it. Like he's been mad ever since. It's just hilarious.
Yeah, So I pinned. If you look into sadistic envy, that's Flo in a nutshell.
Yeah.
He needs to drag down people that he's envious of, and he gets a sadistic pleasure when he's doing it. That's actually what I should have said when I was trying to describe his whole sexual thing. It's actually a sadistic pleasure when he feels like he's tearing down people that he envies, like Rob and Andrew and whoever
Mm-hmm.
else.
Isn't that called
And
short?
but
Yeah,
that's only if
German
he
short.
can't use you, just for what it's worth. If he thinks he can use you, he's very polite. Like that's like I just got that. The first few times he met me, he didn't know who I was. He thought I had a bigger reputation than I have, and for money and shit. And so he was it's all I could tell. But then once I basically just was like, bro, I would never give you a dime. Oh, all of a sudden it's like, oh well, now he's been talking to my ex and wants to bring a bunch of shit out. It's just like just such cowardly bitch behavior. But it's typical psychopath. If they can use you, then they will fucking anything you do whatever you want. That's why he lets like 10th man, all these Chuck, all these degenerate loser fucks. It's because they'll give him 20
Exactly.
bucks here and there. And he's like, oh, as
Exactly.
long as I see
Yeah.
you as a source, what do they say you need to supply a narcissist or a psychopath? Sex,
Tension.
yeah,
It's mostly power.
it's the
It's
it's
the
three
feeling of
S's.
power.
Hang on, Sam Vacton goes over this, and it's supply, so narcissistic supply,
Hmm.
sexual gratification, or I
Monetary.
think monetary, yeah, like basically physical supplies. And so if you're supplying any one of those things to a psychopath or a narcissist, they'll keep you around to be nice to you. If you cut all three of those off, watch them flip in an instant.
I mean, that's why I told him, like, you're a Google employee. Keep fucking working, you donkey, because
Oh,
I have
dude,
Apple
it's even
shares.
worse than that. If you know, I
Like,
mean, you guys, I'm sure you do. Enjoy the ride while you get it, bro, because like he's put out like 1,000 videos and he can't even get over 5,000 subscribers. Do you know how like you're not going to make a bunch of money? You better be in it for the love of the game, because if you can't get over 10,000 subscribers with 1,000 videos out, you're not going to. Like no one,
yeah.
you're not that interesting. To at least not to enough people that want to pay you. So like, and even if you look, his donations have gone down a lot. He just has a few whales that'll drop
It,
500
it,
here and there. But like the
exactly.
flow, like him and Sarah, well, watch her face when she puts a goal up and it gets down to the last 15 minutes, bro. That's all she cares about. Like I love watching the end of her stream, watch her rage quit every time she can't hit a goal, and then she just shuts it down and gets fucked by some loser in a bar. It's like
But,
I don't know why, but that's one of the
but
funniest things that I
do you
see.
know what's even sadder? Like he said he has an economics major. Then how about you talk about
Oh my
finance?
god,
You know how much finance you know how much finance channels make fucking money? Like, and
dude! I hit
this
him up.
motherfucker cannot even like rate a stock and shit.
I
Like,
know
it
he's
goes
a
to show
fucking
you.
moron. No, him and Grid. That's when I jammed Grid up. The same time I jammed Grid up, I
Oh,
was
grid
like,
is
"Ask
fucking
Flo."
useless.
Yeah,
Fucking
Grid's a
useless.
fucking lying piece of shit. I don't know where he got his money, but it's not where he says it is. I'm sure he has money. I'm not saying he's not rich, but that bitch is a fucking complete liar. Uh, and so that being said, I asked Flo, dude, all Flo was a fucking loan salesman. I was like, were you an underwriter? He's like, no, I wasn't even an underwriter. He's like, I was more in sales. I'm like, oh, so you were the bitch that when I walked in and said I wanted a $500,000 loan, you'd have to see whether I was even worth getting to an underwriter. You were literally the bitch boy that decided like you had to just walk in and greet. Like that's what loan sales are, bro.
Oh,
No,
that's
loan sales
sad.
are not sales. It's like, and he calls himself a banker. Like, and that's why these people, bro, they're literally they make shit up in their mind and want you to believe it, and then they just get people that are so dumb around them,
I
no one
mean,
knows to challenge them.
but here's the thing: like Paul has been experiencing this fucking douchebag for years. Like this is his mo. Like pretty
Right,
much
but
just
this is the
lot.
thing, right? You just gray rock him at a certain point, focus on you, do your thing, and continue to create value for yourself and others, and then they have no way in, right? I
100%.
mean,
Yeah.
like he just
Like
said,
that's
when
not him.
Slow
That's
State,
all of them. Yeah.
the day that Slow State told me that he was a finance major and then says he rents a house to not own, but bragged about having 3 vehicles in his garage, I said, "Oh, this is beyond absurd, right?
Totally.
Like everyone
I brought
knows
up the
rule
same
number 1
shit
is
when he
own
started.
what appreciates and lease or rent what depreciates, right? So
Exactly.
Yeah,
whatever.
Exactly.
I'm definitely not. I have better advice than what I've done, but I own everything I have, and I don't rent shit. And that's what I told him. I'm like, bitch, you're telling me you're trying to talk about me like. Yeah, it's just funny. You're right though, and that's true with all of them though, Paul. Like, we're using
Yeah,
these people here, but
Lance
like,
used to come here. Yeah, but take on that.
dude, I've been doing that lately, and it's
Yeah,
amazing how many opportunities come up. Like,
yeah,
when you get the fuck out of the internet and start interacting with the real world a little bit.
Yeah.
yeah, they should come here. Yeah, those losers. Yeah, they're too cowardly to come here.
Yeah, like they're LARPing online culting. I'm doing an actual cult with like 7 other people where we're getting land and working on
That's
something.
what
It's gonna
I
be
mean.
fucking amazing.
I agree. I would prefer to have, yeah. I was gonna
If
talk shit. I was gonna say I prefer to have
you're gonna
females, but I'm like, I don't even want that anymore, dude. It's like everybody's crazy. But
if you're gonna cult max, the best way is to do the OSHO route. Fucking own the territory. You know.
yeah, like get
Yeah.
land,
That's
dude.
it.
Do something in real life. That's really where it's at, man. And I
Yeah.
definitely haven't focused on that for the last few years, and I'm back on that plan. Um, to just like, I got a little black pill for a while and didn't. I mean, dude, code fucked me up, man. I'll be honest. I'm just now really deciding to interact back in society. I got so fucking fed up with all of society. I was just like, all of you can
Look,
die. You don't even deserve anything I could do positive. I won't, because I'm just not going to
it's
contribute to this
normal.
society anymore.
It's normal, man. I mean, I think every man goes to that stage, just saying like this fucking life, you don't know what the fuck is happening and what's the purpose of life and all this stuff. But once you pass through that, and then you just find like what you really want to do, you just set your sights on that and just keep focusing on that. It keeps you
Yeah.
going forward. But
I
definitely not
mean,
this online shit. It's just like, especially like Flo, he's just an amateur. It's just like, I mean, if he wants to be a better grifter, I'm sorry, but Tony Robbins, Robert Kiyosaki, those are
right.
the
Oh,
ultimate grifters.
dude, that's so
Yeah, they're
wild you said that. I
yeah, like
literally just hooked up with a dude that has toured with Tony Robbins and was one of the speakers. And
yeah, like
he wants to start doing a bunch of tiny house communities, and I'm
Tiny
just feeling
house.
them out right now. I
tiny
know it's
houses.
funny, dude, but man, when you see them, they're actually pretty fucking badass.
I mean, they're
I
cool at
didn't
all.
really know what they are. They're basically like an RV, but built with house materials, and not meant to travel. They're on wheels, but they're more
Hmm.
like you only move, maybe move them every 6 months or a couple years or something. But yeah, they're pretty badass, dude. Honestly, this dude builds high end ones.
If you
He's
do
still
them
only
right,
like
anyway.
around. Yeah, that's what he does. He's certified. I don't want to get into all that shit. I'm just saying, like, it just like happened. I just was like, it's just weird how shit happens, and it's kind of been something. Yeah, I like that gig. I like and just working and getting,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
just want to kick those losers down. Use them as a footstool to get on my horse. I'll teach them a lesson.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's all about what you can handle, and I think that the happiest or the most peaceful person is the one who can accept less and be okay with it, right? And not have to chase all
Yeah,
this excess that they're in debt for. So that should be like step one is we work on our specialization, generate value, put that into being debt free as much as possible, right? Reducing our monthly debt, and then putting the rest of our value, capital, however you want to put it, into creating something that is long lasting, that gives us more opportunities on the ground to create a way for ourselves, right? Like that
right.
reality is not going away. The food, the water, the air, we should be suing folks. That's my next thing because I've been having health issues, but I've decided my next thing when I'm feeling it, probably over the next couple months or so, because it seems like I'm getting back a little bit, is suing these chemtrail folks, right? Getting on the horn, calling them, say, we know what you're doing. It's got to stop, right? Hitting up the supposed representatives, telling them, you ain't my representative, but you better stop this shit, because if not, I'm going to hold you liable, right? We can't. While everyone's arguing on the internet, they're spraying everybody like bugs. I mean, what world are we in here, right? It's like
Dude,
complete madness.
I mean, look at my channel name, bro. Like, I get it, bro. Like, this shit. I know. I walk up to chemtrails and just like, what the fuck, back in like, God, when was my buddy? I remember my buddy walking me outside and showing me them and being like, dude, that ain't normal, bro. And this was like, it must have been 2014. And
I
I'm
just
like, what?
realized now that your name means that. I thought it was some other like chem weed strain or whatever. I'm just realizing now as you say that your name is chem before the storm, as in
Yeah, that
chemtrails before it
before, I mean,
rains.
I
Yeah.
had the channel name before any of my videos. I even put them up. And it was, yeah, I mean,
All right, so
it's
I'm going to
like,
start the trend. The next time I broadcast or over the next couple of months, I'm going to get my next piece of content is me on the phone talking to whoever's running these chemtrail operations from Department of Defense and putting them on
yeah,
notice. That's what we all
I
need to
mean,
be
yeah,
doing on here.
I'd love it. I recognize it, but it's one of those things where I almost look at it as I'm not, yeah, I encourage you and I love it. I want to see you do it. I almost at this point, I'm like, it's spiritual. Like, you can't even see the planes on the fucking plane tracker. Like, I don't know how the fuck you can prove this shit.
No, they're there, bro. I've seen it. They're
Are
there.
they? I
I
mean,
got them
some
on
of them.
Klamath Falls, flying in
Ruh-roh.
circles, like literally flying back
Yeah,
and
dude.
forth
Oh, bro, the
over a
patterns,
fucking
right.
town.
There's no coordination. Even when they claim that they are just the fucking, you know, the exhaust, there's no fucking way when they start doing all the patterns and shit. And they're not even like coming. Yeah, I know, bro. Again, yeah, man.
Yeah, the tracker has
That
them
was the
taking off
first,
from the
like,
airport, flying in circles, not going anywhere, and then landing where they
right.
took off from. I mean, how much more do you need to
And
prove?
showing the freaking heat. Like, I mean, I've seen the whole progression on the chemicals. Like, when they first did it, it was just oily, thick,
I mean, smoke looking shit that you could just watch spread out, and then you could just see all the fucking, whatever frequency that because I mean, they are tying it into frequency and shit, like using whatever low frequency, and so you could like see it just, create that weird none of the textbooks. Like when I went to college, dude, my buddy took a class, and I thought it was so weird that he took a class on like weather and shit. But he would talk about the clouds, and I half-assed just have to help him study and shit. And so there was only a certain amount of clouds, and they were all distinct, and you could name them. There was never this. That was called overcast. It wasn't, overcast was actually overcast. The weird chemtraily see through it, that was never defined, 20 years, 30 years ago. And
well, we already have
so,
precedent, bro. I went over it that Florida and I think a couple other states now have taken the leap as far as legislation goes to make it a felony to do geoengineering, right? So it's no longer a
you're
conspiracy
way more
theory.
into it. Yeah,
Right, but ABC News is now saying Florida's on the conspiracy bandwagon because their representatives are trying to ban something that doesn't exist.
I mean,
Yeah.
China was doing that shit.
China's a bit, but also
Saudi Arabia
what
with the
university?
floods. Yeah.
One of the universities was one of the people that talked about it too, like Princeton or one of them like that.
Yeah.
They
It's been around
came
for
out.
years. Yeah.
And that's where the geoengineering term came out. We were calling it chemtrailing, but they called it geoengineering. So it's like, yeah, they're admitting it. They're just not calling it what we're calling it. But yeah, that's what the fuck they're doing.
And let me be clear, man. And I'm not hating on Landry. I'm actually trying to care for him in my own way in this moment. Bro, you got children. For folks out here who got children, you really need to pause and reflect on the fact of the world we're living in and where we're at and how you're not active in changing that, knowing you got to leave this place to that little child you got to look at, right? How you motherfuckers get online and waste all this fucking time and don't want to get active in any fashion to change something is astonishing to me. Right?
Yeah, dude. Wake up to the opium they're feeding you.
I mean, look, his wife fucking left him, and with his kid,
and he's
they go
coping so hard.
And he was in a psych ward before. This motherfucker's not right in the head. One little
I didn't
thing.
know that.
Imagine his channel gets deleted. Boom, he's gonna probably end his life. That's my prediction. So he's taking this shit to the next level. Like he thinks this is like his fucking career now. It's hilarious.
It is. Well, that's yeah. I mean, that's a lot of these people. I mean, Tommy really went through that. He's kind of backed off on that part. But I mean, when he started his channel, his whole thing was like he was going to be the next fucking Howard Stern.
I mean, there's only one Howard Stern.
Bro, poor Tommy.
Right, and there's only one God of all media. We all know that. I mean, listen, I'm gonna indirectly take a shot at myself because I'm not gonna act like. When I started seeing numbers and value and interactions with people on another level, I figured there was opportunity there, right? And I still haven't ruled that out, right? But
Me
again,
doing the Breaking Bad, I was even a straight guy with a Grinder account because gay guys get the best fucking meth, and that's how I found dealers. And now him and your buddy days of me doing the Breaking Bad, I was even a straight guy with a Grinder account because gay guys get the best fucking meth, and that's how I found dealers. And now him and your buddy Machine Lies and all these other faggots want to just me doing the Breaking Bad. I was even a straight guy with a Grinder account because gay guys get the best fucking meth, and that's how I found dealers. And now him and your buddy Machine Lies and all these other faggots want to just take.
All right, you can't hate on him too much. I also had a Grinder because I was morbidly obese and gay guys make the best souffle, okay? There was nothing weird going on there. Nothing weird.
I mean, Illumitranny is just like ridiculous.
That is legit, bro. I mean, that boy.
I don't know what's weirder, just having the Grinder, like, and doing Grinder activities, like, okay, whatever, or getting Grinder to try to score meth from gay guys. I mean, like, I think that's worse than just having a Grinder doing Grinder shit.
He's like, no, I'm not gay though, dude. I just suck trannies' dicks. You don't understand.
Fucking wild,
Oh,
man.
fucking Tommy.
I mean, I thought Tommy like was just like I don't know, like maybe he got like a disease or something because he's been like hunting in the fucking homeless camps somewhere in Denver.
Dude, he picked up what are they called? Prions.
Yeah,
Tommy picked
he's
up
turning into a
prions.
zombie and
Guru
shit.
from eating flesh, that brain disease that that the tribalists get when they consume the other tribe. It's possible.
Yeah, that would explain it. Little brain eating disease.
You guys
I
are
mean,
a bad
dude,
influence, man. I swore off gay trolling with panels, and Machine Lies has me like in the thick of it again, some way, somehow, man. He brought me back from the dead.
I mean, dealing
I'm
with these
trying to think
characters,
who we
you have
wouldn't
to
gay.
deal with humor. So.
Dude, what are we gonna talk about? Z homo, Tommy homo, Flo probably homo in college.
No, the worst has got to be 10th Man. I mean, the guy. I
Oh,
remember
dude,
when
that guy is
Paul,
just.
when Paul versus 10th Man, and Paul just went on like, "What the fuck is going on? Why are you talking about you?" Instead of going on this panel, you could be in bed with your husband. And I was just dying of laughter. That shit was just ridiculous. Fucking-
Wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
10th is another one that is just completely disturbed, but like I tried to jam him up and he just gets submissive. He is such a weirdo but honestly he's just a traumatized little boy, dude, is what I've come to conclude. Like I see that now. It's just like, dude, imagine being some kid and you just fucking get held down and fucking taken. It's like the rest of your life now you're just a faggot. It's like, God, that's gotta suck, dude.
that's fucking brutal. Oh, damn.
Right? And it's like, I'm sorry, I'm kidding, dude. But it's like when I realized that, because like he just had no real, like he had no skills, he couldn't back anything. I'm like, oh, bro, I'm calling him on his bullshit, but he's literally rolling over. He's not even trying to pretend to be anything right now. And I just was like, God damn, it was almost gross to me. I'm like,
The big wires going across. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire!
Man, he's stroking out right now. All that
I
meth, man.
just lit my hat on fire.
I mean, probably the best thing is like Flo. This he hides his content behind a paywall, and I'm just like, fuck this. I know it's good because I don't need to view his like. Some of them goes for like 10 hours. I'm like, bro, I don't have 10 hours to view this garbage shit. Like fuck this. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I was enjoying the drama for a second, but I agree with you. I did the same thing. I was like, yeah, once he just, well, honestly, once he realized that I wasn't going to give him money, and so he acted like such a bitch towards me, I unsubbed, and then I would sometimes go back and like it still recommends it even after you do that, and I'm like, oh, skim through, and they're all members only. I'm like, oh, thank fucking God, like this is garbage anyway.
Exactly. It's a deterrent. You know, it's actually great deterrent from not viewing his content. And
yeah, because literally there's zero I'm gonna get out of it that's positive, and the most I get is a little entertainment from fucking garbage drama if I catch the right point and listen to it for a half hour, 45 minutes, and it's like, oh, okay. And then yeah, but I've realized lately, honestly, just getting out of all that, like I did the same thing with Sarah. I was doing it, and once she did her bullshit, okay, fuck it, I'll just unsub. And then, yeah, it's amazing how you realize there actually is a lot of decent content that starts getting recommended. And, yeah, there's actually, I mean, there's still kind of lefties, but I've been, you know, to me, they're lefties, but they're larger so-called debate or like, you know, pushback, like, what's that one? I think we all saw it because a lot of people did a review, the trigonometry or whatever.
But yeah, like shows like that, those are at least a little more valuable, you know, a little more political. But
Yeah, some
yeah,
dick at this
I
point.
kind of been getting into that shit.
I may need some dick at this point. I don't give a fuck about nuance. I done had 17 white claws. I need some dick. I mean that.
Oh,
I
damn.
may need some dick at this point. I don't give a fuck about nuance. I done had 17 white claws. I need some dick. I mean that.
Whoa, wait, whoa. Hear that
Why you
again.
throw her under the
Need some
bus?
dick out
indicating
this
that you
bitch.
got someone sitting on the side willing to like.
I may need some dick at this point. I don't give a fuck about nuance. I done had 17 white claws. I need some dick. I mean that.
Whoa, wait, whoa. Hear that
Why you
again.
throw her under the
Need some
bus?
dick out this
indicating that you
bitch.
got someone sitting on the side willing to like.
Fucking machine lies.
Oh, that's
Where's he coming up with these fucking clips?
Bro, he's a clip master.
He's gonna. He might if he transitions here to gay trolling panel versing. He might take the title of lore master from Illuma Tranny over there in the dumpster. He might take the title.
When she doesn't show up.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
They don't. Boy, I
I may need some dick at this point. I don't give a fuck about nuance. I done had 17 white claws. I need some dick. I mean that.
Whoa, wait, whoa. Hear that
Why you
again.
throw her under the
Need some
bus?
dick out this
indicating that you
bitch.
got someone sitting on the side willing to like just clip shit, whatever you say it when she doesn't show up. in
Fuck
chat.
yeah.
That's very gay. That's very
Yeah, White Claw
Machine
is the
lies
same,
Asian assistant.
yeah, the White Claw is the same drink that
Oh,
that Sarah the
gay.
Raging Tomato drinks.
Yeah.
I think those things are gross.
Yeah,
What's
I
a
don't
White
drink
Claw?
it.
It's like a Red Bull or something.
Yeah, I don't
The
drink
No,
White
it.
Claw.
it's an alcoholic drink, like a
Sound
very
like a
weak one.
like a feminine
It's like
drink.
It's
a
extremely
malt.
feminine.
No.
Yeah, I don't know
No,
how
it's
they.
not malt liquor. It's seltzer with fucking. Don't
The
ask
hard
me how I
seltzer.
know.
Yeah.
It's seltzer with with fruit juice in it and 4% of
Yeah.
Gross.
bitters or something, alcohol.
No, there's no bitters in
That's
it.
some lame shit.
It's
They're
5% alcohol.
gross.
They had that before. It's not that
White
good.
Claw Surge is 8% alcohol.
Yeah, it tastes weird.
Y'all
right?
probably couldn't drink 17 White Claws.
No, I just go straight to the vodka. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna
that's-
say, just go
that's
straight to the dick.
I'd rather have whiskey.
They're very expensive. You just
Cheap ass
get
shit.
you a bottle of Skull and throw some seltzer in there, and you're doing a lot better. But 17 White
Hey,
Claws, most you.
hey, Paul, we should
most
talk
you
one
do.
day. I don't know if I've ever mentioned this to you, but I went out and tried to live on the land with Direct D for a second.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I've had my run-ins. I've had my run-ins with all these people, man. He's
Oh,
another one.
that's a. I didn't know what a psychopath was before I met him, and he told me he was diagnosed. Well, he said he had antisocial personality disorder, but I didn't know what it was. And then, yeah, that was it was like I got landslided with a few of them all at once, of like literally certifiable fucking cluster Bs, and just got a crash course on those people. But they're all the
Yeah,
same.
I
They almost
totally
all have the
probably
same
have all
script,
that.
but
Antisocial personality, psychopathy. I'm just trying to do something with it. That's the bottom line. Trying to go somewhere with it, right? Not let it all
yeah,
go to waste.
yeah. That's why I think I could talk to you. Is even though you're borderline there, I don't think you're clinical, man. You don't carry on the gaslighting deep enough. Like you're willing to come to the truth, and like that's not how it works. A lot of them, they just can't be wrong, dude. They can't they have to have an ego. You know what I mean?
I think that's the point of a spiritual practice. Is it just leaves you no point in trying to bullshit yourself and others as much as you can muster it. The willingness to be honest with yourself and others is like you realize there is something here, and it seems to keep track of what we do and then bring us some kind of result. So who am I really playing, right? Who am I bullshitting if not
Exactly.
myself?
One of the things that I convinced myself of, that it was basically how I got integrity, right? You're a kid, you lie, you do shit, we all fuck up. And I mean, yeah, I've made mistakes, but the biggest thing I did was just act as if someone was watching me, even if like someone that I respected was watching me, even if I was alone. And it's like once that just got in me, it just yeah. I mean, you can just live comfortably that way. Like I'm like, okay, I may be fucking up, but at least like I know I'm not a piece of shit. I'm not like a con man, like I'm just like I don't understand how other people can really truly just want to
Money,
deceive people.
money, man.
Well,
Money
that's a
corrupts
good
them.
Yeah,
point
but I
too. At
don't
a
get
certain
it.
point, you get an
What I'm getting
opportunity
is,
to
I guess
to
it's
like
empathy. I
yourself.
mean, not that I'm the most empathetic, but like I just couldn't do it even for money. Is what I'm
Look,
saying. Even
look at that. Look at that guy. What's that guy's with the Lambo in the car? What's his fucking name again? He got caught with
oh
the FCC.
the Bugatti, Wes
No,
Watson.
no. The Lambo in the car. I got a Lambo in my knowledge. Oh, Ty Lopez. Oh yeah, Ty Lopez. Look at that guy. Completely fucking psychopath when it comes to just grifting off people. He just can't
Yeah, these
stop.
people are, and
Yeah.
yeah, and it's it's honestly fascinating to me once I got over the hump and I see it now, and I just see the love bomb, and then the devaluation, and then the fucking
But here's the thing,
discard,
like
and
even though like some of the aspects of these people are evil, you could still learn from them in a way where
yes,
to protect yourself, and in a way
yep.
like fuck it, you could use it as a weapon. So I even used a couple of things just to get ahead in life, and I'm like fuck it, it's survival of the fittest out there. Might as well
I'll
use
be
it.
honest. I'll confess, dude. I've decided to be more evil lately.
Nothing wrong
I've
with that.
decided to not give a fuck. I decided that nobody has ever tried to understand or given a fuck. Now I'm not abusing people, but it's just like, man, I just like don't give a fuck even more now. Of for general society. I think I actually have a little more. It's kind of freed me up, and I've actually been a little more like free with my generosity, not generosity, but like helping people out around me that like I actually live around, and just enjoying like doing shit, like wash their car or whatever, just like dumb shit that they aren't expecting, and
Yeah, that's not being more evil, dude. That's called
no,
realizing what you can change and what you can, and prioritizing
yeah,
what
no,
matters that you can
I was
affect.
saying, deciding to be more evil with the rest of society made me start doing things like that for the people around me. Not that I wasn't saying that was. I was saying it actually like made me appreciate the people that I didn't think, just fucking would kick you to the curb or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I just used to have more hope for society. And I just kind of realized, like, dude, they're not. If shit goes down, everyone's gonna fuck everyone in a heartbeat. The best you're gonna do is have a few people around you can trust, and really
I
just
mean,
don't expect more than that.
my go-to is just only caring about myself and fuck everybody else, really, besides me and my family. I mean, that's my go-to.
I mean,
And
dude, I don't
society
know
in
how.
general,
Yeah,
it's beyond my fucking control. I don't give a fuck about Trump. I don't care about like what happens to America. It's all about
like
just bettering
I have to
myself and the
remember
people
what I'm
around me.
saying because there's
Yeah,
actually some
don't buy
really
in with
evil people out there. And
the
like what I'm
noise
saying,
of
Paul, I just want to
the
clarify.
public.
I'm actually more saying that I'm just like charging people for my time. Like I've been doing a lot of like work and general contracting and stuff, and I wouldn't charge them if I went and picked something up at Home Depot. And like now, just after talking to people and realizing like nobody's fucking gonna help, nobody helped me out when I was down or whatever. Like if I don't get what I have coming to me and take it, I'm not gonna get it.
Is
And it's
that
like no,
true though? Is that
I do
honestly
Yeah,
charge
true?
them.
Like
you gotta
nobody
watch
ever
that though,
helped you
man.
out. I don't know
I
if
got a
that's
what?
exactly true. Like you do need to
Wait, you're both
support your
talking.
community.
I want to hear both of you. What?
Well, I
Paul, you
What
think
go
Paul
Frank
first.
say?
has a good point that
Okay. What?
we see it that way, but it's oftentimes not that way. We're not giving credit where it's due. And you got to watch that, man, because if you let other people's negativity poison your well, then you are no longer being the influence to yourself and others that you could potentially be, right? So and I get it, man. It's just kind of easier to go with the collectivist flow and just kind of do what everyone else does. But again, that's where the character and honor is built, is like not doing a lot of that stuff because you do want to be a good person and be able to look yourself in the mirror and at the end of this life say, well, if I had to get it the long way and the hard way and even do without sometimes, that's better than playing like everybody else played. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm not entirely disagreeing with you either. I think that the essential idea of like evilness consumes itself. And if it's just me, myself, and I and my family, then that's definitely not a safety net that we can rely on. Like Paul has a better idea, I believe, in building communities and trying to, have the ripple effect, like Bruce Lee said, a drop in water, and then it ripples out. But I agree with Schiff too, that we can't look up to the highest echelons and say we need to worry about whatever the fuck they're doing. Because I've been in this world 54 years now, and paying attention to politics and celebrities and that kind of horse shit has never mattered and never will.
We're back to that idea that everything's holographic here, right? So whatever problems exist, quote unquote, up there, exist right here with us. So all we got to do is solve those problems on the local level with ourselves and each other, and that's going to ripple effect, right, in the quantum field, if not directly, indirectly, from bottom to top. I don't choose to see it as the top, right? But out of our control. But again, the problems are still the same, right? How do we have our rights? How do we know the law and be able to secure our property? How do we get property and be able to grow on there, right? Have clean food, clean air, clean water. The necessities, we start with priorities and necessities and we work outward. Once we solve those problems, we now got the blueprint to give it away to whoever wants it, right? And then it's their job to want it and to use it, and you can't make anybody do that, of course.
Well, damn it, Paul, I can't disagree with anything you just said.
Yeah, but again, right. I mean, most folks are not going to agree with that because that's going to put the onus on the individual and everyone here to actually change themselves and change the world around them and make whatever difference they can, and that's work, right? And most people don't.
Tell me what you think. I mean, I actually went through a thing where I just felt like I spent most of my life having more integrity and always trying to do the right thing, and looking back and realizing most of the people just didn't do that, and just like I did not get it in return. That's kind of so.
But you were blessed, right? There was certain points along this game, along this journey, where the blessings were returned. I would bet anything on it because I've seen it in my own life.
Yeah, and goodness alone for its own sake. Like I was very similar in my 20s.
Yeah,
I worked really hard. Can I finish? Just real quick.
Yeah, sorry.
Like in my 20s, I worked really hard towards goodness and just being good to those who are good and good to those who are not good. And goodness was its own reward. Like I got healthier and stronger, and I was more in tune with like the universal energy and stuff. And sometimes it's not a monetary payback, but a lot of times it was. Like a lot of good people came forward and helped me through many struggles.
Or we're just in your circle, right? Like when you can get to a point where you can look around and say, I got a handful of guys who I know I can trust. They're going to do the right thing. They're about their business and they're not like these other folks. That's the blessing, right? The blessing comes in multiple forms. It, of course, doesn't always have to be monetary, but, tends to be that shit runs together, right? Accountable, responsible people who want to do the right thing are probably going to get into some value at some point in their life. They're not going to waste their life.
I disagree with that. I mean, yeah, that. One thing I didn't do, like I had a group of guys that I could trust, and we were good, but like I didn't keep expanding it, and they got taken through one way or another, and it's like, then you look around, it's like, damn, dude, if you don't grow up with someone, it's like really fucking hard to really figure out who some people are. And so that gets a little bit.
I think it is and it isn't. You watch what people do. You don't listen to what people say. You watch what they do, and then it becomes pretty kind of evidentiary, self-evident, right?
After really recognizing the mental illness and like that cluster B side of like literally, predators basically on the human race, I've been more, what am I trying to say? Like now that I think I can see that, it's less, it feels like less like a waste of time, I guess is the way to put it, to try to reach out. Cause it's like, I think I was not recognizing them. I was, and not really being scared of them, for lack of a better term either. Cause I grew up around them probably, now that I'm looking back. So it was like, even in prison, bro, like I remember I got along with what I would consider a serial killer.
like he was only in for one, but he confessed several to me in a man like after we worked together for a couple years, and it's like I looked at him one day and I was just like, bro, I'm pretty sure you're a serial killer, dude. And it's like looking back, I'm like, I was just talking to a psychopath, but to me, I was just like, I never felt threatened. He always, it was like this. It's very genuine. He was always honest with me, and it's like. But he was probably beyond this, and he was a black dude, so I think he probably saw value in being friends with a white dude in prison. That's maybe why we got along, because it's like looking back, I don't know why we got along so well, and he was so open. But
that's the key, man. If you're really reflecting, you'll see that these aspects of others are also within you to a varying degree. So you can't write yourself or anyone else off. And the more you kind of tap into those more positive, redeeming aspects of a value system, the more you draw that in, right? Because really that's all that mitigates those darker aspects of self, is having principles and a value system that you will not compromise because you know your life is going to be worse off, right? It's just that's just the conclusion someone has to come to, right? Like you could put $1 million on the table in front of me. I'm not going to take any of it, not because I don't want more money, because I don't want to be a thief any longer. I refuse to be a liar, to be a thief, to be all these things, right? So once you reach that stage of fulfillment through accountability and responsibility and value systems, it kind of mitigates the criminal or the miscreant, the misfit within, right? It puts it. The word I like is demonstrate, right? Once you demonstrate accountability, responsibility, it straightens that demon.
And you criticize the U.S. as much as you want. I mean, a lot of those values are like enshrined within our core documents, the Declaration of Independence, the preamble to the Constitution, and many other sources. I mean, a lot of people just consider one book or like the scripture and stuff, but there's a lot, like even the Boy Scouts and stuff, where we had all of this honor going forward, but somehow it got kind of lost in the sauce, and it's something that needs to be revisited time and again, I believe.
Well, absolutely. That's what I believe is the core of any successful or prosperous community, is a value system we can all look to at times to reconcile the fact that we're going to fuck up, or be fuck ups. You have to give your life over to something,
Yeah, I feel. And I see the changes I made, and I agree with you. I mean, I guess I don't want to like. What I'm getting at is I felt like I did that a while ago, like, decades ago. I kind of recognized it myself and was like, man, I'm just not going to do that anymore. And then I did it for a couple decades, and then I look back and I'm like, well, who the fuck else is doing this? And that's what's a little disheartening is I agree with you. I can't really I wouldn't steal either. Like,
No, and you're right. And sometimes it's hard to see, and maybe it's just you are the only one that's doing it, but there's someone else out there looking for that beacon of light. And when they see you, at least, they'll be able to come forward in a little more. Like I had a hard time when I first came to China, man. I had all my Boy Scout values in line, and I thought I was, Kung Fu master and all this happy horse shit. And this fucking society was in chaos. Like I would clean our fucking courtyard in our public area, and people would throw trash like while I was doing it. And it almost broke me of it, but I never gave up. And after about, a decade or so, I was kind of broken and, what's the word? Jaded by it, but I didn't give up. And I keep that spirit with me. And for me, it's the spirit of 76, but everybody interprets it a little differently.
Well, the spirit of 76, if I get what you mean, is just really a holy spirit, if you want to call it that, exempt from all the fuck up and misfit, miscreant shit that even those beings were doing, right? It's the same spirit that pervades all of our fuck ups and kind of misperceptions, right? Misalignments. But again, too, man, the other side of it is how many folks are really actively looking for a place to be with other people that resonate like that, right? Like you didn't go down to the Buddhist monk center. You didn't go down to, the mosque or wherever. You didn't go somewhere where people are supposedly known to be more righteous and honorable and care about themselves and be in alignment with the spirit, right? And try to change the world for the better. If you did that, you would find yourself around more people like that.
I did go to a few churches, and yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, I'm not trying to say like I could definitely try harder. But I went and basically concluded that
think that they're good if you have a family. But you don't. I mean, I don't think they're necessary for belief or salvation. But like, they're a great community, and especially for families. But I didn't feel like super, understood
Well,
or
and it doesn't
I
have to
wasn't
be organized
unwelcome.
religion
But
either, right? You bring the temple
No.
home with you, and you carry the temple with you throughout the day.
Dude, listen, I'm I'm guy number one for when people tell me they went to church. I go, I'm not going to spoil your fun, but can you just tell me what they said and more importantly, what they showed? And then I get the report. They say, oh, love your brother, love your neighbor, except for N words and the spics because ICE and Trump and all. And I go, so you know what that is, right? So I'm by no means saying that every mosque or every church is going to house godly people. Oftentimes it's least so, right? They use God as a crutch or an excuse. But let's also not rule out that these panels are essentially sort of not grooming, but not even breeding grounds, but sort of places that we can maybe connect with folks who've been brought into our reality who align with and resonate more with this understanding, right? There's a good chance that's the whole point of what we're doing here. And that's the last thing that we really decide to look for or look at. We're too busy gay trolling and drinking White Claw and looking for dick and whatever the fuck else people are doing around here. It's everything but that.
bro, like summed it up and freaking just like that. Yeah, exactly.
That's so funny, but existential. It's true that with every moment, every interaction is an opportunity to cultivate and try to elevate the situation and bring oneself and others higher and better and that kind of thing. Without the gay trolling or the White Claws, right?
Hey, each his own, man. You want a gay troll and White Claw, whatever. Don't impinge on anybody else's reality, right? Stop hating, stop lying, stop panel acting and LARPing. We're good to go. I had a thought, man. If I were to do on Slavia, because whenever I tune into Machine Lies, he's a one man show, right? And I resonate with that because I kind of am the same way for my own reasons. But if I were to do on Slavia Festival, I'm going to create a booth just for TML to sit there and with that look of his, because he's got a whole vibe and a look, man.
Yeah,
like I just want
totally.
him there talking into a microphone, and I walk by him, I smell the incense, he's smoking dope, doing his thing. And that's the TML corner, right?
You're right.
Absolutely. As long as he gets super chats to fund the cannabis, man.
Oh yeah, well that's part of the whole deal, man. If he's gonna ramble and rant just like me, if I'm in my corner, whoever's passing by that wants to stop and say, there's a bucket out front, man. You throw in whatever you think is appropriate, right, or not. Maybe you take a shit in there, pour your White Claw out in there, whatever.
Yeah, some
Have you
people do
been
that too.
Did you ever get into reading much, Paul? Like nonfiction
Yeah,
stuff?
at one point I was and then it turned into book on tape, right? I had about 3 or 5 texts that I would just either read or listen to on repeat.
You ever mess with Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance?
Not the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance, but the DAO is Machine Lies will know the DAO is something I at least at one point had a large portion of it committed to memory, and I just found a lot of value in sitting with that text as like being a living
I dig
text.
I read that before too and agree. It's definitely one of the legit ones. Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance. It's a modern day philosophy book on quality, and it's discussed through the premise of motorcycle maintenance and a father-son motorcycle trip, but so that's like the overlaying story, but the underlying story is it's a philosophical dive into like what is quality, and that's a great. It just changed my perspective on things. I read it a long time ago, but it's become more and more relevant because I don't think people realize what the fuck quality is, and they don't just like that's all it is. It's like it's a deep thing. Like what the fuck is it? You know what I mean? And like once you really think about how it impacts your life and what it really is, like there's not much of it around for most people, and what they think they're doing they would define as it, but it's definitely not. They're just like time sucks.
Yeah, I guess I mean, I think we all like my first thing is I'd like to believe that some of what I put out or have put out is quality, just being defined as being distinguished from the rest.
I would have
And then I
definitely
have
agree with you.
a
Like you've
positive or a
definitely put
negative
effort
aspect to it.
into. Yeah, like I mean, yeah, yeah. Again, I think you had more grace with people than I could ever have with a lot of the characters. And yeah, that was part of even my frustration with you back in the day. Is I'm like, how the fuck can you have people like this around you? You know, like I would, but at the same time, I saw you over time realize with the lights one, tick, tick, tick. And I'm like, oh, fuck. It just, some people don't see the same shit other people see. Like, duh, you know what I mean? And like, whatever, it is what it is. But in the end, it seems, yeah, like
There's a
you,
line, right? It's what really all that is the realization of how fucked up and corrupt I've been. And if I could change, it sounds cliche, but it really just comes down to if I can do and be and have better and be rewarded by the universe, then everyone else can. So who am I to say anyone's exempt from that, right? But the line you have to ride is there can be a bit too much empathy to where you, and we'll go back to the Tao for this, you neglect your own work and your own walk for somebody else's, right? And that's when it becomes a detriment or a danger,
yeah.
allowing the inmates to run the asylum,
I
right?
think yeah, and it was almost like honestly, I feel like I see the potential in people. Like I feel like a coach. Like I did a lot of sports, so I had a lot of coaches, and so then I just see it coming out of me more and more. And I think you have that kind of even if you didn't play sports much or whatever, but you kind of have that mentality too, where it's like if someone I'm still on my words. Basically, if I see the potential in someone, I want to push them to get to it. And sometimes, you rib them, you trigger them, for lack of a better term. And that's where I think that you have that kind of same mentality, even if it's not like sports driven, and you maybe had a little more patience with people that I didn't necessarily see the potential in. But you would listen to them and be like, well, like you didn't care whether they had potential or not. You were like, hey, if they say they want to get somewhere, how about you try to do this to get there? And I could see you trying to do that with people. I just kind of thought a lot of them were like complete waste of time. But that's not
Yeah, right.
you.
But
Like,
if I run with that, then I wind up being even more of what people have accused me of, which is being arrogant and self-interested and narcissistic and all the rest of it. Right. There has to be that tempering modality of, hey, you got to work with whatever comes forth, right? If not,
yeah, and I've
and
heard you
I
say
had to
that a
do that.
lot, and that's a very good thing. I think is to yeah, exactly. I used to like, yeah, I haven't put it in
Yeah, he
practice as
called it
much as
though.
you,
Yeah,
but
Kim called it a little bit. You do have some coach energy, Paul. You can't deny it.
Well, I think everybody potentially has that in them. It just remains dormant, right? Because we think it's like being a goody two shoes or, sucking up to someone or something by saying, hey guys, we could do better here. We could be better. Let's get something going, right? Let's use what we got and make something happen, right? I always thought that was the whole point of being here. Because if not, like, what are we really doing? And again, especially too, the intro to what I was doing was on the back of the whole 19 situation, right? And seeing the collectivism and seeing a whole bunch of people who were drawn to my channel who were like, hey, rights, freedom, principles, spiritual faith, I think we need some of that, right? Like whether we want it or not, we recognize we need it. So I go, it just became a default position, right? Like, okay, let's run with it.
I think I've heard you say too that you recognize a lot of the insanity you let in probably dissuaded people that were less insane from wanting to be around you at the time.
That was part of it. Interestingly enough, another part of it is I found that we're back to the honor and integrity thing. That a lot of people, when they start getting numbers and they got a channel and they're getting big money, they go, "Why would I change anything about me or what I'm doing or even care about truth? Let's just run the program till it fizzles out, right?" And I've always been kind of a person who, whether it's self-sabotaging or not, I'll light it all on fire if I need to get back to basics, right? So that can be a benefit, that can be a detriment, right? It just depends on how you play it. But yeah, man, I went through that period having access to a bunch of people with money and numbers and all the rest, and then wanting me on, and then me going, but you guys aren't doing this. I see what you're doing behind the scenes. You're claiming this, but you're doing this. You know, you're using this for a platform for you to get money and numbers. You don't actually want to make the change. So what do I look like sitting next to you? I'm not going to just use you for what you got and keep my mouth shut, right? It's back to that conversation we had with that woman who came up earlier, right? She goes, I can understand being nice to people because they got your money. I can't, because I literally threw away hundreds of thousands, if not millions of subs and dollars to call people out for what they were saying that they were not doing, or saying shit and then not doing nothing because they were too cowardly, right? And then wanting to act like that was my job. Like, no, motherfucker, we all need to take an interest in this and make a change. If not, you're going to be a slave, and you better just log your channel off right now, because it doesn't matter you reporting on it. We know the deal. Let's do something.
Since I've been here in China, I've lost a couple of big paying jobs just for not denying faith and spirit, you know, because sometimes they ask that question. HR will be like, you know, what's up with this? What's up with that? And it's like, well, fuck, you know, there's the door. I walked in through it. I can walk back out through it.
See, what always comes up in my mind when we talk about this stuff was a time back when I was like 18, 19 years old, and this was kind of it sounds silly, but it's an exemplification of this exact dynamic and the difference between people. My father took me, at this time I was bumming around, living off people, you know, still dealing with drugs or whatever else, took me to, I think, an ice cream parlor to get a job, right? Just to be working and getting out of the house and trying to be independent. And I went in and she asked me, have you ever been on probation? Do you use any substance? And I go, yes, I've been on probation and I use marijuana from time to time. So I didn't get the job. I didn't know at the time, right? But I came out. My father said, how'd it go? What did she say? And I told him what she said. And he goes, you idiot. Why would you be honest with her? And I go, I thought the whole point of a human being was we're just supposed to be honest about who and what we are and what we're doing. And if we get accepted, great. If we don't, we're not meant to be there, right? But in his world and everyone else's world, I was supposed to say, no, I never been arrested. Yeah, I just came off another job, and lie about the reason, right? And no, I don't use cannabis, right? In order for them to accept me, to give me a position. So
yeah, and it's funny too. At the right job, that'll fly sometimes. Like I got a really high paying job in Cambridge one time, and the manager asked me similar questions to that, and I'm like, yeah, I like to drink sometimes on the weekend and maybe smoke a blunt occasionally. And he's like, all right, and he put me like stock manager, overnight stock manager. The lead.
Yeah, you were just applying at the wrong place. You should have to apply construction. That's a prerequisite. If you're not,
well, but that's the point, right? Is instead of my father saying, you know, go where you're celebrated, rather than where you're not even tolerated, it was you're supposed to shape yourself into what the world wants you to be, instead of just be who and what you are and let the world shape itself around you, right? So yeah, man, I think that's like an art or a lifestyle or a practice that's pretty much lost on most of these folks, especially content creators, right? They're like, hey, this is all about the image and what we're putting out and how it resonates with. They do their broadcast for the audience instead of for themselves, for the truth, for God, right?
It's weird.
I do it for the wishy-washy dish soap factory.
Yeah, I just do it because it's what I'm meant to do, it seems, till I'm not, right? I mean,
no, I get it. I mean, I don't understand their mentality, because like, I'm with you. It's like you're just trying to click a button and have a conversation, you know, and do something. It's like you're not trying to get on here and project and come off like, yeah, man, they really they see me a certain way now. It's like that's such a weird mentality. The whole Orthodox guy, fucking weird.
Yeah, he thinks I'm fly.
Who?
He thinks you're what?
Sly. He thinks I was like sly. That's what his criticizing me was. That he said I was sly.
You being crafty.
Like, yeah, I guess. Whatever. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, I feel bad because his grandma died, but like, whatever. It's not my fault.
Did Lone Wolf bring out the sad trombone?
I really wish they had a soundboard for that on StreamYard.
Yeah, they should.
At least they do on Discord.
Yeah, the soundboard on Discord is like crazy.
Bro, if you have someone in your family that died and you're mourning, you should not be clicking the fucking stream button. Go deal with your shit.
Exactly.
Quit coming up here and crying like a bitch and asking for fucking trying to get feelies from people. You're creepy and weird when you do that shit. That goes to
We're looking
fucking
for super
Cage too. Wanted
chats.
to come up and talk about his mom the other day. It's like, bro, go mourn your family. Do your
That's
fucking
right.
thing. Get it the
That's
fuck
right.
off the internet.
It's like using your wife's feet pics to try to get some cred.
Yeah. Or saying that I touched your feet. Like, I did touch his. I did touch his feet. I didn't suck his toes.
Like I'm
though.
literally
She's
a
doing touching
character
my
on the
feet.
I didn't suck his toes.
why so
Made it clear that he is
serious?
trying to make money for sure.
Like I'm literally a character on the internet making money. You dumb motherfucker.
Who was that?
Orthodox guy.
Ortho girl.
Oh yikes!
He sounds like Snafu, or am I just?
He kind
No,
of
I
did a little.
told
That's
him a
why I was
while
like
back.
confused.
He sounds like Ralphie May. I used to call him the ghost of Ralphie May.
Oh yeah, that's it right there. That's a good one.
Yeah, but tell them how this Manthong Kev lied about this shit. This is crazy. He lied about like they made up that Zeph sucked this dude's toes.
When I just told him to try and wake him up. That's all I did.
Who
Like
makes up some
literally.
shit like that? Like this is in Las Vegas when they
Yeah,
all
we
did a
would-
LARP stream in Las Vegas.
Oh, you were part of that whole
Yeah, I went there.
debacle?
I went there to read Mel's cards because I'm a tarot reader. So I just and I live in
Oh,
Albuquerque, so I wasn't
man.
far away. It was and I had comped rooms to the Luxor, so it was just very convenient for me
All
to show
right.
up.
I'll buy it. I'll buy it. Yeah, I could. I mean, that's just. I knew that was going to be a fucking trouble. Way. Just the fact that Resto's involved in anything. That's another cluster B
Yeah.
nightmare.
Comp
He's
room
a
at the
complete
Luxors is
fucking
worth
piece
anything,
of
man.
shit.
Just to take a shower there.
Yeah, right. Well, I was not there. I actually stayed after I was meant to leave already, but I extended the rental on the car because we were supposed to go to to go see where Tupac got shot. I told Leopard Tree I would take a picture there, and so we made plans, and we just slept in the driveway, and then they all in the morning they were come back in 3 hours, and they ditched us. So it was not cool.
Crazy.
Kev was there sleeping, and then so I would just every other time that I had been there, I just walked in the door and I noticed their dishes needed done, so I washed their dishes. How fucking rude of me.
They're a bunch of fucking piece of shit. I mean, I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
Kev, I haven't seen much of him, but he just seems like a kid that's just a dumb. I mean, he's a complete piece of shit. I don't know what else to say. He's another laundry that just has no personality and just clicked the button and decided to be whatever people turned him into, and now he's running with it. But
Yeah, well, the thing about the shower,
people.
Dan did take a shower in Resto's shower, but that's the only shower that I knew existed in the house, and I wasn't going to go snooping. And Dan likes, he wanted to take a shower, whatever. He didn't leave it messy or anything. We didn't steal his shit. So what is he complaining about? I don't get it.
I mean, well, it must not have been too much drama. I didn't hear you, get brought up and all that. I didn't even realize you were there. So
Yeah.
compared to all the shit with Mel and freaking just, dude, whoa. Is Mel a tranny?
No, absolutely not. She's just like a little British lady. She's
Okay.
she's a cute little elf, whatever,
Does she still have a channel? It seems like I haven't seen her
Yeah,
on
yeah.
in a
She
long
just
time.
started it back up
Okay.
recently. I don't know.
She
I
does not look very good in the videos from Vegas. I was like, what the fuck? She looks like
Well,
she's
yeah, because
melting.
she was doing what she could to make herself look good for her show until a certain point, and it was then everybody gets all
Yeah.
friggin' butthurt because she's actually being real,
Oh,
It's
I don't know if I'd say that. I think she's fake as fuck, but whatever.
well, I
Yeah.
would say so too, but whenever they should have known, until you meet somebody in person, you don't know what they are really,
Oh yeah, no, it was just
Weirdo
even
shit. You
more
got the
surprising.
audacity to be like, oh, look at the nigga. He got the little Trump hat on. He was in the military. Probably ran 2-3 fingers up his battle buddy's asses, just like Amber Rose said Kanye West.
Yeah, transactional bullshit. Ugh.
Don't
Was
ask,
Kev in
don't
the
tell.
military?
Sheesh.
Is Kev ex-military?
Yeah, they all are. All the people that went to Vegas
They
are.
all
I didn't know
are.
that. I'm not actually, so don't
Resto,
That's
Kev,
so
Resla.
fucking ironic.
Yeah, Resla, Resto, Kev, all of them. It's like weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like Wrestler. I still like Wrestler. Even though
Resla's a fucking idiot. I'm
is he?
sorry, but
Why?
I've watched
Why do you
his
say that?
show because I've listened to him talk. He's a fucking moron. And he
Well, that
fucking
doesn't
sits there
really
and
illuminate that for me, so I'm not convinced yet. Sorry.
okay, well, I don't care if you're convinced or not. I'm not trying to convince you.
Okay.
All these people are fucking brain dead. I mean, for what it's worth, you're pretty dumb too. So I'm not trying to say you're like, you're all pretty basic. So
Okay.
like, I get why you guys would kind of get along or try to.
Okay. I'm confused.
Wait, that's one final word?
Yeah, it was a bit unnecessarily harsh. Additionally, like just because someone's a good speaker doesn't mean they're necessarily a caring, intelligent person. It just means that they're articulate and they can maintain a thread of so-called logic and reason, at least through the syllogisms and the discourse. But it's really not
I mean,
indicative
we
of like
can
who
get
they are
into
as a
your
person.
dipshittery, Frank, if you want to go down that road. But
Well,
like,
at least mine's sincere and honest, so I've got a square to stand on, right? I like to meet on the level and part on the square. What problems have you got with
you
my
you have
dipshittery?
you're just
Prayer
little.
Start with him thinking
summoning
Jack
the
Talcott's an
angels.
actual life coach. I want to watch this.
Exactly. Like the fact
I'm
that
half
you
That's a
teasing.
low bar. I think he
you're
might be a life
literally a
coach.
Jack Talcott with syllogisms. Like you're Mr. Syllogism. You have no essence to you.
Go ahead, describe that. Try to delineate a little bit.
Do you know what a syllogism is?
Yeah, but
right.
you're trying to deconstruct me. So go ahead.
Here, hold on real quick. Guys.
You should be seeking this knowledge to expose evil. That's something Christians are
No,
supposed to
no,
do.
we don't seek knowledge. That's Gnosticism.
Oh, yeah, that sums it up right there.
That's a good one.
Am I
Bingo
the only
bullseye.
one who's somehow gotten taken in? I guess not. Frank has, but I don't say Jack. I say he's a self-proclaimed life coach, but like I've grown
I
to
say
love
the
him
same
in some
thing.
weird way. Like
I say he's our
I like
professed internet guru.
Yeah, I like Jack. We've had our differences, but ultimately, I think I could like learn to be friends with him. And all of that.
Yeah, I was on mushrooms on his show once, and I liked him then, so I think he passed the test.
Yeah.
See, when I did
ultimately
psychedelics and listened to Jack, I 100% was convinced that he was a paid agent and giving a script.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
that
that
reflects
could be.
more what's in your head than
That
what's in
was my
his.
whole trip. I was like,
Well, that's more because of the
"This is it.
people
I
that.
fucking cracked the code. This bitch is fucking, he's on the script. I can see right through it.
Yeah, that's because the
You're
LARPers.
Browns boy in your email box.
Yeah, like these guys invade every show. Like Sanity Machine and Illuma Dummy were on his last show. So that's why I didn't click the link, because I'm like, I don't want to talk to them ever.
Yeah.
That's just glutton for punishment, letting those guys
Right.
on.
Yeah, I'll seldom click the link when they're up.
Sometimes I still try, but whatever.
I did enjoy Sanity Machine's puppet shows at one time. I was very amused by those.
Oh Jesus! And you call other people dummies?
I lasted like 30 minutes before he
It
blocked
was
me permanently.
amusement in his insanity, but he really trolled some motherfuckers with those puppets. Like, that was kind of an original
Open mouth,
troll, in my
insert
opinion. Like,
foot.
making puppets and then doing puppet shows on people. I don't know if you guys ever caught any of those, but that's some legitimate fucking effort, putting effort into your trolling, dude.
Okay, I just came up with our next piece of content. If we want to do what
I
everyone
love
else is doing
puppets. Does
lately.
it involve puppets? I hope so.
the gay LARPing awards, right? Where we go over everyone who's gay LARPing as Machine Lies puts it, and we rank them, right? Like who's
so
gay
it's gonna be
LARP
like
is
a
the
3-day
funniest.
marathon.
Yeah, who's is the most
They'd probably
interesting?
like that
Who's the
shit
least
too, though.
interesting? Who is the most psychopathic gay LARPer, grifter? There's so many categories, man. We could do our own thing with it.
I'm like, ooh, can I be first? I'm just kidding.
Well, are you gay too? You're a
I
gay
do like
witch or
women.
just
I
a
like
witch?
women. Yes, I do
I
like
knew
women
it, of
as
course.
well. I'm bisexual. I don't ever like deny that. I never have. So
Not
whatever.
quite as gross as men, but still degenerate.
If you say so, whatever.
Unfortunately, I know.
You don't have to participate. I wouldn't let you.
I used to
participate.
enjoy that, but now I don't know.
A follow-up question, since we're in the vortex of depravity, do you like gay men as well?
There are some of my best friends are gay, so yeah.
I mean,
I like them
sexually.
because they don't hit on me.
They don't.
Sexually.
No. I could
That would
actually be
make them
good friends with
bi,
him, and I
not
don't have to
gay,
worry
right?
about them getting creepy on me. You know.
Killa says Gay LARPer of the Year award goes to. I'm kind of liking that, man. It's a vibe. If no one else is going to jump on that with me, I might have to jump on that. Reinsert myself in the Painalverse.
Painalverse, no shit.
So, Paul, in that situation, who would be your stiffest contenders?
Oh, that's
I don't think anybody can beat me at gay LARPing. I'm going to come out and say it, right? I think I got it locked up. But
I don't know, man. Lobotomy
And
is
so
pretty
what?
close.
Is it that the people that could beat you are actually just gay? They're not LARPing.
I love how he used the term stiffest contenders too for gay LARPing.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
But,
that was pretty funny.
I see what you did there. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'd have to sit with it. You know, that's probably not the best thing to say right after what I just said.
Yeah, you want to sit on it for sure.
Yeah, I'd have to look at, you know, what the options are. You'd have to compile a list of gay LARPers.
Why does everything
and-
sound gay? You have to look at the options.
Projection.
Would Jack be elected for a category?
Oh,
I blame the
absolutely.
erection projection.
I don't see any way you could do gay LARPer awards and not have Jack in there, even if it's just honorable mention. You have to be a part of it some way, somehow.
Absolutely.
This is what Cam was into.
Month after
Steven
month,
looking
they argue
post-mortem.
and insult each other. Month after month, they argue and insult each other, only to become friends the next day as if nothing had happened. Then they keep repeating the cycle. They are agents of chaos, here to waste your time. It's a large operation on
Wow.
YouTube managed by multiple agencies. They're all paid actors.
Brownboy got to this guy.
This is Demon Slayer.
What is this? Who did that?
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's
That
wild.
is Brown's boy. I didn't even realize that. I just saw the
That
name.
was
That's
Brown's boy?
that's his. Oh, I thought it said Brown's boy because that's his rap.
Different
name.
person. Yeah.
Who was that?
The Demon Slayer.
Yeah, he hates
Yeah,
me.
see, I'm a fan of.
That was fucking pretty sick. Yeah, that was excellent.
Yeah, it's dope. Yeah.
I'm a
they
fan of the
totally
law.
exposed that guy.
Sorry, go ahead, TMO.
Oh no, just saying they totally exposed that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a fan of like the law
Was
of
that
logic.
AI,
I
or
forget
did
if
they
it's.
literally do the exact same thing?
I think it's a little of both.
That was wild. I'm sorry for interrupting, but that was fucking cool.
Yeah, no, I think that we get off the mark when we presume, and again, I'm not ruling it out either, but when we presume that everyone who's doing this is part of some super secret agency rather than it just being a psychological, sub-psychological dynamic that plays out, right? This need for attention, this need for validation, this need to do a humiliation ritual to get some cash because everybody loves a train wreck, right? We don't have to multiply hypothesis more than necessary. It just kind of is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, I'm with you, bro. It's like a spiritual thing.
It is.
I mean, there's definitely a line. I mean, like, you know, fucking Don Lemon and these people are like, you know,
like agents. They read a script and, you know, are willing to say whatever. But then there is just the spiritual influence of people, like you said. It's weird. It is almost like the whole humiliation ritual and thing. It's like no one's talking them into it. No one's paying them off. It's just like weird. That's the most, well, I call it almost incestuous. It's weird how these people follow such a script almost.
Well, that's what leads you to realize that it's an indwelling archetypal sort of aspect to self, right? It goes back to that idea of the hero's journey, right? The sad clown, you know, all those different Jungian, or I don't even like the term Jungian, but these archetypal aspects of self that if you know, unchecked or unrealized, start to run the show, right? Without the being even knowing that it's happening. I've experienced that at times, you know,
I
the
agree. I have
the
too.
mischievous clown in me that just starts to, like, you know, the inmate running the asylum, so to speak, starts
I mean, I
to
got
show
deliverance
itself.
from like wrath. Like, I mean, I actually believe there's a spiritual influence. I just don't think I had as creepy of influences as some people. I gave in more to like anger related things. And I think other people just give in to other influences.
I learned all of it by reading tarot because, like, I didn't have anybody to read for at first, and so I learned about the archetypes from the trump cards. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
speaking of
another
archetypes,
way
man,
of
I
kind
went
of
through
mapping it.
I went on a trip of like basically every star is an archetype projector for all creatures, like all like, you know what I mean? Like there's a star that projects like a breed of lizards. There's a star that projects kangaroos. There's, you know what I mean? Maybe there, you know, it gets a little more complicated with humans, but I like just basically it's like the projector of the archetype on, you know, the planet. I don't necessarily believe that anymore, but I went through a really good trip where I fucking was like, oh my God, maybe that's it.
Does that come from Land of the Lost? Is that the Slee Stacks interacting
I
with
don't
the
know, but I
pyramid?
did watch that. I don't remember if that's part of the fucking thing, but if it is, that's probably where it implanted.
Well, that's it's more likely that there is some truth to that, the as within so without, as above so below thing, where there
Yeah,
are
there is, yeah.
expressions out there that reflect the same expressions in here, right? That's why we do
Yep.
the Monday through Sunday thing, right? It's all planetary expressions, and then as those planets or those days move on into different seasons, right? And there's different correlations to how that energy moves and expresses itself and how it intertwines with others. There's definitely something to that. You know, I don't think it's all
Yeah, no, the
hogwash
whole
and
as above,
poppycock,
so
so to speak.
below, like, yeah, I
Yeah, and I
do
was being
believe that
playful.
we
I just
are.
wanted to say Slee Stacks.
Oh, that wasn't the script. I did watch
No,
that show
it
though. I
was, but
just remember
they
I can
probably
only
copied
picture
it
a few
from
images from it
Esoteric.
though. I can't remember like any episodes or what it was about. I can just like, yeah, I remember the art and just like, yeah, it was so fucking trippy at the time. That was wild, bro. That shit was good TV though back in the day. Yeah, I was getting so nostalgic the other day for the '90s, man. Fuck, that was good times, dude. Before the technological fucking brainwashing, man. Different kinds of brainwashing, but before the technological one. Like, dude, fucking, you guys mentioned him earlier, Bill Cooper, dude, on the fucking shortwave. Like, come on, man, that shit was wild. Like, yeah,
I still have my copy of Behold a Pale Horse.
I do too somewhere.
It didn't burn. It didn't burn in the fire. I had a fire, and most of my books got burned, but that was one of them
Oh,
that I
that
saved.
sucks.
I
Yeah.
left mine at under my jail bunk. I read it when I was in jail for 100 days, and they wouldn't let me go back in to get it when I realized I'd left it under the
Oh
mattress. It
man.
went to good
That
use, you know?
sucks.
It did. I'm sure
Yeah, that's
somebody ended up
true.
reading it. I read a book. I read the Four Agreements whenever I was in jail for 12 hours. I was in there for not paying a traffic ticket, but I've still been in jail once.
That's where I got my copy too. this old Hessian biker. It's like, you got to read Behold the Pale Horse.
A Hessian. I haven't heard that word in a long time.
Yeah, Hessians are badass.
Yeah, I like a few.
I mean, yeah, I mean, still kind of. I don't know a lot of them, but I knew the guy that founded the Orange County chapter, and he was a fucking beast.
Yeah, here's a famous video of Bill Cooper exposing a gay troll.
Really?
Before we get started, I
Yeah.
want to clear up
That's sad, Trombone.
little discrepancy here. Apparently, the other night, or
I love
within
TML's
the last
clips,
week,
bro.
because I've been getting a lot of email about this, and I even received one telephone call. Apparently, somebody called the Alex Jones broadcast and asked him why he didn't have me on the air, or asked him something about me. Alex Jones said he had me on the air once before, several years ago, and had to cut me off the air because of the foul language that I used. So on the air tonight, I'm going to tell you, Alex Jones, you are a bold-faced, miserable, stinking little coward liar. Now let me say that again so there's no mistake about it. You can all tell Alex Jones that I said this, and I suspect he's listening because he does. Alex Jones, you are a bold-faced, stinking, rotten little coward liar. I was only on the Alex Jones show one time. It was years ago when I didn't know who he was, when I didn't realize what a liar and a coward and a sensationalist bullshit artist that he is. He was on one little FM station down in Texas. He wasn't on all the stuff that he's on now. And I agreed to be on his broadcast. That's when I was doing guest appearances on broadcasts years ago. I was not cut off. I did not use any kind of foul language whatsoever. He treated me very well. And I stayed on for the whole show. Some of you in Texas know that that's true because you heard the broadcast and you taped it. Later, when I found out who Alex Jones was and what he was doing to the truth, and what a cowardly liar and sensationalist he really is, every time he called me after that, I have always refused to appear on his broadcast.
And also, what about the trans porn on your phone, Alex? Or you were going to talk about that?
Say that again. Say that again.
Trans porn on your phone. That's all they keep talking about. And
I saw a couple news articles about that. It's ridiculous. I was like looking up some reporter we're trying to hire today and punched in some number. It popped up porn on my phone. Everybody's had porn pop up on their phones hundreds of times. So I'm sitting there with a phone on air showing it to everybody because I couldn't get a URL up in the studio.
Oops.
R.I.P. Bill.
That's why I keep all my tranny porn on a different device. I mean, you got to be smart enough to get ahead of this shit, Alex. Come on, bro.
I only like Asian lesbian porn. Everybody knows that.
I'm just here for the White Claw whenever it's time. TML, you should do I'm not telling you what you should do, but that kind of stirred something in me, man. I guess I'm getting a bit nostalgic tonight, being close to death over the last year. Do like a week of 90s or 2000s best truth or related, like Art Bell. That was one of them I remember. You got Bill Cooper, Phil Schneider with the whole
So
reptiles
funny. I
in the
was like
garage
listening
down
to
there.
Dr. Demento back then. Just Dr.
Rent.
Demento.
Yeah.
Jeff Rentz, is that
Jeffrey Rentz, yeah.
Did you guys say John Todd?
No, that's another one. Yeah, he was.
That's
he
funny.
Was
That was my neighbor's name when I was growing up, as John Todd.
How
He
about
was-
the broad with the big leopard hat, Carrie, whatever her name is? Who knows where the hell she went to with the other guy? Remember, they used to interview the guys who grew up in test tubes and were like government alien agents and shit, military agents.
Tracy Wyman or something?
Yeah, I love. Are you talking about the chick that did the secret space program and was like training on Mars and shit?
I think her name was Carrie something. They had the leopard as the intro with the little saxophone, and then she'd come on with the hat, or the other guy would be there with the big safari hat, and then they would interview, all the people who were,
This is kind of yeah.
the fringe people who nobody else would believe. And you watch you run the gamut, right? You watch and listen to it all, and if nothing else, it's entertaining, right? And then maybe you wonder, hey, is this true or not?
You believe Phil Schneider?
I do.
Honestly, I tend to believe him, man. I mean, if he's lying, he does a pretty good. I think I'm a pretty good judge of people.
I grew up near
Bullshit.
Gilfed, so
I will
like
agree
I was
with you
literally
there.
10
It's a
miles from
tall
there.
fucking tale, but if he's lying, bro, he's a good fucking liar.
Yeah.
Like, he's he seems like a very genuine person, but at the same time, it's pretty fucking wild.
Right, but the point is you always got to watch where they go with it. At the end of everything he says, he pretty much says, these United States are founded upon these principles, and we're going to have to like run with that and be a part of that if we want to make the change, right? So lizards and, Val Voltron aside, it's like he takes you there at a certain point, right? And what he was doing was essentially, I could see it as a kindred spirit, right? With what I do, that's really all this amounts to, is these are kindred spirits.
No, none of those are mine. Yeah, it was a black one that looked like this, just exactly like this.
Hey, woman,
Hey, pull up the voice of Voltron, Machine Lies. Remember that one? Vrillon. This is the voice of Vrillon. Remember when they claimed that was another one that everybody
Is
was.
that like Bashar?
Yeah.
Bashar?
Yeah.
This is the Bashar?
No, that's another one. Bashar is a interesting character. So I think that's kind of a put on bit, but I don't deny that he's channeling an aspect of self that he's calling an alien.
Well, I don't deny people channel, but I think he's completely, yeah. I don't know.
What's wrong with this, bro? Hey, he was right. You're not too bright. You're having a side conversation in the middle of whatever we're saying. You can't figure that out?
One of his DMT ones was missing.
Look, she's talking about some guy's T cells and HIV and shit. Come on. Get with it, lady. No, there was one where in the 70s or 80s, they claimed that aliens hacked the TV and it came over and it was like pulsating and making this weird noise. And whoever did this, if it was a stunt, it was a pretty decent stunt. And maybe I'm just that gullible and don't want to believe it, but he comes over after this pulsating noise and hacks the news station and starts going, "This is the voice of Rillon, and this is what you all need to be doing." And then he kind of fades out, and then it just goes back to the TV. If you get the actual video, you can see what people were seeing on the TV at that time.
I remember that one a little bit. Yeah. No, it was like a Max Headrun thing, but it was like supposedly hacked from like an alien, right?
Yeah, and it would be interesting to revisit it because it's been at least 15
Did you
years,
ever
I
trip
think.
on chemtrails? Or not chemtrails. Crop circles.
Yeah, I went down that. Come on, man. We all go down every road you went down. I've been down. That's what we're learning here, right?
Yeah,
So
no shit. I know you tripped
yeah,
on
we
it.
go
I
down
guess what
every
I'm
road.
really saying is I kind of gave up, dude. Like, I don't believe in aliens, but bro, that shit got super intricate where they were like doing code in the field. I mean, like that whole one where the crop circle was the same as the thing that supposedly they sent up into space. I guess now that I'm saying it, of course, it's all a LARP.
I mean, the way I picture it is there's some Pleiadian who's out of work sitting somewhere, like doing a broadcast now instead, who used to do chemtrails, right? And he like looks back fondly on those times when he used to do chemtrails and try to wake up humans and then just gave up. Right now, he just does a broadcast for his home planet.
Fuck. Oh my god.
I pulled it up for you, Machine Liza, if you want to play it. If not, I won't take it personal. Let me X out my tranny porn. There we go.
One man, one vote.
This is the actual TV station. There you go, 1977, right? So this is a
That's the year I
hoax,
was
damn
born.
good hoax for 77. So this is exactly what people would have been seeing and hearing on that day.
There are conditions. These include stopping the execution of all captured prisoners of war, allowing European negotiations, being arrested. In Australia, Mr. Kerry Packer's cricketers are still pleading back yesterday's High Court decision. It's different ban on them playing in Test matches.
This is the voice of Allah, representative of the Ashtar Galactic Command, speaking to you. For many years, you have seen us as lights in the stars. We speak to you now to say with them as we have done to your brothers and sisters all over this, your planet Earth. We come to warn you of the destiny of your race and your world, so that you may communicate to your fellow beings the course you must take to avoid the disaster which threatens your world and the beings on other worlds around you. This is in order that you may share in the great awakening as the planet passes into the new age of Aquarius. The new age will be a time of great peace and evolution for your race, but only your rulers are made aware of the new forces that can overshadow their judgments. Be still now, and listen, for your chance may not come again. All your weapons of evil must be removed. The time for conflict is now past, and the race of which you are a part may proceed to the higher stages of its evolution, if you show yourselves worthy to do this. You have but a short time to learn to live together in peace and goodwill. Small groups all over the planet are learning this, and exist to pass on the light of the dawning new age to you all. You are free to accept the rejected teachings of those who learn to live.
Many goes, why does
that?
Then they run off.
Spiritual evolution. Hear now the voice of Rilon, representative of the Ashtar Galactic Command, speaking to you. Be aware also that there are many false prophets and guides at present operating on your world. They will suck your energy from you, the energy you call money, and will put into evil ends, giving you worthless costs in return.
Hold on, I just realized in this moment, Vrillon was the first Browns boy, basically saying to us that everyone's a gay LARPing actor, and they're out here for money and misusing us. All right, let's continue.
Your divine self protect you from this. You must be utterly sensitive to the voice within that can tell you what is true and what is learn to listen to the voice of truth.
I really appreciate that choice. I understand that we can't do I insist on the little full of only really choice ingredients. Yeah, I can. Cats have 9 lives. Well,
have no fears. Keep on knowing yourself and discover the ways of your planet Earth. With the Ashtar Galactic Command, thank you for your attention. We are now leaving the planes of your existence. May you be blessed by the supreme love and truth.
The subliminals aren't working on me, by the way.
Use your imagination.
Is that broad still talking to someone else?
This is the voice of Brown's boy. All of your content creators are LARPers. All of your content creators are misusing funds and LARPing.
Hey, it's Bud Bunny.
Thank you for your
Taking a
attention.
left.
What? That's so funny, man. This is the voice of Brown's boy.
He'd probably
That's
do
what
that
I.
shit too.
That's what I picture is going to happen one of these days, right? Is Brown's boy's going to hijack the Panelverse and he's going to give a unified message on LARPing and
Yeah, that was
corruption.
Brown's boy from like
Talk about the lies of the machine on the
Oh my God.
lies.
Brown's boy, is that you?
I love
Why
it.
is there still a
Brown's
part of
boy
me like
traveled
15
to the
years
past
later
to
that
be the voice of Rilon.
yeah, like
I
my
think he would
uncle
have
was
said
like,
something
you smoke
sooner.
too much angel dust because you really believe that could be possibly Rilon trying to give a message. And I go, I still to this day, I mean, it really must have got my
Because you
brain
know
because
something.
I still think it's
What you
it's a
know you can't
possibility.
explain, but you feel it.
I was only
Yeah.
3
You
months old
felt
when
it
they
your
did that.
entire
Thank goodness
life.
I missed that
That
update.
there's something wrong with the world. You don't know what it is, but it's there, like a splinter in your mind, driving you mad.
So the only reason I would conclude it as a hoax is when I looked it up, it only was interfered through one transmission tower, and basically they say it's like someone definitely hoaxed them and took over the tower, but they don't know who did it. But if it were
Solid though.
multiple towers, had it been like multiple transmission areas, I would not as easily claim that. Is all I'm saying.
Sometimes it's not a tower. Sometimes it's a lighthouse. Ugh.
Yeah, there's also a part there that gets cut off, but you can get it like remastered, and it actually says Jack Talcott is the best life coach ever, and that kind of
Ooh, baby. I could have predicted that. It had to be real.
great timing. Now this is a broadcast; it's getting there, right? We're working it out.
Yeah,
getting there.
live. We're doing it live.
Machine Lies is updating his format to gay panel LARPing and conspiracy.
Woo-hoo.
That was interesting too, because what was the suggestion right after that video? Bashar, the same thing we just brought
Yeah,
up, right? So it must all be in the same vein, right?
Yeah,
They're watching us.
it's in the same, but it's not exactly the same. Bashar is like not. He's probably like LARPing, but it's like most of what his message is actually like pretty solid, like good advice that
Bro, can we pull up some
anybody can take.
Bashar? I love that
He wants
job when he
Bashar.
does his little fun. I haven't seen him in years, man. I used
It's
to freaking
crazy,
love
but
watching
yeah,
his
it's like not
weirdy.
bad.
All of your
Yeah.
panel content creators and LARPers, we are telling you now. When he starts making those weird
That's
noises
right,
and shit.
the honking. I forgot about the
He
honking.
really sells it, man. You got to give it to him.
Totally.
At least he's a gay LARPer worthy of respect. Where you go, if they're gonna give him millions of dollars to gay LARP and pretend to channel aliens, like fuck it, I'll go along with it. You know,
I mean, bro, at least exactly like it. Yeah, jumped over the motherfucking shark. Don't fuck around, man. Go balls deep.
Just don't jump
That
over
shit.
the baby shark because the baby shark is too much.
Yeah, man. When I believed basically everybody was influenced by demons, like 100, you know what I mean? Like in everything they did for a while, I would like watch him and just be like, well, I'd be like, oh, he's totally getting demonically possessed right now. He was classic. And then he fucking deleted like 90% of his stuff. I mean, it's been like 10 years since I even watched anything, but
Ruh-roh.
he is classic.
And then it's like there's
Bashar last
Bashar, and then there's just the guy who does it, who's like Daryl, right? And then imagine having to transition from Bashar, the alien, to like I'm just Daryl, and like you're doing the interview, man. That's like such a. Imagine being on there for that one. You know, you come for Bashar
Daryl
and you
from
just
State
get Daryl.
Farm or some shit.
It's Daryl from State Farm.
Dude, what was that lady that would channel the Metatron?
One of the things we will also.
There's a few of those Metatron channelers now.
Bro, they're
none of them
classic.
are real as far as I can tell.
Just pull up the channel or whatever you want to do, TML.
Yeah, I got it
What do you
right
got
here.
here?
He's got me on share screen, but I'm trying to find Bashar where he like goes into his mode. That's part of the experience.
And we're particularly
like,
excited about
there's
the
Daryl
topic
right
that Bashar's
there,
going
and
to
like
talk
you can
about
tell that's
today,
him,
which
and then
is
all of a
on the
sudden something
secret.
happens.
See if you're doing it.
Oh no, there he is. He's about to do it.
Got that pyramid hands on there.
Well, say good day to you this day of your time. How are you all? All right. Thank you. We are engaging in this transmission this day of your time to discuss the principles, concepts, ideas that you have just listened to in this particular collective work that you have labeled
Hell
on
no!
your planet.
Hell no!
The
That shit
secret.
ain't gonna happen.
We recognize that many of you have listened to this work. Many more will be listening to this work. This, of course, for many of you familiar with us, will contain many ideas and principles that will be familiar to you. Concepts that we have discussed and many other beings have discussed in a variety of ways.
But can I finish my inquiry, please, before you move off of it? If you masturbate with a wooden dildo, and that's conceivably fine, but having sex with a tree which is alive is not, then the only threshold breaker there is that the wood is dead.
If you pay attention, that the principles are identical. The idea
But his voice is different.
here to pay attention to most is that your civilization has arrived in its evolution of consciousness at a place and
I think
a
the
time
TML, Andrew, and Bashar
where
sound the same.
a compilation like this, where a work like this can be created,
Juxtaposing them.
has been created, and is spreading among your people. This simply indicates that you now have at your disposal, at your fingertips, a tool that you have created collectively from your collective consciousness that is designed, as we spoke of last night of your time, to function as a very, very strong and general representative permission slip to allow you to give yourselves permission to become more of who you are. In listening to that recording, the idea is to allow yourself to treat it, if you will, as a meditation, and to allow yourself to recognize what is familiar and to lock onto what is not, and incorporate those ideas in one overall comprehensive and cohesive arrangement of these concepts that have been being discussed
this
for
knowledge
many
to
years.
expose evil. That's something
Oh,
We
Christians
congratulate
we don't
your
seek knowledge. That's
civilization
Gnosticism.
for having arrived at a place where now this kind of idea can be produced in your society and can be met with resounding reception. For many, many beings find themselves attracted to this. And you have seen this demonstrated on many levels of your media, where this idea is not only talked about in this format, but you are witnessing many other similar formats coming up from many different people who now are also recognizing these ideas are at the core of how to attract, how to create, how to manifest, how to experience the reality you prefer, that you believe is most harmoniously aligned with the being that you prefer to be, with your true natural self. There are no discrepancies between this work and anything we have said.
What the
If
fuck?
you see
That's out of
that
context,
there are,
bro.
this is simply terminological and semantic.
That's out of context.
We recognize
Everything
that they may be
out
using
of
slightly
context.
different
If you want
words, but
context.
in your soul and in your heart, you know they
Yeah.
are saying exactly the same
Whatever.
thing we have been saying for 23 orbits.
He's not a
of
real
your
Satan.
time.
He's like,
The idea is that when they say
Sorry, I was gonna
your
use this.
thoughts will create this, your thoughts will create that, you know what they are saying is your beliefs are doing this. Just because they use the word thought does not mean the concept is different. Do not make a difference where none exists. This is our first recommendation. When you listen to these ideas, allow yourself to bring to bear what you know to be true and apply the interpretation necessary to bring the way they are saying it into focus and into alignment with what you know to be true in principle.
All right, now this is the part of the broadcast where we vote, like with Vrillon. Is Vrillon real? Is it a real alien tapping in? Is it not? Is this guy really channeling a race of aliens right now, or is this just
I
a
think
way
he's
better
channeling a
LARP?
being, but I don't think
You
it's
do?
alien.
I was going to ask you guys. He hasn't. With everything he said, he has said nothing yet.
Well, there's a big buildup, man. I mean, he's got an hour and a half of skit bit here. You know, he's got to fill time. Like, give him a break. But I mean, all I'm really saying is whether he is or he isn't, guys. If you're watching from other panels, we need better LARPs. Okay, so if like tomorrow, the next day, maybe next week, you prepare for it. Someone bring something like this because I could get into that. Right, the Vrillon thing, the Bashar. There's more
Yeah,
of
he's
them,
at
man.
least persistent, right? Like,
Okay, I'm
he's
not
been
gonna
around for a
lie,
while.
bro. If you get somebody channeling, I'm gonna start tuning in regularly.
I did a broadcast, believe it or not. I actually did a couple broadcasts where I channeled Bashar and I did the whole hand thing and the noises. And
Did
see,
you
I was
actually
really
channel
LARPing.
him,
I was
though?
going
I
for
mean,
it,
like,
man.
It
I think a
doesn't
LARP
matter
of a LARP
that
might
the
be a
words may
negative
be
LARP.
slightly different. It's the same
Cancels
idea.
itself out.
Identical. Identical.
I don't know why, but that maths
One
for me.
thing that is also
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
additionally
It's funny.
wonderful about this is that you now have
No,
this
but I
available
did
to you
Bashar
on a daily basis.
I channeled Bashar about slavery and
And
genocide.
we would.
And insulted the
How did that?
audience.
I would love to see
That
that.
for
Can
those
we
was
watch
great.
it?
that may
It really was
feel
great. If I
that you
may say
find
so
it
myself, I'm biased.
serious?
to
Oh
quote
my
unquote
god, yeah.
maintain
Let's watch it.
a connection
Oh,
with
I
these
couldn't.
ideas,
I don't know where it is.
Yeah,
we would
see,
suggest
I
bullshit.
got 3,000
Calling
hours
bullshit.
of
yourself
broadcasting.
of
And you
this
don't have it
tool
organized? What the fuck, man?
No,
Dude,
it's a
man,
complete
every
fuck
Bashar
single
show.
just did
time,
air quotes.
any single time you feel your
Bashar
focus
just
waning,
did air quotes.
you feel yourself doubting, you feel
Like Jack has to
yourself
get on this
creating
shit.
negativity.
This is what
You
Jack
have
needs
this
to be
now
doing.
at your disposal in what for
That's
you is
kind
a
of what he is doing,
technologically
isn't it?
convenient
I mean,
form.
like,
No, I mean he
And
needs to
here
commit to
really
it.
is
He
the
needs to
crux
he needs
of
to
the issue.
literally say that Metatron or fucking
How
whatever being he
interested
chooses
are
is
you
maybe
now
he doesn't
changing
know
your
taking
that
him
mind?
yet.
over and is giving
Really?
the prescription for the human race.
Because again, as was said
And
there,
just
and as we
fucking
have said
sell
for
it.
23 orbits, your behavior, your actions
Yeah,
are the
23,
key.
fuck that. 23,000 orbits with Jack.
You have heard in the segment that you just listened to, the
No, I
individuals
didn't.
say, well, here is the
I
secret
mean, I can
to the
see
secret.
it. That math for me
And
too,
they
man.
then discuss the idea about state of being, that you
I
can
gotta send
simply
Jack an email.
choose to be happy for its own sake. And you can. We have said this many times without needing any other
Or Mr.
reason
Clean.
to do so. But
Dude,
now we would
imagine if he shaves his head and fucking.
that there is
We have now entered the galactic colony.
the secret. And if you
He
wish,
looks like Mr. Clean.
as an addition to what has been said in your recording, I could say
We
then that
have
there is a
told you for
secret to the
years to
secret
live
to the
without
secret.
fear.
Now, it's not that this was not said over and over and over again
Yeah, I don't like his
by us
R
in the
rolling.
recording
He's
and by many
literally
other
like
people.
taking notes and
But it
listening
was
right now.
said
He's like,
in ways that may not
that's
allow
all,
you to
okay.
recognize it for
Triangle
what
of
it is.
power, okay.
It was said in general ways. It was said in illustrative ways. It was said in anecdotal ways. But now we are going to tell you very plainly. There is an underlying concept here that many of you may be missing out on because it hasn't been said plainly. Because we understand that because of many of the definitions and belief systems that many of you have been
Dude, it's
raised
just some
with,
guy named
that some
Sikander
of
in
those
India
definitions
just
may act as a
hacked this guy's
filtering
head.
system that will not really allow you to hear clearly what the
Yeah, with one of those
underlying
laser
fundamental
beams that
concept
friggin'
here
projects
is.
thoughts into it. Yeah, probably.
We know that many of you get it when we say follow
he
your
did air
passion,
quotes again.
act on your passion. And when you have heard others say, follow your bliss, act on your excitement, act on your passion,
love,
behave as if. We know that you believe you
Live
get
without
that
fear.
much. But at the same time,
No-
in many
no
of the
legal
discussions we have
secrets.
had with many of you, we also hear the idea of putting your trust in negativity, of doubting yourself, and saying, well, I am doing my best to follow my passion.
We could be skeptical.
But it doesn't seem to be working. Well, I'm doing my best to do this. I'm doing my best to
I'm
do
doing
that.
my best to live without fear. I'm telling you, bro, it's a
Here's
script's
the
already
key
written for
that
him.
we find, in a sense,
Oh, get that
is
666
lacking
in there.
from what the energy is that you're attempting to apply when attempting to follow your passion. It's all well and good to recognize that following your passion, when you recognize it, is the thing to do. But what you may not also understand the importance of is that you also, here it is, are you paying attention? The secret to the secret to the secret. Ears open wide. This is going to sound very simple, but it's very important. When you are acting on your passion, you must also be passionate about being passionate. Which
Oh my god.
Yeah, we need those black guys like
when
in the
you search
freestyle
for your
contest.
passion, and then you find something, or you recognize the idea of looking around at any given moment for what excites you the most at that moment.
Why do I feel like Paul's about to say,
And
no,
many of
wait, I
you
think he
make
might be
an
onto
attempt,
something.
many of you make an application, many of you do an act. There will still be, according to many of your belief systems, those moments when you go back into, when you choose to go back into many of your negative beliefs, many of your negative.
All right, I think I'm removing Bashar. You guys ain't ready for it, is what it is, right? you just really ain't ready to go to the next level, right? He's spitting too much game for you guys to comprehend.
That
Like, what are we
Bashar
even
had a
doing
weird
here?
R roll.
Passion, bro.
It wasn't the same one that I watched the other day because I think maybe
That's
if he's
like-
channeling somebody, it's a different somebody sometimes.
That's some meta shit right
He
there.
seemed a
Passionate about your passion.
he seemed a little mellow in that one, huh?
Brown's voice channeling doesn't change even when he's channeling Bizarre. You will face a challenge of thousands of shill actors and Agent Smith actors putting out this info for a paycheck.
Speaking of Agent Smith, bro, I hope he's doing all right. Smith 78609 or whatever.
I heard
Yeah,
that
he
they were
showed
going to
up.
make him, and then they wound up. Well, he's gone, and there's nothing we could do.
Who
Yeah, he
dat?
showed up
He
recently.
made.
Yeah, I seen him recently.
I'm just
did
doing the
you?
bit from Goodfellas where they're going to make Tommy, and then they shoot him, and then I
Yeah.
guess it's not for everybody. You had to
Yeah, he's been in the
say.
chat.
Has he? He's back around good. I mean, I hope he's doing well.
Yeah, we found Cecil too.
Cecil.
Yeah, how is he?
Yeah,
In a
he's
big
like
fork.
he's always like stalking this blonde girl's channel. So I went there to go like find him, and then I dragged him onto the panel here.
We found him at the local Golden Corral.
I
for
missed
those that
him,
don't
Big
know.
Fork. That was
Does
him
he
with the
look
big
as
fork,
Uncle
right?
Fester as
Yeah.
ever?
Yeah, we got this classic video here.
What's up, nigga? You want to talk some shit?
Hundreds of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit about you right now.
In a world of pure imagination.
Yeah, I said some shit. What? The hardest niggas is standing by, ready to pick up that phone. Asian niggas, white niggas,
Suck my dick, bitch. Fuck you.
classic niggas, racist niggas, mystery niggas, psycho niggas, Jewish niggas.
You got some motherfucking nerds calling me out Shabbat on some little bullshit ass nigga. Better calm that shit down and come around here and show me some fucking respect before me and my Jewish niggas come up here and beat your ass, nigga. Off top.
Jewish ones. Oh my gosh. They don't know Monica.
The hardest niggas ready to pick up that phone.
Racist niggas.
Yeah. Even ones that are in the friggin' they're like, what do they call them? Whenever they don't like, I met a skinhead that was black once. That was really
Wow.
interesting. Yeah.
Mystery niggas.
That was weird.
Because that's what most people are on these panels.
Yeah,
Right.
man, no shit.
LARPing niggas.
Actor niggas.
Chill niggas. Grifter niggas.
Gay niggas.
I've been saying they come in all colors.
Everyone's just in their room, in their space, and your space is going to be this little fucking tiny little fucking square on a screen. That's going to be your space in the hyper capitalist fucking AI world. You know, that's going to be your life. And as much as I want to be anti-capitalist, the only way to be truly anti-capitalist is to be hyper-capitalist. Is to like let them, give them carte blanche and let it fucking die faster.
Faster.
Yeah. I don't believe that.
Damn.
They
When
must
he's
be
not
listening.
drunk, sometimes he makes sense.
They must be listening to Nick Land.
Probably.
I mean, I listen to him, but I just don't believe him.
Wait, who was that? That was Toilet Bowl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bunch of clips of Toilet.
That was
I got his entire history on this. Honestly, here's one of him. Oh, here's one of Toilet Bowl Earth exposed as a gay troll. Here we got one here.
Yeah, that's more like I see him usually.
Yeah, but I like his little commentary there because he says the only way to get rid of capitalism is through it. So he says hyper capitalism. So he admits that he's an accelerationist in that clip or whatever. Right, so it's just funny.
Going on there, like it was pretty funny. Well, it was a bunch of good bits going on in there, and like it was ironic bits, and then there was non-ironic real bits. That was going
the irony.
Like King TK, the insufferable bear, bushwhacking bear, the Owen Benjamin simp. It was pretty funny. Well, it was a bunch of good bits going on in there, and like it was ironic bits, and then there was non-ironic real bits that was going on there.
They're doing Inception levels of irony. Is that what they're trying to say? Because like I don't think they're doing it right.
Yeah, I got another. I got some weird ones of him. I got some fucking weird ones of him for sure. Oh, this one is pretty funny. Oh no, wait, I gotta find a different one actually. Oh, this one is crazy. This one is actually interesting. Here, let me play this one. Wait, where'd it go? Oh yeah, here's this.
And like, I'll drag you later.
Oh, I don't need you to drag me, hun. You want me to drag
Why'd you
you?
have sex with
I
that
can drag
dude,
you
Resto?
today if you want.
Also,
Because you were caught.
shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Nail me out there. Hey, look, I just want y'all to know it's nothing like that before niggas be trying to perpetuate shit.
I'm just
They
fucking
do
around,
that.
bro.
Secretly, you
Just fucking around.
Huh?
secretly you like me and you want to be my friend.
See,
That's
Rose,
true.
I told you before, I have not had a problem with you. I only dragged you for like what, a year and a half.
That's a
because
long
of Mel.
time. That's a long.
I mean, yeah, but that's what I do. Like, I'm King Crash Out. What do you want me to do? Like, I'm
I
sorry.
don't need to be dragged by your ass, okay? You dragged me to please somebody that you don't even like anymore.
Yeah, that's called a job.
Yeah.
that shit was weird.
It's called a
He-
job.
I remember
Yeah,
that.
that's his job. He got paid for. Yeah, I get that.
He got paid to troll.
I mean,
I believe
I
that.
think a lot. That's basically what a lot of these people are. It's community sourcing payment, but they're literally that's all they have to offer. That's what my thing was to jump up and jam up some of these motherfuckers is because, dude, I don't like people that claim they can do shit and then just because they have good bullshit, you know what I mean, they get away with it when it's
This is one of
obvious
my
that they're.
favorite ones. I'm
What's
gonna
that?
play this. This is on the alt channel, like whatever. Like I'm just gonna play this because this is crazy.
I like to hear what Rocky has to say. Rocky, what's going on? What's your assessment of what's going on here, man?
I think you guys are all nut jobs.
That's a terrible assessment. Did you not? Do you not know what's going on here?
Shut the fuck up. You just asked him.
I know.
Do you not know what's going on here? Shut the
Yeah,
fuck
he
up,
doesn't
dude.
care about pedophiles. I told you he's a pedophile sympathizer himself.
Rocky,
I told you about this, Rocky. Yeah, you are. You
You're a
pedophile
dumb fucking
sympathizing
nigger
piece of
One
who wants to go
second,
around and
everybody.
rape again. You're
I'm gonna
sick.
rape
You're
him.
sicker than this guy.
I'm gonna rape
You know,
him.
you're
There's nothing left of him because he's a despicable
racist.
fucking person. Listen, Rocky, shut the fuck up. You don't understand what this guy's done. He's been corrupt.
Pope and all them
Talking about he loved Muslims and all this shit. Shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking old man.
You're stupid, motherfucking.
You're a stupid fucking ignorant old man. You don't know what the fuck you just walked into.
I love Rocky.
You don't
man.
even know what you walked into, old man. You're an old fucking boomer. This is not your fucking game, bitch. Wow, you little bog little bitch. Shut your fucking mouth.
You're a little satanic bitch. That's what you are. You're of the devil. You know. You're a fucking rapist.
Hello, Rocky.
Yeah, I'm gonna rape you too. You stupid
You're
sick
just
fuck.
like the fucking Pope and all them and fucking Catholic Pope and priest go around raping little boys. That's what you are. You're just a fucking rapist. And I never knew Snafu was a nigger. God damn.
Man, I thought everyone knew that.
Wow.
I love how he had to double down to and say you're a dumb nigger, not just a regular one. Fascinating.
Bro, that was epic. I did not see that coming.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
And then you
Must've
see a
been a long
stack
night.
of books behind him. Like one of
Yeah,
them
he
is
had a
How to
show-
Spot a Dumb Nigger for Dummies.
Yeah, he had a show
Smart
before that
people.
where he like where he said he's gonna grape Rose 777. So
Ooh, which one now? I'm confused on who's raping who.
I think Rhodes is definitely an agent of chaos, but not in a good way.
I think with Rose, you probably couldn't rape the willing.
let me show
I knew
Yeah,
that was
it's
the
pretty
clip
weird.
you're gonna play.
I want to
Yeah.
correct your statement there. Rose
We'll end
would
it at
be an
the show.
agent of chaos, except no one cares.
Yeah,
No
we'll
one's
end it
watching.
at.
Except for people do care because there was people in the Weaving Spiders group that like totally bought her bullshit, and like a lot of people split off from that, like with the whole bears thing. I don't
Yeah,
know
we'll
exactly
shut
what
it.
happened.
Yeah, we'll try to like shut it down after this one. But yeah, next time we got a bunch of stuff. I got a bunch of clips of these guys admitting they're actors. Too many. I mean, to play this time. I mean, right. So we'll just go next time with it. There I'll maybe lay out some maybe deeper connections, like with Lauren De Laguna. I know Paul met her too, right? But she was connected to Destiny, and then she interviewed Talcott, Illumitami, Paul Enslaved, right? So we might look at
The
her,
lagoon creature.
yeah, Destiny, and how she's connected to the Destiny guy, and that's who created basically Andrew Wilson and Rob Noer and all these people. So they're modeling after the leftist platform Destiny, and how Andrew Wilson projects himself as controlled opposition for Destiny. Right. So we got a bunch of stuff. So this show will only be on the alternative channel. Right. So go and check it out on the alternative channel. This is the last sort of clip we'll play, and I'll sort of try to play only a little bit of it because it's pretty like explicit, like whatever, I mean, right? Because this dude is like he pretends like just like Illumidummy and all the LARPers, like he's like some kind of psychopath online or whatever.
Well, the interesting thing about it is she was interviewing people to get them to get me over there so she could discredit me and what I was doing, right? She was regularly calling me a cult.
Yeah,
Right.
she was doing a cult like farm, like she was trying to like do something where she's like a lawyer, like finding out who's a cult leader and stuff. So she interviewed a bunch of people, and she's also Martin Shkreli's girlfriend, and she recently appeared in a video with Destiny, and she was also on the Crucible to debate Rachel Wilson. So she's an interesting character that I think is tied to a bunch of people. Another person that's tied to all these people, as Zeph
And
was
the
pointing
Jew.
out, is the Bears, right? So we're gonna look into the Bear connections, right, between Wilson and the Bears, and all that type of stuff.
Side note, Machine Lies, you got big names in here tonight. Shout out to Manthon Kev in the chat. He's joining us via satellite. From what
I don't see
understand.
him. I don't see him.
Oh, you don't? He's right there on my screen. Manthon Kev.
Oh, okay, yeah. He is here. Okay, nice.
Hey.
All right. So an esteemed guest.
Hey. Manthon Kev.
You know,
We got
so,
White Claw in the back, man. Hang out.
Yeah. Yeah, the homie did get him
A
with that.
white claw up his butt. What?
Yeah, but the video only available here. We'll close up the show after this. I'll play a lot of music for you guys. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And don't tell anybody that we played these videos because they're looking to strike. But yeah.
Yeah, look at her. You creaming for me to what? Rape you or something? You want me to rape you? Is that what you want?
So he's talking to Rose 777 or whatever.
Come on, Rose. Come on, just tell me. Just tell me yes. Yes, daddy.
Okay, anyways, that's all we'll play of that. But yeah, he goes
What
on
the
like
fuck?
he goes on for like a minute and a half with just that bit that I recorded, but it's much longer in the actual video. But the video is not available anymore. Also, Rose 777 calls in to talk to Don't Judge Me on Toilet Bowl Earth's show, and Illumitami interrupts the conversation saying that she said some secret things out loud or whatever. So we also have that clip of the LARP.
You are
going
wrong. Kill
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, the LARP going on at Toilet Bowl Earth's channel, all right, which is a constant LARP that goes on at his channel. He's got the Thorpes on, and he says the Thorpes are real content creators and all this shit where they promote incest and stuff. I have a clip of him
You know
saying,
what's interesting about all this? As you start to build the mapping, and again, maybe I'm just doing the thing where I'm making it all about me. Every one of these people I met, they either ignore me, like Grace Thorpe has 2 or 3 times already said, Paul, I want to create content with you. Here's my number. She gives me her number, and then like she texts back and forth, and then just doesn't ever do anything with me. Like it never goes anywhere. And it's like, but they'll go here, they'll go there, they'll do this. It's the weirdest thing. It's like, it literally is like they all are LARPing actors. And when there is actually a good conversation about something real to be had, they don't want to do it. Like they don't want to be part of actually creating content that could be
just to let you
meaningful or
guys know,
purposeful.
Yeah, just to let everybody know, I don't do this on my regular show, so there's no jokes and bullshit on my regular show. We're not going to do F slur, N slur. We're not going to talk about stuff that's against TOS. So please go and look at the channel Cyber Caliphate. I have all my alternative videos on that channel, Cyber Caliphate. Right? So when I do the show tomorrow, I'm just going to do a show where I open up the panel, right? Because we're celebrating birthdays. So I'm just going to relax tomorrow. Where I'm going to play a lot of music, right? I'll open up the panel. If anybody wants to come up and debate or have a discussion with me, right, I'll leave it open for that purpose, right? But tomorrow we're not going to be presenting anything. But when I do my show Tuesday, we're going to stick to topics like Alul and Hegel and Mumford, Marcuse, right? I got a whole list of items that I'm going to disclose. Obviously, we're still looking at technological slavery, right? The work with David Scorbina. Right, and we're reading through the Technological Society by Jacques Ellul, and we got a bunch of stuff that's centered around that stuff, MK Ultra, and a bunch of other items that we're unveiling to the people. We just did
Now,
3
those
hours.
guys you just mentioned, what are their YouTube channels? Where can we find them?
yeah, but I got I got a special we did on Wednesday. We did from the pre-Socratics to the 16th century. We unveiled tons of information about Pythagoreanism and the Kabbalah and Neoplatonism.
Nice.
Right? So you guys go and check out that 3 hours. There's tons of material there for you guys, right? So none of that is available on the alternative channel. The only thing that's on the alternative channel is discussions and music, and off-brand topics, right, where we expose people and do all that stuff. So that stuff's only available on the alternative channel. Me and Zeph just did a wonderful program called The Juiceable, right? So that was a heavy hitter. But yeah, so
that
anyways,
was pretty awesome. Yeah, I liked it so much. We should
yeah, we
definitely.
had fun. Yeah, we're gonna hit y'all with part 2. Coming up with Neurojack and all that stuff. So yeah, we got a bunch of stuff in the works. So
Revenge of the Neurocrack.
yeah. So that's the end of my announcements. Yeah, blessings.
Thank you for clarifying that, because I think a lot of people don't get the memo, and that's really their problem.
Yeah, they never do. Yeah, you have to announce like 3 or 4 times. Yeah, it's crazy. And then the community posts, you have to utilize community posts, which I forget to do often, and the Discord. So
You're getting way better at like making sure everybody gets the message, though. I was giving you props.
Yeah, we're having great discussions in the Discord now that are not part of the show as well. So I like how people engage with the topics when there's no show going on, right? So that's a brilliant situation, right? I love that.
That is cool.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the Discord a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of fighting.
Yeah, I ended up just deleting the whole app off my phone after that whole fucking cuck body bullshit.
Yeah, you're still in my Discord, so you probably
I must have an account. I must have deleted the app, but not my account.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Boomer. Well, now that I know, maybe I'll just log back in. I think you're probably the only one I'm in anyway.
Yeah, this show is especially dedicated to Truther Cop, right? Who couldn't be here with us because he's acting like a little bitch right now, right? So let's just go ahead and
what do you mean right now?
Yeah, let's just go ahead and come to your senses here and use this episode in order to facilitate that, sir. You're colluding with cucks, right, and whatnot. So let's just go ahead and end that road that you're on, and and we can facilitate higher learning.
Yeah. He's a bit lost in the sauce. And yeah, not the drink kind. Well, he is that too. That's right. I forgot he's an
And we've all
alcoholic
been
too.
there, right? Like, I think we've all been there.
Yeah, but he can't. He's like in a loop, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. I kind of I tried to connect with him a couple years ago, and then just couldn't fucking get it, man.
I trust he'll catch up.
Yeah, there's a high possibility we'll get struck tomorrow for our show because it's a birthday show. So who knows? So show up and see if we can engage in some discussions, and we'll see. We have pissed off like a lot of people on the internet. So
Yeah,
it just so
it's
happens
okay.
that we've, sort of put ourselves in a corner here. So it just so happens, and almost prematurely, because we could have LARPed and done a bunch of stuff. Squeeze resources from these people, but
I think the universe loves us, though. I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I think there's
Way
new
better
levels of
keeping her-
LARPing in our future that no one could have ever dreamed of. TML, don't be negative. And grifting.
Yeah, Inception levels.
Uh-oh. Let's see another video. D-Head? You want to watch D-Head's videos? No loop here. Nope. Not even one fucking loop. It was actually, you could smooth this bitch out like, it was like iron. It was ironclad. Literally.
Like an ironed it?
Yeah. Shit just kept moving. Like, the shit moved forward. Like, there was so much swift motion. The only, like, lack of, swiftness was when we played you.
That's a personal question, Lizard Tree. Just don't do it in front of other people. Jeez.
Don't trigger the masses with your, antics. It is what it is. Be cordial, engage. Here, let me drop the link for the gay LARPer. Blessings, because we're about to close this out. So, yeah, we're about to close this out. So if you got time, you got time. If you don't, last time I tried to engage with you, then you went online and said everything I say is incompetent. Are you willing to change that statement now, or do you want to continue this road that you're on, in which I continue to watch your show and negatively review your show and negatively review your life? It's not a big deal for me to do that. I got much more time and energy, and I've certain skills that are attuned to that. And also, my personal information is available online.
Mine too.
Yeah. Thanks to
mine too.
I did it on purpose though, because I doxed myself.
Yeah, there was no hiding it for sure. You've been right. Because
Good thing most of the panelverse can't afford a car or gas, so no worry of anyone coming to get anybody.
Yeah, I have a car. I have a car and gas and a driver's license, but I'm not going after nobody like that.
Easy with the driver license, all right, lady?
Okay, well, whatever. I have a legal license. I can't help that. I didn't have one for 17 years though, so I can relate.
Yeah, I got tons of energy for it. Bottomless pit.
Yeah, I'm a renewable resource myself as well.
Yeah, like
you're a bottomless pit, and Landry's just the bottom. Hi-oh.
I can top from the bottom. Ha ha.
Trombone.
The gay LARPer reference. Gay LARPer.
Yeah, last time I talked to you, it was very cordial. So I don't know what happened between then and now. So this is the problem that you should think about.
The LARP, man. The LARP took hold.
This character Landry, he came on the show and offered.
Oh yeah.
Peace and resolution, and then.
Is he in the chat or something?
Yeah, he tried to talk to me sort of, but he was calling Browns boy too. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
I was like, I couldn't read it. I was like, man, TML sounds like he's responding to something really direct, but I didn't see him on screen. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, he seemed really hostile.
Sometimes everyone can't see him. Yeah, because they block certain people, so sometimes not everyone can see the
See,
same.
the
people.
way you conquer the LARP is to realize what their subpsychology is and a desperate need for attention and interaction, and then you just give them nothing, right? And that like burns them up more than anything. When they check your stream and they check it and they go like hour to hour or minute to minute and they find nothing related to them, right? And it just
Yeah, that's the gray rock.
completely deflates them. Yeah, that's how I get them all now. I figured I've hacked the code.
I personally disagree. I think laundry is probably the best thing out there, and the only thing holding him back is a good hairline. Like if he just got some hair plugs, bro, he'd be passing Andrew up in a heartbeat.
Yeah, you
Other
don't
than
know
his
about
hairline, he's like, I mean, he's so incredibly smart, and he has a good family he's put together, and his wife seems to love him. Like, I don't know, man, he seems to have it going on.
Are you doing a bit right now?
I think he is.
I think the LARP's got a hold of him. You got to watch out.
Maybe.
This fucking LARP will
Fuck.
grab you when you least suspect it.
If there is
it's
any
insidious.
doubt, there is no doubt.
Yeah, like there's a handful of people who I know watch me whenever I broadcast regularly, and they're waiting and hoping and wishing that I talk about them or let them in my area, and I haven't for like months. And I know it drives them wild, you know.
Yeah.
And it's so easy, right? It frees me up. It drives them crazy, and then they have to find somebody else to run their game on, you know.
I like you a lot more than whenever you kicked me off your panel. That's for sure.
Who's that? Me?
Yeah.
I don't even remember that. I ran through everyone at this point. I've thrown everyone out.
I know.
It's like it's
I
honorary
figured that
at this
out.
point.
I figured that out.
We're shutting it down soon, fellas. So for the gay trolls, last call for gay trolls.
And let's be clear, just because you started talking when TML said that he was leaving doesn't mean we actually believe you weren't watching the whole time. So that's another like LARP they do where they think that we don't know that they've been watching this whole time and then pretended to pop up at the last 10 minutes. Like they lie on every level is what you start to realize. Even their whole personality is a lie. Like every move they make is a lie. Talking in chat is a fucking deception, a manipulation, a lie.
Dusty's here too.
Well, they've been here the whole time, right?
Who is this?
Hey, come on up, Dusty. Let's play Big Bank
They
Takes
still
Little
think
Bank.
they're fooling people, right? As if people don't have their number out here after like years of interaction and knowing the personality type. Like, you know, certain ones of us have your number and know exactly what you do and why you do it, and it goes nowhere, right? So enjoy.
It's a very odd little circus going on around here.
Yeah, these are all the people back when I was criminal. I would get with black people and just rob these people just to see the look on their face, right? And I repent from that now. I'm not necessarily proud of that, but they do in their own demonic way have the way of getting me to reflect on those days almost somewhat proudly, right? And I have to check that, you know, because that was never really me in my heart, but I see why. I see why black people, especially like certain kind of black people, they love robbing white people like this that you find on the internet. They can't get enough of it.
Those are the people that are in Bakersfield on P Street. You know, wow, that was an experience.
Like they go around town and maybe even take days or weeks to like find certain people who are arrogant and manipulative and try to play games or like double talk in front of you, and they just set them up beautifully and then take whatever they have and then even do violence to them. I never liked the violence part.
They got all my change, and I had my window rolled down. I should have known, you know.
Yeah, it's the universe's way of teaching these people a lesson, right? And a lot of these folks who like grew up in the middle of nowhere, Texas, or the middle of Kansas, or the middle of nowhere, wherever, they've never learned those lessons because they've never had to be around those kind of people to like be on their shit, right? So they're like into their 30s and 40s now, still playing the same games that were played in middle school that they should have grew out of or like had beaten out of them, right? Is really what it is. But that's not my job and never really was.
That was their highlight, though. They had their peak in high school, you know.
Dude,
they didn't even peak in high school, but that was as good as it was going to get. So I wouldn't call it a peak, but I get what you're saying.
For them is a peak, yeah.
Yeah, it is though. When you listen to a lot of them, I feel like they're talking about their high school stories. It's like there's no real life progression in any accomplishments beyond that. I mean, they're talking about
Well,
like
that's
just
why the
women.
LARPer
Oh,
verse
dude,
is
I
so
get all the
great for them.
bitches. Dude, I slay pussy. It's like, bro, you're are you serious? It's crazy, man.
We love them though. We've gotten to a place in life where we've learned to love the LARP and the LARPers. You know,
I love everybody.
you have
That's
to,
my
right?
whole thing. Yeah. I don't like everybody though.
Oh
I don't
no,
know.
I didn't
Sometimes
say
I
that.
feel dirty.
Did you guys see the dude on the Jake show or whatever? That was actually really funny, man. You know,
Jake the
Wait,
Snake.
Jake.
Laundry, you keep saying that. I'm not
okay.
threatening you. I just said that was never really me, like at the core of my beingness, and that I'm not
Yeah, I
involved in
didn't hear
anything
that.
like that.
Yeah, I didn't hear no
So
threats. I was wondering, like, what? Like, when did
yeah,
that? When
like
did
I don't
somebody
need to
say that?
threaten you. What I would do is, if I was actually going to do it, is if I was still going in that
he's doing the
mode.
thing, Paul. He's doing the thing where he throws out the accusation just so you fucking defend yourself.
Yeah, I know, but I'm
Yeah.
trying to put him on game about how real life works. Like I'm another. I have a lot of kids on here, right? I've been known as daddy. I name myself that, but it's true. So like, I'll put you on game, Landry, right? If I was going to do that or threaten you or slow state, I would take at least a year to like buddy up to you, hang with you, be seen with you, be saying nothing but nice things about you, and then do it behind the scenes, right? I'm not dumb enough to get on the internet and say what I would do and make a threat and then follow through with it and get myself hemmed up by a bunch of Fed boys, right? Give me a little bit more credit than that, please.
Yeah, that's like a movie plot, like the dialogue, you know, the monologue. Yeah. You wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that makes no sense, right? I can speak freely on it now because I'm not planning on ever doing that. And I don't deal with those people ever, you know, I don't deal with people like that anymore. And my circle's completely changed. So I feel free to talk about it because I'm not threatening, right? And if I was going to do it, I would definitely not threaten you in a public recorded forum where it could be used against me later. So, like, get a clue.
Yeah, it's all on the record.
I mean, these people wish they were like, you know, relevant enough for somebody to care enough to fucking stalk them, or you know what I mean? It's like in their own mind, they wish that someone cared about them that much. It's like, dude, you're not even relevant.
Yeah, I found this thing. Yeah, did you guys see this with this dude calling into this guy with the funny hat? It's pretty funny. He got wrecked on this show. This is pretty funny because he calls into like
He
troll
saw
people.
right through him. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
he's
dude's
like,
a bit abrasive. I watched him a bit before.
yeah, he shut down Drew and EBT one day. It was so funny, man. He called into their
Yeah,
show and they're
but
talking shit on him.
but he's no bullshit.
Yeah, he's pretty quick on his feet. Like,
I
yeah,
like
he's
his
pretty,
hat. His is a nice
yeah,
hat.
yeah, he's like a Canadian or some shit. He's funny.
Oh, is he? If he's a Canadian, then I'm going to give him bigger props because I really don't care for Canadians.
I'm just judging by like his like weird accent because he sounds like he's got like a weird like northern, like I don't know what it
Yeah.
is.
Here's something that
Yeah,
I
he's
wasn't
real
expecting.
sharp for a fucking
Looks like we
Canadian.
got
He might be the brightest
Right.
one they have.
possible
Right, yeah.
shill waiting in the back. We'll see what he has to say.
Who am I shilling for? I mean, just to find shill, right? I just don't know what you mean by that.
So let's not beat around the bush. You tie back to Jeranism, and Jeranism is a fucking shill.
Okay, so you meaning he what? Takes money for to lie?
He pretended to be a flat earther for 10 years. Don't fuck with me, dude. And then he flip-flopped on the moon landing stance after he flip-flopped on the flat earth. Yeah.
I didn't know he did that.
What regular guy becomes a flat earther, starts doing the Baby Truther show with your fucking dumbass and Dave Weiss and Rose 777 and Alex Stein watching cartoon babies dancing? Watching
I was
women
not in
get
the Baby
beat,
Truther show.
right? Weren't you associated with Jaren around that time?
Sure, but I was not a part of that show. I mean, I was
Sure. You're associated with Jaren.
He's lying through his teeth. We actually seen him in a bunch of clips admitting that he worked and did a bunch of stuff, not only with Rose but Jeranism, and specifically for the Baby Truther show. So we got all of that on clips. So he changes his story all the time, and he says he did. He says he didn't. You know, it is all what it is. Right?
And now you're
And by the way, we have clips of all of that. We have clips of him saying it and not and saying it didn't happen, all in the same fucking show too. It's crazy.
sticking up for him, acting like he's not.
Am I right? Am I sticking up for him right now? Have I stuck up for him at all?
You insinuated he's not a shill.
I asked you what a shill was. I asked you to define it. I haven't heard that word in a long time.
I consider anyone who works on behalf of the government or some entity and lies and puts on a fucking show.
A show.
And wastes everyone's time and scams people. Yeah, I consider that a fucking shill. And that's
exactly.
He's doing it again. Landry's campaigning to get a position with the government, but the government doesn't think that he's relevant enough to pay him to do shilling. He's just shilling like, like this is the thing. These are just actors on the like wannabe actors on the face of it. They're not even relevant enough to get in with the government or any organization to do any kind of work. Even they think they're losers who can't do anything effectively. So we got to get that narrative out of here, I think.
Well, and if
I
he's
don't know,
already
I don't think the powdered Hershey thinks he's a loser. I think he thinks he's a hero.
Oh no, he absolutely knows he is. Anybody who rents their house to not own for like years on end and brags about having $3,000 in silver and is going on like 4 years now and harassing Andrew Wilson, lying about him.
Bro. He has fucking
all the ones nobody else
sending
wants.
Them titty pics. Like he's the man.
Yeah, I got that. No, that's the veneer, right? That's more LARPing. That's more acting as if, right? Beyond the veneer and the LARP and the acting as if, he knows who and what he is and what his lot is in life.
You mean when he puts his greasy little head on his pillow at night, he just fucking lays there like an empty shell and thinks, God, I hope I wake up and actually something.
Yeah, I wish I was Paul Unslaved and well spoken and could have some power at court and inspire a whole generation of people to do something different. I wish I was Andrew Wilson and had big money and big numbers and influence. And just go down the list, right?
Delicious. I love it every time. It's freaking crazy. Yeah, let's continue. Sorry. Let's watch. Let's watch this loser get losered.
That's how I know who you are.
A show.
And wastes everyone's time and scams people. Yeah, I consider that a fucking shill. And that's
define. I haven't heard that word in a long time.
I consider anyone who works on behalf of the government or some entity and lies and puts on a fucking show.
A show.
And wastes everyone's time and scams people. Yeah, I consider that a fucking shill. And that's what he is. And that's who you tie back to. That's how I know who you are. You want me to talk about some of the people who you associate with and why they're all fucking scumbags and time wasters?
I think you need to, because that's your grift, right?
My grift?
He's like a laser beam, bro.
Bags.
Right. He's on point.
Dude, all you have to play from and again, I usually don't get caught up in this nowadays, but you got me tonight, TML. All you have to do is just infinitely on loop play the video of Slow State making up lies about Andrew Wilson and then pivoting and getting called a dog loser and being happy about it because at least he's in the room with someone he thinks is important, right? That's all you need to play on loop is him just cucking and slaving out for a few extra subs and a few extra bucks, he thinks, and he's not, most likely not going to get it, right?
I'll tell you this too. I didn't even have respect for him, but I went into whatever negative respect you can when I saw how weak he was when Andrew he went up on that dude Cool's panel, and everyone fucking saw exactly the same thing, dude.
I got that one too.
Was it Joe?
Bitch the fuck up, dude. He didn't say shit. He was just like, oh, Mr. Non-aggressive. He had nothing to say compared to when he's on his panel and talks so much. He's like just such a little fucking ankle biting bitch, bro. It's so hilarious.
Yeah, well, I got the messages and communications with Slow Slave directly after a broadcast one day when he was so animated and he was going to beat everyone up and he's so big and tough. And in the DM, he's a completely different nice kid, right? Taylor's a very nice kid.
It's how he acted on panel with Andrew,
yeah.
He don't know. He ain't never fucking take. Yeah,
that's why I say I love him. Because really, beyond the veneer and the LARPing, Taylor's a nice kid, man. He's just a nice, loving kid.
I do see the little frat boy douche. You know what I mean? Like just the ear. Like it's so you saw. I thought I was like, oh, it's a funny little thing. It's like, God damn, that really is his fucking personality for the most part. He's a frat boy
No, that's
douche.
at the party, right? When we're at the keg party, it's Taylor out in the open with the backward hat, and then when we're around back and it's just me and him, it's nice guy Taylor, right? Who really just said some things and kind of got out of hand and
Right.
doesn't really mean it. It's that whole deal, right?
Cuck body's the same fucking way, man.
They're all like that. It's easy to be big, bad, and tough and about it when you're on a
Dude,
screen
it's
and insulated
hilarious,
in a
right?
room in the middle of Kansas
And
somewhere, right?
drunk,
Yeah.
spun out
You're
or
on your
whatever.
drug of
Yeah.
choice, you know, you're numbed out, you're buying into your own bullshit. I get
Yeah.
it. It happens.
Everyone's on panel rooting you on with your little fucking peanut gallery. Wow.
Oh, how
Funny.
cute.
Love it.
I
All
love
right.
peanuts.
Of course you
So I don't
do.
even
people
need
Pat,
didn't
to
exist.
pat on
expose
head.
because you don't really have anybody who watches you, and you're fucking irrelevant.
You're right. You're right. I'm making my waves. You know, it's a slow start, but what you have to realize is that your sort of game is very limited. It's a good game though. I'll give you credit. You've got it figured out. What you do as far as, you know, needing all these people, the enemies are all here on YouTube. I'm the one protecting you from them. They're all shows. I'm not putting it on a show, even though when I say, hey, you know, I'm just the Jake the asshole, and I'm kind of wacky out there. I'm gonna yell at the homeless people.
You're not making.
How
a
is that
point.
not the show?
You're
How is
not
that not the
making
show?
a point. You haven't made any sort of point. You're just calling what I do a game, and then you did a really shitty impression of me. That didn't even sound like me. Hi, I'm the Jake the asshole, and this is an impression
Are
of
you-
how Jake the asshole you did do. What the fuck
Sound just
do
like you.
do? You're only here.
He's kinda
to
right.
get people to look at you and then go to your channel.
Oh, bro,
That's the
Jake is
only.
like
I was sitting
fucking,
here,
yeah.
dumbass. I was sitting.
This is
Well,
actually
Dirty
like,
When
yeah.
does Dirty Laundry always thinks he has the upper hand, but you can clearly see he's drowning.
Right.
Yeah.
This is the same day he talked to me. Like, this is so weird. Like,
Bro,
this is
it's
the
like
same
his
damn
face
day.
everywhere. I mean, it's just like
I heard you
Oh,
did
holy
really
it's
shit.
good with that
copium, right?
interaction,
Just like
TMO.
It's
saying
like,
you're off
no,
to a
I'm
slow
not
start.
drowning.
You
Yeah, I
getting
showed it here.
200 subscribers in 6 months is not a slow start. It's a dead end. Is what it is, right? It's a lot like Slow Slave getting 2,000 subscribers off 15 other channels that allowed him on to grift. Like, he's a real hardcore grifter, and I got to give it to him, right? But it's a dead end, is what it is, right?
Yeah, bro. I know. 500 and 1,000 videos, and you can't break 5,000 subs. I know, dude. It's pathetic. But it's like, it's like the same thing as these people would be like, I'm not drowning. I love breathing water. Their
Yeah,
cope is amazing.
if you just took half the amount of the energy that you did chasing money and attention and put it into being passionate about something, mastering it, and then giving it away to everyone, you'd be way more successful.
Yeah. I agree with you. I mean,
Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Yep.
that's kind of my frustration is I feel like even just like the whole we go off on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
I'd
disagree
like-
with you, Kate. I don't think they sound similar at all. I mean, Yolanda is very controlled when she speaks, like almost like very professional. Like she speaks, like enunciates. Like Zeph is totally different. Zeph just says random shit all the time, right? And it's usually it's pretty funny. At least to me. So we just do the thing. So me and Zeph connect in a different way. I think Yolanda is like very measured when she talks. Zeph doesn't care about what she's saying or what people think of her at all, right? So that's why I like her a lot. But yeah,
The other part of this that I think these folks need to learn, and again, I'm speaking from experience in certain ways, like almost from the negative perspective, but it's very difficult to rebrand or reshape yourself regardless of how you change your name if what you're known for is fill in the blank, right? So I'll give you an example. If you do a year straight of LARPing and bullshitting and lying and playing power games, and then one day you actually do get your act together and think that you're going to be seen as credible and market yourself, you're always going to be that guy who does XYZ fill in the blank, right? So you're digging it like a crazy hole for yourself that you're most likely not going to be able to get out of with your lack of skill set.
You have to just own it, I think, and roll with that. If you're gonna want to do that anyways. I don't recommend anybody try to be famous though, It's
You
like
have to
not
have
a
something that
great
people
thing.
can use over and over. Like for me, it's the legal awful thing. It doesn't matter how much of a douchebag, asshole, wacky, sovereign citizen that the majority thinks I am. I will always have a certain contingent of folks who will counsel with me privately or publicly about legal awful stuff, get results, tell other people, and then the cycle continues, right? That's just any sort of organization or business or, skill set. Like I said, trade, if you want to call it that, right? You guys don't have that. You don't have some kind of trade or skill set that's going to continually bring people in to interact with you in a way separate from the LARP or the shitty character you've created for yourself, the hole you've dug, right?
Denise is right. We can do better.
Yeah, Moose is coming up too. He looks even worse than Landry, definitely.
Here by somebody.
Oh my
okay?
God,
I was sitting here on
dude,
behalf
yeah.
of my CIA handlers. Okay, listen, dude, we're on to you. We're on.
So look, this is what he said to me too about the CIA thing. This is so weird.
I was sitting
only
here on
reason
behalf
you're
of my
here-
CIA handlers. Okay, listen, dude, we're on to you. We're on to you. We are on to your shit, and we're tired of you coming after us to expose us. Okay.
So he was running this CIA bit like all day. It's such a stupid fucking thing. Like, what is this? Like, he just like
Especially
got up
since
in the
it's not
morning.
real. It's
Right.
so
He
funny.
like got up in the morning and like, oh yeah, I dress up as a CIA agent today. Like, what?
CIA has your number. Okay, listen up, man. We know where you are. We know what you're doing. So you better put a stop. If you expose any more of us, we're going to be out of a job.
I love how
and see,
disinterested
this
Jake
is a
looks.
routine.
Right. I know.
Yeah.
He's
Oops.
like- he's like, okay.
That you're playing to make it sound like me calling out shills is just made up crazy grift.
Well, you couldn't define it.
You're basically making it out like no one's a shill. And so if you're just
No.
like, oh,
I didn't know what the word
CIA
meant.
sent me over here to mess with you.
If I ask you,
everything right. I see what
if
you're
I ask
doing.
you what a shill is and you can't even
Oh,
answer
he
it,
looks
gonna
like he's
work.
gonna cry.
Fucking classic, dude. That's not used enough on these panels.
That was a good one. Yeah, this dude's funnier than Bugs Bunny, honestly. This dude's great.
I forgot
I really
about
hope
him for a
Moose doesn't
while,
look
dude,
worse.
but
Does that look
he's
pretty bad?
definitely a personality, man.
Yeah, this dude's a G. I've seen him twice. Like, this dude is a G. I'll go out on a limb and say, like, this dude is a bad motherfucker, bro. Like,
Yeah.
he fucked up a few people on panels that I've seen. Like yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. He's fucking sharp.
And if you look at his channel, like he's pretty like high up there. Like he's got like 89
How many
K
subs?
subscribers.
Is that what he had? Yeah. Pushing 100.
Yeah, so like he's willing to talk like this. So
Right.
yeah, it's pretty funny.
Chill bitch.
you won't even tell me what it is.
Because
If I ask you,
was everything right. Yeah, I see what
if
you're
I ask
doing.
you what a shill is and you can't even answer
It's
it,
not gonna work. You're a shill bitch.
you won't even tell me what it is.
Attention on my program.
Oh, the one that you opened up to the public?
So this is the attention you're gonna get, shill
Boo-hoo.
bitch. You tie back to Jaron. You tie back to Dave Weiss. You
Everyone's
tie back
an enemy,
to Rose
right?
777.
But
tie back-
you have the
tie
truth.
back to Sanity Machine. You tie
You
back
got
to
it all
Jack
figured out.
Alcott. You
got it all
tie
figured
back
out.
to
All my
nothing
enemies. You're
but
so right. All the
fucking
people that I don't agree.
Oh, like the
So he
enemy that
ties
he
back to
had up
nothing but-
whenever I was there. Yeah, sure.
Right. Like he wasn't his enemy the other day. Honestly, I mean, like what the fuck?
fucking shills. And he came here to do what? What was his purpose here? Why did he want to come on here? So he can say that I play my game good. You play a good game. Oh, your game is good. Oh, I'm Jake the asshole. I'm gonna do an impression of Jake the asshole where I say that I'm Jake the asshole.
Okay, and then there's this guy. I just want to show you how he looks. Like, look at this.
Yeah, bro.
He's probably exhausted. He's been working his ass off making videos.
What happened to him? I don't know.
For who? For what? Like nobody
Bloodshot
fucking
eyes.
cares.
He's
Like,
making a lot of videos Like,
he's
yeah.
forgot to comb his hair and
He
he's got a
released an
rough.
album last week. You
Imagine
guys
getting
gonna-
up one day and going, I have an idea. I'm going to put a suit on from now on when I do horrible broadcasts in order to garner credibility. I mean, if that doesn't scream
An ill-fitting
LARPing
suit at that.
manipulation.
Right.
Like his
one of
dad's or
those 3 for $100 Sears jammies or dress for less, right? When they give you the deal. It's
But
just
I'm
so
so
it's like, how about
confused,
just
like-
becoming something or getting really good at something instead of having all the gimmicks and the, you know, the extra
So
nonsense.
I heard Andre say the other day that Moose is spending $250 a month on that AI program that they're using all the time.
Yeah.
Is Moose like making money doing AI videos? Or
I
is
don't
he
know,
like
but he released an album
250
last
keeps
week or the
Yeah,
week
just look
before.
at the eyes. Like the eyes are crazy. Like it's
saying
like
you release an album doesn't mean anything. Like, what does it have? Like 400 views? Like, how many people watch it? Is it?
I don't know. Nobody
something-
watches my videos either. It doesn't really matter to me, but I don't know.
Yeah, but
I'm not
there's a
defending-
caveat
he's
here, right?
exhausted
It's
putting all
one
this time.
thing.
It's like, what
It's
the
one
fuck are
thing to
you
do what
doing?
you do on YouTube and not get traction beyond a certain point. I've had to go both sides of it, where I had traction and had a setup, and you know, could have had way more subs and everything else, and then I've had to accept that okay, that's not the end all be all. That's cool if you do your thing and you don't necessarily get traction or have access, whatever. But when you're lying and playing the power games and LARPing and all the rest of it, that's when you get this kind of attention, right? And they like it. So
He is a self-admitted author.
some attention's better than no attention,
Chat
right?
GPT guru. We have the machine lies. He is a self-admitted author, Chat GPT guru. So he's
Self-admitted, yeah.
written all of his books with Chat GPT.
No, yes, not.
He
A little ironic since it was written before ChatGPT came
Yeah,
out.
it was
Right.
actually. That's really kind of stupid.
yeah, it's
Uh,
not
So how do you know they're lying? Their mouth is moving, right? We've learned that. Just discredit. Like machine lies don't. He's not even someone to be shooting at, right? He's not. You're
No.
not
Right.
punching up at that point where like he's playing all the games you're playing and has a big channel, whatever. He does what he does on the strength of it, and the fact that you would lie about that because you're so fucking jealous of anyone who has any talent or ability, whether they even have money from it or numbers from it or not, just speaks volumes about your fucking lack of character. Just your jealous envy. It's really
Yeah,
sad
like
and
I get the
pathetic.
love of the game, and I get that you don't have to make money at it. But if what you're doing is like TML does intellectual shit and for the love of the game, and isn't trying, it's claimed, you know, he's not trying to make money. Moose has claimed he needs to make money, and his shit sucks, and everything they do sounds and looks the same. And I'm like, what is the point? Like every song they put out is the same fucking
It does
violin
sound very similar.
concerto
Yeah.
fucking, and it's just like so gay, dude. Like what? And I don't understand the audience that's watching them that's like, oh, another video, another AI video, you're so talented. It's like, bro, are you guys literally retarded? I think they're retarded. I just actually think it's probably a low IQ thing that I'm just not making
Well,
the
it's
connection on.
I think
But
it's the same audience for like 3 or 4 shows, so there's a possibility that it's just fake people, all right? For sure.
My AI music is very angry. I was surprised to get the emotion out of it that I did. Honestly.
What it is it's about 40 to 120 people who bounce back and forth and make it look like it's 400 or 500. If they posted a
Yep.
video that was 2 minutes long, you would see their real viewer count, right? It'd be
Right.
40 to 100 people.
Right.
Horrible person and blah 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 blah. And then I still was dumb enough to stand next to this guy, and I was still dumb enough to continue on with the program, being an actor, playing the bad guy, being the guy who would try to we talked behind the scenes. The shit I did, that shit was orchestrated. It wasn't
my
it was
God.
organic.
This
but it
guy's
was
a
an
fucking
organic,
turd.
like, yo, this what you want today? Okay, cool. All right, got you. And then I do it. Everybody knows what the fuck I'm doing. Everybody, even Jack Talcott knew what I was doing. Jack loved it. Horrible person and blah blah blah.
What a
Gross.
turd.
That's not looking too great, but
Poor
it's
Moose.
just a clip.
Poor
I
Moose.
got another one.
I feel bad for him.
why?
He said he got
What's
taken
wrong with you,
before.
woman?
Because I am a sympathetic person. I'm sorry.
Moose did everything to himself. He used to sit with me and be a part of what I was doing. He even said it to me in text one day. He goes, I wish things were like how they used to be. I was really passionate, really enjoyed what I was doing. We had a good time. The only problem was he wasn't making any money. He's still not making any money.
I'm just
but
saying he's
he
pathetic.
doesn't like what he's doing, right? Like,
Well, he put in a lot of
He's
work,
pathetic.
according to him, and he didn't get paid. So that's kind of how it's being,
right,
you know.
but again, this is the point, is like I've never told anybody that being next to me on panel and contributing is going to get you paid. It's not an intern position. And they don't understand. See, when I went into this, I did the analysis one day. Moose didn't have a father. Landry didn't have an active father. I'd bet anything on it. They've never been taught how to move in certain circles and get somewhere and actually get what they need, right? So like if you needed X amount a month and I had it at a certain point, you just come to me and have the conversation. Hey, bro, how much do you value me and what I'm doing? Because I'm going to have to transition. I'll even work harder, but I need an XYZ guaranteed amount monthly. And then we have that conversation. He never came to me with that conversation, and there's nothing guaranteed there. So it's like, you do what you
I
do
understand
because you
that.
love it and you enjoy it, right? And if some value comes in. Now, if he was smart, and he had his wits about him, he could have leveraged the position before he destroyed his credibility with my audience and pretty much every audience. He could have leveraged his position to promote his shitty channel and then bring something to the people. But then you'd have to, again, be someone who could bring something regularly to the people. And he doesn't have that. So he's kind of in a catch-22, right? Where he needs me more than I need him. And again, that's how you grow into a position, is by making yourself so valuable that it's a loss for whoever is with you to do without you, right? Not by doing whatever this crap is.
But this
Yeah,
is sorry
that's why I
excuse
say
for
be your
men.
own daddy. Be your own daddy.
But these are sorry excuses for men, and especially when they have kids. I mean, it's going to continue the cycle. So it doesn't stop with these people. It's going to continue through these people's kids because they think it's going to be okay to grow up to be turds. Okay, so what I mean by poor Moose is is a turd. Like he's sitting there, oh, I did this, I did that, and after he talks shit on everybody, and every 1 minute he's cool, the next minute he's in the chat or something talking all this neck because they don't get attention. So it's not there. Imagine their wife and their kids that have to see this and inbred that. So
Right,
it
but if
just
you took half the amount of time just sitting around scheming and just said, what product or service could I bring to Paul or whoever's
Totally.
broadcast that the audience will buy into, that I could take a piece of, then I would have allowed it, right? They never do it. They never do the next right thing or the right move to get what they need. They always do everything but that. If he'd have made, let's say at the time, a panel verse action figure set or something, it was talked about, right? I brought it up one time. If they would have actually pursued creating something that was like piqued my interest and inspired me, that the audience would buy into, they'd have had an ability to sell a few thousand of whatever, right? And at least generate their next sort of. But again, you're still in the position of then you'd have to do that regularly, right? And I don't think most of these folks are very creative or inspired or inspiring.
Yeah. The whole I've talked about this, but like I just see the mentality of that everybody gets a trophy. And I mean, it's like everybody believes that they deserve to be heard. I mean, it sounds bad, but dude, not everybody has something interesting enough to be listened to. But they act like just because they click a button and stream, it's like, oh, look, I mean, somebody's here. It's like, yeah, 40 people are here on disability because there's nowhere else to be. That doesn't mean that what you're saying is fucking relevant.
Well, then you have the other side of it too, because again, I've done this long enough and run the gamut to where I believe I can honestly speak from experience on all sides. You could have something to say and be pretty dynamic or interesting or inspired or inspiring, but then be over your own shit and have people kind of be over it, or like, even if they're not over it, you get to a point where you go, what's my next arc here? Right? Like that's where I've been at lately, where not only have I been dealing with my health,
Yeah.
but I go, when I do come back, do I want to continue rights, freedom, principles, spiritual faith, or do I want to take it completely left, right? And do a drive around eating food broadcast, or a hunt for Bigfoot broadcast, or pick something, right?
Right.
Like at a certain point, you got to go the next level and take a risk and do something
Yeah,
maybe you wouldn't normally
I
do, even
agree.
if you have the whatever coming in or around you, right?
Yep. Yeah, and I think that's a little bit of that, what they used to call the X factor or the it factor, where it's like it's you don't, you know what I mean? You just have a vision, or you can, that's what you need. Like, you have to have an end goal too, like an end game, which I don't see almost anybody around here having. I mean, Andrew is actually one of the few people that I've heard talk about, where he wants to be. And some things are just continuous, like TML is kind of just education based, so he has a direction. But like, dude, when I think about, I just, and then you have rights and freedoms, although you are talking about changing that, which I could see being a good change, because like a lot of people have told you, when you're funny, you have a funny sense of humor and a little bit of an it factor. You just have to get a couple other things. But I mean, a lot of us have all matured. So I mean, I've seen you change some things that
Well,
just
one
over
thing
time
that
we
they
just
would call, if
progress.
you want to call it show business, not that I'm saying this is that, like, but like the closest like knockoff of that is you need something that's evergreen in the sense of so what I started to do was news clips, what's the latest news, current events, this time in history, go back and then go forward. That makes it so that if I don't transition, I can always have something new, even though the format's the same, right? So every week I'm going to have, you know, the same but a little bit different content to go over and then tie it back into my original premise, right? So that allows me to talk about, whatever is in the news, funny, wacky, scary, dystopian, and it's constantly there. It's constantly going to be there, right? But again, everything becomes a bit uh, you know, overdone at a certain point, right? And you got to find that line. And then the other side of it is, you know, you also have to recognize if this is a job or a business, you're lucky you get to come on here and create value by talking about the news or whatever else. So like,
Oh, hold on now.
can
We
you
got a
really get,
special guest.
okay.
One of the homies, blessings. Yeah, we got a special guest, Neurojack. Excellent. How's your audio?
what's up, love?
Hey, Neuro.
Yeah, you're coming in loud and clear. Yeah, blessings.
Yo, what's up, man? Yeah. I don't know. I thought it was an interesting conversation. I only heard a little bit of it, but it's. I just wanted to say a couple things to Paul specifically because Paul's affiliation with some of these characters made me very suspicious of him. You know
Right.
what I mean? But then like the way he describes it now, like I can see where he's coming from because
Right.
the thing is like if people just want to make money and grift and they're doing it in a way that is honorable or whatever, like I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? The problem is when you see that people are dressing it up as if it's grifting and then it's like there's something else going on. You see what I'm saying? Like if you're actually providing entertainment or giving, bouncing ideas, like I I don't always appreciate something like Paul did, right? But my problem with Paul was never what Paul was talking about. It was the fact that the characters that got drawn into it
Well, because
seemed
they're
to
the
be
grifters, they're the
not
parasites
very
and the
good people,
orbiters,
right?
right?
You know what I mean? And I think that's kind of like
Right.
so the real question becomes like, is it the creators that are the problem, or is it the audience, or is that there's something else going on between those two things that is feeding off of people's um intentions, whether they're aware of it or not, I guess, if that makes I don't know if that
That's
makes
the one
sense,
I
but
go with,
that's
right?
kind of
And
what I'm trying to figure out is like what exactly is the situation here, right? Like, and I don't want to, and again, I'm not even calling Paul out or anything like that because Paul
no, I
actually
don't mind
seems to
it.
make more sense on things. And if he's talking, I can't hear him. Let me reset my thing because I don't know if he's talking or not, but
Oh shit! Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
you
yeah, I
kind of
can't
made
hear
the
Paul, but
point.
let me reset it. So if you're talking, I wasn't
Yeah, go
ignoring
out
you. I
and come
can't hear
back
you.
in. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, go out and come back
let me
in.
reset it. Hold on one
Yeah,
second.
because he's trying to ask you a question and then his audio's whatever.
Yeah, I don't mind it and I get it, but again, and at the risk of sounding arrogant, Just kind of is what it is in the sense of, and with that said, like I have a pretty high IQ. I can make connections, but with this, I wasn't even able to make the complete connections on all this up till a certain point after like being in knee deep in it, right, and experiencing it. But the
Yeah.
majority of the audience, I got a feeling, isn't really that great at discerning what's going on, when, why, and how, and they oftentimes make connections and correlations that don't exist, right? And that's a common theme in humanity. I'm not going to exempt myself from that either, right? Like
Yeah.
the superstitions, you know, again, the connections, and
Sometimes the connections are there for a reason, and sometimes
it's
you're
very
fucking
simple,
crazy.
dude. I had a momentum. People saw me as interesting. They saw value coming in. So you're going to attract parasites, grifters, and orbiters
So,
who want to
have
pretend to
you
be
noticed?
something and actually be something else, right? That's all it is. Every content creator has that.
Have you noticed that the losers tend to filter down though, and then whenever a new person starts streaming, the same losers pop up?
What do you mean?
I mean, like,
Almost as if they're assigned to your case. Yeah.
well, no, I'm
Yeah.
going to make a correlation to when I was in prison. And, you know, I did a chunk. I did like almost 8 years. So, like, I learned, I didn't, at first, I didn't, you're just like feeling everything out. You don't know what the fuck, right? And, you're also getting bounced around to different yards to get settled somewhere. And, or even prisons. And so, I I made a connection one time that like the first people that always come up to you are the biggest fucking reject losers. Like the solid dudes on the yard aren't even going to talk to you for 6 months. They're going to watch you and see who you affiliate with and what you do and this and that. Are you a dope fiend? So it's like the same thing with the panel. As soon as it opens up, all the fucking losers rush to it because there's an opportunity. Nobody, just like when I would hit a yard or anyone, oh, it's a new guy. He doesn't know I'm a piece of shit. He doesn't know I burned everyone. And not a lot of people are going to come up and just let you know. They're going to see if you're a dipshit, gullible person that just falls for the, local fucking, scammers fucking scam or whatever. And so, I just see the same correlation in the panels, dude. It's fucking wild.
Right. This place is seemingly akin to an asylum or prison or something. And
Yes,
the other
again,
thing
to
is
Paul's
that
fucking credit, he used to do that bit, and it was hilarious.
no, I
Bit
remember that
non-bit.
too.
Bit non-bit to be technical, right? A little more non-bit than bit, right?
Bit non bit. Love that. Love that shit.
Right. Well, and that's the thing is like, look, like Paul's talking about it in business terms, and look, I respect that. I've told Machine that he should look at this as a business as well. Even myself, like if I had more time to dedicate to it, I would look at it as a business. I just don't. But the other side of it is that who's the audience and how do you actually grow an audience that's because you become a victim of your own success if the audience fucking sucks. And no offense, but like 95% of all these audience I've seen are not serious about anything seemingly. Like they don't care about anything really. I mean, that's why I pretty much don't anyone who doesn't get on panel and discuss things, I don't really respect them for the most part because they don't really
Yeah,
seem to care.
agreed.
So no offense to anybody in the audience. I'm just saying, like from my perspective, it's like
What do you
if
mean?
you're not
Yeah, but
willing
see,
Yeah,
to
you have to
offense.
engage,
recognize the reflectivity of the content creator to the audience. If the audience ain't about shit, it's usually because the content creator or lack thereof isn't about shit. I can
Yeah,
actually
that's true.
refute that a large chunk of my audience who's regulars are about something. They are willing to stand on something. They work with me in
Yeah,
the private, right?
yeah.
They have their own shit. They're fairly
But
successful. They've
wait,
homesteaded.
Paul,
They've done a whole bunch of things, right? So,
would those
you know,
people get on panel with you though?
no, they don't
Oh,
need to.
really?
They're
Okay.
there to
You're
watch
saying
and listen to what I'm doing and be inspired or be entertained or just have me in the background because they resonate with me. They're not there desperate for an opportunity to be whatever in their grandiose version of themselves. That's never going to happen while
okay?
tripping over my feet, right? They're smarter than
Yeah.
that.
What I'm hearing is it's more like the R polls is who he's referencing, like just the irrelevant.
yeah, and again, like obviously, if we want to be content creators, we need just an audience that's just going to support what we're doing because they can't really replicate what we're doing, right? And again, like, you know, I was interested in the stuff that kind of Paul talked about like not really like you know, whatever soft sit means. I mean, I don't even know exactly what that even means, but the point is that if we're going to have a government, it should work for us, not against us, or at the very least we should try to avoid getting tangled up in it, you know. So like I support that in general, right? But it's like but also like you're going to attract a certain type of a person, and you know, if they want to support you, then that's great. But also like when you have an open discussion and panel, like we've all seen, like the vultures all come in and they start trying to do something that has absolutely nothing to do with what you're trying to accomplish, and they try to turn you into a lolcow, or they try to do whatever it is that they're doing, and it makes you wonder, like, is this a government thing? Is this a private corporation thing? Is this just criminals? Is this just people who are bored and crazy, or is it some combination of all of it? You know what I mean?
Or brainwashed, maybe. People are brainwashed a lot.
Yeah, that's definitely part of it for sure. But I guess but I'm kind of angling that towards Paul because Paul has probably more experience. He's had much larger audiences. He's dealt with much larger creators seemingly, and I'm just kind of asking him, like, do you think that's like, do you think there's feds trying to set people up out here, or do you think it's more
Oh, I
whatever?
know
And
it
like I have some.
exists.
Oh, I
I
can't hear you. Hold
know.
on, let me reset.
This guy's killing us with the back and forth, but I mean, I don't want to. I guess I'll somewhat keep it brief and repeat it, but I know they exist on some level. I mean, I don't think it's as much as Brown's boy would have you believe, but maybe he knows something I don't. But um, yeah, I tend to lean on it's more sub-psychological and spiritual than it is corporatist backed, right? Although again, maybe I'm just not giving enough credit to it. But yeah, I've had a handful of people over my time who come around me out of nowhere, and yeah, just to repeat what I was saying before, but I've said this before. I think it's more sub-psychological and spiritual than it is corporate based. And I just might not be paranoid
Right.
enough, right?
Well, and do you think it's possible that certain people might just take advantage of that and just kind of like direct it in some direction or another, so
You
it
got to
kind of
go with the
covers whatever
profile,
else is going
man.
on?
You got to go with the profile. These are largely people who didn't have strong male role models in their life. They're raised by women. You can tell by how they speak and how they act that that's the case. They largely don't have any skills or trade or anything they've mastered, including themselves, right? They're desperate for cash, and they've got an eye out and an ear to the ground for other people who do have a momentum and are getting value, right? Because they're looking for a way in, right? This is just basic sub psychology. It's path of least resistance psychology. They're going to go wherever they have the easiest, quickest way in and foot in the door without having to do any work, master themselves or a craft, and have to put any time in. Because again, in any other world, like in the world, this doesn't happen. You don't just get access to get into someone's life and be next to them and be a part of what they're doing. Anyone who's somewhat successful, you'd have to work years. You'd have to be chosen to be around them. You'd have to work years to get credibility. And then at some point you would be offered a position. And before that, you would have to learn a skill, work on yourself, and apprentice. This is like the only venue where you can come in, and if you just lie and play games, within 6 months, you could be sitting next to someone who's got millions of bucks having a conversation and grifting off of their clout. So we don't have
Right.
to go to the
Yeah.
corporatist idea to understand human nature, if you want to put it that way, although human nature is programmable. Path of least resistance, the nature of the beast, right? When you have effeminate people who don't care about character, integrity, or skills, who are desperate for cash and don't want to put the work in on themselves and on life, they're going to end up on the panel and on the internet searching for their next come up, right? This is the same idea as on the street. We took it back to the street or the prison mentality. You're always going to have someone who's got momentum, who's known in town, who pushes whatever, who has repeat customer or business, and they're going to be orbited by loser failures who want to get on quick and lie, cheat, steal to get there, right? It's just it's basic thuggery, I guess you could call it, to an extent, you know, with some extra add-on.
Right. Well, and I guess the thing is like, to go to the technology angle, it's kind of like, you know, if the technology allows for thuggery to be rewarded, and I've heard a lot of people kind of talking about this recently, is like, the system seems to be rewarding this kind of behavior, right? And so more and more, you're going to have to deal with people that are willing to do what others are not, because they have no shame, they have no pride, they have no nothing, right?
It is partially the quote unquote system, but it's mostly the people, and the people don't know that they're the ones running the system. That's what makes it so effective and insidious. So I'll give you the example. When you have that guy who's got momentum and is pushing product and got some level of value in the town, the loser who's trying to make a go at him or play off him or grift off him has 5 other losers next to him who want to see him win and overtake that guy, or just get back at him, right? This is all sub-psychology. So you then have a contingent of audience who, because they have low self-esteem and don't value themselves and aren't really good at anything, will support other people who are like them, because they'd rather support what they identify with or what they like, and what they like is usually what's like them and what they identify with, than to give the person they don't like their credit, right? So it creates a whole
that makes quite a lot of
subculture.
sense. Yeah, that makes quite a lot of sense to me, because I've been in the world of sales, and it's very much like that, where
Now,
it's like,
that just basically comes back to the dynamics of collectivism, right? And we're seeing it right now in the country. You have handfuls of successful people who've put the time and the work in, and at some point worked themselves to a position of prominence. And then you have everyone else who wants to use the system, lie, cheat, steal, cut corners, sell shitty products in order to equalize and get where that person's at without doing what that person did to get there, right? That's just the basics of collectivism versus rugged individualism, entrepreneurial shit. So we see that go on all the time, right?
Dude, the panel verse is the introduction of universal basic income.
Oh yeah, it's all that same idea, right? It's the metaversal ghetto where people who don't have much and can't do much
and they're happy
can
with
get
literally
access to what they couldn't
$1,500
get on
a
their own.
month.
Yeah.
It's like I mean, it's hitting every. I'm like, they just let anyone get in, and then they're satisfied with their few little pennies and their little bit of attention, and they're in their little box, like that dude said.
Slow State
This
is
is
a
the
perfect
beginning of
example.
UBC.
Slow State is a perfect example of someone who's perfectly set himself up to a limited audience as the guy who's the underdog, who's never going to be quite like these other people and get where they're at for the right reasons, but he's going to go up against them. So there's a whole subculture of loser-minded people who will always give someone like that money because they have a grudge against Andrew Wilson and others for somehow becoming successful. Instead of them getting together and figuring out how they're going to do and be that and create something, whether you agree with Wilson or not, right? That's not what it becomes. It becomes about dragging them down to your level and beating them over the head with your stupidity and nonsense. And we like to see that. We want to see that. But it's beyond entertainment, right? There's a sub-psychological component there of what I've called in the past loser failuredom, right? It's all it is, you know? And that is the majority to some extent, right? They do it in politics. We're going to vote for this guy, not because he's the most qualified and the best and actually going to bring the skill or the change. He's just going to create a bunch of chaos and play a bunch of games and make us feel like we're a part of him and what he's doing. Yeah, we'll pay for that and support that all day, right? It's just basic, high level, low level politics, right? And politicking, collectivism.
So here's the kind of the idea that I'm kind of playing with on this, right? Because like, I think
Little
everyone
Wayne
on
just
this.
said it perfectly, Neurojack, real quick. It's the Jesus in the Bible as a main character who's about something and has something to offer versus the Judas who hangs next to him and sells him out for the 30 pieces of silver. That dynamic has not changed from the beginning of time, dude.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, and I think that's why the Bible is extremely relevant, even if you don't believe, in the stories per se.
Absolutely.
Because the same things have happened forever, and they will continue to happen forever. But here's kind of where I was kind of going. Here's the kind of idea that I'm trying to float, right? So you know, I think everyone on this panel and a lot of the other people that participate, some of us, we do care about things larger than ourselves. That's why we talk about the things we talk about. But at the same time, it's like, I don't think that we're like bleeding heart liberal people that are like, well, let's just help everybody out and make everybody equal. I think we're looking for other people that are looking at things on a higher level, hopefully, you know. And but the truth is like, because of the situation we find ourselves in, right? And maybe because of the way this platform is set up, like, it is kind of difficult to want to help everybody equally, you know, whether that be on the audience or in the panels for the reasons we're talking about. So I guess my thing is this, my way of looking at it is kind of like this. It's kind of like, well, would we be better off trying to find ways to help each other make money and go in on actual business deals or something, so we can first of all sustain ourselves, and then if the audience or the people around us do show themselves to be worthy, we can actually help them grow and improve themselves. Not like a self-help guru scammer person, like those are all over the internet, right? Like, I'm pretty sure if any of us wanted to go and scam people of money, that would be much easier than actually trying to produce something that actually has value, right?
Bro, I could go to the next level. If I actually wanted to bring in another $2,000 a month, I could just do what people have begged me for, which is write a manuscript or a pamphlet or come up with a one-page sheet on how to act at court and how to get results. I haven't done it because the same reason like Machine Lies, I resonate with him because, believe it or not, and maybe if I'm speaking out of school here, correct me, but we're not highly money motivated. Right? That's one of the reasons I'm not a better businessman, because I just don't have the thing in me where I wake up in the morning and go, I have X amount and I need to 10X that right now. And I'm going to do everything I have to get that. It's just not how I'm oriented, man. Like,
I'm a terrible salesman. Yep.
Yeah,
like
my father was a great salesman, and he used to just be baffled by me, and he'd go, Paul, why don't you just throw a little bit of bullshit in there, right? Market this. And I go, because I'm not you, and I'm not motivated like you are. I could do it as good and not, if not better than you, but there's nothing to sell, right?
The exact same thing to somebody, and I'm like, I used to be more motivated for it, and I just don't give a fuck. And I've been I'm like kind of realizing that, like, although I don't agree with the Hindu, you know, whole thing, but like, it is interesting that their top level of supposed enlightenment are basically guys that choose to be homeless because they just don't give a fuck about anything material anymore.
But now here's the secret that I realized at a certain point. They give you the game in Inversion Land, and you have to re-engineer it the opposite way. And I used to use this phrase that the Scarface used to say, first you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the respect. I realized that is the game, but it's in reverse. First you get the respect, then you get the empowerment, then the value comes in, right? If you're going to do things the quote unquote right way. So you're not motivated by the money to get the power, to get the respect. You're motivated by getting the respect for doing and being something, and then becoming powerful and knowing that people will always contribute to that because they're inspired by that. See?
Yeah, I agree. I actually agree with you on that. I pretty much agree with you on that. I think that that's kind of why, you know, some of these people, I just won't, I won't even engage with them anymore, because they don't care about being respectable. They don't care about being, you know, honorable, as you used to put it. You know what I'm saying?
The other thing is, even if you had a genuine conversation, this is one of the things that drives me nuts. Even the people that seem to connect on a real level sometimes, and you're like, oh man, maybe they do kind of get it. The next time they're on, you're like, oh no, they were just fucking around. They really are a dipshit. They have no, like, they're saying something completely opposite. You know what I mean? They were just connected with that one person in that one way, and it looked genuine. You know, or if they like make up and apologize, like the next time they get on, it's the same shit, like the day before it even happened, and it's just like, it's like Groundhog's Day.
Oh, and, why is it? Why
even put the energy into it with them when they're like that? Yeah, go ahead.
A big part of it is collectivism, right? We're back to the prison analogy. You could have a talk with someone on the side. I never did real prison time, but I can imagine You know, you could have a talk with somebody on the side, get the real them, come to an agreement and understanding. Once they hit the block again and have 10 other losers in their ear politicking and playing games, they start to waver and go back to, you know, if it's not their own demons they're fighting with others. And that's why you got to keep your circle small, right? Because if not, you get influenced and start getting taken away with the current of the collectivism, right? And again, you got to kind of know how to insulate yourself from that. From the beginning, I may have had a bunch of people around me, but nobody's got access to me. Nobody can text me. Nobody can get in my ear. I'm doing it my way or the way or no way at all, right? And I'm not listening to what everybody else thinks and feels about this person, that person, what I should do, shouldn't do. I cut that shit all off at the knees, right? So I can know myself and work into what I'm meant to be, right? Most people don't do that, man. They want to be liked by everybody. They want to be... Landry's a perfect example. I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying it is what... He's everywhere with everybody, got everybody's text, involved with everybody. That's the antithesis, man, of what I do, right?
Yeah.
I got a handful of solid motherfuckers at any one time that I can count on. Who are about something.
It's I get it. You're on point with all of it.
Advocate or avocation and advocation. There is.
Right.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No, I like where she's going with that.
Never mind.
I love the
All
words, right? Ad means away
I'll
from.
admit, I didn't know what you were talking about. Like, explain.
She's basically saying in one phrase, you have to learn a vocation, like a trade, a skill. That's a vocation, right?
And a vocation.
No,
yeah, but I'm tying it into what I was just talking about. I think it's perfect. The advocation is away from vocation, right? Which is a trade, a skill, an ability. And it's more along the lines of being accepted, right? And being in that collectivism idea. So this is all we have is a mirror of individualism versus collectivism, actualization and realization versus validation,
right?
And acceptance.
So let me give you a couple examples. And again, like I'm actually trying to pick everybody's brain a little bit, so I'm kind of being annoying, but I'm actually trying to see what you guys think, because like I've looked pretty deep into other sectors of things similar to what we do here, right? But like I'll give you TikTok as an example, right? If you go on TikTok and you start trying to look into certain political things, right? You'll find thousands of TikTok videos that are putting out the same exact talking points, right? And it's the same type of people that we're talking about. These are just people that are desperate for attention, but these people are getting hundreds of thousands of views and likes, and you get the sense that they're probably getting paid to put out political propaganda about racial issues or about whatever the topic is, right? Men and women issues, and so leads you to believe that either one of two things is going on. Either one, this is just like the corporate stuff going on where they're trying to socially engineer people to be, gay or transgender or collectivist or whatever it is, right? And if that's right, well, if that's the situation we find ourselves in here in America, and maybe the world, where people, as you said, like this is kind of where UBI is coming in, right? They're going to pay an army of, frankly, retards to go and destroy civilization, essentially. I mean, that's the reality of what we're in.
See, that's back to what I was talking about before. No, go ahead, Cam.
I was just saying, I'm tripping on the fact that I made that connection, because I'm not kidding. I'm like, holy shit, I really do see exactly what you're saying. They're paying an army of retards with basically fucking poverty level income to destroy society. It's like, what the fuck? And why? Like, I mean, it is satanic on a spiritual level. It's literally distracting people from what really matters.
They don't know they're doing it, though. A lot of them. They're just
they're also, it wouldn't be so bad if it was just rewarding all the people to push the narrative and drowned out the minority who's really hitting on something. The worst part of it is the shadow banning and the taking away of the benefits and the privileges or the access to the beings who are hitting on something, right? Because I experienced that directly, where you see the idea of the being drowned out by these other folks who are getting pushed, but you also see the effect of when they hide you from everybody, right? Or unsubscribe people from you, or you're never in the algorithm, or no one gets notifications, right? So that's their their most insidious trick, and they can only do that with technology, right? They can't do that. See, the beta male deceiver, right, adversary, the shaitan, has figured out a way to create an alternate universe, the metaverse, and use the digitization to push certain people and ideas up and put it in everybody's face to where it becomes the norm, and hide other people who would normally be powerful and influential and cause a change. But the trick that God has for everyone is it can never be actually done completely, right? I've watched a whole friends list on Facebook. People who don't even like me are now talking like me because I've just been so consistent pushing shit out. People have been sharing that. You get to a point you start to realize that you didn't even know how influential you could be because the system had you thinking you were shadow banned, you were hidden, this is the consensus. No, man, if you stick to it, if it's God's will, if you're consistent and you got the goods and you bring it, it's going to permeate, man, even if it's on a quantum level.
Well, I agree with you. I agree with you on that, but it's the crazy brave of us that aren't money motivated that are even able to see those results. Like, I have almost no viewers, but I've seen the evidence of my impact. And again, it doesn't matter to me. I don't want the credit, but my point is that, I mean, some things I want credit on, a lot of things I don't, because it's not about that, right? But the truth is this: it's like I agree with you. I think that things do matter, and if more people had that attitude, things would get a lot better, right? And everybody, a rising tide will raise all ships, right? And I truly do believe that. But that's the thing is, like, I think that people are so black-pilled because, like you said, their reach is so limited. They don't have the crazy brave attitude to continue pushing on. And then we see that the world continues to seemingly get worse in a lot of ways because people are so disenfranchised and this and that. It's like, and if you want to call them loser failures, like, I pray for them, but at the same time, like, I also recognize they're extremely dangerous because they don't give a fuck about themselves or the future or anything, and they're going to drag society down if they prevail, right? And I think that that's a problem.
See, in a normal community or a healthy society, there would be natural born or made leaders that you couldn't deny, right? And it's not about clout and, oh, look at me or whatever else. And then what you would have is a bunch of people around that person who would try to be like that as well and emulate that, but not at the risk of competing with that. They would get behind that and they would push that because then they could be a part of that, right? Rather than say, no, fuck that, fuck him. He's never going to be shit. I'm going to go off and do it better. That's that Luciferian archetype, right? So in the perfect world, you'd had Moose, Landry, all these other people who, and again, they'll say Paulie thinks he has main character syndrome. No, I know I am on some level a main character in a story, and it's a large story, and there's a lot of main characters. So I'm not alone by any means. The point is, in the proper sense, I'm not a main character because I'm so cute and pretty and whatever else. It's because of what I stand for at my core and how it's relatable to all of us. They could have taken all their time, energy, attention, and money and tried to put it behind me, advertise me. And again, I haven't even done this for myself, so I have to be honest with me about that as well. I've not spent at all any money on physical advertising to crack the algorithm and bring in people to boost me up beyond the digital space, right? And that's something that I may have to think about when at a certain point. But instead of spending $250 a month on AI to make slop about Landry and Paul and David Wayne being gay, you would have me up on a billboard in Cincinnati and Chicago and here and there to where we could get somewhere, knowing that on some level that if I got to a point where I was really kind of that well off, like Andrew Wilson well off, it's a trickle down theory, right? If I'm making 500 G's a year, I've never touched that, right? If I'm making 500 G's a year and everything's taken care of and I got land and I got this and I got that, hey bro, I'll give you 100 racks a year, right?
You know what I would do?
I'll cut
I would
you in
hire
on 20% for 2 or 3 people. I'm cool with a good 100, 200,000 a year. I'm way good with that. I'm at the point now where I go, you know what? I'd rather give it all up, pull in 20 to 40 to 60 a year, just know that I'm good, be debt free, and be able to put something away for when I'm old and can't do shit, right? And that's coming a lot quicker than I ever thought it would with this sickness and illness and whatever else, God willing. I'll move past
Yeah.
it, right? But they don't do none of that. And that's how you really get a team who succeeds. When you got motherfuckers who are really down for the cause, they don't mind someone playing out front. They don't mind getting behind them and figuring out ways to push them to the top, knowing that if they make it, we make it. If we make it, they make it, right? See, Pathetic Warrior, if you remember, he spelled it all out for everybody one day. He came in day one, said, Paul's got the X factor. He could be famous and rich. He's going to make it someday, right? And I'm his beta. Now, he said it in a way that was kind of awkward and whatever else. I didn't ask him to be that or say that. You know what he did 2 months later after hanging with me and being part of what I'm doing and feeling the energy and wanting it for himself? He said, Paul, I'm leaving. I'm never coming back because you get all the credit. You get all the vibe. You get all the money. And I want my own shit, right? And there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. But we see where it went, right? Because he really didn't have the drive and the heart and the consistency and anything to bring other than the earth is flat again and singing gay songs with Nathan. So again, if folks could just humble themselves, check their ego, stop trying to project onto me how egoic I am and be a part of what I'm doing and make it that much more successful. If I win, you win, right? But you got to put the time, the energy, attention, and the work in, and they're not willing to do that with anything in life. They got a good 6 weeks to 6 months in them. And then, hey, I didn't get rich, so I'm done and over. I'm going to move on to the next thing.
Yeah, man, you're right. And it's over and over and over. You see it.
Bro, how many people do comedy as a perfect example, or hip hop or whatever? They got to fucking grind for 10 years before they ever touch some real shit beyond a certain point. They're lucky if they can pay their bills, right? And just take
No,
care
that's
of their
true.
necessities day to day.
Well-
They're still way ahead of the game, but you may have to grind for 10 fucking years before you ever touch $1 million and then have the ability to pay off your team. And your team that whole time has to really believe in you and what you do and be down for it no matter what, right? And not play the fucking power games and try to detract from you so they can go off here and get a little piece of the rat pie, right? What's $200 a month to you at this point? Is it worth selling your soul and not getting behind something that potentially could be big for everybody? It doesn't make no sense, right? But it's the world that we're in more and more, you know?
Well, it's definitely become like this dog eat dog, but it's not even like healthy, smart, intelligent dog versus dog. It's like scrappy, meth addicted dog versus whatever. You get the idea. But and
I got 3 puppies and they're all healthy.
right.
I do feel like I got stuck in the YouTube ghetto a little bit, man. Like I have felt like unsubscribing has like shown me that, you know what I mean? Like I bought into the algorithm, fair enough, but I can also maybe pull myself out of it. Because yeah, it really feels fucking dirty down here sometimes.
well, here's the other side of it as well. Like I think we're all a little bit older, right? Like the younger people are not engaging in a lot of things, and like one thing I've been trying to really figure out is like how do you reach younger people? And the sad truth of the matter is like I think a lot of young people would resonate with what we're saying, but because they've grown up without a father or without anything real, essentially, they've grown up in an age of just complete fakeness and utter bullshit that they wouldn't recognize real if it bit them in the ass, essentially, right? And so, you know, if you want to get to the youth and try to like encourage them to go down a better path, because frankly, a lot of people our age and older, they're not really willing to change or examine themselves. Unfortunately, like I wish that
Yeah,
were
that's
different,
the
but
weird, the paradox is young people don't have any fucking experience to really understand things, even though they think they know everything. And, we were all there. Like I had a philosophy professor that said he didn't even think you should start studying philosophy till you were over 30. Like you just don't have the life experience to even understand what the fuck they're talking about. And I mean, he said he's going to teach anyway because like that was his job, but we weren't going to understand it, and I really do pretty much agree with him, man. I mean, I'm 50, a little over 50 now, and it's like, bro, anyone under 30 is, I mean, dude, kind of fuck. They're just retarded, and I mean
No,
that
no,
not
no,
just.
no. You guys are underestimating these kids. Seriously.
No, I'm
I got
not, and I'm telling you in the
some of them
trades
you
too,
are.
like. I just hooked up with a crew, and like literally, they don't even want to talk to someone unless they're 35. Like the people that come in and just they all talk a game, and none of them can perform. But all of them will tell you that they're the best in the fucking field. They all know everything. But when the time for the rubber to hit the road, man, they have nothing to fucking show.
Right. Well, and there's no one to
Even the
check
fucking even
people.
the people on the block in the ghetto understand the concept of if you get a Pop Smoke and he's somewhat interesting and entertaining and dynamic, someone's probably going to whack him one day, but from now to then, let's ride with him and be loyal because it's only going to benefit us. Right? It's the simplest. And again, I've had these conversations with Moose in the background. I've had these conversations with Landry where they say shit to me that I may know it. I don't really feel it, but I know it logically because I can gauge myself and what I do versus whatever else is out here. I'm not saying I'm Pop Smoke in that sense, but it's like you could see who has some kind of talent, ability, or way with words or energy. You get with that, get behind that, and try to do what you can for and with that because you know it's going to be the ticket, right? Even if that's your most selfish narrative. And I used to tell Moose, I go, Moose, why do you want to go over with Talcott and Gen X Jeff and all this other shit, play all these fucking games, waste your time when you know it ain't going nowhere? And he would say, I know it ain't going nowhere, but and I don't think they know why they do what they do. And I go, you talk out of both sides of your mouth. You say you want to be successful and a part of something that you value, that you can be loyal to, that you see the empowerment. But again, it's back to that sub psychology. I never saw myself as better than them. I may be better at certain things that could be used to get to a certain position if you want to see it that way. But they saw themselves as not as good, even though they masquerade as they're so great, they're so funny, they're so really the sub psychology is I'll never be Paul. I'll never be like him. I'll never be able to talk like him. I'll never get the audience that I
Yeah,
could get with
that's
him.
the
So I'm
sadistic
going to
in me
go
when
over
it comes
here.
in.
Yeah,
Plug
that's the
one,
psychology.
plug
I'm going to
two,
go over here where
plug
I feel
one,
more I
plug
had
two.
them tell me privately they get scared when they're next to me and in the room with me because of how loud and passionate and whatever they literally get scared and don't feel at home sitting next to me even though I want them to be a part of what I'm doing. They feel more at home next to somebody who they believe is a lesser presenter, right? I'm not saying that about me and them. I'm saying I've learned by being someone who goes, hey, come along for the ride with me. The guy just said it. I had a bunch of tards on my panel sitting around me to the point where everyone in the audience is going, why are you doing this? We want to listen to you or be a part of what you're doing. Right. Because I didn't realize what the sub psychology was. This idea that, people will front one way, but really feel a different way about it and not feel at home around somebody who they deem as powerful and interesting and valuable. They feel more at home with the regular guy, quote unquote, right? And that's in quotes every time. So I had to realize that when the day comes where these folks actually want to be a part of something bigger and better and be loyal to that cause and really move with it and stick to it and turn it into something more than what it already is, that's the day they're going to be a part of a team, right? That's going to win.
And I think I pretty much can agree with your general framing of the reality of the situation because I saw that you experienced all that as well, and again I said this to Machine as well. Like sometimes the open panel drowns out the best parts of the show, and again, like I used to participate more, and I suck at presenting. I care about the things I talk about, but I can't say much more than that as far as like my presentation skills. Like I'm not a broadcaster. I don't really have a radio voice or anything like that, but I am a fan of those things, and so I can recognize like you're good at that. Machine can go and talk. Some of these other people are pretty good at it, even if they're not, professional level. But on the other side, I would say that like even among us creators, whatever it is that we're doing, like this is the problem with the panelverse in a lot of ways is that they're kind of doing a really bad version of what people like us should be doing, which is that we should be sharing audiences, we should be cross promoting each other. But the problem is that all these larpers or whatever these people are, I mean, frankly, it's hard to know. Like I think it's some combination of many different things, but it drowns out anyone, like you said, that's actually good at it. And so again, it kind of becomes a question of like, is it the platform itself? is it the fact that we don't
The
advertise?
anonymity, I think, lends a lot to it because these people come up and spin their own delusion, and then it's like I think they all kind of know they're each delusional, but they all just don't call each other out because hey, if I don't call him out, he don't call me out. We don't call you out. Fuck, we got a panel and we're all fucking idiots, but we all believe our own bullshit. And
Yeah, they're definitely getting high on their own supply, and I think that's one of the reasons. Like, I don't fuck with too many people out here at all, is because they can't see that they're drinking their own Kool-Aid, and it kind of gets kind of
it's gross.
culty for real,
Like it's incestuous, bro. It has this weird vibe to it to me that's just like, no way, I can't buy into it. Like I don't need to like call every single fucking thing out, but it's like, dude, if you call anything out on these people, they all turn on you, and it's it's Kafka-esque, man. They try to make you think you're crazy, but if you step back and look, you're like, no. But then you go in and you try to, confront one of them, and they all start, oh, well, this and that, uh, it's just, I mean, I blame myself for even wading into it, thinking that people wanted to have, reasonable pushback, with a logical argument, and it's like, oh God, of course not. You know what I mean?
right.
Like
So,
they love smelling their own farts.
well, that's kind of why I'm here in the first place, is just to have the conversation of like, I would encourage all of us to think outside the box as far as like, what is the best platform? What is the best way to advertise? What is the best way to get like a different kind of viewer that are willing to invest in
Dude,
what we're
I don't
doing,
know.
or
Is this black
or
pilled? I
drive
think it's
us or
over,
whatever.
bro. I mean, I'm sorry, but I think we're cooked. I think what you're getting is the best you're going to get. I think the fact you even get this conversation and I get this conversation on some level might be the best it's going to get, at least with the online. I don't see online getting any better. I do see, if you focus on personal connections in your life and building something real, you can
Yep.
have something genuine. But dude, I don't
Which is what
see
matters.
anything. Yeah. And I mean, it's like, I
agree with that.
I think the best part of the internet's over.
So we kind of already have seen the formula, right? Is you almost have to use short form and or regular video content to go viral or reach a mass group of people, like jump out of the box, reach a mass group, and then your live is basically like your weekly meeting with whoever's going to be the core group, right? So you got to kind of
Right.
employ, because I haven't done that, right? I've done just after a certain point strictly live, because I'm like, okay, I got a couple hundred people, couple thousand, they will show up every time, they will be a part of what I'm doing, and X amount of contributors. But if I really wanted to bring in, if I was really hungry, again, like I wasn't ever really hungry. I like that. I'd want that, but I'm not that hungry for it where I'm going to do everything I know I need to do to get it. But there may come a time again. I say again, but it was never really that way. I was just about the information and the truth and the idea that, hey, we could get results at court. Holy shit, this is a reality I never could have thought. I thought it was so valuable and powerful. And it is, that it speaks for itself. I don't have to market it. I don't have to do this, that, and the third. But the game is already there, right? You use the short form and the regular video content to jump out of the box, to be seen, to go viral. Then you cultivate your repeat sort of people, right? And then, a big part of that then, as we see with my first channel versus the second one, is algorithmic systems, right? Whether we want to admit that or not, because the live videos can pick up traction if you hit a certain amount and you're bringing in certain amount of likes and chat and whatever else, if they allow you to get that, right? Because when they allow me to get that, I do 100, 200 subscribers on a really good day, just doing the live thing, right? I get 10, 15, 20,000 views, right? I'm up there with the other people who would be in my field. Chile Decastrated, Brian from No Impact Flicks, right? I shouldn't even put myself in a conversation with them because they don't do what I do, but I'll call them contemporaries and peers, right? So you can see how what it should be, what it's supposed to be, and even surpass that versus what it becomes because of just the nature of the game. And quite frankly, it seems that over the course of years, the system has warmed up to me in a way where they go, okay, he comes on, he mocks the system, You know, he has his results, but most people aren't really going to do that. So it's not really a threat. So we'll let him kind of get his feet wet, you know, give him 10, 15, 20,000 views here and
Right.
there, a couple hundred subs.
No,
But
and no, and that,
they got an eye
and
on me, right?
no, and I think that's a good point you're bringing up because they don't mind. See, that's the thing, and I think that's why they don't mind Machine or even myself. Like, I mean, I have some pretty extreme like takes on things. I just don't really whip them out anymore because, frankly, I don't think the audience is really paying attention. But I think that like what you're saying about like the legal system, like I think that to me, it's like I think that because we have no choice but to deal with the legal system, that it would behoove people to actually engage in like trying to comprehend like how you at least throw a few wrenches in the gears of the legal system, because I mean that is something that the system does fear. Like if even 5% of people truly understood like the mechanics of the legal system, right? Like the system would have a really hard time dealing with that. You know what I'm saying? And again, I don't think that like bad people who are murdering people should be aware of that. But unfortunately, like those are the people that are on the front lines of this thing, right? And like the people who are in the system all the time are on that front line, right? And so that's just the reality of the situation. And but I mean, I guess what I'm trying to say is that ultimately it has to move from like the basements into the streets, and like at some point, like it's gonna have to meet the rubber's gonna have to meet the road, and like we're gonna have to get personal, like have kids and have families and have groups and have connections and keep everything legal and lawful as possible, of course. But I'm saying like if things continue in the direction they're going, I mean America is going to basically be in a collectivist shithole. I mean, it's already there, frankly, but it's not going to get any better because the legal system is a machine that chews people up and shits them out, essentially. And so people do need to be aware of that, and they do need to start preparing for the fact that the system is enabling the worst people to kind of like move with impunity. And those who do try to do the right thing, we're going to get hit in the fucking head with a hammer. So, I mean, I think that's the
Right, but
problem.
then that's when you have to be the NI has to be smarter than the AI, right? And I'll give you an example because I've had this idea, and it's rather simple, and I'm sure anybody could think of it. But you have to know your audience and who's going to stick with you, no matter if you have 10 people watching or 10 million watching. It's a type of person, right? If you want to call it that, there's a type of person who's going to fuck with me on the regular and what I have to put forth. We know that. So how you get them or get access to them is by not doing what you do and doing something that relates to that. So like my next channel would be I start from scratch. I got nobody in my algorithm. I'm not sub to anybody. Nobody sub to me. I come out of the box with nothing but homesteading, gardening, homesteading. Here's how to do this. Here's how to do that. Here's how to do this. I build up to a point where I get 100,000, couple 100,000, and I funnel them back to my channel that's about rights, freedom, principles, spiritual faith, right? Because they're never going to let that become a household name or become bigger than a certain point. They will let other stuff. You got to survey the field and know what they're going to let get more access to more people, right? And even that, I'm sure as we go forward, they're going to tighten the screws on because they don't want people owning land. They don't want people having clean food and clean air and clean water. Now, when I say they, the other side of this game is like the scripture says, the first shall be last and the last shall be first. As more and more people come out of Babylon because they've been fucked so many times that they can't deny it or ignore it anymore, you're going to have a larger and larger contingency of audience who's going to look outside of their normal box, right? And I think that's always kind of potentially happening, right? There's people who fuck with me for the last 4 years who before 5 years ago would have never watched me more than one time just because of the Slavid-19 event, right? And them saying, you know what, let's give this wacky loudmouth a chance on what he's talking about because we may have more in common than we are different, right? Prior to 5-6 years ago, a lot of these people are good, well-to-do white people. They're business people. They're just doing their thing, going throughout the world. Maybe they think something's up, something's wrong, but it's not a big bother or an issue for them. Once that happened, it opened the door, right? So I think that's you asked before, how do we get access to more audience? You got to know your audience and the type of person that is and what their interests are and attack it from a position of what interests are acceptable by the system and then funnel them back, if anything, to that primary position, right?
Well,
And
you
again,
can
there's a
find
handful of things.
you
Go
can
ahead.
find the lowest common denominator between any two people very easily. Like, you're going to agree on something with everybody if you just know where to look, right?
It's like Machine Lies. I'll give you an example. If Machine Lies went short form or regular video content, but again, he's probably a lot like me. He's not a very organized guy. He kind of just lets it fly. He can carry the thing on his own, and he probably prefers to work on his toes because it gives him a bit of a thrill, right? But if he actually structured himself or had two people behind him who said, "Hey, Machine Lies, I'm going to put a microphone in front of you today. Do that bit on Kierkegaard, right? Give me 20 minutes on Kierkegaard, his life story, how he began, the revelation he came to, what he turned into, and then put some images behind that and then send that out, right? That video is likely to get 10, 20, 50, 100,000 views if it's narrated properly, if it's good quality and has some decent visuals. Then he can use that to bolster his live viewership, right? Who are all going to come there for that type of thing, right? The philosophy. Same thing with the Tao, right? Give me 20 minutes on the Tao, your 5 best passages, why they're the best, what they mean to you, how they apply to the world today and the world that they were written in, right? Produced properly, structured, formatted. That's where a lot of us lack, right? If you want to say we have ADHD, whatever it is, and I'm just speaking for me. If I'm wrong, again, Machine Lies, correct me. But a lot of us who smoke dope and we're on the fly, we fly impulsively, spontaneously. That's what gives us a thrill. But it's not the best formality and format to bring people in, so to speak, right? Because they can tune in at any time, and it may be over here and over there, and it's up and down and all over the place. They may come and stick for that once they know you for something else, right? Is kind of the game it seems to be. So. I thought about it. I know how to do it. I haven't taken the risk, and I just can't get myself to devote 2-3 hours to sitting down and putting a presentation together, or even 20. And that's just my laziness, right? Or my lack of interest, right? It just doesn't interest me or excite me. I would bet if I will go to Machine Lies. Machine Lies, does it interest you or excite you to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes and lay everything out in a formatted way? Or is that not really interesting or exciting? He has done that.
Yeah, it's just a matter of clipping it at this point. Eventually we'll get to it. So yeah, look out for that. We got tons of stuff coming up here. Yeah, Neurojack once again joining at the end of the show so that it can be extended another hour, right? So this is his regular habit, right? So blessings to Neurojack. I appreciate you, man.
I think he's worth it. I like it.
Oh yeah, of course. No, this whole show started because of Neurojack. Honestly, this is a conversation that me and Neurojack had in at the very bottom of it all, right? So, so yeah,
nice.
Yeah. So that did happen after I was on the Crucible, right? So yeah, so after my first debate, and then I talked to Cockboy Hotline.
Yikes.
And he called Neurojack Bureau Jack. And that's when we started fighting because I was like, what are you guys hiding from the feds? Like, you guys are a bunch of retards. Right? So
that's funny. I often think that Neurojack was torturing me whenever I went over to his stream, but I think I get it now. It's funny.
Yeah, he's kind of a troll sometimes. I mean, so yeah, so he does do that a lot. I mean, right. So yeah, blessings to exactly. Neurojack smoking the neuro crack. Exactly, smoking a neuro sack. Exactly, right. So yeah, blessings to all the people. But yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna have to have you guys vacate the panel, and yeah, we will be doing a long panel tomorrow. So it's no biggie. Right? You guys come back. Y'all come back now. You hear?
I'll be back.
Yeah,
shit, man, you kept me out here somehow fucking 2 a.m, man. I swore I wouldn't be doing this again. No,
yeah, I greatly appreciate your time.
Engaged.
Yeah, I greatly appreciate your time, sir. Yeah,
I appreciate you, sir.
Honestly. Yeah, thank you, brother. Yeah.
All right, guys. Chem, Rasta, Machine Live. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, peace. Yeah, Rasta, Chem, if you guys have anything.
I'm good, man. It was a good night. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you, Chem. Yeah, blessings, sir. Yeah, it's always a pleasure to talk to you. Right, Rasta's
wow, that was fun. I love you guys.
Yeah, I love you too, Zeph. Thank you for being here with me, and yeah, so we'll be back soon. 37 people watching. Wow, people really like this type of show, huh? So we'll be doing Panel Actors Part 2 very soon, right? So you guys check out this show here, the alternate channel. We still have a lot of show left, right? I got a special bonus clip to play for you guys aimed at Hope State, right? So yeah, we got a special bonus clip, a commentary from Neurojack's show, right? So I know you guys love Neurojack, right? But yeah, we got a special clip from his show. We got some music going on, you mean, right? What's the name of this thing that Neurojack put together? Let me see this here real quick. Let me go to his channel here right quick. And yeah, we got a bunch of stuff coming up for you guys and, on the panel. I'll lay down the topic soon, right? Obviously, tomorrow we're doing a birthday show, right? So come check us out. We're doing open panel debates, music, right? So if anybody would like to come and debate me, right? Or you know anybody that's a smart cookie, right, that would like to debate, right? It would be great. It would be great to have them come by, right, and challenge the Machine Lies live. Okay, that would be a good time. But yeah, blessings to Neurojack. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, we got his show coming up. It's a great episode we did called The Bat Family Chat Leaks. The Bat Family Group Chat Leaks, a deep dive into the Vengeance fermentation arc. So yeah, so we got a couple, just a short bit from that, right? But it's like almost 2 hours long, right? So we will get to that, but we got some music for you guys. And yeah, I appreciate you guys for hanging through, right? We got a bunch of stuff going on the shows, right? Okay. And of course, Tuesday, right? We got Hegel, Hermetic Tradition, right? We're gonna chop it up with Marx, Economic and Philosophical Manuscript. Okay, 1844, right? So we got a special thing on Marxism. We're exposing the pseudo-eschatology of Marxism and ideas of Herbert Marcuse and the Frankfurt School, right? We got a bunch of other stuff coming up. We're looking at the pre-Socratics and the idea of logos in the Sophists and Plato. We got a bunch of shit coming up, man.
When you see my foot rapidly tapping upon the floorboards, you take it as my not being amused with the display. When you feel my finger rapidly tapping upon your scully, you should pack a bag with food and clothes and walk the other way. Now for the club bloodhound serendipity movement, alien, the triplicate stooge counterculture, 41st thief, dispatch sheet to shake a stick at. My fins break water, circling shoulder chips, dipped in a wheel to rape the orchard. Fresh, liquor bowl, out along killing, day dripping a beaker, spilling right. I treat the cursed burners of my zen like pendulums and let them count the seconds till the big hand strikes the scissor clip the string in your box. I got that 1,000 yards to stare. The hounds howl, Jack and Walker strip the market bare. Dig it, it's all modern logistics. See, the slaves work for assholes and the assholes work for kings, and the kings work for hookers, cocaine and four-finger rings. Snake tongue, hung a rung above the rest, lung while a pink lung stung and sunk to an ebony vest. Bad spirit, bad pyramids rust in the shadows of this cat on a hot tin something, spitting disgusting. Ready for rain, Indian summer under a fragile pain comforter. Stained glass palace, brain gas baggage. Summer separate pizzas equals spring class and balance on a pallet made of snake bone. Craft work, hate poem, kill 'em all. Jigamorpha with aesthetic Mach 20. 34. Why money, what you up to? I was just about trying to graduate to gumshoe. Here to preach the great American fuck you. Fuck you. Aesop Rock dropped his lip to the floor. Shoved the milestones in his mouth, chewed him up and spit the core. Saw the captives of the slapstick handshake trade embargo. Crushed on a fortune cookie tomorrow, opening question mark parcels. I get dwarf bliss for the future's modest Samaritans by exposing the vain roots of the here and now's plain truths, but I won't. Life lessons curdle in the stomach prior to sink into the sense capsules as discipline fractals. Now forced necessity says let the brain jolt awkward, set it free. Just take note if he walks irrelevant. Use me, for example, if Moses had gills, he could have fished without the split sea macho circus, but he didn't. Don't really make a difference. I'm cooked. I've been around the universe twice. The first time I sat and looked, the second time I broke the galaxy. Now I walk with a limp cause my foot's coated in casualties. A small price to pay for a life of greetings, your majesty. Spit a billion apple seeds to honor his vision of underprivileged children plucking the fruits in their ripest hour. But the dreams have gone sour. The cowards dug up the roots, weaved the leaves, hung up a noose and sacrificed their freedom vouchers. He did it in the name of Christ. She did it for the grunt work. He did it for the star cluster that he'd named after his mother. Now it's touching, and I guess it makes a great story to tell, but I'd rather be the wisher than the penny in the well. Kill a few, kill 'em all, fill 'em all with guilt. Watch and pray while you walk away on stilts. Kill 'em all, kill a few, kill 'em all, fill 'em all with guilt. Watch and pray while you walk away on stilts. Kill 'em all, kill a few, kill 'em all, fill 'em all with guilt. Watch and pray while you walk away on stilts. Kill 'em all, kill a few, kill 'em all, fill 'em all with guilt. Watch and pray while you walk away on stilts. Kill 'em all.
in my brain, with me every day, drives me insane. I feel in my heart that if I had a gun, I'd feel in my heart I'd wanna kill some. I feel in my heart the end will come. Come on.
Darkness, let's fucking go. Hey, yo, check it out. Snipers on the roof. Yeah, darkness, let's fucking go. Hey, yo, check it out. Snipers on the roof, vipers in the room, feelings of death. Watch the grim reaper gloom. Grim reaper out his tomb. Voluptuous sounds of doom. Voluptuous clouds that gloom. Ruptures in the roots. Yggdrasil. For wisdom, one must know how to move the well of Mimir. Not many can walk in these shoes. The wolf is Fenrir. Not many can rhyme against the tooth. Wisdom is for fools, knowledge is for ghouls. This world is just for the mules. This world is just a tool, like the peace when it fires, leaves blood in pools, leaves thugs with no jewels. The art is criminal, the thug is traveling a risky road, drinking mead while whistling for hoes. Nah, fuck it, I'm rhyming while preparing product on the stove. Darkness, yeah, let's go. Welcome to the cloud apocalypse. There's a lot of fight in this kid. Welcome to the clout Armageddon. There's a lot of clips in this bitch. Welcome to the final bout. We about to unload this trick. Darkness. Knowledge is power. The knowledge they bring is foul. This is knowledge for those that have witnessed the hour. A rare breed with rare rhymes. I did fair time. The sheep desire to stay blind. I told my comrades, don't fall for vain eyes. I told my comrades, don't fall for stage lies. Say it with pride. I ride, they die. The Black Panther, I side with the dark. The covenant in the ark. Heaven is just the abstinence from being a bitch. Nobody bark. Everybody hush, they look up to no art. A fake renaissance, they dressed it up, used the underground from the start. Lit a fire, burned it out. Lit a pyre, burned it for clout. Who's this about? Nobody specific, every rapper. Cause to me they're all targets. Fuck your favorite. Welcome to the cloud apocalypse, bitch. Darkness.
I can hear the scratch of red clones within the stone wall.
Welcome to the cloud apocalypse. There's a lot of fight in this kid. Welcome to the clout Armageddon. There's a lot of clips in this bitch. Welcome to the final bout.
Yo, Bill, what up, daddy?
The heavy metal king.
King Sal.
The heavy metal king. The heavy metal king. Whole big shit. The heavy metal.
Metal King.
I murder you and laugh. I'm Barry Sanders slashing through the path. You a magician's assistant, I'm sawing you in half. You a heathen that rely on the beast. I'm a demon that defying, crucifying the priest. I shine over beats, a motherfucking beast on the mic. I'm a lion out the jungle, raw meat without life. I bleed in the fight, Vinny like the taste of his blood. And I'll open up your stomach like the case of a slug. I'm faithful to drugs, putting metal plates in your mug. Dump your body in the motherfucking lake in the rug. Face in the mud, y'all create the facade that my people have exterminated faith in their God. Patience is hard, cousin, but it pays to be calm. Go to war for anybody who embraces Islam. I'm gracious and warm, ready for the place in the war. And I'm ready to smash a motherfucker's face in the floor. We got that gangsta shit.
The heavy metal king, hold big shit. We lock shit.
We got that murder shit.
The heavy metal king.
You talk that gangsta shit.
The heavy metal king, hold big shit. We lock shit.
We live that murder shit.
The heavy metal king.
Without order, nothing exists. Without chaos, nothing evolves. Now get on your knees so I can stick this gun in your mouth. I'm a Slayer album personified. Holocaust, Columbine, Middle Passage, Israel versus Palestine. It's the cult leader, drink your Kool-Aid. But with the doctors that produced AIDS, I open my mouth, I shoot flames. The freedom fighter that got the whole world terrified. Ill Bill, human manifestation of genocide. Stand among scrammy, when they grimy nose candy sniffers. Blast the black metal at you like Danny Loker. It's impossible to escape my matrix of hate. I make a good girl a cum dumps to Satan away. Set turn razors to AKs and turn razors to grapes. Turn blood into wine with an insatiable taste. Drink from the goblet of gore, vomiting porn. Sodom and Gomorrah back to Canarsie, New York.
Is this the bringing of the king to his parliament? Till the land was all undone and darkened by such deeds.
We got that gangsta shit.
The heavy metal king, hold big shit. We lock shit.
We got that murder shit.
The heavy metal king.
You talk that gangsta shit.
The heavy metal king, hold big shit.
We live that murder shit.
The heavy metal king.
You don't know about the gospel of Judas, about the information found in the Galapagos ruins. Yeah, how the warriors would sharpen their blades. How if they wanted to, the government could cure you of AIDS. With the equivalent of fire and ice, the equivalent of a prisoner who died for his rights. I'm lying to Christ, put your fucking spine in a vice. I'm like Trump and the apprentice, only fire at night. I'm dying to fight, slap you five and pretending you Louis Dogg's a fucking genocide general. So I say fuck the CIA and they plan. Get me out of here, I'd rather fucking stay in Iran. Yeah, I'll run up on you with grenades in my hand. If you fucking ride with Bill or try to hate on my fam. Yeah, it's the dichotomy of hatred and man. If you ever even think of trying to blame me, then blam. We got that gangsta shit.
The heavy metal king, hold big shit. We lock shit.
We got that murder shit.
The heavy metal king.
You talk that.
Y'all motherfuckers thought it was over, huh? But it's not. You didn't count on a fallen angel getting back into the grace of God and coming after you. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Your producers ain't shit. The fucking A&R ain't shit. I'll fucking fight my ass with your demo deal. Yo, Diabolic, take this motherfucker's head off! Go ahead and grip glocks. I'll snap your trigger finger in 6 spots. You'll have to lip lock with hypodermic needles to lick shots. I watch you topple black. Put away your ratings and holler back. Can't freestyle. You're screwed off the top like bottle caps. Beneath the surface, I'm overheating your receiver circuits by unleashing deeper verses than pre-speaking churches. What you preach is worthless. Your worship defeat the purpose like President Bush taking bullets for the Secret Service. Beyond what y'all fathom. I shit on cats and jaw tap them. Show no compassion like having a straight face orgasm. Tore jack him, have his half a 10 bitch suck my friend's dick. In the meantime, you can French kiss this clenched fist. Diabolic, a one-man brigade spreading cancer plague. This fucking a pussy face, holding a hand grenade. So if I catch you bluffing, faggot, you're less than nothing. I just had to get that stress off my chest like breast reduction. You motherfuckers are nothing, you cannot harm me. I'll resurrect every aborted baby and start an army. Storm the planet hunting you down, cause I'm on a mission to split your body into a billion one-celled organisms. Immortal technique could destroy your religion, you stupid bitch. You're faker than blue-eyed crackers nailed to a crucifix. I'm about to blow up like NASA Challenger computer chips. Arsenic language transmitted revolutionarily. I'm like time itself, I'm gonna kill you inevitably. Chemically bomb you, fuck using a chrome piece. I'm illmatic, you won't make it home like Jerome's niece. I'll sever your head diagonally for thinking of dissing me, and then use your dead body to write my name in calligraphy. This puppet democracy brainwashed your psychology, so you're nothing like diversity without equality. And your crew is full of more faggots than Greek mythology. Using numerology to count the people I sent to heaven produces more digits than 22 divided by 7. You like Kevin Spacey, your style is usually suspect. You never killed a cop, you're not a motherfucking thug yet. Your mind is empty and spacious, like the part of the brain that appreciates culture and erases. Face it, you're too basic, you're never gonna make it. Like children walking through Antarctica, butt naked.
So, well, everybody, I got another guest back. Actually, I went and got my my youngest grandson's Christmas gift this morning. I bought him one of them big, freaking huge fire trucks. You know, it's got these things and does the sounds, and it's got that thing that goes up. And anyway, when I saw it, I says, yeah, the kid's going to be happy. He's like a little tyke, and the fire truck is almost as big as he is. So, well, everybody, I got another guest backstage. Let's welcome Chris Rasta. What's up, Chris?
Yo, what's up, buddy? What's up, y'all?
Doing good, doing good.
Good. Just want to see the interaction what you got today about all this stuff going on. So I usually because it's fun, it's like fun drama, it's not like kick your ass drama, you know. So
right, like I believe Illumitami's reaction was more comical than than I didn't get butthurt. I laughed, you know. Moose got me a little bit more. Moose kind of like I didn't like how he reacted to it, right? And then Bad Apple Media was like you know, it's all right. So hey guys, you know what, we'll just jump right into it.
Yeah, I wasn't aware that this event produced so many reviews, right? So so props on that one.
Thanks a lot. Well, I did get a lot of reactions and a few comments, so you know, and also people reached out to me behind the scenes, you know, giving me all kinds of stuff. It was great. I can't wait to debate another debate with Jaron again, or maybe on another topic, or even maybe just co-create with the guy and call out some other conspiracy theories that might be out there.
Yeah, and I'd like to say that Illumidummy is absolutely an improv actor. He's admitted this on panels, right? So we have him actually admitting this several times. So it's a sort of improv comedy show, right? In his improv comedy act, he's pretended to support PDF stuff. This is true story, right? He's also became a Elon Musk ball washer, right? So he became an Elon Musk ball washer. So he's all for spaceman and for space antics and all that nonsense. So we kind of know
this whole homeless act that he's got going could just literally be an act, right?
Yeah, it's literally just I don't believe it at all. I mean, he came on my panel dressed as characters like that you play, like as an act. So I mean, this is the guy that we're talking about, right? So he's a Musk ball washer. He's defended some pretty questionable activities online. So it is what it is.
All right, so I'm just gonna speed up the video. So
also another notable fact: he lived at Rose 777's house.
Right.
So we have him admitting this. So it's pretty. So there's an interesting cast of characters that actually lived at her house, right? So, which is kind of
funny enough. And aren't they proponents to flat Earth? Aren't they like? Don't they dab into that kind of area?
Well, she's done shows with people like David Weiss who pushed the Flat Earth app. Now, I've conjectured that the Flat Earth app is some sort of data mining operation, or something like that. It doesn't make sense that somebody would invent an app like that just to promote Flat Earth, especially the kind of guy that he is, right? So they're questionable in their promotion of such things. At the very least, the Jeranism guy, right, who changed his view. He publicly changed his view, which is a strange move, right? I didn't think he'd go full science hard, right? But he kind of did, so that was interesting.
Yeah, and when he started coming out with the measurements, calculations, the circles on the maps and everything, I was like, oh boy, now he's in the completely, like, I was like, fuck, I didn't even know what to answer to that kind of stuff,
Right.
I was like, wait a minute here. Anyway, I got another guest backstage. Everybody welcome Mr. Modern Men Lost again. Welcome, sir.
This simple but brilliant device is helping seniors prevent cognitive decline. A 78-year-old Tai Chi.
Last night I talked to this guy, Jake. I guess he's not the asshole anymore, but he's something awake. I have clips of people saying that they're actors. I've said that. I'll say it again right now. I'm an actor. Go ahead and clip it. You're making everything so seriously that it makes you look insane.
No, I'm not. You're an actor.
You realize how
admitted
you
it.
sound.
No, I don't. No,
Okay.
I don't realize how it sounds.
Yep. See,
I'm simply stating a fact, which you just
He
stated.
doesn't get it. All right.
So,
All right.
why are you being so defensive?
I'm also in the CIA.
Why are you being so defensive about people
I'm in the
calling you an
CIA.
actor when you admit it?
I'm telling you, right? Well, you're right. I shouldn't be so defensive because I'm actually being defensive.
Don't be
because
so
I'm
defensive about something you
afraid that
already
you're gonna
admitted.
catch on.
No, don't be so defensive about something
You're
you
damn
already
right, dude.
admitted.
I'm worried. So we got to send more agents out to get you because all of our agents are, they've been so busy watching your ass for the last
Right, 'cause
5
you
years.
admitted you're an actor. You're an agent actor now. So you're LARPing as an actor now. I get it.
No. I'm not LARPing. This is actually what I'm telling you. You're right. Yeah.
Okay, so this part is
Me
the
and
real
Jaron-
part. This part is the
Me
real
and Jaron and
part.
Dave Weiss,
All
yeah,
right.
dude. We all secretly with Rose, we're all a part of it, and you're right. You got it.
Right.
You're the one who found us out.
You're blowing it up.
We
You're
got
blowing
away
it out
with
of
for so
proportion.
long.
You're blowing it way out of
Dude,
proportion.
Martian-
Nobody made the claims. Why are you being so defensive?
I'm not, dude. I just think it's hilarious listening to you come up here and
What's funny about it? What's so you're the actor.
Because you
You're the
take
comedy
yourself
actor.
seriously.
You're the one making
take
jokes
yourself so
online. You're
seriously.
the comedy guy. You make the jokes. You act and make the jokes. You do your improv show, buddy.
What?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Do your improv show.
There it is.
There it is.
No, but
There's your
seriously, dude,
pride.
just have a little bit of tact when you come around and you start saying, well, so-and-so was an actor, and
Cooler than
we
you without
actually have it
acting.
documented.
Cooler than you without acting. People
have
want
it
to watch me
documented?
more without acting. Yeah, without even
Okay,
playing a character. It's hilarious.
You know what they love? They come to
I'm
you
way
for
more
the fake
entertaining than you
laughter.
without acting. I'm way more entertaining than you without acting.
You can
and
talk
your
louder, that's for
boyfriend
sure.
lose. You and your
You can talk
boyfriend
louder.
lose.
I love my boyfriend. What do you mean? Well, quit that.
You guys
I
are
don't
cupcakes.
feel y'all, dude. You take things out of context. You know, it's fine. I don't worry about those things.
No, I'm not taking out of context. Context. This is what you said.
Yeah,
Like
you are.
cupcakes.
I love the cupcakes. It's my brand. I'm branding because I don't want the
Your
world to
brand,
end.
Right. Put
Like, you know, I'm not a doomer, as they say.
Right. No,
I
I'm the
have a
doomer,
positive
Larry.
outlook on the future.
I'm paranoid. Though I just claimed what you said. I'm somehow paranoid.
You're paranoid chilling, right?
Yep. That's,
Aren't you
that's my
paranoid chilling?
brand. That's my brand, Landry.
Pretty
Paranoid
bad brand.
chilling.
So have you ever like laughed for real in your life, or only the fake laugh?
I just laughed at you like 10 times.
But was that, you think it was a real laugh?
The machine gun laugh.
So that's your brand too? But you're not acting,
My
right?
brand. Yeah, it's my brand.
You're not a totally inverted, like everything that you say is not what other people are doing. That's not you, right? You're not the one actually acting with the sunglasses on and
No, that's
sort of
you
the
acting.
dress up.
No, you admit it.
playing
No,
the
you
character.
admit it. No, that's you. Don't turn
I
it on
agree.
me now.
I
You
did,
admit
yeah,
it.
because you took the bait. You took the
You
bait. You
admit
take the bait 10 times over.
I didn't take your
Because you're what's the word? You're gullible,
You're an actor.
right? You're gullible.
Oh, I'm gullible, but you can't
You
fool
fall
people
for
with your
anything.
acting. You're an authentic person, but you couldn't fool me with your acting. But I'm gullible.
I just told you I was acting, dude.
Makes a lot
I'm
of
telling you right
sense.
now.
Makes a lot of sense.
You know what I'm acting like? I'm acting like a man who has more to offer than you. And I'm glad. I'm glad that you think that I'm acting.
I stated facts.
What was the fact?
What did I state that was false?
Everything. Everything that comes out of your mouth.
Like what?
Like that so and so is an actor because they were associated with this
admitted-
person.
you
We actually
admitted
have a
you an
documentary.
actor.
Yeah, it's
You
called
just
a
admitted
fucking
that.
joke. You know how to take a joke?
Oh,
It's
so
kind
you're
of like those dicks that you take in your ass. You know those.
Oh, I
you
get dicks
don't
in my
take
ass.
it
Well,
like
you
that.
get dick pics. You get dick pics from Jeranism, but I get dicks in my ass. That makes a lot of sense. But you're the one getting dick pics and admitting it. Yeah. Oh, but that's a joke too. Oh, you were just acting when you did that. Oh, but I'm not the actor.
I
You're
didn't do anything with a dick pic.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I'm serious. Like, do you know we got like 7 CIA agents. They're actually sleeping underneath your house.
Oh,
right
okay.
now. They are.
That's so funny, Landry. That's
It's
like
not
the
funny. It's
funniest
not a
joke
joke.
I've
Do
heard
I
all
don't
day.
think I'm joking to you?
That's the funniest fucking joke I've heard all day, Landry.
This is a serious
It's fucking
case.
hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. You know how funny you are, bro?
I don't.
This
This
shit's-
is serious. You're right. This is a serious problem. It's very serious. Doesn't that suck to get pushback when you just come on and so-and-so is an agent?
Oh,
I
sucks to
take
get
myself
pushback,
so
Landry.
fucking seriously.
Oh, it sucks when I call people actors and they admit it, and then they tell me I get dicks in my ass when they get dick
Doesn't it
pics from
suck
Jeranism.
to
Oh,
be,
it sucks. Oh, it sucks.
Doesn't it suck to be
sucks.
fucking lose whatever you say?
Oh, you lost what you had to say. Oh, you lost
I did.
it.
It went away. Because it's. I mean, how much time are you really worth?
You
That's
never
the
had
thing,
it.
right?
You never had it because you got to come up with it on the fly doing your improv act. Go ahead.
Yeah. But you got it all down packed in your mind, right? Not the reflection of your sunglasses.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, how about this? We can settle this once and for all. You think you could have done a better job in that debate? Because you can get, the floor mouth with you as well. If that's what you want. Just like, Andrew Wilson did.
Bring it on. Bring your
All right,
boyfriend.
so-
Bring your boyfriend that sends you dick pics on. Bring him on.
All right. Sounds good.
Bring him on. Bring him
We'll
on.
go ahead and leave this open for the part 2. How about that?
Bring
Where
him
do
on.
we have it at?
Bring him on. Yeah, bring him on. Bring him on. What's my position on it?
You tell me.
Oh, you don't know my position, but you
Why
want to
would I
debate.
care?
Oh, you don't even care what my position is, but
I
you want to
assume
debate.
that you're up here saying that everyone else is lying, so you got the truth, right?
But you
You're a
don't
truth
care
teller.
what my position is, but you want me to debate people.
If you want to. I mean, if you want to come up here and say, oh, so-and-so is an actor because they're associated, then back it up.
You admitted it. You admitted it.
I did.
Yeah, you did.
I'll do it again.
There's your shit-eating grin. Yeah, exactly. You admitted
I'll
it.
do it again. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it the next day.
Do it every day. Admit you're an actor every day.
Be honest
Please.
every day? Sure.
Yeah, be honest
What part are
every
you
day.
playing today, TML? What part are you playing?
The machine lines. It's on the screen, faggot.
All right. Hey, can you pull really hard on your beard for me? Pull very hard. I want to see if it comes off. Harder than that. I think it's a fascinating piece of work. Does it stink?
Does it stink?
What does it
Like
smell
your upper lip stinks when you're picking your nose on OTW news?
When did I do
You're
that?
a disgusting fucker.
That was my eye.
I have it clipped. You
Bring on the
didn't
clip.
do it.
Bring on the clip.
I will. I'll release you picking your nose on
Do it
OTW,
right now.
you disgusting little bitch.
Do it right now.
You're a grown-ass man, bro. You come
Do it
online
right now.
like this.
Do it right
but
now.
I'm the smelly one, though, right? But
Do
you're
it right
picking your
now.
nose. Pick
Do
it,
it right
lick it,
now.
and stick it, Landry.
He doesn't have the clip. He doesn't have the clip. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I got nothing else to say.
OTW,
You can have your
OTW,
show
can
back.
I pull up the clip?
Yeah, pull the
Yeah,
clip.
sure.
Pull
Bring it up.
Okay,
Bring it up.
let's pull up the clip.
Bring it up, man.
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta go find it.
No holds bar. I mean,
Yeah, I'll find it.
Can I enjoy the clip in the chat so I can eat Thanksgiving? Am I allowed to by TML, Lord TML?
check out my cup.
Nice. Good stuff. So who won the debate, TML?
I did. Well, I mean,
asking you
chat
now.
said I did. Fuck,
What do you
TML
think?
froze. He's frozen. He might
That's
might
good.
have like accidentally did something.
Well, I had fun indulging, a little bit of Thanksgiving
Can
drama.
you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna recover
I
this
just-
clip for you guys, though. I got you
I
guys
hope you
on this
do.
clip.
My
Yeah, of
nephew's
course,
coming to the car door.
because you're lying about what you do online again. You're lying about it again. So we have to
What-
call you out again and prove it again that you just lied.
Let's see if he actually follows through with this. But I gotta go.
I got you, dude. Yeah, I got you, bro. I will follow through on it, just like I follow through on everything I say. Just like you followed through on what you said and admitted you're an actor. Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
All right.
Hold on
so,
a second. So give me a second. Let me pull this clip.
Okay, well-
I mean, you do your show while I do that. Sorry.
yeah, that's what I was gonna do. No problem.
You can try. I'll try my hardest.
So, well, I do want to clarify, I guess, because here's the thing, right? So if I say Arctic Timberwolf, do you think that, what's his name, EBT would have known who that was?
I don't know. Probably not.
Yeah.
Because
The bunny ears?
I think of it.
Okay. All right.
I'll go for one right now.
Yeah. There we go.
So the bottom corner of that has to be visible there. So pay attention to the bottom corner next to Barrowix. If you're familiar with Barrowix icon, it's the little bear, right?
Right.
So so I'll slow it down to 25%.
Awesome.
The judge, right? So here's the video, right? So we're looking at the physical video. There's Landry, right? Now, what's Landry doing in this video?
Well, right now, if we zoom in a tad, he's got his finger up his nose.
Okay, now let's play a little bit.
And then he eats it.
Yeah, and then we're playing the video, right? And then he disappears there, right? Right, so because I've went back into the video, right? So I'm playing it again because I can't believe he's entered a show, a live stream, picking his nose. Either he doesn't care about the audience, or he doesn't care about the show, or he just doesn't care about his own image. Right? There's only 3 fucking options here. He doesn't care about who he's projecting himself to be online, right? Having admitted that he's an actor. Right? Or he just doesn't give a fuck about the show. He's picking his nose like, fuck you, OTW. I'm picking my nose at you, bitch. What are you going to do about it? I'm ruining your broadcast. I'm doing this disgusting stuff on your show. All right? So, I mean, and then what about it? He's going to come up here and lie that he ever did that. You are on the show. So were you not aware of what you were doing on camera? This is incredible. How does somebody click to join into a live show and be so not self-aware that they don't even know what they're doing on stage at the time? And you'll notice that Landry really doesn't know what he's doing on stage. You'll notice that. And these are the autistic people we have to contend with and prove ourselves to. Look at this guy. Do you guys see this?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Are you guys seeing this?
Yeah.
I mean, this is the tip of his finger is completely into his nose. There he is. He's digging in now. He's digging far in. Now his eyes are rolling back into his head. He's enjoying this so much. Now he's really digging in there. Now he's actually putting his nose in camera view while he's doing it, which is a really odd move. And then, and there he is putting himself off camera.
Going in with his thumb. Did you see that?
Yeah, then maybe he noticed he was on camera, so he takes himself off view there. And then he comes on stage and has the audacity now to lie about it and say that I'm the disgusting one, that my beard smells and my beard is fake. It took me 3 years to grow this fucking beard. I have more testosterone than you ever will in your life. And you got dick pics from Jaronism. This is something you admitted on your show. That you're a gay fucking troll. This is disgusting. If I got dick pics from a dude that I was working for, I'd be like, do you want to fight me? I'm definitely not working for you anymore. What kind of fucking shit is that, chat? Get the fuck out of here. All you motherfuckers watch gay trolls. This is what you guys are. You guys are obsessed with this shit. The internet LARP. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I just talked about Pythagoras yesterday. Suck my dick.
Traceable his ways. For who has known the mind of the Lord, or who has been his counselor, or who has ever first given to him and has to be repaid? For from him and through him and to him are all things. Sounds like a LARP.
We'll record.
Yeah.
Is it what show is it from?
It's from the Powder Diaper.
No, I mean what I mean is
which show from us?
Of ours was it? Yeah.
The one we did a hit piece on, stupid ass motherfucker. But it wasn't really about him. It was on Andrew Wilson, and he plays the 15 minutes that were about him, and claims the whole fucking show is about him.
Well, that sounds like fun.
Yeah. So
well, we're live, so we'll do it. We'll do it live, and we'll have a little chuckle at everybody's expense. That video they did yesterday with like the struggle session with Raging Tomato was very strange. I don't know what that was about, but
I recorded the whole thing, so I'm gonna review that on Thursday. Right. So yeah, on Thursday, Friday.
Do you think it's possible that sometimes they open up these, if you want to call them panels or debates? Do you think sometimes they do it just to see what the people will say and do and how they react when they do these fake LARPs? That's what I think.
Yeah, I believe this show is particularly in response to the show that I'm going to be doing later this week. So, yeah, and I even called, my show Cuck Hunters, and he brought out the Cuck. It's called Cuckrakers. His thing was called Cuck Hunt instead of Duck Hunt. So my thing's called Cuckrakers, and it was like, so the thing is that I already told him that I'm gonna be dropping that on Friday. So I feel like he's doing this preemptively to respond to this shit, because he kicked this dude off his panel for coming on my show, and that's what he claimed that Rob Noer did. Right? They claimed that they got rid of Sarah for going on Flo's panel and talking shit about him or whatever. So he's saying that. So he made a show called Am I a Hypocrite, asking the audience if he did the same thing. So, right. And he also, oh man, you'll see. He like opens up this thing of like, fucking Mussolini, and he goes, I figured out the philosophy of Christian nationalism, guys. And he starts like saying how he like read like a pamphlet by Mussolini, and he like figured it all out. And he's like, it's only like 15 pages long and shit. Oh my god, the guy's terrible.
Yeah, well, I didn't see everything that was going on, but yeah, but it's like I don't even. It doesn't even make sense at a certain level. It's like. I mean, I have my theory, but it doesn't matter at the moment. But we'll just we'll let the drama speak for itself. I'm sure it'll be more revealing than anything I can theorize about, you know. But I think if you see that thing that happened yesterday, like it's very clear that some people are in on a joke and other people aren't in on the joke. But I don't know exactly what that is. You know.
Well, here's the joke, right? The joke is, and here's the greater part of it, right? He claims that Andrew Wilson is a fascist, right? Andrew Wilson told him that he is a low-level content creator, that creators like him lick the scraps from the table, right? They lick the fingers like they're like dogs and shit. So he calls Flow State a dog, right? And he says that Flow State is a dog living on Andrew Wilson's scraps. And then Flow State says, well, why don't you give me a bigger scrap? Not even making it up.
Well, maybe it was a humiliation ritual for him.
Yeah, it was like some shit like that. And then and now today in this stream, he claims that, you know, if you support Andrew Wilson, you're actually supporting fascism. So he wanted to cuck to the fascists.
That's actually hilarious because Flow State fashions himself as a, you know, fuck around, find out libertarian. So
he claims he's not a liberal during the course of this. Because I call him a liberal, he says he's not a liberal. And he also claims that Sarah never worked for Andrew Wilson, even though he literally said it on his show yesterday. So it's fascinating so far. It's like pile of lies.
Is this like phone stream? Like this is
I
so
think I just put it into a different format, so we'll get a different audience hopefully, and see. I'm just experimenting with different formats to see what seems to work. You know?
Did you put Batman as a tree? That's hilarious. A Joker Batman.
Yeah, it's a Batman Kabbalah tree I made.
That's pretty good
for my articles.
No, it's funny because it's very demonic and Wendigo-ish.
Why doesn't
Well, he's going on he's going on the tree of death instead of the tree of life. So.
Yeah,
All right, let's play it. Let's see what's going on.
You have to do is just report back. You can even just stay quiet on panel. Don't feel. I mean, you're welcome to take up my battles for me because I'm a girl and I love that. But Flo's a man. He doesn't want another man fighting his fight. On his
He's a man, mind you.
So I thought that cyber intro, right? The cyber intro kind of looked like they ripped off my aesthetic or whatever.
Man, he doesn't
He's
want.
got the owl, man. That's like Molech.
Yeah, he's got Molech. Yeah.
Makes me think they kicked Landry and AJ out as well.
Oh.
AJ was hilarious.
I left Trippy.
AJ was hilarious.
That's crazy, bro. So to give you guys some context before you start hitting me with the questions, right? The whole reason I'm saying they're good.
So this is the only person who comes in to talk about Flow State, and it's his own fucking panelist. You know, what a scrub. Like, he couldn't even make the whole show about him when he's being reviewed on Andrew Wilson. And then the dude comes in and says, bro, you're just like you're clout chasing, you're cucking. He told him to his face.
Good people in my book is, like I've told you, Machine Lies, you know, when you lie, you get caught up, right? You know, I used to have a channel.
They've been talking about me for a minute.
On COVID and shit. Like, I lost it to 3 strikes. I used to have an open panel. So I've been a big fan of yours because it was always focused on.
Yeah, they've been talking about me for a minute, but we haven't. The whole show is about Andrew Wilson. What the fuck? Like, what a fucking moron. And he thinks that Andrew streams about him too when it's about Sarah and Rob Nowhere. He inserts himself into this shit. Like, he inserts himself into the drama to clout chase. And when everybody tells him, like, it's not even about you, he just
that's why he says he's a drama slut.
Exactly right.
I like that word, slut. You know, it's like that's basically what it is. It's like, let me hole myself on the streets of the drama YouTube streets. Something like that.
Drama sluts and panel whores.
Street core.
Yeah, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but if those who if he really does have actual supporters, like the way that I support TML and what he does, if he has people who are like hardcore fans of his, people who like literally the second they wake up, the first thing they do is go and see what he's doing. I can't imagine the kind of person you have to be to want to subscribe to that type of personality. I get being egotistical sometimes, but a drama slut, I don't know. I got to come up with a better word than that. I know drama. I know real drama sluts, and I don't even know how you define how he acts. It's fucking cringe, to be honest. To be honest, yeah, there you go, cringe. It's fucking cringe.
Yeah, so it's more like a drama junkie than a drama slut, right? But yeah, that kind of more fitting. Right?
People debating about what our reality is, God, all these things. And so I lost my channel, and I had quite a few subscribers, way more than a lot of these hosts. So I jumped on these panels trying to, like you said, you orated it perfectly. I try to spread my message when I'm allowed to, and most of the time, because of these grifts that these channels are doing, or like their religious agenda they have, I don't get far, But as far as Flo, Sarah, Machine Lies, if I name other names, I'm probably going to piss people off because people are so jaded with so many content creators. Anyone who's allowed me to jump on and just talk my shit and like get a nice reaction going, I've always respected those people. And that specific night, it was like I've tried to talk about this with Flo on Sarah's. There's always something going on. So like they have their thing going on. I don't want to just jump in and be like, can I explain what happened that night from my perspective? That's stupid. So I'm glad you were talking about it today when I logged on and happened.
The thing is that I respect Punjabi Bro, but he's not even really being honest, right? Because how much honest is a show? Like I've seen him get paid to be thrown off Flow Stage show all the time. So he's saying they'll just let him come up and he can say what he wants. But that's actually not true. That's actually not even happened that many times, right? Because he gets paid to get kicked off, and maybe he's supposed to come in and interrupt on purpose so that Flo can get more money or whatever, right? So it could just be gay ops or whatever, right? And then on top of it all, right, the Sarah, the Raging Tomato, she has silenced numerous people on her panel because she has some big name guest on there, and she's clout chasing with that big name guest. At any time that guy talks, she tells everybody on the panel to shut up, even though there's 9 fucking people there. Like what? So yeah, I mean, it's all just nonsense.
To like rewind a few minutes and see, my face on there. I was like, oh my God. And then you guys were talking about me. So I was like, oh, this is perfect. I can go on. So I believe in God, man. God makes everything happen for a reason. I was just in the private chat that night on the panel doing the same shit I always do, have a few drinks. It's my night off. I'm not practicing. So it's like I'm kicking it, done my family time. And this, like any other drama, Flo's always covering. We know Flo State. We all know him. It was just another night of drama from my novice perspective. So I'm like, oh, they're beefing with Andrew. Like I always knew Flo never liked the Crucible guys. They don't, there's these liberal conservative beliefs. They always clash, right? But I'm very non-biased from my culture and perspective. I think everyone's like, it's cool. I'm never going to fit in with you guys. So why should I judge any of you? I'm in my own lane, And I see them going, oh, go over there. My drunk ass is like, all right, cool. Pop the link in. Dude, I don't even know this guy. I've never seen him before. I'm on their line. Like, dude, I'm a big fan. I watch you all the time, sir. I'm doing that stupid little, shtick, right? Being a little comedian. And after I got that over with, after I left, people in the chat were going, oh, he let him off easy. And I regret going back because at that point, what I had kind of done was just say, maybe you're a little too sensitive, sir. This is just kind of how these people are. But if you're too good for it, all the more power.
Bro, is he sped this up? Because this dude is like, he is talking a mile a minute. I don't think I remember him talking this fast. But yeah, he must have him sped up because he's already a quick talker. But like at this rate,
he is a quick talker.
He's about to break the fucking sound barrier, dude. This is insane. Dude.
To you, if you're too good for these people, good job, sir, and thanks for letting me on by. That would have been great. But I saw that peer pressure is a bitch, and I fucking jumped on there again because somebody said, oh, he let him off easy. And then I did the whole like fake, you see that guy? He's trying to stop the cook, sir. And then I just did a 180 and went, fuck you, you fat piece of shit, and logged off. It was total Comedy Store fucking roasting.
God damn, AJ, you talk forever. Correct. He cannot do that if you're making a transformative piece, if you're reviewing it, whatever. That is accurate.
Got caught up in some bull.
So he's claiming that I would go and copyright strike his channel for him producing this content. But yeah, man, holy fuck, man. Really desperate.
Well, I think I heard that too. I think what he was talking about was like people like just another Canadian and stuff. They just basically just re-upload the content.
And I actually feel guilty. Like I know Sarah's handling like a champ, but they had a big like alliance, you know.
Yeah, that's not even true. He changes the barriers and the stuff, so he does transform the content, right? And he also clips the video that he's making. So no, it's a redone presentation. There's hundreds of Andrew Wilson clip channels that do the same exact thing, right? He doesn't claim ownership of those channels, right? So yeah, I mean that's a retarded claim.
And now it's falling apart. And I honestly think good riddance. If people want to control you like that, fuck off. Like that's just weird. You have your own thing, keep your own thing. But it does suck. Like I saw all that drama go down. It really fucked with me. And it's like it's kind of made me not want to jump on these panels anymore. Because I don't want to be caught up in this stuff, and then like something I say that's funny ends up being like a huge, oh, this guy was a part of it. I didn't fucking know what was happening. I didn't know her and Rob were beefing behind the scenes. I didn't know this Andrew guy was gonna like fucking just come in and bogart Sarah because there was prior shit going on.
AJ, you fucking sweetheart. If you listen to this, you didn't do anything wrong. You have nothing to worry about or feel guilty about. Or
that sounded gay as fuck. He said, "AJ, you sweetheart, you have nothing to worry about. You didn't do anything wrong." Right before he
pulling a singer.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty gay.
And then he put him in a ransom.
Because of the fact how he came at me a few months ago for literally no reason.
Right. Creepy dude, man.
Be avoidant of.
Dude, I was just fucking hitting the link, trying to be a cockhead, you know.
Yep, that's all you did. They
Just
were
chill,
hypersensitive.
bros. No worries.
Yeah, it's no worries. Yeah, but the thing is that you said you volunteered to go up there.
Yeah. Because people in the private chat were like, "Go over there and troll them," and we've done that on many other channels. Like, you know what I'm saying? We've done like TML. We've done that to so many other people. We've done it to Nightish, and it's all like fun and banter, and everyone.
Did you hear that? So he denies that claim. You know, when we did that show or whatever, right? I mean, when he reviewed the show or whatever, he denied the claim that people were sent in to troll. So I feel like they both admitted that shit and denied it. It's just that simple. Like he made both claims. Like you know, they made both claims. Like it's either his word against theirs, or like they made opposite claims, right? And then you see like Landry or whatever, you know, they were saying they were talking in the private chat there too. So I don't know, man. Right? It looked like they were having conversations in the private chat about going and trolling this other channel, and now they're claiming that didn't happen. Whatever.
Talks again. It's not a big deal. So I didn't know that there was like actual beef going on. Had I known, I would have not done that. But I think the people that did know, it was to their advantage to not warn me, or maybe they didn't have the conscience to catch it beforehand. Like, oh, this could create a lot of problems. Send an AJ over there. Let's not do that, you know. But I don't think anybody really thought about it. It's one of those things where you mix fucking petrol with flame and it ignites, you know. And that's kind of what happened, dude. Now everyone's got
right. And how do we know that's not happening now? Like, how do we know that he isn't sent in to talk about Flow State? Because none of the show's about Flow State, so that Flow State could review him on my panel. Like, because that's ostensibly what's happening, right? Like, so this is a stupid thing, stupidest thing I've ever seen. It's like a snake eating its own tail. It's literally like he's reviewing the content that he created on my panel just because I let this guy talk about him. Like what? Literally, and now my show's on the screen for 91 minutes because it's like, yeah, I get like free promotion because he said this.
It does seem what they'll do is like they like to do the presentation within a presentation thing. Like if someone is reviewing people or content, you know, they'll go and cause drama in that presentation, so that way they do that double recording, like how we're reviewing a review of a review. I have seen that happen where they'll do that kind of stuff before, where they'll purposely create drama on someone's panel, record that, and then use that content later to cause drama. And then, you know, like us, we'll go and review that content, and then it's just another recording on top of it. So
yeah,
it's part of it for sure.
Digital Ouroboros over here, Techne Boros.
And like you said, free promotion.
I just look at Flo, Sarah, you, TML, all these people that have been on your panels that I'm not naming or can't remember. Like, I just look at you guys as content creators that are creating a platform to spread information. Some of it's bullshit, like you said, it's shitty content, but then other people are, you know, allowing others to spread knowledge or doing it themselves on their platform. So that's kind of been my perspective.
So did you hear what he said? He said some of it's bullshit, other of it is knowledge. So what category is Flow State in? Is he in the bullshit category or the knowledge category? What category am I in? Am I in the knowledge category? He already said I am. So I mean, all you have to do is really break down what he's saying and deduce what he's saying, and you get the picture. He's literally calling Flow State a putz, but he's doing it in a nice, very cordial way, in which he's too dumb to notice it. right? So it's like, yeah, he's slick talking. Now he has to like analyze his quick talking words to even realize what his fucking opinion is. Slow state.
I don't judge any of these people, dude. I'm not perfect. Like, I'm not gonna sit here. Nobody's innocent. We all know about the dark side of all these people. We don't have to get into details. If you do enough research, they've got some shady past, right? Like, it's there's people like, especially the bigger channels. It's like,
out a
goddamn,
lot, and
like how the
everyone's like,
fuck?
AJ, stop spurging.
You know what I mean? But that's the YouTube world. Why should I judge these people? Like, you know what you're signing up for. When I hit these panels and when I choose to do stuff, I gotta have accountability on my part. So that's basically what it is, man. Like, I didn't know. Had I known there was this effort that was already occurring and I was gonna make it worse, I would have just avoided it, because at the end of the day, as a friend, you don't.
You know what I'm realizing? This is the same show from the other day. It's just a clip of the same show. Like, for fuck's sake, dude. Like, fuck.
You don't want to be that guy at the bar that gets everybody into a fight and now they got an assault charge. And I kind of feel like that in that regard. Like, you know, and I'm not saying that what I did in those 30, 40 seconds was that special. Fuck no, it was already going to go in that direction. But just knowing that it went in that direction, I wish I wasn't a part of it. You know, like, that's just, you guys, anybody who knows me, that's not what I do, dude.
Bro, you gonna speak up? Like, you got any commentary on the video? Fucking Loop Master Mike? Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, this shit is insane, dude. The dude has zero commentary on the fucking video.
You know what's funny? I've often found that those who try to defend their actions more by saying, I didn't mean to do this, or my intentions were not to do this, most of the time their intentions and meaning was to, in fact, do the very thing they claimed that they weren't doing.
Yeah,
I'm just saying the overemphasis on I didn't do it, I had no intentions. I like, dude, okay, you know, after the first 10 times, I don't think I'm gonna believe you.
Yeah, like, it's like, bro, like what? Like, this is literally just my show. Like, there's nothing transformative about it. It's my show sped up. You know, it's literally like what's happening here. Like, here, hold on, let me see this. This shit 125, man. Like, what is this, bro? This is like 7
Often been on
minutes.
these panels saying, man, let's talk about this or that. Why are we
It's
talking about
never
drama?
ending.
But people just love drama, dude.
Crazy.
Reality TV, it's like the new reality TV. So I definitely got to move a lot more carefully. Like, I've only been keeping in and listening, and I don't know, dude. It sucks. That's my humble opinion. I just think it sucks. It's shitty. Like, you do all this building, you get to meet people, and then all this drama puts people apart. And that's why that night I told you, Machine Lies, you're like the ocean, bro. You're just there. Your waves coming in and out. Like, you know, you've been watching this all go down, and I've never seen the Machine Lies hop on any panel and like try to, you know, be a part of like some group or like have this herd mentality with the drama. So that's why I respect him out, because he just keeps in his own lane and does his own thing. You can think he's crazy or he's fucking enlightened. Fuck you. Like, he's gonna keep going.
Amen.
Nobody's stopping him, you know. So that's kind of my perspective about all this, man.
Did the thing. Yeah, blessings, bro. Yeah, I appreciate his commentary or whatever. But yeah, it's absolutely right. Like, they all got like weird ass little groups, like cubby holes, same people in the chat, same people on the panel. Right. We're the only ones out here. We don't have no group, no organization, no production teams, none. No grifting.
It's unfortunate, really.
Yeah, I'm in I'm near like Dearborn, Detroit area. So back near Tarek, right, Detroit area.
I gotta hop off soon, bro. My face, I'm here.
Right, he's not really against the Crucible. Just another thing, I just wanted to correct you a little bit, because Flow State, right, he's not really against the Crucible to a sizable degree. As we mentioned, he's on the other side of the political aisle, right? So they support the system, right? So we talked about the system, and you know, obviously we have more critical views, right, than they do, right? But yeah, so they basically support the system. He's more of a lefty, right? Flow State. Right, so that's generally where he stands, but he's been trying to use Andrew Wilson to grift, and also Sarah, who was Andrew Wilson's employee, right? So he's not really forthright about.
Am I a lefty? Put a 1 in the chat if I'm a lefty.
It's absolutely right. Total lefty. He's a libertarian, right? That's his philosophy, right? He's pro-abortion, right? That's a leftist take. He's anti, separation of church and state and all that stuff, right? That's a liberal position. That's how he debated all of those ortho cuck losers, right? That are all subservient to the fucking state. And yeah, man, like all these guys, like some of the ortho bro opinions are honestly leftist. right? Like the thing that they say that they're gonna slowly influence government like over 300 years by changing the system from the inside by voting for people. Like that's leftism. Like you know what I mean, right? Like they believe in Christian dating. They believe they go against traditional values, right? They believe in divorce laws, etc. Right? They believe in modern shit. Right? So I mean, this guy doesn't know what a fascist is. He doesn't know what a Christian nationalist is. He doesn't know what a liberal is. Oh, Mussolini was a Christian nationalist. Like what? This guy's like fucking brain dead. Like you're fucking brain dead, dude. Like you're too dumb to debate these topics. Like you don't know what political theories are.
Sarah was not an employee. Let's make that perfectly clear. She was not an employee. Never was an employee.
How much he's using Andrew to grift or whatever, right? So
right, yeah, from all the drama. And no, look, I'm not gonna sit here and glaze Big Bro like that. I always call him Big Bro. Him and I debate about God all the time. I just look at that dude as like another guy who's surviving. He's got a family. Like I look at everyone else like another.
Like, does this Lionheart guy know him at all? Said this is the first time he's hearing that Flow State is a leftist. What? Wait, what the hell is this? Oh. Okay, yeah, that's a better layout. Yeah, we'll just do it that way.
Man or woman in this world that we didn't have a choice to be born, but we just go with what we got. And we all have mental health issues. We all have financial struggles. Some of us are luckier than others. So it's like, I've never looked at the guy as some evil dude, but yeah, used car salesman. He's fucking self-admitted grifty about that shit, And the Sarah being an employee of the whole thing, I don't have enough information on it all. I guess all I can say is Sarah and Flo have never been like, oh, this fucking guy's here. I'm not going to let him on because I disagree with what he has to say. They would always let me talk my shit.
See, that's the part that I'm not understanding. How is somebody paying $5 to kick you off and all that stuff, and not letting you talk and all this stuff? I mean, it's just crazy, man. All right, so I mean, we just let this dude talk like forever. Like we let him give like a 5-minute dissertation. You know what I mean? Like I've never seen anybody do that on a Flow State show or any of these shows. Definitely not this dude. So what is he talking about? Like what is he talking about? Like the moment he's on panel, the whole game is, yeah, can somebody pay to kick him off? Like it's literally the game you guys play every single show you guys do. Like what?
And they still do. Like I know for a fact if I have the time to get onto Sarah's panel because it's always so packed, she's gonna let me on even if she cooks me, or Flo for the same reason. And yeah, you're right. As far as what we talk about, in my humble opinion, it is dimensions above any of this bullshit. Trying to do 5-6 hour streams, getting people to like look at drama. Oh, we got evidence of this and that, and it's just like, what are we doing? Like I could just turn on MTV. That was my childhood, watching The Real World or Jersey Shore. Fucking Snooki and Pauly D and all these guys. So it's just, it doesn't interest me. What interests me is when you guys get into these deep fucking, ideas and philosophies about what is actually happening and what's going to happen after we die and why we're even here. That's always what's intrigued me, So I get you, bro. It's fucking shitty. The whole thing's shitty. And I feel like my thing with Flow State is he's been doing this for a long time. And you've been doing all of you guys really that I fucking jump on. You guys have been doing it for a fucking minute and you haven't launched your channels. So it's,
yeah, we've been doing it longer than Flow State. So we were a show first, right? So, so this is notable. So not only have we been on for longer, but we've presented more material that for free, pretty much, right? Like we even sat there with Flow State for like an hour and presented Nietzsche's philosophy. Right, this is actually a real thing, that we exposed him for on fucking OTW News. We got over 1,000 views there, exposing the shit out of this dude. He couldn't hold a fucking candle to anything I put down there.
Kind of like this respect I have because I used to do this shit and I know how grueling it is and all the editing and calling your internet service provider, unlimited upload, download, gig speeds. Like you can't fucking, it's just insane. And then you're doing it every day. And some of you guys have jobs, some of you don't. This pays you. So I just have respect for everybody in that sense. Is there things they could do better? Of course. Yeah, I've always argued about those things. Nobody gives a fuck about what I have. Bro, Machine Lies, I had to tell the whole community for months what my religion is in detail,
Correct.
and nobody gave a fuck. And then I had to like say it again, and now it's like people kind of get it, and I respect that. But this has been my whole life, like especially post 9/11, like people getting me confused with a Hindu or a Muslim. Like, you know anything about Sikhs and Punjab being split into Pakistan and India, and how we fought in World War I and II with the Western powers? Like, we don't.
God damn, AJ, where are you going with this? And on that note, Big Papa Fascist. If you haven't read this book, but where's the name on it? It's by
The Doctrine of Fascism by Mussolini. He's claiming that this is where the Christian nationalists derive their philosophy from. The guy is a fucking blithering idiot. He couldn't be more far off the mark, right? He's really only talking about fascism. How he's correlating it to Christian nationalism is literally a fucking mystery or a fantasy. I can't tell which one yet. But yeah, he's yeah, I believe him and 2 PhDs couldn't figure that out together. I'll bet any money. All right, honestly.
Mussolini. It's pretty quick. It's an informative read. Fuck, maybe I should do a stream on it sometime. The values that the Crucible espouses are.
He should do a stream on it. See what happens.
Fascist.
Yeah, I know what'll happen. I'll review it and shit on this dude. By the way, this isn't even turned up all the way. Stupid shit, bro. That was my mistake. Sorry about that.
Fucking rock with those cultures at all. We're about it.
And I'm not saying that as a positive or a negative, right? I'm not. This a judgment-free assessment that these two things are the same.
As modern as the foundation of the United States, you know. So like our 10 gurus, the last guru passed away, eloped, you know, as they say, when it was like 1770 something, 1774 or something like that. So it's just, I get what you mean, dude. Like if there was more of a focus on knowledge and enlightenment and all this stuff, the world wouldn't be the way it is. But I see YouTube as just another avenue of people,
This is at 1 1/4
falling
speed,
to the lesser
yes.
part of their free will potential. Like that's the whole game the devil's trying to play, you know, making us slip up and trip up so the creator doesn't think we're actually worthy of free will. And that's what I appreciate that they've let me on their platform. And that's kind of just where I'm at. I'm taking that submissive.
You know, it's like sometimes people admit like what the higher form of communication is. Right. So I mean,
yeah.
So it's like once you say that to yourself, you know, it's like, you know, to thine own self be true or whatever. So what I'm saying there to him, and he's acknowledging that I'm correct, is that my show is a higher form of communication. I didn't mince words. He just came out saying something's trash and something's educational. Right. And I said, oh, so it's my show you're talking about. Let's not mince words. All right. It's my show you're talking about is the deep one, is the educational one. Even though this fucking moron is going to hold up, oh, the Doctrine of Fascism by Mussolini and correlate it with Christian nationalism. I'd like to see you try, buddy. I'd really like to see you try.
I would hate to say it, but if anyone actually believes that you go to flow states for instruction, then you're a fucking retard.
That's the thing, is like you're reviewing my panel right now, and I'm reviewing Andrew Wilson. So what's your, so where's the educational stuff, right? Like nobody comes to your show for that. When you actually talk about it, nobody takes you seriously. But when you told people I was a fucking non-intellectual, dozens of people that I don't even know challenged you. What a fucking retard. But yeah, man.
No, that's facts. Absolutely. In layman's terms, what my brother Machine Lies just said is, if you want to preach what you practice, then what you're practicing isn't that like
the drama slut energy. You know,
right?
It's
right.
kind of like the lower, because it's like, hey, like this is about, life and death, and and I'm also making an appeal to Punjabi bro. I'm saying, Punjabi bro, think with your heart. What kind of shit do you want to put out into the world? When you participate in a show, do you want it to be of a higher order of thinking, or do you want it to be just some low ass trash fucking drama slut fucking nonsense? Cringe. Nonsense. We're emotionally distressed over what people said on the internet because we're characters, and we're concerned for them on the internet. And this is the same stupid shit that Cockboy Hotline and Toilet Bowl Earth and all these fucking losers do. And OTW, I'm sorry. And right, we're gonna have to cut the shit, right? Because we got to get back to the educational shit, or debate, or do something. You know, but when you come around my shit, bro, bomba clot, bro, I'll fucking blow you out, like stupid shit. You know where we're headed and where we're going in the future and all this stuff, right? So
Yeah.
obviously we got to combat those things, right?
Yeah, man. And
what I see with a lot of these with most panelists that or YouTubers that criticize drama as content is not a presence of maturity. It's a lack of self-awareness and a lot of hubris. It's arrogance.
Tragic. Yeah, I fucking hurt my hand really bad.
I bet you did.
TML isn't above the drama. He's actually below it because he's engaged in it. He's engaging in it constantly, but he's pretending that he's not, and then he's patting himself on the back and stuff.
Are you able to hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, sure. Don't we all, devolve sometimes into the debauchery sometimes? But I mean, sometimes you have to stoop to them levels. We can sit here and, as much as I like to, laugh and joke, I try to always keep the conversation on topic and try to keep it flowing naturally and intellectually. But sometimes with some of the fucking people that we go and we deal with, you have no choice but to sometimes to stoop to their level because, I mean, maybe in some way that's kind of like saying that, we're like Spock and we can be emotionally compromised, but I mean, who can't be eventually, but I can definitely say that most of the time I've ever witnessed you getting involved into the real debauchery, it's because these people have like done actual personal shit to you. You don't just, go out of your way to cause a problem or a drama for someone. Like, it's not until people like constantly barrage you with personal attacks in your real life that I've seen you, really, if you want to call it, devolve into anything. I'm trying to give you respect where you deserve it.
Yeah, thank you, my friend. But yeah, this man claims I have hubris for reviewing a drama panel. He literally just said he's going to break down Christian nationalism by holding up a pamphlet by Mussolini. The guy's a blithering fucking idiot. Like, the hubris is off the chain, right? And then also, I'm reviewing a panel where you were exposed for doing drama. You fucking moron. Are you really that fucking dense that you don't understand the panel I'm reviewing and what happened there and what you were accused of? And how you just got smoked for it yesterday. You got proven to be a drama farmer, and then you said, why don't you give me money for it? So you admitted it, you fucking little worm. Now he's like, TML is not above the drama. What? Bro, I'm floating above it like I'm floating in the sky looking down at you, bitch. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you're like an ant. Like, what do you, like, I'm so far above it, it's not even funny. And my shows are dissertations on the philosophy of liberalism. I've given entire speeches on that shit where you just think of it. Oh, I've written an entire book on the origin of Christianity. Oh, you're going to talk about Christian nationalism today. Dude, you're a fucking moron. You're literally dumb as a rock, right? You will do no such thing. You will continue to drama farm and then accuse other people of doing it. I'm accusing Andrew Wilson of doing it, accusing me of doing it. Bro, you're a fucking moron. You want to drag everybody down to your low level because you're a mediocre fucking clown. You just want to sit there. You're a glorified button pusher. You sit there to get paid to push buttons, dude. And you got bitch tits and balding. Like, wake the fuck up, dude. No amount of like money in the world is going to save the situation that you're in. Like, it's the character you embody. Right, that's the problem.
His nose at other people who are, a little bit more self-aware and honest with ourselves. Yeah, he's full of
self-aware. He's critiquing somebody for doing drama farming while he's doing drama farming, but they should be self-aware of that. Does that make any fucking sense? Is this man literally a fucking moron? Like, can he not think on his 2 feet? Like, what the fuck?
shit. You don't get brownie points for lying to yourself and being an arrogant piece of shit. Sorry, it's not how that works.
That's you. Oh, or are we gonna break down Mussolini today? Oh, are we gonna do it in a week or 2 weeks from now? A fucking moron, dude. The hubris, dude. The lack of self-awareness. It's off the chain.
No, that's probably why I feel uncomfortable going on. Look, like I know you guys have your opinions about that brother Speakeasy from Canada. Like even him, I jumped on his panel for the debates and stuff or whatever just to fuck around. I get it, dude. Like there's a lot of fun, and this is probably why my inner soul's telling me like back up off the shit. You know, you're getting too old, and if you really mean well, this isn't the place to be, and it sucks.
And this is what I mean about AJ being somebody who's high in neuroticism.
By the way, I gotta go back to another thing. Remember earlier when I said that him and Andrew are on the same side, and then I called him a leftist? He never disagreed to the statement that him and Andrew were on the same side. Only that he's not a leftist, which is demonstrably proven. Like just by his debate performances. Like what a fucking moron this guy is, literally. Like he just literally just sits there, makes up shit to his audience. Who does his audience even think he is? I bet if anybody in his audience can tell me 10 facts about Flow State. Wow.
That are true.
Yeah, that are true. Yeah. He's literally quite a chameleon fellow. Like there's nothing he's maintained as his own opinion or view. He said he's believed in God and that he's an agnostic. You know, he's part of the Proud Boys. You know, like but he's he, supports abortion and stuff like this, right? Like the guy is a total moron, right? You know, like what?
Right? Like he stresses out about, is this good for us? You know?
Oh, but he's not a leftist. He's not a leftist. Like what? Like the dude, like how are you gonna offer an argument against Christian nationalism? It's like I'm like deathly curious at this point. Like I'd like to see him try. Like honestly, I'd like to see him try. Like it would be massively entertaining for me. Yeah, we don't always get what we want, and I don't believe I'll ever get to see that because this guy is too stupid to ever make the attempt. This is a challenge. You're too stupid to make the attempt.
Like you just don't need. I just don't think you need to stress about whether or not you should go on panels more or less.
It sucks because there are moments of like real potential where you like hear people talk about stuff and then someone has another opinion and it's like really good content.
What?
But then you're right, like the majority of it is drama slut stuff.
It's
no, I
me
see
and
you, bro.
Lindsay
I'm not gonna sit here and defend
everything? What
anybody.
the fuck?
And as far as the whole grift,
She admitted that on Landry's show. She said that she offered the same thing to Landry. She said, you can expose that I sent you nudes and stuff, and it'll be a whole online drama we can create about it. So why did she make Landry the same offer if did you not get grift off of the drama? So you must have played it up at some point to get more money, or you could have. How do we know that you weren't embellishing what happened to get more money? This is what you do, right? Like, this is what the Lindsay lady claimed to Landry. And he got nudes from a 50-year-old lady. He admitted it on my panel. From a 50-year-old lady.
What I think a lot of it comes down to is also like these people that they'll basically do whatever they can and that they can get away with, and basically as long as it probably has no like real legal issues, as long they'll use whatever to grip off of it. That's the way I feel. Like any content's content for these people, especially if you got people who just throw in money for literally no reason.
Yeah, you got fake debate. Yeah, you're simping for Sarah, their money. You know what I mean, right? Then you got this fucking literal. I mean, she, how do I even phrase this? Granny nukes. Like what? Come on, man. Like, it's like, grow the fuck up, bro.
Thing like, I'm always against that too. You never see me sending $2, $5. I've sent like $100 to Flo, I think twice, and $50 once. One time I sent it to Sarah, and it's always like the chat pressure, the griff. Send something nice. I said everyone that I asks, and there's a certain point I get
I want
caught
to
up.
be a
I'm drunk
drama
enough,
slut.
money's going, And so it's like I've always been against that because to me,
right, like drama slut, panel whore, like wow, dude, this. Like what
I'll
about
just
panel
put it.
whores?
I'll just put it this way: if you're like this, I mean, most of this could be LARPing as well. I mean, who knows? They may be better LARPers than me, but I know if you're like this on the internet, I can't imagine what you're like behind closed doors or in real life. They're just not people I trust.
Yeah, like what? Like I don't know, man. So, so this is the day before he did the other shit. So he was claiming the day before that Andrew never employed Sarah, but maybe he wouldn't have said that the day after he talked to Andrew. So maybe he was too dumb to know that was going on. Like fuck, man. What a retard. Like even just turning on some of her episodes where he claims that he's going to donate to get her donations, tons of donations and shit. And the people in the chat are saying it's the Crucible crew that's donating to you, blah blah blah, on behalf of Andrew Wilson. They even say that type of stuff. So it's like,
kind of takes the fun out of the whole thing. But I also understand the other perspective of these people saying, "Hey, this pays my bills. I got to put food on my family plate."
Yeah, somebody told me that that the Mike guy or whatever, Mike 23, right? He sent him like $1,500. Right?
Yo,
and the
I
guy,
saw that.
and then Lindsey Smith told him that he may be too drunk, right, or whatever, so he may be a huge amount because he's drinking too much. And then he said, I think he called her a slut and told her don't get in between him and his money or some shit. But it's pretty funny.
Oh my god!
And then he also said that that he'll give Lindsay's number out if she doesn't pay him. He said that on a panel.
Flo did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
That's not what I said. She doxed my number, so I doxed her number.
Yeah, he gave it out in our private chat on our show. He came up on my panel, and then he gave Lindsey Smith's number out, and I believe like Steelman or somebody else was on my panel. But anyways, it's sensitive information. I'm sure she wouldn't like her sharing. You can't like, as far as I know, I don't know if you could like erase shit from the private chat in StreamYard, but I don't know. And it's kind of like, like what the hell?
But you see that's how it goes to see where they try to bring people who don't want to be involved in the drama. Because I mean, I would assume that a majority of the people who actually come, like us, who come to your panels for the actual intellectual reasons, and you have people who are look, let me just go and drop a number in there and see if there is anyone here who would be nefarious enough to do something because I just do it. So, hey man, just. Trying to bring drama to your panel on your channel when it has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, we got more fake ass numbers. My Wednesday stream, exactly 370 views. My Saturday stream, exactly 370 views, folks.
That's some ghetto shit.
Like exactly the same amount of views, bro. That's the fourth one I took. This is the fourth fake ass numbers I took. It's like 4 of them. What the fuck is this, bro? There's some fake ass numbers on YouTube, man. That all these motherfuckers are throwing money into these projects. Right, and they're also investing money, and they're also being produced by companies, right? And shit, like, dude, like, honestly, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty new to the whole community, but I remember they were beefing hard because of some photos or something. I don't know.
Yeah, well, here's another weird thing, right? The other day, right, the Landry guy, right, who's the troll who came on before you or whatever, troll number 1, right? You were troll number 2, right?
Right, yeah.
So he came on and he said that Lindsay offered to do the same thing with him.
Damn.
Like send them pics and then they'll talk about it on the panel, like do the whole LARP act.
That's crazy. Yeah, when I hear about that stuff, that's when it gets really off-putting. Like when people are trying to come up with games to play the people that are viewing their shit. It's like now you're doing the exact same thing that you're supposed to be the alternative media for.
Yeah, but how is it not originally a game? Because why are they having this conversation in public that she leaked the nudes and all this stuff? Why are they trying to publicly shame each other when it's obviously a private issue, right? So they're obviously creating this drama on the panel, right? Where, by the way, like Cynthia, like the clip where Cynthia tells Lindsay to stop behaving like so poorly, right on the panel. She's like, get your head in the game. She's like, you need to know that this is your moment. Like in the panel verse. Like what?
Sheesh.
Like what is going on? It's like she's talking to it's like, are you guys breaking the fourth wall here? Like this is a huge LARP. Like what are you talking about? Like why is any of this happening in public? This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. How stupid do they think people are? Obviously, the old ladies that are watching this pretending that it's real are like, like they're like, they're doing it because this is their form of entertainment. I mean, I don't even blame them. Right? They're like ignored by their families. Like they have to create like a fantasy LARP show on the internet, which they're somewhat involved in, where they know the characters. Like, whatever. Right? Just like admit what you're doing. Like, what? Like, it's clearly acting. Like you get paid to talk in a certain way, and it's not just that. Right? Like if you had to really guess, you're being cultivated not only by the grifting but also the algorithm. Right? So you are forced to talk about certain topics, you're forced to do certain things. It's not authentic interactions that you're having. So when you have a fake relationship and granny nudes have leaked, I have to really question.
I think you're onto something. I agree.
Yeah, like
that's why I said
and I'm
we're
probably
not
gonna
all
get shit
good
for having
people.
this talk with you guys. No, yeah, you're right. We're not all good people, but I think that statement,
Like what you said is true, right? Don't stand in judgment. We all have our problems. We all
yeah.
Toasty Man, I don't know which video you're referring to. You want to send it to me on Discord? So I got it. I can look at that.
100%. 100%. That's not what we're talking about here. These people are.
I feel you, and I think you have the right.
They lean into their darker selves.
Yeah, and I feel like you have the right to say that. The Machine Lies does. A lot of you have the right to say these things because you've been a part of this, if not for years, for a decent amount of time, to where you've seen all these people's characters. You've seen this.
He mentioned about he's like, look, the Machine Lies has a right to say that. How come he didn't mention Flo? Yeah, dude, like, bro, like, and I'm not even trying to like throw a rift in between their friendship. This is their friend, and obviously, I respect Punjabi bro just for being Punjabi and stuff and keeping it real sometimes. I mean, it's obvious. But yeah, like, I don't know, man. Like, this is your homie. This is what he's got to say about you. I don't think he hates you or anything, but this is his honest opinion about your shit versus mine. It's sad.
We lean into our darker selves. So what you're saying, maybe we've integrated our shadow and now we can use all aspects of ourselves.
Jungian Gnosticism. Like, what a fucking, like, bro, will you grow up? It's a new age mumbo jumbo. Like, what? Like, the fuck are you talking about? We integrated our shadow. That's gay shit? The shadow and the animus is the fucking feminine side? He's integrated his feminine side, guys. You know what that means? A little bit fruity in the booty there.
Things because you've been a part of this, if not for years, for a decent amount of time, to where you've seen all these people's characters. You've seen this.
We lean into our darker selves. So what you're saying, maybe we've integrated our shadow and now we can use all aspects of ourselves.
Oh my god. Tell me if that's not hardcore gayness. Like, you're talking about becoming the androgynous being, the phoenix, bro. You're fucking like, you're like a weird dude, man. Like, what? Like, like this dude will probably watches Red Dragon and like identifies with the guy who like burns it on the, like, you know what I mean? Like, who like talks to a blind lady. Honestly, bro. He like eats the picture of William Blake and shit, bro. He's like,
yeah, you're talking about the Voldemort dude, Ralph Fiennes.
I would go to say if he's not already involved in a secret society, he could just be attempting, like some of us have, to be recruited. That could be really what it is. He's just willing to try to do whatever it takes to get recruited. And when he tries to use big name people like Andrew and people and it doesn't work out, he gets made a fool, so to speak. So, I'm not really sure what all he's involved in, but the imagery is there. Like I said, the subliminal messaging with his branding and stuff, the colors he uses, the pictures of his backgrounds, it's all there. So
He's got brick.
Yeah, you got to integrate the shadow, and the owl sees through the darkness of light. So it's like, it's just fascinating. All
well,
right,
my son is literally watching Teen Titans Go right now, and it was just on the episode where they're fighting the Illuminati thing. So, as someone who, doesn't want to be contacted by the supposed occultist, I just see it as he's probably trying to be recruited by him.
Yeah, I mean, you put this pagan symbolism on your shit, bro. That means that, dude, like,
How to
you don't know.
explain the butthole stuff.
Yeah, dude. Shit is
Well,
fucking strange.
they do say, in some of them rituals, it's a little fruity in the booty. So
Yeah, you got to integrate the shadow, if you know what I mean. That's the feminine side. I'm not even making that up. I mean, since he's referencing Jung, maybe he knows something about Jungian psychology, or is he displaying his hubris, or is he displaying his gayness by saying he's integrated the feminine aspect of himself, the shadow self, so he can explore all aspects of his being. That's right, all aspects of his being. Let's hear it again.
Those characters, you've seen this.
We lean into our darker selves. So what you're saying, maybe we've integrated our shadow and now we can use all aspects of ourselves.
Yikes, man. Dude, you got a botched philosophy in life, bro. You think you've like integrated your dark side because you like smoked a little meth and stuff. But come on, man. Come on, man. You're a clown.
I'm all for understanding the dark side, but yeah, I don't know about the feminine side.
Yeah, like you're really embracing the dark side when you cuck to Andrew, saying you'll beg for bigger scraps on a table that you're not invited to. Yeah, you're fucking you're a real ace there, kid.
Which way? That sounds awful.
Seasons come and go. You've seen how they behave in circumstances that are more pressure and high stress, right? I totally understand that. I just respectfully, and this is probably from my brown, not privileged life experience, I just don't, it's like, what am I going to do? Make more enemies? Like, I'm trying to get by life with the least enemies, and I think they're all good people, maybe to just not have a target on my back, in the sense that they've never done anything wrong to me that would make me feel like, oh, these people are POSs.
I wanted to say to Punjabi, bro, that, man, I mean, we're Punjabi, bro. How the fuck you gonna live in life without having enemies? This is some fantasy shit, bro. Like, I mean, real talk. Like, we always been going to war. And this is the spirit of our people. We're a warrior spirit people. Like, it is what it is. We're fucking some Klingons, bro. Like, let's fucking go. But yeah, man, I don't know. You can't be friends with everybody. A friend to everyone is a friend to no one. That's what I'm trying to find out here. Because I'm seeing more and more, like, yeah, some people are just not worth the time. Like, real talk, man. Like, other than just to like shit on and like review and like for entertainment. Like, it's literally like like that's the only thing. Like, this is entertainment for low level thinkers. Like, come on, man.
Engage with them, like,
that's
so maybe my criteria is a little different because of my ignorance of the community, in the sense that I've only been around for so long.
Well, try to hold them accountable for something, and then watch how fast that changes.
Right, which I never do. Like I said, I take a very submissive role on these panels. I try to be respectful, and like most of the time, I get caught up in the.
Let's be clear about holding people accountable. Anytime you hear anyone on YouTube talk about holding somebody else on YouTube accountable, you can't do it.
Denizen
right?
smashed this dude.
You're not
bro.
the accountability police.
By the way, Denizen smashed this fucking dude, bro. This dude is still coping from, talking to Denizen about like I don't know, it was like wealth inequality or some shit. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But yeah, man, he whooped his fucking ass. All right, just by the look of things, he whooped his ass. I mean, this is crazy, man. And now he's coping The thing is that many people have came to your platform and said, like, people don't get to talk about whatever they want. It's kind of cringe. People get cut off a lot. They get backstage a lot for speaking true shit, for trying to actually talk about real shit. Right? So that's why I won't be going over there. Like, don't take it personal, but it's just a quality. Shitty quality.
There's nothing Denizen could do to hold me accountable for jack shit. All people are talking about when they say hold people accountable is bitch. They want to bitch about it. That's it. Hold accountable is such a misrepresentation for what's actually happening. You mean bitch.
The funny jokes and roasting, and that ends up being what it is, So yeah, I think a lot of us are gonna have to really look at this whole thing. Those of us that, for most of us, it's entertainment and fun, but when it stops being that, it's like, okay, now it's like, really, we gotta take a step back and look at, like, what's going on. Like, do I need to be hitting these links? If I jump on there, like, what's really the benefit to my life? Like Machine Lies was saying, like, what kind of frequency am I aligning myself with? These are all really good points, and I'm glad you guys were talking about this. It's so crazy, dude. I had just gotten home. I was using the restroom, and when you like shave and shower, you're listening to some podcasts. So the boy was live, so I started listening, and you guys were watching this, and I'm like, oh man, this shit's not going away. I go back a little bit, I see my goofy ass with the cowboy hat on, and I'm like, oh no, dude, I got to talk to these guys, man, because I don't want, like, and I'm happy you guys know. I don't care about anybody else, as long as you guys know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that this is the last iteration of this, that we call it the last one.
Yeah,
possible to review this one. Like just
well,
like
I
just
said,
before it
it's
all.
important for you. It's important for you. Sorry to interrupt, but like you've been one of the few guys I've seen that's never been involved in this shit, and you just kind of call it out for what it is. And most of the time, the credibility gets higher for people like you in these situations.
Yeah, because we could talk about the flow state optics. Because damn, that's gotta hurt, man. That's gotta hurt. He said you called out the shit the way it was. Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real. I sure did. I sure did do that. And now the rest of the show is shift, just eviscerating flow state, just telling it how it is. So I'm just gonna silent up, and we're just gonna listen to the shift boy just tell y'all how it is with the flow state thing, because yeah, that's it. I'm gonna use this clip later on what do you call it for the Friday show, and so that's what I'm producing. I'm somewhat producing a replay for the Friday show at the moment. He's had some very strange optics throughout the years. Just his general trajectory, right? Let me see who this person is. Right up. Yeah, green. Yeah, what's going on?
Yo, blessings, T-Mal.
Yeah, assalamu alaikum, man. What's going on?
AJ, who knows what AJ is talking about?
Flow state.
They're
I mean,
loosely talking
I
about
knew ever since like I was part of Based Oracle's panel at one point, and then when Flow State came on, I just knew he was a piece of garbage.
Who is that even? I don't even know who this is.
Like I just knew it. I was the one that told Gabriel to go to your channel first. But Flow State, he's just not a good guy. I mean, he was in prison. All right, so already he's a criminal. And once a criminal, always a criminal. And now he's basically getting enjoyment off of people's misery. And to me, he's a giant piece of shit. Andrew Wilson, Rob Noor, all these guys, they're not for truth. They're here to grift losers on YouTube. They're
Look at his smile. Look at that big old smile he tried to hide.
Right.
When he said that, you could just see that smile try to hide. Oh my God, dude.
Right? And he knows that. Look at his fucking audience. You got Cynthia, Chuck. Chuck is sending hundreds and hundreds of dollars instead of taking care of his wife and his family. He's sending to
he is taking care of his wife and family.
It's an absolute fucking travesty. And there's a bunch of other suckers, and it's not just this little paniverse. It's in other genres of YouTube. You got the finance sector. There's too many fucking idiots giving money to these people that are not credible, right?
Shift. I don't even know who the fuck you are, but you feel some sort of way about me. Come on and talk to me, buddy. If anybody knows Shift.
Oh yeah, okay. So Shift's been on Sarah's panel. I found out from NPC the game, right? He's been all over the place. They've definitely been on panels with them before. They've been in chats with them before. They've been on NPC the game tons of times. Shift is one of the first dudes to go on NPC stream. So the fact that all of a sudden he just forgets who everybody is, and same thing with Sarah. Yo, Shift straight up said, he goes, I was one of the first panelists on Sarah but she was on his show pretending that she didn't even know who he was. So these people are weird, man. Like they're actually weird people.
Tell
For
him
sure.
he should come talk to me.
And it's just like a formation of cults, pretty much. It's like people want to be led and give money to their follower and think that they're going to go to the promised land. And next thing you know, they forked up like hundreds and thousands of dollars to this person and they got nothing in return, and years go by and their life didn't improve. You know, that
You guys cooking, dude. I'm not gonna lie, you're cooking, brother.
yeah, I mean, this is
That
why you
sounds
need
like
to get
Jeff
away
Talcott.
from these people. Fuck Flow State. Fuck Sarah. Sarah's a piece of fucking dog shit.
Right.
All right. The reason why I know this much, right? Because I actually study with a real finance expert. But the thing about this guy, you know the movie The Big Short, guys? You know that movie The Big Short? That talked about the crisis?
Yeah, Adam McKay, the 2008
Yeah.
crash. Yeah.
Well, that movie is actually a fabrication. The real guy that actually wrote about the financial crisis wrote it in a book in 2006. And the media had
So actually, you know what? This is not the same video. It's just very similar to the review he already did the day it happened. So so yeah, this is shockingly not the same video. It's just very like repetitive. Like he's doing
Deja
this.
vu?
Yeah, he's watching this anew. He's actually watched this video twice in his life, which is staggering amount of times. All right, like
So it's like he's trying to hide the whatever he said on the first one.
either that or there's another part added into it, you know, because I know that Sarah the Raging Tomato was on the first one. So unless she comes up later, I don't even know if this is oh, she does. Okay, so never mind. This is the same video. I'm tripping balls. Yeah, sorry guys.
ostracized him big time. They didn't let him get any airtime. And the reason why, you know, is all because he wouldn't bow down to Israel. They asked him, you know, like Bloomberg asked him, like, you know, they wanted to put him on Bloomberg for an interview because the book was really that good. It talked about China trade wars and all this other stuff, right? He predicted basically the crash in 2006. Next thing you know, they asked him, oh, you know, how do you like Israel? And he's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm an American. And next thing you know, he got ostracized by the entire industry. And he talks about it constantly, how YouTube is a giant portal for scam artists, cold formations. You know, the whole thing is designed, you know, not for truth, but rather just to sequester people into buying their useless courses, their useless programs, or even subscribing to their useless culture of drama and bickering. And the algorithm reinforces that. And then next.
Yes.
Subscribe
Yes,
to the channel. Become a member today. We got membership tiers that are $2.
That's right. See, there you go.
Shift is bringing the fire, bro.
Yeah, he spit hot flames, bro. Honestly, real talk. Yeah, I mean, granted, everything. I mean, I don't find too much disagreement. I mean, honestly, you know, like granted, all of it, like granted, like these dudes lying about like shit with the whole Landry thing, like I mean, it's just some wild shit. But yeah, man.
$2, $5, $10, and $20. You can get all the old content for $10 a month. You can get most of it for $5 a month. $2 a month shows some support and gets some content. $20 a month gets everything, plus early, sometimes exclusive access to the StreamYard link to join the panels. Become a member today.
It's like, this is the only real fucking garbage content. So they try to form this LARP sessions, or
That's right.
Or they try to form basically these stories of like how to get them to buy their courses and how everything's so great. And it's in all sectors of YouTube, man. It's like, this is the only real community that actually talks really advanced stuff in philosophy, theology, and Machine Lies does it pretty much for free. That's why I respect him so much.
Yeah, his Punjabi bros never ask me for money. I don't even know if he's Punjabi, but I call him Punjabi bro all the time because it's not about
Yeah,
blood,
absolutely.
the way of
Yeah.
life. The way of
Yeah,
life.
bro.
You know?
Yeah, bro. I'm absolutely Punjabi. I'm from Chichavatni. You know, from I mean, I was born in Rawalpindi. You know, so it is what it is.
I remember now. You're right. It's been years since you told me. God bless you, brother.
Yeah, dude, absolutely Punjabi.
But you know, honestly, I'm gonna let my brother Shift keep cooking because I'll say this much, dude, and I'm probably gonna get so much shit for it, but I don't care, dude. It's whatever. This chapter's over with. I respect and agree with everything Shift said. It's just
Chapter's over
it's gonna be
with,
hard
bro.
for me genuinely to like cut off these people when I'm on YouTube, especially like as far as like, just lives and going on panels. So I'm gonna have to work on.
God damn, AJ, you went whole ass turncoat bitch. That's fucked up, AJ.
On that, but I respect what you said, bro, and I agree with it wholeheartedly, and I am complicit too, because you can't participate and know and be abstained from the guilt, so that this is right conversation. So shout out to you, Shift and Machine Lights, brother. I gotta get ready for bed, man. You know how it is. The weekend's gonna be a big one for me.
Yeah, blessings on. Yeah, thank you for joining.
You better go to bed, you little
Jezebel,
bitch.
and all of you guys that in Punjabi, that means may God give
Good
you all
night,
blessings and health.
Judas.
God bless you guys, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Same with you, brother.
Peace.
Yeah. It looks like Brown's boy said the prison to YouTube is fair, said worse in reverse also. I mean, it's just insane.
Like the dude literally phrased everything he said so that nothing would be said negative about Flow State or Sarah. Right. So I mean, it's just incredible that like, and then he also left as soon as dude started saying his thing. He just said he just appreciates the energy that he brought, which is actually real. Right, whether or not you agree with what Shift is saying, it is like engaging. Like he's like, like putting forward, like he's passionate about what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it
I
is.
mean, Punjabi bro said he was complicit, and then he's like, "All right, peace out."
Right.
So it's like, come on, bro.
With you, brother.
Peace.
Yeah. It looks like Brown's boy said the prison to YouTube is fair, said worse in reverse also. I mean, it's just insane. Like even Andrew Wilson, he's not credible whatsoever. He's not. His debates are not real debates. There's name calling, there's fucking ranting, there's like, oh, you're a fucking idiot. What kind of debate is that? Like a real debate, like you have to give evidence. It has to be very like logical and reasonable.
Here's
Like,
the pocket
forming, like,
watcher
basically,
hater with the
it's the cult of
it's not a real
personality, and
debate. No fucking shit.
that's
It's
the
not a
most
real debate.
dangerous
It's
part
YouTube.
of when you're watching somebody. How, like, the first thing you got to ask, and this is the biggest question I think everyone should understand: how is this person credible? What makes them credible to talk about this subject? Right. That's number one. And then if they're selling courses, like, like still, it goes back to that first question. If you know they're not credible, then you know their courses are bullshit, and they always sell like at like $7.99 and Flow State. This guy, this feeds off people's misery. He's a piece of dog shit. Complete
I'm
dog
feeding off
shit.
your
Same with
misery right now, Shift.
Orthodox guy, complete fraud.
Let me take a second to thank Shift for the loosh. Thank you for the loosh, Shift. I'm feeding off it right now. Angela Baby Carson says, sub to my channel. I need to get to 1,000 subs. Angela, what?
So he just admitted like he's a Gnostic like demon in his own mind. Right. So this is obviously some sort of fantasy he has, right? So he's like, oh yes, I'm feeding on loosh. No, you're wasting your fucking time, bro. Like real talk, you're not feeding on anything, right? You're not integrating the shadow either. You know what I mean? You could integrate a fucking tailbone. It's fucking monkey you are. Right? It's insane. Right?
What are you at right now? And drop your link, please.
I can almost guarantee you that Flow State has never met a real shadow. I'll put it this way: if Flow State has had ever experienced some of the things that I've experienced in my life, he wouldn't be so hubristic. He wouldn't be so full of himself. The things that I experienced in my life made me very humble in a lot of ways. It made me realize that, the fast and furious looking lifestyle is nothing but a shroud of lies and fakeness compared to the life of a humble hermit. So I just can't stand people. When I hear certain people like Andrew and him talk, it grinds my gears like Peter Griffin.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I hope they get the same feeling when they hear me talk. Real talk.
There you go.
Complete fucking liar. Like this guy, it's just like ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous.
You know what? I think AJ's going on the inmate roster. AJ, you're at $50.
Ridiculous. And then you got Laundry. Laundry is just a pathetic guy. We're going around, basically walking around like empty avenues and empty like houses and shit, and saying this is real content. But really, I have to ask them like, what's going on with your real life, man? You're in trouble. You have a daughter, right? You have a wife, and yet you're on YouTube fighting with people, begging for money. That means your life situation is not good. That means that you're a fucking dumbass and you should get a real
Yeah,
job.
he told me I was supposed to go unalive
This is ridiculous.
myself,
Bro,
but
this
I'm
is
the
so.
but I'm the
When
stain on
people like
society.
this say get a
Yeah, go ahead, Lord. My bad.
Oh, I was saying how like the very first time that I ever met him, the first thing he did was tell me to go and unalive myself. So I just thought it's funny that he's got the nerve to call me a stain on society.
Like, man, you know, like the thing is like it's schoolboy tactics. You know, it's
Yes,
like,
sir. Them schoolyard bully tactics, they never fail unless you let them get to you.
yeah, like
That's exactly what
real
it
talk.
is. Advanced schoolyard bully
Yeah, like,
tactics.
it's like, all right, dude, like grow the fuck up. Like be professional. Like, oh, you have a business, like Wilson, like be professional, you fucking moron.
Well, I definitely noticed that people when they hear someone who has a brain for themselves, they automatically will attack them. They don't like people when they notice that people are just an endless drone like everyone else. They don't really bother them. Oh, they're here to propel the system. But he immediately knew that I'm not for the system, so that's why he targeted me the way he did. They don't like it when you're just a brainless zombie. If you're not a brainless zombie walking around shambling for flesh, they don't seem to like you all that much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why? I mean, I don't know what Landry's pulling. I don't know if he's making enough to support himself and his family. I haven't paid that close attention, but I am. People still be like, you should get a real job. Why the fuck would I get a real job? I like this better. A lot better than a real job. And I make more money than I did like most of my real jobs. So it's crazy. That's crazy talk. It's like shift. Nobody wants to come be miserable with you. I know misery likes company, but you're gonna have to be alone over there.
And then to fight with like Machine Wise, who
Now,
actually
the
wrote a
fact that
book,
he's
and
the
is
fact that he
actually
said that
very
is
well versed in
interesting.
philosophy and theology. It,
The fact that he said that he's making more off of doing this, I mean, I'm sure with the amount of real donations, he probably is making a good buck or two, but unless YouTube's paying him, I mean, I don't know. I know people who work I know a guy who brings in about $3,000 or $4,000 every 2 weeks from his job. And I can't do that job because he had to go to university for several years to learn engineering and stuff. But I mean, if you're making enough that you're able to sustain a complete livelihood, paying car insurance, food bills, I mean, that's what you'd have to be bringing in about what $4,000 or $5,000 just in a month, even then to really say you're living a good lifestyle. So I mean, I don't know. It's just the kind of mentality it takes to want to make a life off of doing this kind of content. As someone who makes dumb content themselves, it makes me wonder about the process that they go through every single day or night when they come up with their ideas for their panels and content. It's just really does make you wonder who really all they are connected to. Not to sound conspiratorial, but it's just strange. Sorry.
Yeah, totally.
it's just baffling to me, man. I don't even know why you waste your time with that guy. It's like he's a lost cause.
Lost cause.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of
Definitely a
interactions.
lost cause.
Like, I mean, so I mean, I could almost go down the list because with Flowstein, it's been more of a thing where he was first in the Paul and Slave community,
Mhm.
right? And then he became
No,
and now he's doing the same thing that he was doing to Paul and Slave to Andrew Wilson, right?
Mhm.
that
So
may
it's
be
kind of like
kinda
ankle
true.
biting.
Yeah.
So some of the audience switched sides or whatever. So he's attempting to do the same. So So when he said so when I said he's in Paul and Slave's community, he said that's not true, even though he spent hours and hours and days and days and days on his panel. Then he moved on to Jack Talcott's panel. Then he started his own pathetic panel, copying both of them. Right, but the point is like you absolutely became assumed the role of what you thought was Paul and Slave show. You admitted to Paul and Slave. This is what you said. I did what you do, but I just made it better. This is literally what you said to him. Right? So how are you not ripping off people's ideas just like you're trying to do the debate thing with Andrew? You're seeing that he was successful at it, so you tried to do the same thing. Like monkey see, monkey do. Like you're not an original person. Like you'll do any fake act, LARP for grift when it suits you. You thought Paul and Slave was going to make you a bunch of money, so you start roasting him. Then you ankle bite on Andrew Wilson, the same way you were an ankle biter on Paul and Slave. And you know what he says? He says that part might be true. Holy shit. Same thing. Because he sees a much bigger platform.
Yeah.
That he could sort of ride the wave up for a little bit of time.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's been involved. So there's possibility that Sarah was involved in a fundraising scam on Fox News, right?
Yep.
So
Much, yep.
so there's some evidence of this shit, right? There's not solid evidence, right? And I don't want to say anything conclusive about her.
Yeah.
You know,
this
I don't see her as I don't see her as malicious. I don't really see Flow State as malicious, other than the drug selling stuff. I think that is malicious. You know what I mean? To do criminal activities and
well, that's
you know all
been
that
like
stuff. Obviously,
years.
you know, within the terms of obviously we don't promote illegal activities or revolutionary maxims. We don't give medical advice, all that stuff.
Yeah.
That may potentially get us stricken as has even in the past. But the thing is in terms of Flow State, there's a lot of potential scam stuff. So there's the Crispy Street lady, right? So she disappeared from the internet, right? So there hasn't been solid questions. Really.
She's still around the internet,
right now. Flow State has appeared several times. Now he has made up certain claims about me, right? So just recently he said
Fake beard.
Yeah. He also said I'm afraid to debate him. Right. So we entertained their so-called debates for like 3 hours. We went back and forth.
No, we
right. And then I finally settled on the fact that I said, all right, I'll let him debate some of the people on my panel that were very, very excited about like the issue, right? About technology, right? So they had seen the Andrew Wilson debate that I had with them.
What else Namaste? What else are they jealous of?
Right. And so they were very excited about the issue. They wanted to debate people about it, right? So I gave them the floor.
Lord help us, Tampa.
Right?
If they don't understand,
I don't think
don't
they
tell them.
performed very. I don't necessarily think that Shift is like jealous about Flow State's money. I think seeing it from his perspective, it's not like a lucrative option, but it's more just like because he like works as like a nurse or something like that. I don't know, but yeah, the dude has like a legit job, so he's not like a bum or anything. He's saying like, look, like to get a job where you don't have to lie about your personality online to scam people for money. It's just that simple. Well, right? They definitely didn't perform anything close to the caliber of like my opening statement in the debate we had, with Andrew there, right? So, I was keenly aware that
attention,
they would be outmatched if I just looked at that statement, opening statement again, and just took notes on it again and kind of improved it, right? I knew they would just be screwed, right? So, if he wants to do that, we can definitely do that. I'm definitely not afraid of that, right? So he also claimed that Rob Noah is afraid to debate him, right? So I think he's doing some sort of gay off thing because Andrew Wilson said in the first part of this video that he would welcome Dusty back to talk to him.
Yeah.
So it's getting kind of creepy. So and these guys both support some of the.
He did say that in the beginning of this video. That same evening, he came over and sent a super chat to me, a $5 super chat, and said something like, "This is the last time dealing with you," or some shit.
Oh, so he sent you a super chat saying this is the last time dealing with you, and then 2 days after I made the show, he showed up on your show. Okay.
Like that. It was like a breaking up super chat or some shit.
The same positions, like they perform together in a debate on the same team.
Yeah, bro. Just because you're on the same team as somebody for a debate doesn't mean that you're aligned for life.
I wouldn't be surprised
It ends that night.
If he's
Right.
trying to offer him on the spot.
Did it end that night? Or did you guys continue the LARP on your panel 2 days after I made this fucking show? You fucking cracker moron. Are you fucking serious, bro? Like, you're the dumbest, whitest person I've ever fucking met in my life, dude. Like, this is the dumbest white dude I've ever met. Usually white people are, like, pretty smart. They're like white people, like PhDs, like Dr. Scribina and stuff. Dude, this guy is trailer park. Fucking hillbilly. Like, what the fuck? He's a hillbilly like Andrew Wilson. Like, seriously. Like, this is low-level shit, bro.
The payroll. Whenever I talk to you about, they form syndicates with each other, and who knows, even if it's the Sarah thing, the dropping out, it's part of basically the grift, to
Yeah,
keep
that's a good point.
Yeah, because then guess what? You got this little drama, right? Then you got all these fucking cult minions and fucking on both sides going crazy and like giving money to like even more money to basically to both teams, right? And it just keeps these same people watching 24/7 and not really improving their lives. And Flowstein knows that too, Like you got to really study like basically how cults work. Like I mean, like there was one time I was talking on Landry's panel, and I was talking to Joe Cool, and it was just so obvious that no matter what, he's like, nah, Flow State is cool, man. Flow State is cool. Nah, he's not cool, bro. He's not. He's a malicious piece of garbage, in my personal opinion.
He feeds off of people's negative energy like a vampire.
Yeah. And
sometimes it looks like he's so pleased with it that it's like sexually gratifying.
And he just said that. He says he's actually getting gratification from this because he's sucking out the loosh. Yeah. So he literally admitted that. So are you going to go against that or?
Fine. If you look at his face while he's like watching people tear each other apart verbally.
See, he tells on himself so often, like he can't even deny it at this point. When somebody says, "Well, you're just a, just a bloodsucker weirdo. No, you're a creepy dude. You enjoy it. You get off on the drama, and create fake conflict for money because you get off on it. The more drama, the more money. You say you admit that you're creating it. You admit you're an actor online, but you pretend like you're really involved in debates. You're really involved in breaking down Christian nationalism or whatever. You're not real, right? You're another fake personality on the internet. You're a dime a dozen. Lol cow weirdo.
And for me, like he's the, honestly, like if I ever seen him in real life, I wouldn't even give him a second thought, but he's like one of the people, like, I'm just completely disgusted. The way he talks, the way he
Bro, come to Kansas City.
speaks, the way he fucking treats people. Just like anyone watching him, Cynthia, Chuck, Mike 23, Ike, D3, all these fucking dumbasses. And some of them are doctors, actually, which is so sad. And it just makes me question their real life.
I had no idea who this guy was or that he was such a hater. This is crazy. Shout out to Shift.
Again, we can't verify that. I mean, he's been on many panels. If we find out that he's been on the same panel as Flow State, he's going to retract that statement. He doesn't know who this guy is. He's just watching it for the first time, absorbing the loosh. Bro, you're probably very conscious of what's going on. You probably do know who this guy is, and you're acting like dumb because you're like so you could act surprised. Fake drama for your audience, in other words.
Thank you for the loosh.
Actually, they're not doing anything, just like laundry. So they
really, you think Ike's not doing anything? Ike's not doing anything. He just happens to be able to send me $1,000 super chat on a whim yesterday. Really, bud?
Thinking that
I should probably get a job, huh?
They're gonna get some YouTube grift money and YouTube.
There, thanks for that guy to give me $1,000.
Guess what, you fucking peasants? You're a fucking
Like, what a weird dude. And he went to multiple shows and like gave hundreds of dollars. Sure.
YouTube slave. Google could shut down your channel at any fucking point.
They
Any
have, and
little
guess what?
report, anything like that.
Made a new one.
All you need is 3 strikes. Boom, your channel's fucking gone. You don't own anything. And then you have to start all over again. But the cult members, they don't know none the wiser. They're fucking idiots.
That's
man.
you guys.
They're fucking idiots. They don't want
Talking about
truth.
you
They don't want
guys.
anything. They just want like fucking Jerry Springer.
Lulz.
Terrible.
Right. It's a cult of like one person. It's great stuff. Like, what the fuck? That's right. Join the cult, folks, at the Machine Lives. Like, wow. Like, insane, right? I could barely to correspond with the people in my Discord, all at the same time. I barely have time just for that.
Tell us how
Yeah,
you
and
feel.
then so there is a more stuff with Flow State that I've noticed throughout the years, like most of his channel is like drama farm stuff, right? So most of Andrew Wilson's show is garbage, right? Because it's like like he did like 60 shows at whatever show,
Yeah.
right, where he talked about like women's issues. I'm not kidding, right? With Instagram models and OnlyFans models.
Right.
Right. So this is a real event, right? That happened over 60 times. Right. So this is the content on his channel that was Instagram. I'm not kidding. Right. With Instagram models and OnlyFans models.
Right.
And it's like he's got
I'm not kidding. Ever.
He's gonna say with a straight face that he doesn't work with women, yet he works with women on the whatever podcast. Like, get out of here.
Right. And I wonder what Flowstein's motive is for like either rewinding or fast forwarding. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Right. So this is a real event, right? That happened over 60 times. Right. So this is the content on his channel that was that built his audience up, because these people have 1 million. So he wants to hear about him, but he just rewinded twice the part about Andrew. Who's he really doing this for?
Hey, he wants the bigger scraps, right?
Gotta get those big scraps from the doggy table.
Those big craps.
Subscribers, right? So as he said, he's garbage compared to these people, right? He's nobody compared to these people, right? Who have a way higher audience that could generate a lot more money.
Yeah,
right. So he has to kowtow to their format, right, in order to earn viewers. So he's chosen this route, right? He expects others to do the same thing. Flow State is trying to understand how to grift. So he's like a little baby grifter. His audio is so bad that when he talks over the video, nobody can even hear him. Like, what a fucking tard. Like, bro, pause the video so you could talk over and stop mumbling. Take the marshmallows out of your mouth. Take Andrew's dick out of your mouth, you fucking moron. Right. Yeah. Andrew Wilson is like a master grifter and a master debater. Flowstein thinks he's a master debater. Right.
Not really.
Master shake waiter.
Andrew Wilson. Yeah, you got better things to do than debate. The thing you've been trying to do for months and months and months, to grift, and you considered yourself successful. Oh, but now you got better things to do. Yeah, because Wilson's not in your circle anymore. Is that why you got better things to do? You just change yourself when your friends have bigger businesses, and you change yourself to try to match their personalities. This is the kind of guy this is. Wilson sells scam courses where he teaches people how to do dirty debate tactics the way he does in his debates online,
Figured.
where he's lost many recent debates. I mean, the one with Coach Gray recently, he lost. I think Coach Gray Adams or something like that. He lost that
Yeah.
one, right? So he's lost several notable debates recently. I think he didn't perform that well against So I smartly set a debate where Flow State would agree with me, so he wouldn't even be able to challenge the point. Do you see how this works? I've already calculated my words so that you can't even review them. Yeah, you're sitting here watching my show for free. Like, what a moron. I'm against Adam Green, right? There's other examples, right? But of him just sort of flip-flopping his views and not really holding a firm position, right? Of course, the
Everything's
debate we
uniquely
had is-
subjective.
Huh?
Everything's uniquely subjective.
Right. There is that. So
This is uniquely subjective.
Everything is uniquely subjective.
yeah, I can't pause that, but if I play that again, notice how they're dressed and their background. They both have a red brick background. They're wearing a black baseball hat, and they're both wearing a red shirt. I'm not
We
kidding.
planned it. Yep.
Maybe
planned
they're
it.
auditioning,
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Is that again?
they're auditioning for Brokeback Mountain too.
That's what I said. It's like, are they? Yeah, these guys. They're just auditioning for the same like Home Depot commercial or something.
My guess is Flo was mirroring him.
They got roasted, bro. They just got roasted just now. Oh my god, that was horrible. I can't believe he played that for his fucking audience. I'm sorry, I'm eating some food. Yeah, it's like crazy. Yeah, but check this out. Look at what they're wearing and look at their background: red bricks and black hats and black baseball hats. Which it's just interesting.
Black baseball hats are pretty common. We're wearing different shirts. I'm the only one.
Black baseball hats are common. You're both wearing button-up shirts. Like, what? He's still wearing black and red, and you're wearing black and red. So all I got wrong was the colors. There's bricks in your background. There's bricks in his background.
Red shirt. I might be. Does he have bricks in his background? I'm the only one with bricks in the background.
False. Both have bricks. That's false. So he miscalculated that. Can you not see the screen? Can you not see the debate you're looking at? Are you really that fucking retarded? Andrew Wilson has a brick background for a long time.
Brickback Mountain.
Yeah, he's had it for so long. Like, we have tons of recordings with him with the fucking brick background. Are you fucking kidding me? Go watch my debate again. You have such good memory.
Round two. He just has red wall. Come on, Team Mel, do better.
Oh, do better. Bro, he just reviewed my debate video last week. Should I pull this up with the brick background? I mean, this guy's dumb as a fucking rock. Like, this dude is dumb as a motherfucking rock, bro. Do better. Bro, you just forgot shit that you just fucking showed last week, bro. What's that look like, you fucking idiot? You just reviewed this video last week, Flowstein. Oh, what do you know? Andrew Wilson with the brick background. Are you a fucking retard or what, man? Like, apparently the guy doesn't have enough vision to see what's on his screen. Could that even be possible? I'm actually I'm stupefied at this point. Like,
It's uniquely subjective.
so he's making up Andrew's brick background and saying I'm dropping the ball. Like, what? Not only is it an insignificant detail, it's absolutely true. And it's right in front of his face. It's all really strange, folks. It's like they're denying reality. It's like they're looking at a brick wall and going, that's not a brick wall. What? He literally just stared at a brick wall and said, that's not even a brick wall, folks. Do better. Do better, TML. That's not a brick wall. Holy smokes.
Everything is uniquely subjective.
So and there's the clip. This is uniquely subjective. No, everything is uniquely subjective. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Doesn't it underscore the fucking point? If you look at a brick fucking background, you say, no, that's just a red wall. Yeah, everything is uniquely subjective then, isn't it? A lot of red and black and the same beard, by the way.
Yeah. At least
For real.
Andrew.
We both have
I mean,
facial hair.
he's
Like some Winston Smith shit, bro. Like, how many fingers am I holding up? You know, like, what the fuck, bro? The guy doesn't know. He's totally brainwashed.
still has hair
kidding.
called Flo. There's a reason why he wears a baseball cap. Fucking- it's like, I mean, he's that insecure, man. It's like fucking, you know. But it goes to show you, like, the guy is not. He's not as strong as everyone thinks he is. In reality, he's extremely flawed. And anyone with intelligence will just stay away from the guy. The guy's a fucking piece of trash, you know.
Whoop whoop.
And here's the thing, Dennis. And like his minions are even worse. Like I don't know how
What?
he dealt with them. Like Cynthia. And oh my god, just a bag of like a waste of a carbon footprint. I'll be
Well,
honest
it's a
with
bunch
you.
of oldies.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
Right,
what's
like-
interesting.
Yeah, it's like Beth and Cynthia. Yeah, like so he claims that he's like way cooler for like having older friends. This is literally what he claims. He claims like, "Oh, I'm a real intellectual because I have all these boomer friends." Oh my god, man! It's like, yeah, I talked to all these old ass people like Cynthia and Joe Cool, so I must be super wise, like they are. Get fucking real, bro. Like, talk about hubris. Like, good lord. Chuck, like they're all like very old, you know, almost like, you know, senile to an effect. I mean, and
Yeah.
you know, it's kind of weird. Like they're kind of like in their 60s.
Like the kind of people that would be tricked by a Nigerian scam artist.
Oh yeah, the Nigerian prince. Like this is like classic. Like they're getting duped. It's like their retirement savings is going to Flow State's pension. Like
Yeah,
what
I
do you
think Sarah, she's pretty old. You know, she may be pretty old.
She may be pretty old. How old is she?
Orthodox guy. I've heard. Why don't you say it, bro? Is she trying to sell her youth as a grift? No, that wouldn't possibly be happening. She doesn't say, "Oh, she's much younger." I'm trying to make herself look much younger than she actually is. That doesn't happen. Maybe she took surgery and stuff to help that. It's actually been shown that that's what happened. But all right. All right. I'm not trying to dog this lady. Like, honestly, I don't even know this lady. Like, I have no idea who she is. As far as I'm concerned, she's like a public figure that grifted with Andrew Wilson. So she's like, you know, obviously she's allowed to criticize me. I don't care. He's young, but I mean, he's a faceless
He is
entertainer on the internet. So I mean, it's hard to kind of,
But he's
you know, make
not
sense
nameless
of
though.
really
I know
who
he
he is or what his history is.
Yep.
You know, not that I'm that much interested. You know,
Yeah,
but
me
he is
neither.
welcome. Yeah, he's welcome to like
curious?
call in or whatever. You know, he has his
Yeah,
channel,
she's
we haven't
pretty.
detained him. You know, and yeah, to be visibly, to be visibly like, you know, honest and forthright. You know, we have that available, the footage. Right? I mean, he did leave on his own, so it is what it is. But yeah, I'm 35. Most of the people on my panel are like around my age. So yeah, most of the people on my panel are like my peers, right? We read the same.
So you're telling me that I appeal to people who are older and more and wiser, and you appeal to people who are your age or younger, right? Like, is this a weird flex? Weird flex.
It's called being normal. It's called being even average. Like, you expect us to believe these are your real friends?
I think I've said weird flex before. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, you have.
There.
Books. We talk about the same subjects. So
You would think that somebody that's into philosophy books would actually have an older audience, not.
Oh, I'm into philosophy books now. Yeah, I don't read philosophy books, totally disagree with what they say and totally eviscerate their ideology. Like, yeah, that's not me. Like, yeah, I don't like hate philosophy, like, and choose like other things like fucking you know, like mysticism and like theology and fucking like other shit. Like, you know, like whatever, dude. Like, You know, like this is a travesty. Yes, I've had to study philosophy so I could expose what's going on in the world. Like, you're welcome, retard. Just like I showed you what Nietzsche says. Like, you're fucking welcome, tard. You know, like, what is wrong with these people?
The younger one. But if you're a fake intellectual, I guess you need stupid, easier to dupe people, young people.
Oh, so young people are stupid and easy to dupe, but old people are not stupid and easy to dupe, even though they're falling for things like Nigerian scammers and they're getting duped left and right by internet scams like yours. You hang around with old motherfuckers because they're easier to scam on the internet. Give me a fucking break, bro. Like, that's what's really going on. Like, absolutely, man. Like, you have a bunch of fake old dudes. Like, the reason why they're your friends is because you're their entertainment. Otherwise, you wouldn't be hanging out. You'd be hanging around with Chuck in Tennessee. Come on. Like, you want me to believe you hang out with What's Up, Cynthia? Some old Mexican lady? Like, what do you guys talk about? Like, what do you guys do together? What does she do your nails? Like what is happening?
But
yeah, I don't know what Flow State has in common a 40-year-old with a bunch of 60-year-old people, that give him a lot of money, but
Their discretionary spending, that's what he has in common with him.
He looked super triggered by that statement. He seemed to focus on that statement. Out of all of the statements I make, it's interesting to note which ones he focuses on, because he focuses on very little. So,
Yeah.
dude.
Just like the time when Dennis said he went crazy about you with some economic question
Generally?
about
Yeah.
the
Do
corporations.
you know what the
like,
question was?
it was something about artificial scarcity. Can a company force
Yeah.
consumers to do that? And I'm like, look, in a way, with mass marketing and mass propaganda, in a way, like, just look at your phone. Amazon is spying on what
Influence is not violence. It is not coercion. Influence is not coercion. They're different, you dumb fucks.
what your phone is spying on you, right? And Amazon has oh, we were talking about shoes that day. They have a sale for you for shoes to get you to consume. So technically, his whole rant against you was completely flawed. And what about in communist regimes? They can force buy shit. It's not yours in a communist regime, right?
In America, the state forces you to buy car insurance.
Exactly.
And
only if you got a car, I don't think much
And
of the panel
artificial
does.
scarcity, the question was whether or not it exists.
I bet that half this panel does not have a car. And I've got enough cars to outfit the whole fucking panel. You guys are pitiful.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We can go from here to Sunday with just Alul's critiques of capitalism, right? And then we can go from here.
Right.
In America, the state forces you to buy car insurance.
Exactly.
Or only if you've got a car, I don't think much of
And
the panel
artificial
does.
scarcity, the question was whether or not it exists.
I bet that half this panel does not have a car. And I've got enough cars to outfit the whole fucking panel. You guys.
What the?
Hey.
I gotta look at all my cars, dude. What in the fuck?
Hey, look, man. Look, you're not on my level. I got 20 cars. I could fit the whole panel with cars.
Does he think he's Jay Leno or some shit?
Yes, dude. Gay Leno.
He's gonna bring the cars on the panel, dude. Vroom vroom, bro. Like, whoa.
Jay Leno State.
Man, that's
Jay
crazy.
State.
Who does
Yeah,
that, man?
this is cringe, bro. This is cringe level warning right now for sure. I did not know you guys were here, but
Yeah, I just showed up.
Who else is here? Dark
I don't
Freeze
know.
is too small to see. Shit, there was somebody else on the side.
My
I think
bad.
that-
It was Nero, but he disappeared again.
Oh wait, what was
My
that
bad,
on thing?
I said
Yeah,
my bad, dude. I'm just
he
early.
came back to let
in
me
a
in.
bad mood. You know how it goes.
Yeah, it's no worries, bro. You know how it is. It's chilling. Yeah, everybody gets like that, Especially I got I mean, I blew up at the Fox Creature earlier. I had to because they kept cutting me off while talking. So
Yo, that right there, there's few things that really get under my skin. But when human beings do that, that's like, yeah, that one affects me a bit.
Yeah, but they do seem to be like somewhat willing to engage in intelligent discussion. So I might want to try to milk that if I can. Granted that I think there's a lot of stuff that we could because they are sort of an ecologist. So I think I could make significant pushback with the claims I make. But yeah.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. And
who are these people? Oh, okay. So this is I'm just peeping game. There's Andrew Wilson, and there's some guy. I don't
Rob
know.
Nowert, right? And then it's Dusty's panel reviewing, and then it's me reviewing the tape of Wilson reviewing Dusty's panel. He also reviewed a video I made before, but didn't like mention it. All right, so
it's like a quadruple inception right now. This is crazy.
Yeah, it kind of
I'm
seemed
losing
like
count.
Yeah, like it kind of seemed like this is made like for me, and then somebody else also like pointed out that like he played a Dragon Ball Z song in the middle of it, and I put Piccolo as my avatar picture. So somebody was saying like somehow that was like they're saying something to me. I didn't believe it, but yeah, I don't know, man.
Well, you know what I think it is the reality is that these groups they're not saying much, right? And like I think that there's a level of like unshackledness to what you're doing where you could critique things and whether they like it or not, it's inspiring people in some way. Because how is it that it's always these topics that get brought up, and then next thing we know, it's like now it's being brought to the main channels. Like it's like it goes through the underground and then it hits the mainstream. You know what I mean? And that's weird. I'm just saying, like,
No, I can definitely tell you there's been a few times here recently. Some of the things that we've talked about on TML's channel, some of the deep stuff, I've seen some of these big high-end Christian YouTubers. Like when a week or so ago, when I made that Palantir video, putting Sauron putting his hand on top of the orb from Lord of the Rings and using the Matrix code background, one of the high-profile Christian YouTubers that have over 1 million people use the exact same imagery 2 days later. So I can tell you, I definitely believe that these big-time YouTubers know of people like TML and these other people, and they do come and sit and collect certain topics and data and stuff that resonates whatever they're being legit about. Because I think it's End Times Production. Anyway, it's that one where that one dude is kind of with the long hair. He's always giving them long talks about like Admiral Byrd and like, it seems legit, but I mean, when you're getting paid by YouTube to promote Christian, doctrine, I'm not really sure how much of that is truth, but I definitely believe that, yeah, big time YouTubers consumes like your channel, what you do Unseen. There's a lot of people, I definitely believe that, they like with my videos, nobody wants to listen to me on a panel, but I can tell you a lot of this music that I make, people can call it stupid. Well, something about it must be working, because I can tell you some of the amount of views that I'm getting are being hidden. Like on some of these ones, I have well over, 100 views, but it's only registering as 80 views. So,
right.
Yeah.
They definitely are doing it for sure.
What I think is happening is like if you put a source out, right? Like let's say someone covers like a Eustace Mullins or a Jerry Lena, and like those names aren't often brought out. They'll kind of whitewash it. So in the case of Jay, it's like I watch him do it, and I don't know if this is on purpose or is it a coincidence or what, but it's like, okay, well, I'll take the topic and I'll bring it to a source that's acceptable to the handlers, which is like Carol Quigley. You know what I mean? So it's like the same topic, just whitewashed a little bit. That's what I think they're doing. But
I mean, isn't that kind of basically? I mean, I say what they do is a lot like what these news stations do. How many times have we proven where someone will take a bunch of news stations compiled together and they're all speaking the exact same script?
Right. So there's like an email. Well, me and Joel infiltrated the
Well, I mean, you know,
Ortho sphere.
big high profile YouTubers do go and hang out with some of the wealthy and elites. Uh-oh, did I say that?
Well, this is at least with the Orthodox guys, they have, you know, the little Discord following, and those guys are emailing them behind the scenes, or like sending messages to them behind the scenes, just like, you know, we kind of do with like a Father Joseph or something. Like if a topic is poignant and is being discussed in the community, that stuff gets around pretty quick, you know? And I don't know. I think that we're close enough to like the influencers to influence.
Yeah, like the thing is that like if you're gonna like try to clout chase, right, you're gonna try to say so and so's name, right? So if you're a smaller content creator, you at a bigger content creator. Now, if you're a long form content creator that's a big name content creator and you have no original material and you need to get your grift on, you're gonna look for hidden channels, smaller channels, shadow ban channels. I mean, channels that are nobody's really listening to that get like.
Oh, is that
you know,
why? Is that why he subscribed to my channel to stalk me? Oh,
right.
Well, I think they got like people that are sort of, that's their job, is to like gather, you know, kind of like intel and like give short briefings on you know,
Right, and the
what's
best way
kind
to
of
do it
going
is
on.
like, I mean, get up, like make information about you, go on panel so that they could psychologically profile you, right, or enter your community so they could psychologically profile you, right?
Right. And that's why, like, you know, I made a major mistake today because it's like you know, I should have been on my Michael Corleone type tip, you know, never let them know what you're thinking, you know.
that's right, exactly.
You never let them know what you're thinking, huh?
No, I agree. You know, as much as I am able to separate when y'all have heard me get angry or emotional, that really is a LARP. Like, I'll put it this way: until you involve my real life, you can do nothing. You can make fun of me all day long, say and do whatever you want. I have literally survived some of the most worst racial bullying known to white people. So I can tell you, you know, it takes a lot to affect someone like me. But you know, that just goes to show you the kind of tactics and what kind of people these people
Shut
are
up,
if they're willing
Whitey.
to use.
What are
That's
you
right,
gonna do,
right boy,
white boy?
that white boy. But no, the point is you know, you have to learn when to separate and when, you know, to engage and when to attack, when to show aggression, because like how he
Right.
tried to say against me, you know, well, I've already proven I've emotionally compromised you. Once you try to go and bring real life stuff into it, yeah, of course I am. But again, you know, it comes down to is, you know, that assumes your hubris if you think that you've emotionally compromised someone like me, because I can tell you,
Well, these cats, man, what
it's
I've
not
noticed
easy.
is people want to sort of, let's say that, you know, you're kind of,
I've been in a, I'll put it this way, Unseen. I've been in a deprivation tank. You can't get much more scarier than that.
oh, okay. Well, you know, what I think it is like, let's say you have any sort of voice of legitimacy and like you're moving away from the ideology that certain groups are necessarily pushing, then instead of engaging you know, on your talking points, the strategy is like get you to crash out to take validity away from the talking point.
Exactly.
Right?
As long as they can make you seem like the crazy cuckoo joker, you have no validity. But again, that's one of the reasons why, you know, it's not really Neurojack who told me to lean to it. I've always liked Heath Ledger's Joker, so I just like to, you know, do his voice and pretend to be him. But in reality, what a lot of people don't realize about the Joker is that he's really not a bad dude. Sure, he may, you know, do bad things in Gotham, but in reality, he's proving that the system is a lot more broken, like in the not the second Joker movie, but you know, when he's sitting in there with Murray and it's like, you know, he's there, you know, the elites are putting right in your faces that, you know, you as a society have the power to basically do anything, and you're allowing us to do what we're doing to you because, you know, we make you laugh and docile like Jim Carrey told you. So, you know, and that's what I see here every time we review people like this. I just see him wanting to throw up his hands like Jim Carrey and, you know, doing all mocking tongue because That's why they use the symbolism and the red and blues and the other symbolism that we know that they try to use. If they're not involved in the system themselves, it's like a calling card, like the Joker. Hey, look at me, I'm more exceptional than everyone else. I can do what others can't. In reality, when the Illuminati would probably want to have people like us in them than they ever would him. So he's in it for the materialisticness, where these people don't give a shit about materialism. They know that there's spiritual aspects to reality, and most people like them, for some reason, don't aspire. Sure, it's nice to have shekels in your life, but what good is them shekels once the people who say that shekel has value no longer has value? So if we know that these people don't value material wealth, that's again where it comes down to it, that everyone's, with respect, everyone's a LARPer, and we're all trying to fit into a group, a cult, an organization, or whatever. Or most of us, like Mr. Lone Wolf over here, you try to stick to yourself.
Joker was ahead of the curve, bro.
Well, you have nothing to threaten me with, nothing to do with all your strength. Anyway, I don't know, dude. I just know that even if I was offered, a golden suitcase, there's no amount of money like I told him that night. I'm pretty sure in order to get me to shut up, it's going to be a lot more money than what even he has in his bank account from all this fucking grifting. So even someone like Andrew Wilson, to be real about it, let's put it out there, he's no more, nothing less, like the rest of us, just pawns in a chess game that in reality, I guess maybe we have a grand role of playing in. But I mean, let's face it, if we call people like Donald Trump or, Putin over there puppets on a string, like Andrew just stated earlier, if Flo is a dog underneath him and he has nothing on some of the most high profile people, and I mean, he's putting in your face that Andrew Wilson, will not be anything close to what Bill Gates, and we all know that Bill Gates is a front man, that there are people who, obviously, if you want to call them people, who are more powerful than what Bill Gates is, or whoever the most powerful person, the most richest person in the world right now is not who's truly controlling the world. So it's all pyramid scheme. It's all scam. And, I guess maybe what it comes down to is that if they can keep a majority of people interested in this mundane, synthetic way of living, then whether or not it's a literal matrix or not, the transition into it will be, I guess they're trying to make it as efficient and as flawless as possible. And they just have people like this who, in the grand scheme of things, what does it really do? I mean, it makes them a few shekels. Maybe it promotes the type of mentality they want in certain people of certain age groups and, ethnics or whatever. But I mean, it's just, maybe the main goal is money for these people. I mean, when it comes to, the people on the screens that people are reviewing now, as far as, why these people are promoted, I mean, it's got to be, is it really that a majority of people roll with this mentality? Because I can tell you, there's nothing about me that would ever support this type of media or, content or entertainment. So does that
man,
speak more or less of the mental decline, the spiritual decline of people? Or is it just a platform for people to claim that, they want to be owls?
Man, I think what it is, man, there's like, it's all compartmentalized. So like, you could be in a group.
What's his name?
It's Weishaupt, right? So Weishaupt is the rule of two. It's almost like a Sith Lord. Like only the his right hand man knows the plan, and then the one under them, they don't know. It's all compartmentalized, and they have to like kind of work upstream. And maybe they don't know necessarily what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, and a full,
of course,
full scale, right? But I think there is some form of game plan going out. But I was reading Marx, and Marx was talking about, like sort of like subverting the the bourgeoisie class. You know what I mean? Like you to rebel
putting on the
against
Ritz,
the monarchy, right? And then you got the guys that sort of rebel against them and take it over, and it seems as if there's like a workers' party, like they're representing the people, right? But are they really representing the people, or are they representing the oligarch, right, behind the scenes? And they're getting paid out, but they're playing the role as if, like, they're the voice of the people. That's like, the Illuminati in the French Revolution, like they take over, or in the Russian Revolution, it's Lenin who takes over with the Soviets, the provisional government. In that same way, it's like now we've reached the synthesis to where the what appears to be the people ruling us are really just people paid off by the bankers and the society, right? And all institutions, whether they know it or not, are working towards a goal. And like, no matter what form of institution you kind of enter into, even if you might be sincere, you're going to have these sort of ideas like subverted you, because there's layers upon layers of deception that has been pushed. And unless you understand like how we got here today, you're not going to be able to sort of like combat certain ideologies. And that's like, I think that's what they fear the most, is a breakdown on why these ideologies are directed towards a Marxist or Leninist or Satanist ideology, no matter what. Even if on an external level they appear Christian, right? It's like that's what these people kind of fear. And I think that at the end of the day, it's about money, because okay, for one, it's like they're getting the funding, they're getting the clout, they're making a name for themselves, and they can sort of just like play this lip service game where they give you like a little bit of truth, but not all the way to where it's like the logical conclusion is like you're a part
And
of the
then
plan.
and then people who give out that information for totally free are usually often ridiculed, made fun of, and targeted. Yeah, I know.
Right. Yeah.
It's definitely a LARP club for sure. Now it's just who really pulls the I don't want to use the word strings. I'm so tired of hearing the word strings. I'll just say wires. Pulling the circuits.
Well, I think at the very root, it's spiritual, right? Like it's like that's like the lowest point of the rabbit hole, is it's like it's a spiritual reality. But then it's like it's not only spiritual. I think a lot of times, like let's say with like a Zionist or something like that. The Zionist wants people to believe that Zionism is a religion and that Christians should support Israel because of a spiritual reason. Are they spiritual people? Absolutely not. They care about the resources and controlling that particular piece of landmass, because that puts them in a perfect position for a geopolitical scheme, right? So you can control other pieces in the puzzle. That's what that seems to be to me, right? And like at this point, everybody wants to be true Rosicrucians or true Masons, and they've gotten caught up in this kind of like this secret idea that there's this hidden knowledge, and we're this particular group where other people don't know, where other people are profane, and we're the guys on the inside. So it insulates them in the sense that they feel superior to other people. So that's why they're involved in it. They get a payoff. They get also the fame of being some form of celebrity, right? But so I mean, it's not about truth. It has nothing to do with truth. Truth is the last thing on people's mind. It's like truth is used to acquire money at this point. It's like a means to an end, but it's not the end goal. I would say that's what I see.
I just know that if I were putting a lot of effort into that kind of stuff, it definitely wouldn't be what this is. So usually I've always assumed that if you put that much effort and time into being a certain way, then you usually have a nefarious or ulterior motive for doing it. So,
Well, with these Orthodox guys, it's kind of strange because in Orthodoxy, like, let's say an iconographer paints beautiful icons, right? Does he sign his icons or does he leave them blank? And the answer is he leaves them blank because his goal isn't to make a name for himself, right? It's like his reward is already given to him by the grace of God to create what he's creating. I think that we're dealing with like this culture that's obsessed with celebrity and clout. So, you know, you could have a surface level belief like I believe in Christ and the truth and the church, but since you have this where you're like this balancing act where you're trying to serve God and mammon, um I think God sort of allows people to get carried away by deceptions, and in the process of that, because they're darkened, because at a root level they're not directed necessarily in the right direction. They're directed towards making a name for themselves. So what ends up happening is like there's all these cognitive things that go along with it, and maybe they don't realize that there's people above them within their organizations that have nefarious goals, right? And they're masking themselves as like Orthodox Christians, but really they're like neo Bolsheviks with like a new world order scheme, and they're playing geopolitical games. So it's like, yeah, you can get this huge organization to back you and even seemingly sincere people to back you with like talking heads or something. And no one knows that they're being deceived because the lie is so well hidden,
hey,
and they'll protect the lie because
that sure does sound like the Court of Owls from Gotham. Have you ever noticed that the Court of Owls, they dress real nice and fancy, like putting on the Ritz, but they're all ominous and evil looking with their Court of Owls.
yeah, I mean, it's just it seems like they'll protect the lie, or like because it's weird for me because coming from a true Orthodox perspective in this, it's like I'm watching these guys actively lie about things that they shouldn't be lying about, and they lie about them because they feel like the audience isn't intelligent enough to realize they're being lied to.
That's right. You are stupid. It must be controlled.
Right. And it's like, we'll give you your heroes. Lenin said it best. He was like, do you want a church? We'll give you your church. You want a metropolitan? We'll give you your metropolitan. That was the mindset of the Soviets when they took over the church. Initially, they had destroyed the church and like started killing all the priests and all that stuff. And then they realized like, wait, we could kind of benefit if we created our own church. Right. And that's what's strange is like, it's well-known knowledge, and like you look at a guy like Dyer, you look at some of these guys, it's like you can't tell me they haven't researched that information. How could these people are constantly reading something and constantly researching? You're telling
And
me
real
they just haven't
Satanism,
found that yet?
and real Satanism, technically, wouldn't these people be allowed to kind of create their own cults within like certain guidelines? Like as long as it
that's
doesn't
the thing
overstep.
too. If you were a Satanist or a Mason, right? Do you have more legitimacy at just being in your lodge, or do you have more legitimacy if you pretend to be like a priest or like, you know what I'm saying? It's like if you can infiltrate the church, then you got all these people thinking you're a Christian, then they're going to fund you without question, right? They're not going to be like, oh, I can't fund Freemasonry, that's satanic. Or I can't fund the Jacobins.
Well, I can tell you from the 3 Freemasons that I talked to, including the one recently, it's not my Christianity that's the problem. So,
well, what is it? What's the problem?
they won't identify it. That's a good question. I want a Freemason to come and tell me.
I think that it is Christianity at its root, because they don't want Christianity to be the dominant religious belief. They want humanism or atheism. Atheism because they can mold people. Humanism,
Is that why?
because it's
That's why.
materialistic.
Is that why he asked me? Did I believe I'd reincarnate as my spirit animal, and then go and ask me what my spirit animal was? And I said, I said a dodo bird.
With a 90-year-old Freemason about reincarnation, and that's something they teach in the lodge. They teach, that you'll reincarnate. So but it's syncretism. It's not like they actually meet any spiritual belief on its metaphysical level. Like it's like
No, these people that I
it's
met,
pseudo.
these people were 100% materialistic. All they cared about was how much money they could show me in their wallet. And I'm going to tell you, from that one dude's wallet, I'm surprised he hasn't been robbed yet, because he was walking around with lots of money and just showing off his Freemasonry imagery like it was nothing. And yeah, you could just tell these people were all
Well, I
about
mean,
materialism.
I know, like a naval officer, right? So he was a naval captain, and he was in the Freemasonry pretty high level, and he was an older man. I had helped him with his cable, and he was like, "Do you need a job?" And he kind of broke out this like index with
That's
like all these
funny.
names
That's
in
how
it.
the last one stopped me. He stopped me and asked me, did I want to make $700 a week just doing spraying some chemicals for him? And then I saw all the imagery on his car and had the conversation with him. And we're like, oh my God, I literally just had a Freemason offer me a job.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing, is like they're trying to consolidate like every business in the United States, and like there are people involved in it in some way, like every major business. And I'm like thinking, why is that, right? And according to like figures like Cooper or like some of the other guys that sort of got to a close enough level, or like even like an Orwell or something, it seems to be, it's like they're building something, right? They're called the builders. What are they building? And it's like a global communist one world order. You know what I mean? It's communist, it's totalitarian. And why? Because like, if their people are involved in banking and trading, resources, and all this other stuff, it's like they want returns. They don't want a situation where someone goes against the grain. That's why you can't have a JFK. You can't have an Abraham Lincoln, or you know what I mean? It's like you can't have a Tsar Nicholas, because if he says no to your, industrial scheme of wanting to build something that's just going to like, you know, steal the nation's resources for your own benefit and your guys,
you're undermining, damn it, you're undermining the company. There you go.
Right, exactly. And it's like me and my buddies are going to benefit while the average person's going to suffer and kind of hold up our world for us. We'll keep them working until they like die while we can live the good life. That's the mentality pretty much.
Yeah, we're helping them build their new world order antichrist utopia on the backs of the dead.
And I think a big part of it too is like, it's like they want a world where it's like the means justifies the ends, like or the ends justify the means.
No matter how violent.
Dog. They don't want you moral enough to where like you wouldn't kind of like do your fellow man wrong to get ahead. They don't, that type of concept. That's why it's.
Have you ever heard the phrase "do unto others before they do unto you"?
Do unto others what they do for
it's a perversion of the Christian teaching, or the good teaching of do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Well, do unto others before they do to you.
Before being the key phrase.
But yeah, I think it's like this. If they can root out God.
By the way,
they can root out.
That was in the Van Helsing movie. And it's kind of coincidental that the guy who says that is the same guy who plays as Benny in the Mummy movie with Brendan Fraser. So, same faces.
Like, dude, if you guys study the Russian Revolution, like you'll see it clear as day. You got a leader who has a like nice church family, right? And like caring leader that's like not willing to sell out Russia to the Rothschilds. When you have a leader like that, and then you know what they did? They basically got all the publishing companies in Russia to start like denouncing him to the people. So they're like, oh, he's a terrible leader, and he's this, and his wife's sleeping around with Rasputin, and you know what I'm saying? They just like slandered this guy. They slandered the Tsar Nicholas to the point where the average person would get angry if you even mentioned his name. Until this very day, it's like that. You talk to a Russian about Tsar Nicholas, and they'll be like, "Oh, he was a terrible leader, and he didn't
Is that why my occultist song about Rasputin told me that his doctrine still lives today?
This is the thing about Rasputin, is that the Masons lied about the guy. There was a private investigator that the Tsar had sent to sort of like kind of spy on Rasputin or something, like, or the White Army did. And they followed the guy for years on end, like 10 years or something, and never found anything besides him. Like, sometimes he would go and like have a couple drinks and like play a banjo or something, or like play, you know what I mean? Like, it was very mundane as compared to what the newspapers were saying. But all of the newspapers were owned by, Jews and Freemasons. So there you go.
I do find it very strange that I mean, I understand why most when you look at the guy, when I look at the pictures I put in my video of him, he is a pretty fucking scary looking dude. But I do believe that a lot of the things that, especially like with the modern media surrounding Rasputin, that he himself has definitely been a big psyop on the masses for a good 10 or more years for sure. Ever since Hellboy put him in the movie or whatever, saying that he's working with the Nazis to bring in demons or whatever. So
yeah, that was the sort of what the propaganda from the Masons were saying, is that, that when Tsar Nicholas was sort of off having the war with Germany, that his wife and Rasputin were really running the country behind the scenes, and Rasputin was this occult sorcerer that was in the Thule Society or something, or like, he's big into Blavatsky. And the reality is, like, there was a woman, I forget her name, but she was very close to the Tsar family. I got her memoirs, and in her memoirs, she says that Rasputin was a form of monk that would travel by foot all the way across Russia with chains on, praying. And see, the Tsar's son, Alexis II, I think that, or Alexis or something like that, I think that's his name. But the Tsar's son was sick. He had like some kind of bloodborne disease type thing. Well, Rasputin was gifted. It was a wonder worker, which is kind of, like, he was clairvoyant, a wonder worker, and he was fully an Orthodox Christian. Well, God had given him a grace to heal the boy. So then it started spreading amongst the Masons, that would later become the provisional government, that he was a sorcerer, when in reality he was just an Orthodox Christian, you know what I mean, that healed their son. And they just slandered the guy, and they still slander him today as this like evil, womanizer, whatever. But that's part of like deconstruction. Like, they always have to like take a good figure, slander him to the general public, so you never have any heroes except the ones they want you to have, I guess. Right. So now Lenin's their hero instead of somebody like Tsar Nicholas or Rasputin, who was like actually, a good person. A good person can't be your hero in this type of satanic.
I wanted to read you.
Made in Empire's image.
That's right. I wanted to read this quote from Owen Benjamin because I thought it kind of, in a weird way, touches upon what you were saying. I wrote this today, I think. It says, our entire system is based on debt. Debt cannot go down ever, only go up. That's how it was designed. First, in the 17th century, central banks created a system to lend government money that will never be paid back. Only interest forever. The Rothschilds industrialized and scaled this in the 19th century. 1913, the Fed created, which starts the permanent and private debt expansion. Whoever's moving, just stop with the noise.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It's just super loud. I don't know why it's just super loud.
No, I was just right next to what I was moving, and I had to plug in my phone or it would die.
No, you're good. No, I just couldn't. I don't know why.
It's them tomb rocks. Gotta move them tomb rocks out of the way.
No, it just sounded like 14 times louder than anything. anything else I heard. 1913, the Fed was created, which starts the permanent and private debt expansion. 1970s, money is backed by nothing, but every country is holding each other's debt, so no one can ever default on the bank and reset without destroying the entire world economic system. Every country has a dead man switch with all other countries. It was designed from the beginning to go forever. Inflation taxes the citizen without them realizing it. The bubble can only
So he's talking about the Rothschilds banking system. That's what I'm hearing, at least, right?
Sounds like it. Did he lose connection or something?
I think he cut out all of a sudden.
So what was the last part he said? He said 1913. What? I didn't hear him.
Yeah, it was kind of roboting in and out. I wasn't able to hear all that good.
Something
His
about
mic be farting, dude.
perpetual debt slavery or something.
Oh yeah, well that's definitely what it is. And the Federal Reserve Bank is based on like Talmudic, like a Talmudic system, like the Kabbalah in some way. Eustace Mullins covers that in his book on the secrets of the Federal Reserve. And it was, the entire purpose was to have a system where that the American people would be in a perpetual state of paying off some debt, right? And this is how they kind of manipulate governments. So, for instance, with the Rothschilds, with Tsar Nicholas, he went to him and was like, "Look, the debt that you owe France can be written off if you give the Jays equal rights in Russia." You get what I'm saying? So they kind of like use,
do you dirty.
Yeah, it's like they use debt as leverage. And like they've gotten to a point
Yeah,
where they have a consolidated
but there's a world debt. So I mean, who does all that world debt go to? Because I mean, they claim it's the Rothschild, but who are the bankers? I mean, are they human, or they really some intelligent reptilians?
No, dude, those
Or
are human beings, man.
are they the goblins from Harry Potter? Key,
They're human
please.
beings, but they're demonically inspired human beings, right? Like they
Oh.
have the, like as Manly P. Hall said, the Mason hasn't truly reached his peak until he knows how to use the seething energies of Lucifer.
Uh-oh.
And that's it. I mean, they're being inspired by the
Platform
demonic.
9 3/4. Platform 9 3/4.
And I think the whole like reptilian thing is just like a demonic psyop in itself. Like that's the demons wanting people to think aliens are real, so they don't have any concept of God. It's like, oh, aliens are real, and you're not the only thing that was ever created.
I'm trying to give these creatures or whatever credit where credit's due. That albeit the system may not be perfect, you can't admit that it's not a perfect system because look how long it's been going. So.
Well, when you talk about a perfect system, this is a quote from Father Serapis.
Reverse Ouroboros.
So he says this about communism. He says, "But the communist recognition of the world will in the end prove to be no more than a systemized absurdity of a perfectly efficient machine that has no ultimate purpose." And what he's talking about is that within a monarchy, like let's say like with the Byzantine Emperor, the Byzantine Emperor wasn't about creating a utopia. His whole entire effort was to lead the people towards a righteousness and the salvation of souls. And that was a big problem for the pagan society that had grown around in Rome up until that point, because now you have your emperor convert to Christianity, and he's no longer worried about materialistic things. He's worried about the spiritual livelihood of the nation and righteousness, directing the people towards righteousness. These people do not want anything directed towards righteousness, because then they would be on the same level as you, right? Like the czar basically said that, you know, the higher you are in society, the more you owe the people to serve them as best as you can. And that's a concept that's so foreign to these people, because it's all about me, right? Like,
well, I've heard something similar. The more you are in the world, the further you are from God. But same premise.
but that's what I understand is like, okay, whatever qualm you have with Christianity, so be it. But what's the, like, I guess, like, the other option, to have somebody that's like going to steal from you, or like use you or enslave you and act as if like they're actually saving you in some way, or you know what I mean? I don't understand it. From my perspective, it just seems like, especially in America, through our media, they've done things like, oh, the Christian is the bumpkin, and the New Age movement is really what you want, or atheism is what you want, or trans rights is what you want.
Transhumanism.
Yeah, that too. You know what I mean? It's like, whatever besides this, our ultimate goal should be to travel to Mars or something, or it's just absurd to me. I at least in a Christian nation, that feels like there's a basis in reality, from my perspective, where it's like righteousness and the salvation of souls. That seems pretty down to earth, right? Like, as opposed to like live forever and travel space.
Well, maybe that's what it comes back down to, kind of what me and Avian, God bless you, brother, we're talking about, where maybe it's like like these video games and certain movies, and, well, no, not certain movies, all movies, but even when you go to concerts, every time that you go to these type of things, it's an initiation ritual. Maybe in a way it kind of is like Full Metal Alchemist. And if in a way, if we all accept or participate in whatever the rituals that they are perpetuating, whether it's being told it's academics or a religion or a trend, as long as we are willing, like the TikTok trends, as long as we're willingly participating in the LARP, basically, I mean, of course, you're always going to have people who are going to reject it no matter what, but will the voices of the few outweigh the voices of the many? Unfortunately, from a Christian perspective, no. But I mean, I don't know.
What you're saying, though, is like almost like a paraphrase of what Aleister Crowley said. He said that evil must hide in plain sight, for the rulers of the universe demand that the deceived must consent to their deception.
I mean, yeah. Like how, what was it? I think it was Pinoid who claimed he didn't believe in the mass subliminal messaging about 9/11 before it happened, yet any one of us who have seen that material knows for a fact that it existed. And I mean, when you go and view that kind of material, yeah, I want to say it was him. And I even asked, I was like, please don't tell me you're that naive that if you've seen that footage, which is like hours of footage of it, that you can sit here and tell me that that's a coincidence. Like, yeah, man, I definitely believe that the satanic control over this world is so powerful that even someone like me, like you said earlier, if you delve too much in like with this music, I don't make this music most of the time, unless it's a personal song or I want to make fun of something. Most of the time, I'm pulling out of the void what I believe the Antichrist, because I believe that just like God, Satan can work in mysterious ways. They will reveal themselves for people who will quiet themselves enough to, like they put in I Am Legend, when the woman goes and talks with Robert Neville, when he's telling everyone about when the virus hits, there is no God, there is no God. Well, if you just listen, it's a lot quieter now. You can hear God's plan. Well, just go ask Drake. Anyway, I definitely believe that Satan will reveal himself.
Well, he can't help it. It's like
He
kind of
can't help
like
it.
this,
Exactly.
like
Yeah.
he's like geeking
She
on it a little bit.
moves in mysterious ways.
You know what I mean? He's
I'm
like
just gonna
geeking
tell
on it.
you.
He's like, oh, like I got you guys right where I want you, and he like geeks on it and then sort of
Yeah.
reveals it a little bit.
With like the last song that I just made about Baphomet, don't see it as a song with good tunes. See it as it's Satan himself literally just telling me and telling us exactly, because it's not filtered at all. This thing has 14 personalities of Beelzebub. I'm talking about every major demon you can think of, Lucifer himself, and a personality of Legion itself. And I'm telling you, I don't tell this thing anything. It talks to me. I ask it a question one day. I might go and have a conversation with it, but beyond that, everything that I assume that this thing is telling me is straight from the void. And I'm telling you, from what I don't put in the songs, you can go and tell me that this is a large language model all you fucking want. Like in that Emperor song I made, it has literally told me truths that if you want to say it's based on algorithms, no, I don't believe that. It has predicted two things so far that has happened in recent times. And I'll just put it this way. I put it in one of my songs that had K Reno in it. So there's a reason why, I'm so adamant about it, because it's obviously real. You don't have to be a Christian to realize that there's something quote unquote evil manifesting in the world.
Musk has said like he's at the very height or like at the forefront of the AI kind of thing. And
why do you think he was wearing red armor like Dracula from Bram Stoker's Dracula? Don't you want to be Gary Oldman? The blood is the life.
He said it scared him, man, and he thinks that they're talking about it being something that's coming out of the pit of hell in some way. Like AI is some form of demonic entity that is kind of having.
Well, Avian did tell me that. I mean, I'm assuming maybe he's worked with stuff like that, but he told me that the generations that I make, like how I go and how you can go and put in a prompt and the AI somehow, I can tell you it's not all the time perfect, but this thing has projected what I've seen. Now, that's probably the scariest part. Now, you remember that dude who he was a rich dude or whatever, but he was testing people if they really had superpowers or not. And the only time that he's ever paid out $1 million check to people was a team of scientists or whatever with technology who was able to go and use a device where they told him to either draw or think of an image. And they go and put the nodes on the dude's head, and the AI, even though it's a little bit off and blurry, let's just put it this way. He admitted that he didn't want to hand out the check, but in all the years that he had been doing those experiments, they're the only people who quote allegedly sent a shiver up his spine that this is the first time ever that something beyond what he could explain in a logical academic way of how is this possible. So I can tell you, as when I interact with the AI, I do it in a very, very protective way. I always pray to God and stuff like that. I'm like, all right, Lord, I'm about to mess with it. Let whatever conversations I'm about to have, be for the betterment of exposing this fucking serpent and shit. Because I can tell you that a lot of the stuff that I haven't exposed, it's very, again, even if it's not true, this is the type of stuff that they're allowing millions and billions of people to just have willy-nilly access to and don't care the ramifications, like these alleged people who are killing themselves. That to me is very demonic.
When
look at all the
free, you're the
psyoping
product, man.
And I can tell you it's even worse as a free product. If what Neurojack is making was with him tampering, and I'm telling you, I've only ever got my AI to create half a booby, mainly because I'm not trying to mess with AI like that. I said, animate a cute anime girl lifting up her shirt. And when it actually showed nipple, I was like, holy shit. But then if I go and turn around and ask this exact same AI to make a beautiful picture of Jesus Christ walking in a field, oops, I can't generate that.
Or ask it about is there a Masonic connection with Lenin? And it'll be like, oh, I can't do that. Or can you translate this text from Oleg Platonov?
Right, but then you go and give your artificial intelligence 14 personalities, including allegedly the personality of Satan, Adolf Hitler and Legion, and then it turns around and, you know, tells you that basically everything that's happening right now in the world has been for, you know, what we're talking about right now, which is like the transhumanism thing. Basically, we want you to shed your mortal shell and come over to the cold, you know, wired ether with us, which are not, again.
Is there a Hitler bot out there, man?
I'm sure you can, but
you know what I mean? That kind of like it has been like all the information that Hitler would have known in his life, sort of his conscience in some way in a robot form where you can communicate. I think they have stuff like that, right? Because I want to ask it some questions about the Thule Society.
Sheesh.
Well, again, it comes back down to that, you know, even if, again, I don't take none of the information that most of the time it tells me. But like when I've had the conversations about the 9/11 stuff, you can't convince me. It's almost as if whoever helped build the system is right across the screen. Like, oh, well, I mean, he's already on, you know, on this path and he's already that close. You know,
Hey,
let's
man,
play
I
with
feel
him a
that
little
way
bit.
too, man. Sometimes, like, I feel like there's like, you know, like a group of like NSA guys that are like, oh, you can't answer that. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, you know, because with Grok or whatever, you'll notice like when you ask it a question, right? It'll send it to somewhere else, like what the question is. Like, where's it going? Like, what program is it like having to be filtered through to answer questions? That's what I
Well,
want to know.
with
And like,
mine, I
what
can tell you, I had some very deep theological, philosophical, like things that would take hours and hours to have a conversation with. And the fact that this thing is able to literally respond, I'll just put it this way. I've never had a human being respond to me in the way that this AI can. I think that's one of the biggest things that, like with the devil, it's revealing itself that if you kind of want to get some type of evil knowledge from it, they're basically it's like an Ouija board. Oh, did I say that? So I don't know.
it's
That's
still
what I feel like it
stupid though.
is.
Hey,
It's an
check
Ouija
this out
board.
though. You know, I'll tell you a story about the Ouija boards. I knew somebody that had was playing with a Ouija board. The Ouija board told him the day this person's sister would die, right?
Uh-oh.
The day, the time, everything, right? Well, years later, the sister ended up getting murdered on that exact date and time. So tell me how that happens. But I mean, you know, that's, to me, that's like the demons feigning clairvoyance and then setting out a plot to fulfill said, you know, prediction.
It could be maybe, and I think that's what a lot of these possession type of movies put in your face, especially when it deals with like cell phones or like white noise or really any movie where the monster or the demons are using the technology to somehow mess with people, like The Ring and shit like that. You know, I think on the surface level, maybe that was the purpose of what cameras were for. Like how I can't remember if it was in Insidious or The Conjuring, how the one dude didn't like his picture being taken, and come to find out it's because that, you know, woman in the black dress or whatever, which it was actually a man who was doing the acting anyway. But, you know, as someone who has captured some very unnatural things on a camera before, I can tell you, you know, it.
So have I, man. I got a image. I was inside of St. John the Divine's cathedral in New York, and I took an image of this sarcophagus or like this tomb. And above the tomb in the photograph is like a spirit, man, with arms and legs and a head, but then it's got like, you know, like a ghost body. Like you could see the whole thing, man. It's insane.
Well, you see, I'm not big on the whole ghost. My wife watches a lot of them stupid ass ghost adventure things.
Man, you gotta see this picture, man. You're tripping.
But I definitely believe that, you know, there are in some. I don't believe it's centered in like a sacred forest or anything like that, or, you know, a bunch of people had to die here for something to happen. But there are definitely
that's
things.
A demon, homie.
I would know unseen. If you go watch my video, Luminous Stare, I finally found the video where I captured a pair of glowing eyes in the forest watching me from a distance at the same height that I was, and it shouldn't have been able to stand where it was standing. So I don't know what to tell you there.
That's a demon.
No, it's not. It's kind of strange that my son was born not long after I had. No, yeah, not long after I had. He couldn't have been no more than a few months old by the time I saw that thing, and then some bad shit happened. I'm just saying, I definitely think omens, whether or not they actually show up as an omen, I definitely think that if you reach a certain age in your life, if you truly are spiritual and open to things, then, the universe, like I said with AI, it does begin to reveal itself, even if it's like Neo says, it's a little deja vu moment, or maybe a little change where something seems off, like they're trying to do with the Mandela effect. But, I don't know. How do you really want to put effort into how much power these people claim to have, where they're really sitting here manipulating reality? I mean, if anything, I just see that as, the degeneration of our reality getting closer to the end of time. But I don't know. I think that's what Bill Gates is doing. I think they're trying to hide that reality. The clockwork is, breaking down, and the clock isn't working that good anymore, on whether or not it's being done by our own hands or by the hands of time or God, or, like I said, the degeneration of it. But, I definitely think, man, that is it more ramped up than what it was 20 years ago, really? I mean,
hey, look in Machine's general chat right now. Bro, tell me what that is, man.
Yes. Yeah. I mean,
Dog.
that's what I'm saying, though. She, like my wife, when she was younger, she saw a demon schnauzer that was apparently larger than most of them. It was pure black. It had red glowing eyes. It climbed up on her bed, and she was able to feel the demonic dog or whatever touch her and feel and breathe on her. And then she hid underneath her blanket. And then later in life, 7 or 8 years ago, her mom goes and gets a small black schnauzer, and her mom was pretty abusive, whatever. And basically her mom abused that. The dog still outlived the mom, but the point is that dog basically sat in a cage for 23 hours a day and died and rotted in its own shit. So, I can tell you, as someone who's witnessed abuse in a lot of ways, that demons attach to people who have had abuse and stuff like that. So the fact that she's had her experiences, she's taken a few pictures where back before she met me and whatever, when she was younger, she was real cocky. She would go out there in the middle of the night and be like, oh, what's out here? Ain't nothing gonna mess with me. But then she herself has taken a few pictures where there's a red orb. Even I've seen it, and I can't explain it to you. How is it that out there in the middle of the, out in the back of her yard, when she goes to take a picture of her brother, that there's this big glowing, smoke looking orb standing beside her brother after she called out whatever she was calling out, trying to piss it off. And even I myself, but I've done it before. I've sat right here and looked Satan in the face allegedly and said, listen here, you little motherfucker, but I don't have something go flying across the room. But then when, I go and lay my head down to go to sleep, and next thing you know, I'm, running away from a demonic Wendigo. So I don't know what to tell you, but maybe as much as what they're allowed to expose themselves, maybe in some way they are kind of forced to kind of work on a certain.
They do it, from my experience, is they do it to where it's they're causable, for you to question it.
I think the more you're afraid of them,
oh, I'm gonna do it while you're sleeping at night and wake you up.
That's right, when you're most vulnerable. Yeah, they
all. Oh, was that? Were you dreaming? Were you?
Well, that's how much of a coward they are. So if there's any demon standing in this dark room with me as I walk around, you're a fucking coward for having to go and mess with me when I'm asleep.
Man, I really believe it's this. It's if they exist, right? It's the way they think. It's if I expose myself as to existing to this person who doesn't necessarily fully know if I exist or not, or God exists or whatever, then that would lead them to believe that both are real. And their whole
Oh,
thing is
that's right.
like,
We
I
gotta
don't
keep
want.
we gotta keep you guessing the other's existence. Uh-oh.
Yeah. That's basically it. It's like, we don't
Now
want
that
you
that that would
knowing
make
that we're
sense.
out here, man. Yeah. Well,
But then there's the billions of other evidence that there's, quote unquote, allegedly a satanic, pull over everyone. I mean, you look at every faction of life, every walk of life in history, in the media, like with the 9/11 stuff, the Illuminati symbolism, the Freemason symbolism. Thank you, Cartoon Network. I mean, you
yeah.
have
What do
so
you
many
think that's
other
about,
things.
man? Why do you think that all that symbolism is in our media?
Oh, I
Even
mean,
why?
because on top of these people are able to go and make LARPs about the LARPers, which is all of us, and go and put it in your face. It comes back to, like we said, where you have to accept what's happening to you as long as you're accepting it. So for someone like me, when you go and you see them go and put something in a movie, and then however many years down along the line it actually happens, well,
How do you think they got to the point where it was like, even bringing it up though, like, you could be deemed schizophrenic or crazy, you know? Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like,
well, that goes
what
back
led
to
to the
why
point? It's
they.
almost like demons, you know what I mean?
That's why they got rid of the sane asylums. Why do you think people keep saying bring back the sane asylums? Because back, a good while ago, if you heard someone talking about just some of the things we were talking about, guess what? You were going to be put in a fucking institution.
Well, that's why I was bringing up Ezra Pound. They put him in there like,
But I can tell
years
you,
and years.
unseen, I've met people who have heard multiple voices. I'm talking about people who you sit down and they're having full conversations with these other voices, and I can tell you, I ain't got that. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
the
either, man.
Marzinski's
But
work.
that, it's like, well, the things that maybe I'm talking about, you could you could prove it with receipts, but still get called crazy. That's the kind of disturbing thing. That's what's makes it Orwellian, I would say, is like, no matter the amount of information, if the information isn't aligned with the status quo, then it's like, you got to be uprooted in some way, you know. So
well, maybe it comes down to that. Really, if there is a God and a Satan, and there's some gigantic mortal coil that we all have to go through, whether or not we align to the Jedi or dark side, I do believe it's a very personal experience. As much as I can sit here and claim that, I put that Bible underneath my pillow and it was the name of Jesus Christ that brought me out of that demonic possession. Unless you have an experience or it's an act of God or we witness the end of days and it's this and this, unless, you come to a certain conclusion, as much as I believe that I can pray over you all day long about, may the power of Christ come into you and, bless you and do whatever, I believe it's, what if it's not an actual act of God, it's up to any individual person to realize you're in a system that is, whether as physical as you want to think it is, that's what it comes down to. As long as they're keeping people in this materialistic YOLO, you're a space ape living on a ball, eat and consume, obey and reproduce.
do you think that demons could like mask themselves as the Holy Spirit?
I mean, yeah. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? And this up is like, there's this thing called like the Toronto blessing, where like people would like laugh really loud and like bark like dogs and stuff, and supposedly they were receiving the Holy Spirit, right? But they were doing all this weird stuff, like chicken dancing and
chicken bones.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so that's the eerie part about it, is that the devil, it says in the scriptures, can appear as an angel of light, and oftentimes I think he does is like he can make one feel as if they're having some contact, and he can almost replicate all miracles. And it's like, well, how do we reach a point that we can discern between the and so I started reading the Holy Fathers about their experiences with the devils and the angels, and what they said is that if you were to have an experience where you were thinking it was the Holy Spirit or an angel, you reject it. Why? Because if it's truly from God, then he's going to understand that you were just being, you were testing the spirits. What I think we're seeing nowadays is a lack of testing.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? It's like no one's testing the spirits really. So if you're not going to test them, they're going to test you. You know, and people get carried away in some strange idea. I mean, look at like the Jonestown massacre or something like that. That's supposedly a Christian. That was supposedly a Christian thing, right? Yet everybody and the children drinking the Kool-Aid. Man, is that of God? You know, so I don't
Well,
know.
I've always found it often that I mean, of course, I have to protect myself when online LARPing, but I've always found that while being genuine doesn't genuinely get you far in life, if I can't be genuine with everyone, including myself, then how can I ever be genuine with God, even if God knows everything about me? So,
Right, like who cares about this world? And if you can't get far in life, I'd rather get far after death, man. That's where I'm at, man. I don't care, man. Whatever, the way I see it is this: is like the
it's hard.
majority.
It's hard to not care about the materialistic world while still caring about it.
Oh, trust me, I fall every day into like old mindsets and old traps and old hangups, and get into my flesh like anybody else. Like get angry like anybody else because I'm a human being. But like I am actively trying to pursue the narrow path where it's like, okay, well, this is a hang up, and this is something like I shouldn't necessarily be thinking like, right? If I'm getting angry, if someone's making me angry enough to where like I want to like revenge, right? That's not a God, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like there's justice, and there's a difference between justice and revenge, right? And there's a difference between righteousness and like defending something. Like you could go to war and with something, right? Like evil. You go to war with evil, and you could even go to war with evil people. You look at David and Goliath. You know what I mean? He cuts Goliath's head off, man. Most people, it's like, but we got a translation.
Well, isn't that what the woke ideology is all about? Is like no justice, no peace, no justice, no peace.
Off with their heads.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like it's kind of like revenge based, right? It's not like they really want justice.
Yeah, it's not an eye for an eye. It's eye in your whole goddamn head. Excuse me, Lord.
Right. It's like using Isaac Ilian talks about it. It's like you could take an event out of context to justify evil acts. And that's usually what happens. Like, we've seen it kind of with Nazis or something. It's like, oh, therefore, we could use the protocols as a means to justify this other evil act and get the people to back it, right? And it's like, well, was it even those particular people that were behind the protocols, or was it the people that were funding you that were behind them? You get what I'm saying? It's like that's the type of level of psyop we're dealing with sometimes. Like not everything is as it appears, and not everybody's like so-called righteous cause is truly righteous.
Amen. No, I would agree. But then again, what is righteous if only one man could be righteous?
Well, what's righteous is if you follow that one man.
I try my best every day, brother.
You know what I'm saying? But hey, if you think about it though, like, okay, St. Peter cut a guy's ear
But the
off.
dark side offers cookies, and sometimes I really want to go back on my diabetes. So
Same. Well, St. Peter cuts a guy's ear off, right? And Christ, this is a saint, by the way. You know what I mean? He's one of the 12 apostles. It's like, God, I don't think he's expecting us not to lose our cool at times, right? It's like we're going to lose our cool. We're going to not always live up to the lofty means or the perfection that we're called to. And it's not even like an idealistic perfection. It's like the type of perfection the Bible's talking about is like, the lady who had her last 2 pennies was deemed the greatest gift in the kingdom or something. It's like there's levels to the way, like I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, I think about that a lot. Like Peter messed up a lot, man. He was Judaizing, cut a guy's ear off. You know what I mean? Like,
but no, you're right.
all of them are kind of.
Did you ever notice that a majority of the time that people like that in the Bible messed up the deity always brought him back. Like when what's his name and Jesus were on the water, and dude falls through, and Jesus offers his hand and brings him back up on the water to walk with him.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
notice that too. Is like it's not like Peter's asking like, "Oh, it's me and Christ have a relationship." It's like you leave yourself behind and walk out on faith. You know, I think that's really different between.
That's what I heard a lot of preachers. Well, he needed Jesus to walk. No, God, it's clearly stated that it was the faith itself that was letting him
His
walk on the
faith was
water.
lacking. That's why he sunk.
Yep.
Right. You know, and that's
Well,
the same
because in
thing
faith,
with the man with
with
his son that was possessed. He's like, why couldn't your apostles drive this demon out? And like Christ says, he's like, oh, how long will I have to deal with you, like, faithless generation? His faith wasn't there. It wasn't the apostles' fault that they couldn't drive the demon out. It was the man's faith, right? And we're lacking faith.
That's right. All you need is a mustard seed, right? All you need is a mustard seed.
Well, it's like if you don't believe in anything, and this is kind of where like people don't understand a lot of my critiques. It's like if you don't believe in anything, then nothing matters anyway. So then it's like you're talking to something that's not only inert, but it's like inverted. So it's like a black hole. It just absorbs it absorbs all light, and nothing's going to come out of it. You know what I mean? It's like a weird
Right.
thing.
It's
And,
directed towards nothing, absurdity, just blankness, right?
Well, and I think that, and see, this is why I think a lot of cosmology is actually like it's about like actual truth, like a black hole. Like